think we are live. Yep. Very cool. Nice and early in the morning. First thing in the morning, got my coffee, getting ready to stream for hours and hours and hours. Got a playlist going here. Got must-view review on tap. These live streams, I found out YouTube only wants you to go up to 12 hours on these live streams. So that's interesting. But, you know, we figured out, made a few tweaks, changed a few things. And we'll see. I'm not a professional. But maybe by the end of this broadcast, I will be very professional. Maybe. I don't know. And yes, this is natural. This hairdo, this is just what I'm living with. It's straight off of the pillow. First thing in the morning, people work hours to look like this. They spend hours and hours and hours. And, you know, maybe not a great investment of time, if I say so myself. But either way, this is the must-view review. I'm going to play a few shorts, a bunch of episodes. Put down in the comments if you have an episode that's your favorite, because I'll play that one, and I'll talk about it. I'll do pretty much whatever I want. Who's going to stop me? Schuyler? No. Joe? He's not awake. Just you and me. Live on YouTube. Maybe some other people. So far, it's just me. That's okay, because we're going to be streaming for at least 12 hours. And then 12 hours after that. Maybe a whole day after that. Well, either way, let's get down to it. The must-view review.
What a coincidence. More Philadelphia sports. Who would have thought?
But this doesn't show us at our best.
This is what people go to hockey for. At least they used to, back when there was more fighting.
Is it usually goalie versus goalie?
Yeah, usually if the goalie's fighting, they're trying to fight the other goalie.
They had to go a long way to start a fight.
Yeah, they're down 7-0. It's the third period. I mean, like, who cares? Just start fighting. Get thrown out. What's it matter?
Wow.
They're connecting too, dude.
They're really
Yeah, they're
fun.
pissed. They're down 7-0 at home.
The anger.
And the crowd goes wild. I like this guy in the red shirt behind him. He kind of just looks defeated.
Those are good seats too.
He's one of those guys that's like, he's like, there shouldn't be any fighting.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. He's a hockey purist.
A fight?
He's a purist.
A fight with flyers?
A fight at a Flyers game? Come on.
This is Southern Crip walking.
Is it?
It's called clogging, apparently, is what I kept finding.
I kind of hope that he's the second coming of Jesus and he just hasn't told anyone yet.
You think this is what Jesus would have done if he was here now?
American Jesus.
Because I would follow him.
There's a guy over his shoulder right now whose face is blurred out.
Okay.
It's like the only guy in this whole video who didn't sign the release form or something. He's like, I don't want to be on YouTube. Do not show me.
Did it unblur?
The editor did not get his face in every single frame, I'll tell you that much. You can...
It's him? That guy?
You'll see... It's blurry now. Now watch.
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Exposed.
You know what this is? I just thought of this. It's American river dancing.
If you look at it, it's just his feet moving.
I'm convinced this is Jesus.
American river dance. That's what they should have gone with.
It's river walk. He's walking across
Yeah.
the river.
Like Jesus.
Exactly.
Did a police officer stop
That's a
them?
buggy.
It was DUI.
On top of the buggy is a 12-pack of beer.
Michelob
We also
Ultra.
spot something
That can't get you
unusual for an
drunk.
Amish buggy,
They stole a stereo system.
with
It is a vehicle, it's on the roadway, and the OVI laws do apply. You're not allowed to drink and drive or operate a buggy.
When the deputy attempted to stop and question the two men in the buggy about drinking and driving, they jumped out and ran.
The horse ran from the
Never
police, too.
operated an Amish buggy with a horse, but I'm told that the horse will know the way home regardless if the operator is awake or even in the
So what's the
buggy.
problem?
And that
See,
horse, I think, just went a
autopilot. You
little
can just
further
get drunk
down
and have the
road,
horse take you home.
and on
It's
an
better
oil
than a
gas
Tesla.
well road,
Was
and
the horse
stopped.
drunk?
No one has come forward to claim
I'd
the
rather
horse.
drive a buggy than a Tesla.
All
And
they
once
did was run
authorities
into the
find out
woods.
Who the
Oh,
wayward
they
members
got
of
away.
the Amish community are, they could be charged with failure to
They
comply.
were
when
never
the deputy
caught.
ordered them to stop.
Maybe there's just that
Say
fear
could
of the
be.
There's no
consequences.
consequence to those
And,
kids.
No.
and
They were in
that
the
would be a
wind.
reality
They
for them,
fled.
that there are
They fled.
consequences.
One of the most profound statements ever in the history of sports.
Are you kidding me? That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
He's got a lot of confused commentary for that action.
I could see that being like scrawled on the hood of someone's car, you know?
His dad won this similar like bowling title, and then he went out and did it, and he was, and that's why he's so pumped up that he did it, that he was able to achieve the same heights, bowling heights as his father.
Oh, that's his like message to his father.
Because that's pretty deep, you know. It's like, who do you think you are? That's who I am. Whoever you think you are, I'm that guy.
So the endorsement deals came rolling in after this one.
That is a athlete at the top of his game. Look at that guy.
Countdown started.
Joe is the least. He does the most work, but is the least like tuned into actually watching this. Like I rewatch every episode.
Joe does not do the most work.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Joe does
he
very
does-
valuable work.
He does the spreadsheet. I do valuable work. I got Twitch. We're live on Twitch.
We're live on Twitch, by the way. Not live.
Yeah.
But you can see the episodes. And we're
Yeah.
gonna put like exclusive videos up there, maybe.
Sure, why not? We could even do, if you finish the edit early, we could do episode premieres before they even fucking hit YouTube.
If you
It's
if you
exclusive.
start editing even faster, then maybe we can put it up there.
And I'm gonna need you to fix up those shorts so we can have little bumpers between all these full-length episodes.
Well,
'Cause everyone, you
don't
know,
worry, guys. My wife left me. She skipped town, so that I could focus on the must-view review. She knows it's very important. Very
Is she
helpful.
already with Mr. Beast?
What's that?
Did she leave town with Mr. Beast?
Yep. Mr. B stole my wife. And
That's the name of the episode.
Unbelievable.
Mr. Beast stole my wife.
Yep.
Mr. Beast still.
That's my lifetime docuseries. Mr. B stole my wife. That's actually not a bad pitch. But no, I went. So she's out in Vegas now. By the time this airs, that they will not be there. But I was sitting in poolside at the Palms. I did the Fear and Loathing, L.A. to Vegas drive.
Driving through the desert.
Yep.
Nice.
It was 109 when I was driving back.
You really need a
Jesus Christ.
convertible for that.
I do need a convertible. Full stop.
You should get your fucking MX-5. You get a Miata, dude.
I did say, and my wife has signed off on this verbally, that the next car, convertible,
Is convertible.
is going to be a convertible.
I think you'd love the Miata.
Just driving up and down the Pacific Coast Highway in your
Yeah.
convertible. Is that the
Yeah.
only reason?
I was so broke
was-
when I got this car 10 or 11 years ago that it was like I tried to get a like sunroof, and they were just like, "There's no way you can afford that. There's not a
I
chance."
say-
and I was like,
I was
"Ugh."
kind of daydreaming yesterday. It was a really nice day out, and I was like, "Oh man!" I was just like, if I had the money, I would get a fucking Mercedes compressor convertible. Have you ever seen those? That's some fucking pimping.
I mean, I would get like an old shitty convertible as long as it's you can feel the wind
No,
in my hair.
I think I get a German or an Italian job. It would be real choice.
Yeah, I'd get
real
like an
choice
old
shit.
BMW or something. Something
Yeah,
small,
like a
something
Beamer.
compact. Yeah.
Oh
something
yeah,
easy.
oh yeah. But I think you would, if you were buying new on a budget, I think you would love the MX-5.
I'll let you know. I'm gonna try to use this car for I'm hoping another 10 years.
The Prius?
The Prius.
Why would you want to though? It's just such a. I mean, I only drove one
Hearing
once.
you complain about car payments.
I'm not gonna hate on the Prius, but I will say that, and I don't know what your little shifting nipple is like, but that freaking shifting knob, the transmission knob is crazy.
This is a family show, sir.
Your,
you can't show
your
that.
nipples shift from time to time?
Yeah, dude, the Prius
Okay.
drivetrain selector is
Okay.
bizarre.
Oh, you have one that's like in the console and it's just like a nub?
Yeah, it was.
No, mine's not like
what
that.
Was you? Okay, yeah, I drove one that was like bizarrely like, it felt so lightweight, and it was weird.
Oh, yeah, no,
My
I have like one
my new
with no
minivan though.
fiction.
Can I tell you about my new minivan though?
You told us a lot about your new minivan.
Told us a lot
It's not
about
new
your
anymore.
minivan.
It doesn't
Can I
seem-
tell you? Can I tell you about my?
You've already hit a
new
deer with it.
Yeah, hold
It's
on.
not
my
new.
new 2023.
Yeah, speaking of which,
the
got a deer on this tequila. That guy,
That's
did
a
he look
buck.
like this? Was he like,
No,
I'm
that
gonna
was
fuck
it was
that- I'm gonna fuck that car up.
it was a doe.
I'm going to fuck
It
that
was
car
a
up?
doe. That's
Look
like
at this
a
idiot. He
freaking
doesn't know how to drive.
That's like a 10-point. That's
is
a
good.
10-point buck. What are you talking about, dude?
Yeah,
you
he's
gotta
like,
keep
I'm just
that.
going to tap it and then fucking run away with this loser's money.
They
Look
the shifter.
I'm drinking
in
a
that
tequila
is a freak-
sunrise, by the way.
Cazadores,
There you
you
go.
owe us money.
What was it? What was it?
Cazadores Blanco.
Cazadores.
Yeah.
Was that on special? What is that?
I don't know.
Cazadores.
I've had
So-
bottles of booze last like 6 months to a year in
Oh,
my
sure. No, I don't-
apartment. So I
I
have
get
no
it.
idea where I even got it. But cheers to the Must View review.
Cheers. I got the It's Always Sunny whiskey again.
Mm-hmm. Never disappoints, right?
Oh, it's like really.
Is it growing on you?
Oh yeah, it really blooms. It really blooms in the back of your throat. It's great.
I don't want anything blooming in the back of my throat.
Again, this is a
not-
family show. We can't be talking about these things.
The bloom.
Let me, so I can finish my thought though. That in the Chrysler, in my new minivan, the shifter is a knob, like a volume knob, and you could sit there and be like, "Oh, I want to turn up these tunes," and like freaking throw it into neutral or reverse.
Why would you want that?
That seems dangerous.
Why would you want?
I don't know
something
why
like
they
that?
made. I don't know why they made it a knob.
Are
honestly,
you driving it in manual a lot?
There's not even like a variable mode in that thing. It's such a shame because it's a fun ride, but it's just been nothing but trouble so far. So I can't recommend it.
Great movie.
Love that movie.
Flawed.
It's a
Art
good
should
movie.
be flawed.
It's an okay movie.
Art
It's.
should...
I like the Bone Crusher
Tupac's
scene.
in it.
Yeah, Digital Underground.
Tupac, freaking,
Whole wide world, same song.
Humpty's in it.
Yeah, they do the Humpty dance. I think they did.
No, it's just Humpty
Not in the
raps
movie,
it.
I don't think.
And
There's like a couple
his old-
songs, isn't there?
I did not realize that
But-
the two guys, Shock G and Humpty, were the same guy.
What?
I
Is
didn't
this
know
a
that.
big reveal?
I thought that Humpty was his own person.
You
very
thought he
much
was
in, like, the
born?
vein.
But you
Yeah,
know what's
like
funny about Nothing But Trouble?
Yes.
Dan Aykroyd
What?
uses a funny accent.
Wow.
Yeah, he does. He uses like
I'm a master of
like
this.
it's like a Pennsylvania accent, isn't it?
I think
Wouldn't
they
you
are
call it
supposed
like
to be in Pennsylvania, aren't they?
They're in
Yeah.
Vulcanvania.
Yeah. Well, you guys know how good I am at detecting accents, as shown in our Conjuring Tapes interview.
Would
Yeah.
you say he was Australian?
Because Rob from Wolfcat Films is Australian, and then
He's got the cutest baby.
yeah.
His baby is adorable. Did you see his Instagram? Oh my god.
I'm not stalking him on Instagram now.
Oh, dude, his baby is like a little cherubic angel.
Where's the car brake? Trying to segue here, you're just talking about babies.
So I'm bad at accents. This episode is accents. Funny accents in situations. I can't really do accents. I could do some accents if I really try, but it's
I do a pretty
hard.
good Austin Powers that I've already trotted out.
That's more of like quote. That's quotes. You're quoting something that's different. And even doing like
I
the Larry,
do an accent with it though.
Even doing like the Larry impression, that's kind of an accent. But I don't know.
It's a New York accent, kind of, right? Like it's a 20s New York.
Yeah, just like an old timey,
like a
Philadelphia.
Yeah, like that.
Yeah, I feel like they all spoke like a New York sort of Brooklyn. A victim of circumstance.
Yep.
So, actually, Bill Burr would do a funny bit where he said the subway guy would say "Toity Street."
The what?
No.
Toity. 33rd.
Yeah. You stole Bill Burr's bit? Just stolen valor? I guess you quote. I guess you said it was him.
Comedic valor.
All right, well then cut it. I don't know.
I'm just kidding.
No,
I will.
None of this gets cut.
No, keep it all of it. But do you think your accent comes out more when you drink?
I don't have an accent, sir.
Everybody has an accent. What are you talking about?
There's no. That's just that nobody thinks that they have an accent because most people just only speak to other people who are from the same area as them, so they don't notice their own accent. You know.
That's right.
In my vernacular.
But we don't really have like the Delco accent. That's more of like Southern Delco. You know, like people from like Havertown don't really have the Delco accent.
I think you can. I don't know. Someone actually brought that up to me recently where it's like, you don't have that hideous Delco accent. I'm like, at the same time, people have criticized me for saying, like, boat or, you know, like O's. O's are always like...
Oh,
yeah.
That is a Eastern United States, like Mid-Atlantic Eastern United States thing, is a very round O, like pronouncing it like that.
Okay.
Going down the shore.
Down the shore.
But you guys don't...
Down the ocean.
You guys say, like, your T's instead of, like, D's. Wooder.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I feel like I do have an accent, but...
I think you might. Usually, when you drink...
I think you might.
I think you might.
I don't really say
The
water,
accent seemed to come out.
I usually say water.
You think what... you specifically me, or are you just saying, like, a general observation?
Just in general.
Okay.
I definitely do.
This kid's definitely from, like, the middle of the country or, like, the middle of Pennsylvania. I can't really tell.
Does this kid have, like, a glandular I don't mean to make fun, but the proportions of this kid.
She's just... I mean, she might. She is actually lethargic.
No, that's a he, I think.
Let's see.
He just has beautiful, long, blonde, flowing hair.
Is it a boy?
I think it's a boy.
I don't want to pick on people that, you know.
No, it's fun. It's a fun one. Let's watch it.
I think that's like the basis of our whole show.
Do you hear me? I'm quaky. I'm tired. I worked hard at school. Okay?
All right, so what? You don't want me to mess
Reasonable.
with you tonight?
No. I'm quaky. I'm tired. I worked hard.
He doesn't want to wrestle.
You're not going to wrestle here in a little bit?
Well, maybe.
Oh.
Maybe.
Maybe. You don't want to
That kid
wrestle a
needs
little
a
bit?
haircut, man.
Everything fed and watered. Already got the eggs. I did your job because I knew you was tired.
I'm tired. I worked hard at school.
I get that. I work hard today, too.
I don't know why you're so cranky.
I worked hard at school.
These people sound a lot like everyone I deal with all day at my job.
Truckers?
This kid's lazy, man.
Yeah.
That's the thing. I'm like, this kid is actually a little lethargic.
I can see what you mean now.
He's cranky and tired. He worked hard at school. I already got all the eggs, did all the watering.
He's like,
what's the eggs? Maybe. Do you think they keep chickens?
Yeah, they were saying they
I'm
actually
sure.
like the eggs. You think your kid would start acting like this around animals?
Oh, pet that dog?
No, he's sleeping.
No. Why are you vetoing all my short videos of kids sounding silly?
I already have a lot of kids sounding silly.
Okay, can you just show me fucking Chucky real quick?
It's on the list. I put it back on.
This is outrageous.
I put it back on.
Now
Make your
you're
own
like
list of kids saying weird things.
Now you're cutting my videos.
I put it back.
He's actively trying to shut me down. Joe is.
They trying to
I
silence
didn't
you.
do anything with it. It's
Stop
on
trying
the
to
dock.
silence me.
I did it.
Yeah, what are you coming after me for?
Yeah,
I didn't
Joe.
take it off the dock. It's there.
Yeah,
Joe.
I just said don't put the Alexa one on.
The Alexa one's pretty funny too, but I'll move. That's fine. Fine.
Oh yeah, that's right. I added the trap remix.
Listen to
No.
Corned Beef Soup Production. Wow. This is some good. What's this video of though? It looks like a Bichon Free.
Yeah, it's just a dog.
Yeah, it's a little dog.
It's
I
not
think
the
it's
black
just
bear.
got various dancing dogs.
Okay.
Yeah, because she wants to pet that dog.
You want to pet? You want to pet that dog? Obviously.
I want to pet that dog. Can I pet that dog?
This was a very necessary. Thank you for including this.
Honestly, I want to see the best wrestling promo
Earlier
ever.
we talked to Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Let's go now to that interview. Folks, there's Jumpin' Jeff Farmer. Jeff, a while back, what a match you had with Motley.
Yep. Looks nervous.
Probably the hardest match I ever had in my life.
Yeah, is he
But I
okay?
don't like it when things aren't going my way.
No.
Motley
Yeah.
Cruz,
He's
you
not
turn the
good on
tables
interviews,
me.
obviously.
You turn the tables
I thought
in
this
the
was a
wrong
character
way.
choice.
You got me.
I don't like when
now.
things don't go my way.
I've stood around. I've listened to everything you had
He's
to
just
say.
not good at.
What's the accent though? I'm not placing the accent.
It's like
But when you
Southern. He's
turn
like from
around
Kentucky or
and you
something.
backstab me one way or another, and you cheat me out of
Does
what
he
right
sound like
This
he's from
guy
Delco?
is
What do you mean you don't
brutal.
hear an accent? What the fuck are you talking about?
He sounds like Delco.
I'm issuing a challenge to you, Motley Cruz. Get in the ring
Motley
with
Cruz.
This guy is brutal on the mic.
Going full
He's nervous.
force.
I'm not surprised it's the first and
Look at all
last
these
time I've
wrestling
ever
videos
seen
on
this.
here. What is this?
What's up?
There's all these wrestling videos on these episodes.
Weird.
I don't know. Where did you even pull this from, dude?
This is a legendarily bad promo. That's why. That's where I
Jumpin'
pulled it
Jeff
from.
Farmer.
Yeah, this is just like, what happened to Jumpin' Jeff Farmer? Did he jump off the top of a very tall building?
Not much happened to him. Have you ever seen that Tim Robinson characters bit where he's doing the pro wrestling promos?
No, I didn't watch characters too much.
Well, because that's what this is. This promo is what that bit is based on.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Wow. We learned something.
On Twitch, we got the Conjuring Tapes interview right now. All kinds of good stuff.
Yeah, we got like
Yeah, we
one
didn't even
person
plug it on
watching.
the
And
last
it's you.
episode.
And my Joe, I want you to take a look at our super sweet tagline for our Twitch.
Yeah, I
channel.
asked. I was like, Schuyler, can you think of a better tagline than what I have already? And he was like, "How about worse?"
Let's expose that. Can we expose what we got for?
How do I even find it?
Go to that link. Go to that link on your phone.
I'm already on my computer. I don't need to looking at a third screen.
Well, that link is directly to our super sweet must view review.
Well, I'm just saying
Twitch
I can't
channel.
even I can't search for it.
All one word.
No
must
profile
view
photo
reviews. Search it. Well, I mean, I just launched the fucking thing. like 5 hours ago. Get off my fucking sack.
I spent all day with making the graphics, and we're 7 hours into the stream.
Bro, I'll put it up. Don't get me
the
wrong.
hordes of
I'll
people
flesh
are
it
like, who do I love now?
Nobody is watching it. No, literally no one
I know,
is watching this right now.
Yeah, I could have told you that.
I was just so happy to get it done. Did you see the tagline? I'll fucking read it.
Read it. It's a great idea.
Read it then. I told you I can't find it.
How can you not find it? I sent you a link.
I just didn't look.
Well, I said I'm not looking at my phone. I said I was searching for it on the browser, and I didn't find it. I don't know how many
All right. The tagline is... Oh, where is it now?
It's not in the about section. There's nothing there yet.
I got it. Just three jabronis sharing their mind pieces and vids. Check out new sods every Friday. Oh yeah.
So he did a lot, Joe. He's really contributing a lot.
You couldn't have made us sound older if you tried.
Sharing their mind pieces.
Yeah, I thought mine was pretty out there, but they made it worse.
Sharing their pearls of wisdom.
Sounds like
You're
something that Jumpin' Jeff Farmer would say.
You're welcome.
It does. I thought plumbing the depths and shallows of the internet was too stupid of a thing to put on a bio, but you did it.
I'll copy it over. I'll copy it over. I'm just having some fun.
I don't even know if that's something people say. Is it
plumbing the? I like that. You say that it's a nice little pun there.
Is that a thing? The depths and the shallows?
No, but I think that you say no. You're always plumbing the depths, but the fact that you add the shallows is punny in that some of these videos are maybe of like a little bit of a shallow subject matter. So I think it's a good play on words.
Okay. Because I made it up and then didn't verify anything, and then just posted it.
No, I don't think
probably
it's a
like 50
proper turn
times
of phrase.
at this point. Yeah.
No, it's not a proper turn of phrase, but I like it.
It is
Joe,
now.
I mean, you're supposed to. Joe, are you gonna write a good,
you're gonna
concise tagline for us, or
no? I'm not a writer anymore. I don't do that.
We're just.
I can tell you. Tell you some brake shoes. You want a brake drum?
He's a fucking forklift operator now.
You need a gasket.
Writing didn't work out. AI took over, and he's a forklift driver.
Yeah.
Just wait for Elon Musk to design a self-driving
Musk and
forklift.
Bezos and Zuckerberg. They stole my job.
Bezos too with his.
Yeah, I mean, well, I think
now
all of our industries were ruined around the same time. You know,
just boycott everything.
Everything is ruined.
I think
everyone out there, everything's ruined.
Boycott the major: Walmart, Target, Jeff Bezos.
Yeah.
It'll work out for you. You can definitely get away with it.
We were still in college, trying to be audio engineers, and they were like, "You're gonna have to get another job. You know that, right?"
I wish somebody would have told me that when I went to school for journalism with a print emphasis. Who let me do that? What the fuck?
Who was your guidance counselor, dude?
Dude, my advisor did not give a shit about me. My college advisor actively hated me, so that's probably not a surprise.
That's fair.
Wait,
yeah,
from Shippensburg?
Going to print.
Because she was a photographer. She was a photography lady, and she thought that I was like one of the biggest, dumbest meatheads in the world.
What's this kid up to?
This kid, he needs to correct his behavior.
Yeah.
It's like he's lacking confidence in this.
No, he's got the soul of like a 50-year-old butler.
Yeah,
like a serial killer in there.
This kid is he's very confident.
No, you won't absolutely.
In his
That's why
actions.
that's why
And he
you're on
knows
the
what
naughty
he's
let's
doing.
see.
I swear, trust me.
Well, that's why you're on the naughty list because you're being naughty right now. So you're gonna be on the naughty list if you keep talking like that.
No, because Father Christmas is not being very nice to me.
Because you're being naughty, so you're on the naughty list.
Well, I'm not. I'm on the good list, actually.
You're not because you're not because you ain't being good.
I am on the good list. If you keep saying that word again and again and again, I'm not on naughty list.
Father Christmas rang me last night when I was at work and said, "You better
So
tell Jackson
sleepy.
to start being a good boy, or he's going to stay on the naughty list and
Father
he won't get no
Christmas
present for
rung me.
Christmas." That's what he said to me. So you got to start being a good boy.
That really surprised him. He's like, what?
Punch him.
Gonna uppercut him.
You're just silly, man.
That kid's so sleepy. Punch his beard off.
Gonna punch
You're on
his
the naughty
beard
list, mate.
off.
Mate.
Mate, you think he's sleepy? Is that what you said? Because the eyes?
Did you see the kid rubbing his eyes? He's sleepy as shit.
No, you won't absolutely.
He's
That's
being
why
naughty.
He's been being bad all day.
Yeah, he's busy being bad.
actively being naughty.
Well, you
Look
don't
how many
think-
times he rubs his eyes. Look how many times he rubs his eyes. He's
It's like
sleepy.
3, maybe.
Because you're being naughty. So
Father
you're on the
Christmas is
naughty
not being very nice to me.
Well, I'm not. I'm on the good list.
What did
You're
Father
not on the
Christmas
naughty
do
list.
to him, though?
list. You're not because you ain't
Something
being
bad?
good.
I am on the good list.
One.
If you
One.
keep saying that word again
He stopped. That's another
He's got a lot of
sign.
Seems
energy.
lucid.
Yeah.
No, he's
Rang me
sleepy.
last night when
Look
I
how
was
much
at
he's
work.
blinking
I
too.
said,
He's got something in his eye. He keeps rubbing
Look
the
out.
same eye. He's got something
No,
in his
he's
eye.
blinky. He's blinky. He's sleeping 3.
That's what he said to me. So you got to start being a good boy. No, you won't do. No, what?
If he rubs his eyes
mean-
one more time, he's officially sleepy.
He had enough energy to stomp and to mimic that he's gonna uppercut Santa.
Just
or
because
Father
you
Christmas.
stomp,
I mean,
just if stomping is not an automatic sign of being energetic, he's stomping in his sleepy rage.
wow, sleepy rage.
Sleepy rage. I guess that could be a thing.
It's not.
What's this one about? Onion. Go. What
It's
does that
about
mean?
onions. It's about onion.
How do we dice an onion?
Yeah.
Onion.
Succulent.
Look
Yeah.
at the good onion. Good onion is a heavy onion. So it's 6
Onion.
pounds. It's also an onion where the onion is put. This is the tip of the onion.
It's onion.
The onion is not the
Onion.
knife
Onion.
around the onion. Remove the pepper skin.
I feel like this
Onions
guy's
and
just
onions
milking it
and
right
onions.
now, though.
Cut the onion in half.
With the
Onion.
onion.
Paper
And
skin.
onion. Then the onion with
skin.
onion right here.
Is
So
he
it's
from Nolans?
the
I think he's from Nolans. Oh, the
onion.
onion right here.
Can I tell you the only?
Slow him
Can I
down.
tell you that the only Nolans chef or cooking show you need to watch is Dookie Chase Kitchen.
Say
I
that
haven't heard of
again.
it.
Dookie Chase.
Dookie
Chase
Chase?
Kitchen. Dookie Chase Kitchen.
Is that a guy?
We'll never
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Dookie Chase.
I got nothing. 5
It's on
times.
PBS. It's on PBS.
Spell it.
Dookych Chase. Spelled Chase.
Oh, it's Dookie Chase.
Dookie Chase Kitchen.
What is it, like Cajun food?
It's all New Orleans like soul food. It's so awesome, dude.
Let's
We
hear
could do a
how,
whole episode.
let's hear how this guy sounds half speed.
Look at that.
Oh, is this enhanced?
Half speed.
It's half speed.
Onion.
It's a heavy onion.
Good onion, heavy onion.
Yeah, you want a heavy onion.
Let's
not
That's
try
a
it out.
giant yellow. That is a giant yellow.
You found a
onion.
good one. He's right.
Not the knife around the onion. Remove the pepper skin of
I like this
the
better.
onion.
What's? It's not the knife around the onion.
Cut the onion in half.
Slide the knife?
On the onion.
Why was he cutting off the outside layer? I thought he just
Did you add this to the list with the specific idea to play it at half speed?
This is all jazz, man. We're making it up as we go along. Yeah, he didn't want the outside there, I guess.
Chef Jean-Pierre.
Jean-Pierre, I mean, those are tight cuts. He's doing it. He knows what he's doing. This guy's... I'd eat whatever this guy cooks me.
Skip it. Dookie Chase.
I mean, maybe I guess he could be from Nolans. He's French. His name is Jean-Pierre.
Is Jean-Pierre from Nolans, or...
No, it says he's from
is that
France.
Confirmed? Oh. He's got a Cajun flavor to his accent.
Yeah, that's what... Well, I mean, like, isn't that, like, French?
No, I feel like Cajun's its own...
It was French.
I know it's French, but, dude, it's got its own, like, vibe to it.
Creole.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Watch it. Watch that show anyway. You'll enjoy it. Yeah, it's good. It's very good.
So what do you know? I don't remember what Charles Doza did. I don't remember. That name doesn't ring a bell other than this quote.
Are we talking about the next video?
We're talking about the next video.
Okay. I don't think he's
since we're talking about
famous or anything.
Killers.
I looked this up before. I think he's getting arrested for something he did. I think he was running out on a check or something, and then he was getting arrested. But I think he's also like some kind of scammer, I believe. You guys have seen this video, right?
Hungarian.
This is a very famous line.
No. I come in very virginal for this.
Yeah, so he's like a...
And chef.
Just a character.
I think he's but I think that's all like... I think that's
Let's
all
get
nonsense,
into it.
though.
What do we got?
You think it's all nonsense? You think he's like
I think he's a scam guy. He does scams. He's a...
Okay. Let's watch it. And then we'll do some more research.
Oh, we're still slowed. We're still slowed from the last one. Because I was like, what are these noises?
Enhance. Review and enhance.
Okay.
You just assured me that I could speak.
Sit down inside the car. We're not assuring anything. We're under arrest.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest. Have a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there? Get your hand off my penis! This is the bloke who got me on the penis before. Get some cups. Why did you do this? Get some cups. For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh.
He's very theatrical.
I see that you know your judo well.
I don't know where he's from or if he's putting on that accent because they're in Australia right now. This video.
He just had a succulent Chinese meal. He's feeling a little lippy on his way out.
I feel like those Australian cops really they messed up. They should have roughed him up before they brought him out.
It's Democracy Manifest.
Yeah, you're right. They honored too many of his rights.
Yeah, no, before I took him out of that door, I would have clocked that he's a total asshole and knocked his ass out. Just club the shit out of him before he gets out that door.
Well, this is Australia. It's not America. The cops aren't bloodthirsty maniacs.
Yeah. It kind of reminds me of that. It kind of bloodthirsty maniacs. It kind of reminds me of the Monty Python. Did you ever see Holy Grail? And he's just like, oh, it's just the violence inherent in the system. It's a demonstration of the violence inherent in the system.
Help! I'm being repressed.
Yeah, I'm being repressed.
Yeah, it's very. His shit was very he was rolling his R's and being very. He was hitting all the flourishes. I just don't appreciate it.
Well, you can see where he finds the lens and then he comes alive. See, we'll see the moment he's like.
You can't stop talking about his wang either, though.
Well, I mean, they're grabbing
looks at the camera.
Apparently,
nobody's grabbing his penis.
Yeah,
I don't know. I can't see. Can't see below the waist.
This is why you club him.
Have a a look at the headlock here. See that chap over there?
See, he's got too much energy.
Have a look at the headlock.
This is the bloke who got me on the
I wouldn't
penis
fuck around with a headlock. I would club his head.
Well, you cuff him
with my
first.
nightstick.
What is the charge?
What?
Eating
Cuff
a
him
meal?
first
A
before you take him
succulent
out.
Chinese meal? Oh, that's a nice headlock, sir. Oh, yes. I see that you know your judo well.
It's not a it's not a nice headlock because he's not losing.
He's not losing consciousness.
Yeah, he's not losing oxygen to his brain. Those cops just wanted to look foolish.
No, he saw his buddy rolling on the camera, and he was like, "Okay, let's make a thing out
Time
of
to
it."
put on a show.
Yeah,
those
and
cops
he
were
did.
like, let's make fools of ourselves today.
Yeah.
Let's not club a guy in the head before we bring him out.
For once.
Let's give him like a ton of rights. So the next video is for what is democracy?
That's just what he
manifest.
said.
Yeah, that's what he said.
This is a Wikipedia article about the video clip we just saw.
That's how famous this video clip is.
Yeah.
I've never seen it before.
Really? You never heard that quote?
Did you? Are you familiar with this? Everyone
you've
else
never
is
heard
familiar?
the term a succulent Chinese meal?
No. You guys spend way too much time on the internet.
Well, it came up again after Luigi Mangiano was in a Chinese, or he was in a McDonald's.
Okay.
And you know, they were like, "What's the crime? Eating a succulent McDonald's meal?"
So it's like a meme.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Yes.
Definitely worth our time. Like the next video.
Is
we
any
got,
of this worth our time, Schuyler?
We got Werner Herzog on our next video.
Oh my God! Blowing the lead.
Did you ever hear the story
I know.
about?
I hate that he can see it before.
I know. Why could he shouldn't be able to see these things?
Sorry.
Bringing it to a halt or just blowing things out. Like, what is going on?
Have you ever heard about the story where Klaus Kinski tried to kill Werner Herzog?
No.
No.
Are you gonna tell it?
Are you gonna tell it, or are you just gonna?
No, look it up. Do your own fucking research. I can drop my fat.
We're just as good as a Wikipedia article. Just say it. What happened?
He tried to kill Werner Herzog.
Why?
Because they had a very turbulent relationship.
Were they
They had to
coworkers?
work. Yeah, he was his director, and Klaus was his. Do you not know anything about Klaus Kinski?
No.
Shh.
I'm asking. Tell me something about
Get
it.
out of my
Tell me one thing about
podcast.
Klaus Kinski.
This isn't a podcast.
He was a very turbulent person.
This
who
isn't
tried
the
to kill
Rage
Werner
episode
Herzog.
anymore, Schuyler.
I know.
That's a good point. But you put a Werner Herzog thing on the non-rage one
Because he's not raging. He's talking. He's going to be explaining something to you.
Do you even know who Klaus Kinski is?
No, I know who Werner Herzog is.
Yeah, we said no. We don't. Tell us.
Unbelievable.
This is your
He's an
chance.
actor.
This is your chance.
He's an actor. He was in the SS, and he's an actor.
I know. I know who the Democracy Manifest succulent Chinese meal guy is. I know who Terry Funk is. I don't know who Klaus Kinski is.
Yeah, I can't believe you know who the succulent Chinese meal guy is, and you don't know who fucking Klaus Kinski is.
We just looked it up.
I've refused. I've looked up last.
I hope
I'm not gonna
I
do it.
hope Werner Herzog talks exclusively about Klaus Kinski in this clip.
Yeah, that might happen.
He doesn't.
It doesn't.
Don't you worry. He
How many
doesn't.
languages
He
do you
doesn't.
speak, Werner?
Not too many. I mean, Spanish, English, German. And then
Not too
I
many.
spoke modern Greek better than English once. I even made a film in modern Greek. But that's because in school I learned Latin and ancient Greek. So from ancient
Not
Greek
too many.
to
He
modern
speaks
Greek,
more
it's
than
not that
most
far.
everybody.
And I do speak some Italian, and I do understand French, but I refuse to speak it. It's the last thing I would ever do. You can only get some French out of me.
The last thing you'd ever do.
He hates the French.
Something like that. Then I would speak French.
Wow.
It actually happened to me. I was taken prisoner in Africa, and drunk soldiers on a truck, all of them 15, 16 years old, some of them 8, 9 years old, and I mean really scared. One pointing a gun here, Kalashnikov, another one here, and another one there. So that was very unpleasant because they were all drunk, and some of the little
Where
ones
was the
were
last
stoned.
there? Where was the last
I tried
there?
to explain that they probably arrested the wrong ones, and the captain of them shouts at me, "On ne parle français ici." Here, we are speaking French, so I had to say a few things in French. I regret it. Shouldn't have done it.
He would rather die than speak French.
He had to speak French to save his own life, and he regrets it.
He regrets it. He'd rather be dead.
He's really been closer to death than most people. We got a lot of dramatic foreigners in this. You know, the one thing Americans will never be that dramatic.
Never. No, we're not dramatic people.
We have too many freedoms. I don't have any stories.
And we can only speak American. We don't know how to speak French, so it wouldn't matter. It wouldn't happen to us.
I understand French. I just refuse to speak it.
Oh yeah, your regular Werner Herzog.
Werner Schweers.
I didn't put this on there. I just saw a clip on my YouTube feed today of Werner Herzog talking about how he didn't know John Waters was gay.
He just saw he's European.
Yeah. That's a fair point, actually. This next video I added myself.
I like it.
Just because.
Like it. Did you go rogue with this one?
Wild card. Just because I was like, there's no I can't understand accents typically. If it's like, I don't know, if it's not easily understandable, I can't hear any of it. So this guy, I can't understand a word he says. I think there's subtitles. Be curious if you guys have the same ear as me, or if it's just if it's just a me thing.
I do pretty well with this, but we'll see.
Okay.
And then what we find now, and to the mailing, that he threw objects into them. Tis one and tis wide. You could never imagine that we'd come in there with a sport. They came in the weekend there was suddenly southwesterly wind there and a gale there, and I suppose till he came in it, sir.
Where gulls have been packing. World's second largest species of whale.
Let's try this one more time with subtitles.
And then what we find now, and to the mailing,
Never in my wife.
I think it's auto-generated.
Tis one and tis wide. You could never imagine that we'd come in there with a sport. They came in.
He's speaking Gaelic.
Is it Gaelic?
No, it is.
He's got a crazy accent. I have no idea what he's saying.
Look at that guy's ears. Do you know that this guy is actually Alfred E. Newman all grown up?
That's racist, sir.
Fuck the Irish.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding. It is Alfred E. Newman, though.
It must have been Gaelic, right? It wasn't even English.
No, that was English.
No, Gaelic is its own language. He was speaking English. It's just some kind of ridiculous accent I've never even heard.
Are there any languages you guys refuse to speak?
No, I only speak the one.
Or are there any ones you refuse to, even if you had to at gunpoint?
I refuse to speak Pig Latin.
Why?
Because it's too confusing to.
Because you can't. Got it. The brain can't process that fast.
It's I don't know how the Stooges did it.
And they were Stooges.
Maybe it was. Well, they were It was scripted, to be fair.
I refuse to speak Dutch.
Pennsylvania Dutch?
No, regular Dutch.
Just regular Dutch.
There's only two things I can't stand: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures, and the Dutch.
The 30 Rock?
This is.
Yeah.
No, this is just all Austin Powers.
Yeah, yes, Austin Powers.
We're just all
Michael
Austin
Caine.
Powers.
She was only 13. Yes, oh.
Holy.
Wow. Well,
no,
what is the Chiron there though? James Fade O'Sullivan? Is that
It's a name.
Is it really though?
Why not?
Maybe the first
language?
2 words are his name, and then he's from
James Fade.
He's from
That's where he's from.
This is like a not United Kingdom broadcast of this piece, right?
I don't think so.
This is not a
Next.
Northern Ireland broadcast.
Oh, okay. We got our playlist going.
What's that?
Fade. What's Swillabane?
I think that's a town.
I'll never be able to spell it. Here, tell.
So continuing on with the United Kingdom theme.
Yeah, there's just one left, and you know.
Oh, is this the last one?
This is the last one.
Is this our palate cleanser?
I guess because you forced me to put it back on.
Hey, bet your head.
I love this logo. This is hilarious.
Fucking chocolate.
Oh, God. Hey, bet your
Who's
head.
Chucky?
Chocolate.
Dude.
Fucking chocolate.
Oh, God.
Dude, she like leans in and she's like, "Fucking Chucky."
There's nothing funny about teaching a toddler swears.
just
Our
do a
show
little-
has more class than this. Where this is uncouth.
I
This is what I
thought it
bring to
was
the
gonna
table,
be.
boys.
Isn't there like a quote in one of the Child's Play movies where he's like, "Fucking Chucky"? That's what I thought it was.
Do you know that Brad Dourif voices Chucky?
Yes.
Yes.
Love that. Oh man.
Wow, guys, we did it.
We did it.
We did it.
And now we're here. And we never outroed the show properly. It's just kind of over.
No.
And we're way beyond being able to do it now.
No,
we
we're
can do
not.
it.
You could just come in at any point and wrap it up with a bow. Just wrap it up with a fucking bow, Joe.
Just say something super witty and informative that just sums up the entire experience. Now.
I'm saying it right now.
Fucking Chucky.
Fucking Chucky.
They come on the naughty list.
We gotta punch Sky's beard off. Is what I do.
Who did it? Chucky. Fucking Chucky.
You know, they say we have accents. I don't hear it.
I don't hear it.
Thanks for watching the stream. My name's Robert. I'm an actor, a musician, sometimes a filmmaker. You probably see me in movies, commercials, TikToks maybe. But, you know, that only takes up like some of my time. Most of the time, I'm really just sharing weird videos with my friends. So, we decided to make a show of it. Figure, you know, throw it up on YouTube, see what happens. I've been laughing constantly ever since we started. So, I figured I'd bring it to you. Like and subscribe. Let us know what you think, even if it's terrible. Bye!
I believe it might be an Amish person. I'm not sure. It's a horse and buggy.
What do you mean you think it's you see a carriage pulled by a horse and you can't assume it's Amish at this point? What are you talking about?
It says ancient style.
Yeah, I don't know.
So they're Roman.
Yes.
Let's see it. Let's see what it is.
Oh, they're going to do it again.
Yeah,
okay.
This is more of a Ben-Hur situation.
Oh no.
But he's really, this guy's really whipping it. He's really,
That's a big
he's really
horse,
cooking.
too. That's a really big horse.
Yeah.
Wow. Bro. It looks like he's losing it. Is he losing it? I can't tell. There's so much dust.
What was that like flash at the end? Maybe it's just the what his shirt. Yeah, did you see that?
Oh, okay.
I think it was like a little reflection, maybe.
Yeah,
maybe.
I think the sun hit his white shirt.
You don't think he like propelled him into the stratosphere or something?
They were building up speed.
All right. We are back, or I'm back. You guys have been here the whole time, which is awesome. This is the must-view review, in case you're wondering what you're even being subjected to. It's the must-view review. It's me and my friends sharing videos and talking about those videos, making fun of them, doing all kinds of things that we find on the internet. This has basically been therapy for me, and my friends are there for me, and so we decided to make a show of it. So I don't know, it's very personal to me, but also we like to pick videos that other people can get into and enjoy. So I hope you guys are enjoying our takes on these funny things, because I really enjoy doing this, and I hope you guys enjoy watching it, frankly. Now, another episode we're going to do is one that I personally set up the playlist. Thank you. It's called Legends Only, and let me know what other legends in the comments, in the chat. Let me know what legends we should cover next, because there's plenty of them. And we're going to be doing these episodes for a long time. They signed a contract. They signed their lives away, these two guys. They have no choice. And now they have to work for us. It's the Must View Review, y'all.
I took Henry to see monster trucks today, so that was entertaining. It was Hot Wheels monster truck something or I forget, but Bigfoot was there. That was pretty cool.
Pretty sweet.
Yeah, it was good to see like something carry over from the classic.
I think that's probably like his thing, because I think Gravedigger is Monster Jam.
And I'm a big fan of Gravedigger, but I've went to a monster truck show as a kid where Gravedigger and Bigfoot were both there.
But yeah, that was back in the day. I think they like split off. They're doing their own things.
I was surprised. I honestly was surprised to see Bigfoot there. I thought it was all going to be just.
And no one will
random.
believe.
Well, yeah.
No one will believe you saw it.
Why?
It was blurry.
Wow. I have video proof of Bigfoot.
Yeah, but it's blurry.
It's going to be all blurry and shaky.
No, that's a good shot. It's a good shot. We'll have to. Maybe I'll send it there. I'll send it over, dude.
I wonder if it's still the original guy in the original truck, because I know Gravedigger
okay,
is like
so
it's the one now is like son of a Gravedigger, I think is what it is.
Yeah, I really doubt that that's the original Bigfoot driver. He looked like he was like, well, he was kind of far away, but he sounded
like Bigfoot is
like
generally.
He sounded like he was 30 years old or something, but even the way Bigfoot looked, it wasn't the classic. I'm sure they've gone through different, platforms and all kinds of different stuff at this point.
Yeah,
it didn't have that
pass
same
the smog test.
Yeah, sure. Actually, it was interesting because we were sitting there, and I'm like, I really smell exhaust. Like they're not ventilating this like as good as I would have liked it to be.
Where was it? Just at like the what is it that the Santander?
The arena. Yeah, the Santander.
No, it's Santander.
Santander.
Well, it's good. I'm glad you actually started talking about your favorite monster truck, because the name of this episode is called Legends Only, and it's a bunch of like, you know, what I consider legendary performances or legendary people doing something that you don't normally see them do.
Okay. So, in as much Bigfoot is a legend.
Yes.
I don't know if we should use this, but I have on my phone. I haven't put it on the doc yet. I have a list going of a episode called "Amazing Feats," it sounds very similar. I don't know if it'll be the same kind of stuff.
Yeah,
I think it's
change
different.
that. Well, change that, Joe. Change that episode. And make it all just foot porn.
It'll be lady feats. It'll be weird gross dude feats. It'll be like cat paws.
I could stick my foot in frame if you paid me enough.
No, turning the show off. Turning the stream off.
Canceled. Stream canceled.
And we're back. This is all cut.
And go.
Okay.
No, that was good.
No,
Go.
we're cutting that.
This first one is features the legend known as Chris Farley, legendary to us. But it's we'll watch it first.
Hey, your cell is limp, like your dick.
Watch your language in front of the lady, punk!
You were saying?
Hey, Gilligan, did you eat the skipper?
You better pray to the god of skinny punks that this wind doesn't pick up, cause I'll come over there and jam it all up their ass!
Jeepers creepers.
It's very Meshuggah.
Yeah.
It's like Jen.
Who was he on stage with in Wayne's World? Was it Aerosmith? Where he's like the roadie?
I think it was Aerosmith, yeah.
Or maybe I'm thinking of Black Sheep. Maybe I'm getting my Chris Farley movies mixed up. But he could be.
You said Cannibal Corpse. That's
Cannibal Corpse was Ace
That's
Ventura.
Ace Ventura. Who?
I would just watch that.
Either way, he could have been like a scream metal singer, as far as I'm concerned.
He's got the. You can go low like that, make it all gravelly and rough.
Like if you.
But that video is very
freaking cool.
That video is very similar to one that I have on another one of these lines called. I think if you search Tommy Boy the Musical in YouTube. Yeah, I mean we could watch it now, or we could just save it for another episode. But it's very similar to this. It's surprising how similar it is.
Okay, we'll save it for another episode. But this is like, I love Tommy Boy. It's one of my favorite movies. I don't know about you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Favorite movie?
It's like
it's great.
It's him
overall.
It's like these guys at their peak. Like there was never.
It is peak him and David Spade.
Chris Farley, David Spade, Brian Dennehy, Rob Lowe.
I do like a Brian Dennehy.
Derek.
Did you ever see
Bo Derek?
Did you ever see the Brian Dennehy, John Wayne Gacy TV movie?
No.
He plays John Wayne Gacy, and it's fucking awesome.
That's
Can
cool.
we let's watch that?
We should watch that.
Do a watch along? Yeah, watch that right now.
Yeah, for a watch along, we'll make fun of that
right now, dude. No. Brian Dennehy playing John Wayne Gacy. You'll never forget watching that movie. It's fucking good.
Okay. Put it on the list. But for now, we'll have to settle for Bruce Campbell reading the weather.
Oh my God, the greatest American actor.
The greatest legendary American actor just like just doing his thing on morning news.
Oh, that is Bruce Campbell. It's like current Bruce Campbell.
Yeah, it's
possible Bruce could help you a little bit? You know, fashion way. You have to stalk them.
Where's the good spot?
Yeah. You know what? Here's a good spot for you right here.
Right here.
In front of me. There,
Okay.
that's it.
Hi.
And it's, you know, just kind
They
of
didn't have
point
marks
and shoot
for him
and
on
talk.
the-
It's
on the
just
set?
like you pretend there's a big scary monster.
I think he
around
just
you.
threw
You're looking
himself
right
in
here.
there.
Yeah. Well, you can look wherever you want because, you know, I mean, come on. It's your world.
Because
We're
I'm
just
sort
in
of,
it.
I would be the kooky weather guy.
Okay.
Dressed like this.
Really? What would you have? Rubber chickens? Squirt guns?
I'd make some funny noises.
Really?
Like right over here, the weather's going to be a little tight over here. We're going to get a little sprinkle, a little rain over here.
That's pretty good.
And I notice you guys are always, it's sleight of hand, too. You got the little
Look at
clicker.
the little clicker. But I'm clickerless at the moment, so, yeah. See,
Because how do they do it now?
Well, you know what? I don't know.
Is this really
It's just
magic?
magic.
just calling them out on the spot. They
You're not pointing it
He
in
wants
there.
the clicker
You want a city
so
to
he
point
can
at? Hang on a
control
second.
the.
You want a city? I'll get you a
He's
city.
much better
I'll get you a
dressed
city.
than the weatherman.
There's a city.
Oh yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Point
we have a
there.
cold
He knows what
front
he's
coming
doing.
He's
in.
casual. He's got a couple buttons undone.
Crazy.
pretty
It's
much.
the opposite of what I thought it would be.
It's like opposite.
Oh, it's
world.
mirrored and
Coming down
everything.
through Moline.
Right over here in Gary, Indiana.
That's pretty.
That way.
Actually,
You could
Moline's
fit
over
a
here.
small family in this guy's
That's where the Quad
khakis.
Cities are.
Don't
Over there.
dispute me on
Yeah,
the
okay.
answer.
Big man.
All right, so I get your job. It's really not that hard.
It's really not that hard.
Really.
Okay.
You know, all you got to do is know how to bluff a few cities and put
I
some
wish
numbers
someone
up there.
from Wardrobe would help this guy. This is awful.
I think
Yeah,
this
is
is
that
the best
jacket?
they
No,
can
that's
do.
only in Michigan.
That jacket's like not even
dog
tailored.
shit.
It's like right off of the rack.
Like compared
well,
to
good
Bruce,
to know.
Bruce
And,
Campbell
thanks for
looks
the sound
like
effects, by the way.
By the way,
he's.
it's hot.
I don't know, on
Coming up.
vacation in the
okay.
Caribbean.
not too
That
bad.
suit
What,
looks like
82 degrees?
fantastic.
He's a
This guy
celebrity.
looks
He's
like
made
dog
up.
shit
He
next
knows
to
how
him.
to. He knows how to look on
You're
camera.
in Moline.
Good morning, Iowa.
It's Iowa. That wasn't even close.
This guy's an Iowa
For
7.
that. There's no way to compete. No, I can't.
That was embarrassing for that
I'm
guy.
literally taping as I go.
You come over here and tape, and we'll tape as you go. Just don't drive as you tape.
Hold on, let's tape ourselves.
What is happening
no
right
one's ever
now?
done
This is broadcast
They've
on
done it. Here, hold on,
television.
we gotta go.
We're
selfie
doing it live.
And then we.
You know it's crazy when you go somewhere that's
that
like
is
outside of a
horrifying.
major market
what are we talking
and you
about,
watch
We're
the
just talking
local
about
news and
the
you're like,
roads, which are
holy
fine
shit.
for the
Yeah.
most part.
Yeah, this is like
Moline.
this is a big
Yeah,
deal
this is
that
not
Bruce
really-
Campbell
Yeah.
is just doing nothing
Down
instead of
into-
them doing nothing.
This is like where you start at a news station and try to work your way up to like a major market.
Do a little booty pop so we can see the
Isn't
Kennedys.
that wild though when you're like,
You're either on your way up or on your way
So we
down.
can see
butt
some of the
fuck
truck
Iowa?
riders here. You know, I don't
No,
do
they
as
are
much
talking
as-
about Chicago.
Did you do the zoom?
That was
I
right,
can't
a
do
little
the zoom
bit.
out. I don't have as many fun gadgets
who's
as Mark
controlling all
does.
this
I
stuff?
control it with
See,
this
she's got a clicker. They don't give the clicker to the other
He
guy.
just wants control.
This is actually funny. In case anyone
why
forgets,
has she got her
this says
phone
traffic
out, dude?
clicker.
Because she's
It's
doing
already being
Sometimes we
videoed.
get them confused.
What is
Okay, now if I just
happening?
go-
You gotta get the live stream on the Instagrams for of the live video feed.
See that sound effect?
Yeah. Here we go over here.
This is fascinating.
Whoa.
Back at the Bayfront.
Wowza.
As you notice here by
my
Lake
sound
Shore
effect.
Drive.
It's just
starting
the
to get some
magnetic
traffic.
personality
Yeah, right
of
there.
Bruce
Look at
Campbell
Joe over
can
the
just
traffic
fill
doctor.
time
North Avenue's
anywhere.
looking pretty sweet.
It's
I'd
called,
take
it's Air Fox.
Brilliant.
I love Bruce Campbell, but in terms of getting your information,
He's just
I
taking
would
over.
watch this every day.
Yeah, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna talk.
Folks, you don't need to worry about the Eisenhower.
See, I wouldn't need to know. I wouldn't need to worry about the IB Eisenhower Bern Expressway or whatever the fuck.
He told you you don't have to worry about it, so you're good to go.
I watched that.
Oh, he was in town for
what
Wizard
was that?
World. Okay.
What was the town? The Sundown. I watched some of that.
The town that fears
recommended.
sundown.
No, it's like
No, it
Sundown,
wasn't.
the
We-
Vampire in Retreat, something like that, right?
I
Oh,
watched
yeah, I
some
think
of
that was- I
It
think what I
okay.
said is something
It was
else.
okay.
Yeah, that's like a
It wasn't
classic
bad.
horror movie. This one is. Just
Yeah.
There's a lot of great casting in it where you're like, oh, that guy, you know, like it's fun that way.
Are we gonna watch this clip now?
What's that?
Is Clint Howard? I love Clint Howard.
I thought we were gonna watch Bruce Campbell in Spider-Man,
No,
and then Randy
but
Savage.
it's him talking about doing Spider-Man.
Did you know Clint Howard was the voice of Roo in the first Winnie the Pooh movie?
Are you serious?
Little factoid
Is that real?
for you? Yep, real, true story.
Don't Google it.
Google it.
I'm Googling it. Fact check.
Fact check it.
Clint
I'm just making sure I look tall.
Winnie
this chair.
the Pooh.
He's Rue.
True.
True story.
I'm not going to say whether it's true or not.
No, we don't get to know.
Why? Because you hold a fucking grudge against me, you piece of shit.
That means it's true.
Maybe.
Confirmed.
Okay. Well, something that
I need to go on fucking Jeopardy, dude. I got to be on Jeopardy.
It's the Many Adventures of
there.
Winnie the Pooh, apparently, is what it's called.
Yeah. Which was
I didn't know he went on that
'cause
many adventures, but
I dive like when we're watching these kids movies. I like IMDb dive because I expressed my fandom of like voiceover artists before, whatever. But what's interesting about that Winnie the Pooh movie is it's actually like kind of like an anthology where they cobbled together. Disney had shot shorts of individual stories, and then they cobbled it together into a theatrical release. So
that sounds about right.
Good stuff. Yeah, it's good.
Even
I've
like
watched it,
episodes
like,
of
100
cartoons
times
are
now.
usually like 2 different episodes within one. It's
big.
The shorter you can make it, the better with animation. At least back
big DuckTales fan.
Fair enough. Well,
DuckTales was great, especially the theme song. Honestly,
No, the new one. The new one.
New
too.
DuckTales. What? What is this sacrilege?
No, it's great. Bunch of great voiceover artists in it. Great.
Oh, the voiceover artist. I don't know who's in it. All I know is the theme song couldn't possibly be as good as the 1990s theme song.
Bobby Moynihan's in it.
I mean, if you're starting with Bobby Moynihan, I don't know.
What? What's wrong with Bobby Moynihan?
I'm
What?
not making jokes. It's a joke show.
Don't talk about my Bobby Moynihan.
Right.
Bobby Moynihan.
I love Bobby Moynihan.
I saw him at the Hollywood
He's Fat
Bowl.
Bieber.
It was the Muppets to do the Hollywood Bowl, and Bobby Moynihan was like in the show, like with them.
Oh, that's.
Was he like the human guy with the Muppets?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Oh, that's cool.
That's so much fun.
Yeah,
I love the Muppets.
Me too. So this next one is maybe a true story. Probably. I don't think Bruce Campbell would ever lie to us.
I think the Muppets are real.
Look, more pro wrestling.
Yep.
Classic American sport.
So this is from
Randy Savage, Rip.
Randy Savage had his girlfriend, and we were in the same trailer together. And
was it Gorgeous George?
Yep,
I think that's who it was at the time.
Yep.
Did they make you sit on the stoop?
No, I didn't have to.
His girlfriend was Gorgeous
George?
George?
Because
They were girlfriending right in front of you.
there was some girlfriending happening right next door, but it's like a duplex with no insulation. So, yep, he had fun working on that movie. And Randy, he had to rehearse and probably work out those routines.
That's why she was going, that's good, that's
Oh,
good.
is
No,
that
that's better.
that's Xena,
Oh, no,
isn't
not
it?
like
I
that.
love her.
Which maybe she was his acting
Lucy
coach.
Lawless.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean,
because
they were
they're
acting
friends
next door.
because he was on the
geez, thank
Xena
you
show
for
and
clarifying.
on Hercules.
I thought there was
I
pretty
never
much
watched
just
Xena, but I
animalistic
love
sex
Lucy
happening next
Lawless.
door. I guess what I
Xena's
realized
Is it
he
good?
was coaching her.
So Xena,
Hercules,
and like
Legendary
Hercules,
Journeys.
Yeah, those are all like New Zealand Sam Raimi productions. So Bruce Campbell was like producer on that, and Hercules, and like there was.
I don't support Kevin Sorbo.
That's fair. I didn't watch.
Yeah,
it.
not anymore.
But Hercules is like a spin-off of Xena, and there's a.
I think it was the other way around, actually.
Oh, is it?
Because I'm that much of a nerd.
Maybe.
Yes.
That's hilarious. Well, Xena's actually watchable, and then there's another show called like You Don't Know Jack or something, Jack of All Trades is what.
Jack of All Trades.
That's like a New Zealand production. That it's Bruce Campbell is Jack.
There was even another one that was called that starred Bruce Campbell. No, Jack of All Trades was like, I think he was like a pirate or something like that.
He was like an American spy during like the Napoleonic era. So like Napoleon.
That sounds awful.
Napoleon is Vern Troyer.
That sounds awful.
It's awesome. It's basically slapstick, but so that's
why would Napoleon be like, I know Napoleon's short. I get the joke, but like
it was that broad.
But like Vern Troyer short.
Vern Troyer short.
Rest in peace.
Jack Stiles is an American secret agent sent there by President Jefferson to the French-controlled island of Palau in the East Indies.
I have it on DVD.
How many seasons?
6 episodes. 2 seasons.
2 seasons.
6 episodes. 12 episodes.
No, the one I liked even more than that, though. Do you remember The Legend of Briscoe County Jr.?
Yeah. That was a good one. That was like a real.
That was a good one.
That was straight.
Yeah.
Like,
is he like a monster hunter in that? What is he doing that?
No, he's a cowboy.
He's a cowboy.
He's a bounty hunter.
It's him.
He's been in so much crap.
It's him.
You take that back. You do not call.
Yeah.
Hercules, the Legendary
Campbell.
Journeys, Legend of the Adventures of Briscoe County Jr. crap.
He's been in so much crap, dude.
Oh yeah.
I mean, even that Sundown movie.
You take this all back right now.
You're wrong. You're wrong.
You're wrong.
Literally
objectively.
been in like two to three good movies ever.
So you're wrong. So hang on. Speaking of, you're wrong. But watch this video. Speaking of crap.
Did you worry when you shared your story of how you got sober that it would impact your career?
I think I worried more that selling yogurt that makes you was going to impact my career than for me to acknowledge that I had an addiction. I make the joke. It's a funny joke, but it's true.
What was Jamie Lee addicted to?
Activia.
Alcoholic.
Alcoholic? Oh.
But she makes the joke. She was more worried about selling yogurt that makes you shit.
You gotta have a side hustle.
All of this.
Oh my god, is this the bedroom intruder guy?
Yes, okay.
Ooh.
So, this guy's doing good. Better intruder guys, want to let you know. He's got his sponsorships now.
Hide your kids.
He is a spokesperson now.
He's sober? Is that what you mean?
I don't know if he was not sober before, but he's got it. He's got it together.
I feel.
He has sponsorships of the local dealership and the local fast food restaurant.
No,
and
he's sponsored by Ring Cam, man.
Shit! No, I'm sorry. I take it all back.
When Rob said sponsorship, I thought he was like sponsored in the program.
We don't know that he had any problems. He was just there
I think when you see that video.
Well,
when you
obviously,
see that video, though.
Well, let's see. Let's watch this.
What does he have to say? I don't even remember the guy's name.
Hi, I'm Antoine Dawson, the hide your kids, hide your wife guy. Do you ever wonder what happened to me? So now I'm a CDL driver. That's just a fancy way of saying that I'm a garbage man. Life's been slowing down. I have a 10-year-old son, and I've been taking care of my grandma.
Elon
She
Musk
has
is
been
going to
struggling
steal
with
his job.
cancer, and she could barely get out of bed. I had to make sure she had everything she needed. I did everything for her. I'm trying to support my son and my grandma. That means I'm out of the house a lot. Luckily, I got Wisecam. Wisecam let me see anything I want from miles away. From right here on my phone. I can see my son getting home from school on the doorbell cam. I can definitely use the outdoor cam and the floodlight to make sure nobody is climbing in my windows and snatching my people up or my packages. Or the camera can record events and I can watch them later. So when my grandmother tells me she takes her medication, I can go back and watch that video.
See if she's lying.
My grandmother, she wasn't expected to live. But then we got some good news. We found out that her cancer was gone and that her bones were
Oh my god, this is great. This is so happy and uplifting.
I'm happy for his mom, but it seems like
Wise
grandma.
keep me and my family safe from bad intruders. You don't have to hide your wife no more or your husband.
So it was hide your wife, hide your daughters.
Hide your kids, hide your wife.
Yeah,
and hide your husband because they're raping everybody out here.
Because they rape it.
So it's not the ring cam, it's Wise Cam.
It's Wise Cam.
So,
it's the competitor. This is the best spokesperson they could get.
Look at her bones. She's dancing.
Where's the leprechaun guy? Remember the leprechaun video?
That was totally different. Then they saw a leprechaun in the tree or something.
It's different.
Yeah, they saw it was like a
you
leprechaun.
Racist. That was a different black guy.
So, but like that ad that has like dips and valleys, peaks and valleys throughout that ad. He's doing.
It's
great.
very uplifting. He's got a good job. He's watching over he's taking care of his family and his children.
Bones are doing great.
Making sure she's taking her pills so she's not lying about it, because you know that's how grandmas do.
It's a strong narrative. I'm not going to argue that. I've seen less strong narratives in feature-length films than this one.
Ones that we've watched, for sure. This one?
Yeah, CDL driver. That's like...
It's impressive.
I think that's like big rigs and shit. That's like vehicles that have more than like 2 axles, I think. So it's like...
Bro, Elon Musk is going to destroy that entire industry with self-driving vehicles. There's not going to be a single CDL job for those truckers.
Hear that?
It's going to be bedlam.
Don't say that. That's gonna kill my industry, you motherfucker. Don't you be saying that.
I'm fucking telling you right now.
I'm not selling parts to robots.
You will be.
I can't.
You'll be sucking. You know what though? He's impregnating so many women at top speed.
All these pop stars.
You're going to be forced to fuck Elon Musk.
Interesting.
To keep your job.
Oh, if I get my hands on Elon Musk, it's going to be a little bit more than that.
Well,
you're not going to get your hands on him.
You just said if I'd be forced to fuck him.
You did say that.
I ain't gonna be doing that.
You're not gonna get your hands on him. Fuck that guy.
Fair enough.
Get him out of here.
One job that can never be outsourced.
Send him back.
Is the job of the comedian, the modern day clown. Everyone's.
You can't chat GPT this.
No.
ChatGPT can't do our jobs on this show.
AI is not funny. Okay,
it's not.
I will say it. I'll say it again.
No matter how much the studios want to replace every single writer.
Yeah. How they're definitely gonna. This proves.
I keep urging him.
Hey, Fran Dresser said no. Okay.
She did. Hey man, you think an AI could be this funny? Watch this.
Well, it's about time one of the funniest men on the planet got his hand and footprints in the cement on Hollywood Walk of Fame. If you look closely, you'll see 88-year-old Mel Brooks is still full of shenanigans.
This will be our day, but there'll be a lot of tourists in the future who might notice that I had 6 fingers on my left hand.
Wow.
Well, there you go. Carl Reiner, Norma Lear, and other comedy icons were on hand to honor their friend.
Joke.
Yeah.
That's good prosthetic, though.
It's good. Try and replace that, computers.
Why did he do that to his Hollywood Walk of Fame, though? He put the 6-finger... It's prosthetic, right? I feel like I've seen his hands before.
Because he's a jokester.
Yeah, he did it. He thought it'd be funny.
He thought it'd be funny.
I don't get the joke.
That there's an extra finger. What do you mean?
That he has 6. What do you mean? What do you mean you don't get the joke?
What do you mean you don't get the joke?
I kind of don't get it.
Count them. Count them.
Is it too late for your brain?
Count your fingers and count his.
Some people have that, don't they?
Yeah. A friend of mine, her grandmother had an extra digit.
I hate that.
She wasn't very funny.
Yeah,
I don't know that for sure.
the six finger thing, it's there for life now, you know?
Yeah.
What do you mean it's there for life? He's got like 5 years left. What are you talking about?
It's the Hollywood Walk of Fame, though. It's there for life.
Yeah, it's there forever. He's a comedian.
Yeah, that's the point.
It's a
He wants
joke.
it to be there forever. That's what he wants.
Doesn't seem like that good of a joke.
All right, well, you can go tell Mel Brooks that you didn't like his joke, his Hollywood Walk of Fame joke. He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, that amateur comedian.
This guy who made Spaceballs and Blazing Saddles and The Producers and Young Frankenstein and History of the World and...
Okay, but History of the World Part 2. That sucked.
I know someone that is in that, and then I was like jealous, and then I saw it, and I wasn't jealous anymore.
Dude, do we have another?
Oh, a returning star, a returning guest star.
I love this.
This is just
Can we always? Every episode, we need one.
So this guy isn't a legend. But yeah, don't bother.
I think he's a legend.
Yeah, but he's in Moscow attending Victory Day military parade.
He loves Russia. He was in Russia in the other video.
He fucking loves. Look at that. That's an oligarch shape, you know.
Yeah. He needs all that extra padding. You never know when somebody's going to come up and challenge him.
Look at his hairline.
I know he's.
Look at that
Look
hairline.
at that jacket.
I know he's
his jet black, totally natural colored hair.
Look at that. It's like a Count Chocula wig or something.
It's a rug. It's a full-on rug.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It looks like that plastic hair from like that 90s like Duracell commercial. Do you remember that?
That's exactly what it looks like.
They just pop it on like one like the Lego hair.
So, okay. Well, he's not a legend.
What is with that
anymore.
jacket? It's like
I'd wear that.
It's like a king robe or something.
Would you dress exactly like that?
Yeah, I'd rock that. I'd probably look a little better in it, honestly.
He's dressed like he's like Russian Blade. Like if they made Blade in Russia. But they don't have any black people there, so they got Steven Seagal.
I like his talismans actually. Like he's got this necklace with like that looks like it's like some like native like talisman necklace.
It's the source of his power. That's how he can flip guys with just a wrist. He can just grab like one of your fingers and flip you over.
I was thinking about
and just flip
I
and
was
go like
thinking
that.
about that
Go
one.
like that.
That's where he gets the power from. Okay,
Mhm.
that makes sense.
He just stands there and is like this, and then he's like, "Whoa, you're on your back."
You know that video we had previously reviewed. I was thinking about it, though. Those guys were just quitting. You know, like it was immediate.
He's just that powerful.
Against Seagal, you mean?
No, he touched them and they quit. You know,
He was channeling his chi.
It wasn't a real fight, Schuyler. It's
I
important to
want
me
real
that you know
fights.
that.
I want real fights.
I know. I know.
Listen, I showed real fights, and then the YouTube screwed me out of several of them. So.
No, you know what though?
Dana White, I'm coming for you.
He still has it in him. I think that he still has that power to him. You know, I think he can. He's a martial artist. He's the real deal. But people are just not really sparring with him.
They don't want to get hurt.
Well, yeah. Do you want to be the guy that
They
like?
don't want to get hurt.
Wow.
Yeah, they don't want to get hurt.
They don't want to get hurt.
They don't want to get hurt.
It's not that they don't want to flip Steven Seagal onto his back and then get sued for a lot of money.
It's not that.
I think did you send me another video that we didn't actually review, and it was like 20 minutes long, and who sent me that? Did I just watch that on my own?
I think you did that on your own. You're doing research.
Yeah.
You're doing your own Steven Seagal research.
Was it the guy confronting him?
Yeah.
I didn't watch
like
it, but I sent it to you.
Yeah,
I didn't watch it.
So, so he just like freaking shot from the hip and didn't even like verify this, but what ended up happening was, of course, the headline was this bullshit gotcha, like, oh, he could run to Steven Seagal, blah blah blah. In the interview, the guy's sucking his dick the whole time, like, you know, they're like, oh wow, I never thought of it that way. But Steven Seagal seems to be speaking from a real area of expertise.
I'm sure he can make it sound like that.
I don't believe a word you say right now.
Yo, can we watch that whole 20-minute long form?
It'll be on our Patreon.
It was long.
Yeah.
It was long.
That'll be one of the long form things we watch.
There you go.
Hey. Okay.
There you go, Joe. I hope that makes you happy, you greedy fucking pig.
You got pay. I need that money. I got bills.
He's just like let's buy and sell these people.
I'm not doing this for free, even though I am right now doing it for free.
You're doing it for free. But you know, someday Schuyler will be super successful, and this will be what your life is like.
Ooh. Wow.
A Baja Blast.
That looks so fucking refreshing. Holy shit, is that real?
Is this AI?
Is that real?
I don't know. How could it be fake?
It's misleading because it's a reels.
It looks real.
It's on your reels, so it looks real to me.
Looks real to me.
Because it's a reels. That looks fucking refreshing as shit.
Yeah,
Look
dude.
at the duck butter on the top of the water.
The duck.
This has to be real.
Oh my god! Look at all that
duck butter.
It's got to be real. It's got all that duck butter.
The AI wouldn't know how to do that.
I'm sorry. That's funny. That's fucking funny, right? You know what I mean.
Yeah, I do.
No, explain it.
Tell us. Okay, well, I do want to go out on like us learning something.
Is this your last one? That flew by?
Yeah, we've been going for like 40 minutes.
Is that right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
Because you know, to help Schuyler even out the playing field, this is tequila. This is just tequila, and it was this much tequila. But like,
I've been drinking enough water is my problem.
So I've been drinking just enough that this seems like a great idea to me. This next video. So just let me know. Like, check it out. See how you feel about it, and we'll see if like maybe we should have these installed in our own homes. Not a great start. Hope you're not a fan of your favorite chair, because it's not a chair anymore.
Is this? Wait a minute.
What's up?
Is he making like the Idiocracy chair?
I don't know. Is he? He's not. It's not for shitting. I don't want to why there's a toilet seat involved. If I'm being perfectly honest, if just to like get that. Yeah. See, that looks the same, right? That looks just like a brand new. Yeah, it looks like a brand new chair.
What's the point?
Wait, but what's he? Yeah, where's this going? Wait a minute.
It's like a wine thing.
He's aerating it.
It's like a wine chair.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
This is why I married him.
That's why I married him. What, you guys are talking about how you're such wine connoisseurs. Yeah, you know, get that off of there. Boom. Now that's where you put your glass. Congratulations, it's all ruined.
Yeah, that guy seems like
wow,
really like over the top. What the fuck?
I don't even know what to say. I'm so.
It's upsetting, right?
There's so many. I don't even know where to start. Why's it got to be a toilet seat?
Why does it have to be a toilet seat? You're right.
You've ruined the structural integrity of that chair. I'm sure those boards were there for a reason.
I want to do a embarrassing reveal right now in that I kept breaking all of my toilet seats. So I had to order like 3 toilet seats in a row.
I don't think a broken toilet seat will work for this, man. You need a freshie or a used refurbed.
I would absolutely
refurbed it.
prefer.
I would very much prefer this toilet seat, to never have been in a bathroom ever.
Can you imagine if every day
I agree with you.
Every day you come home and you're like, oh, nice glass of wine to unwind, and in my favorite chair, and then your significant other, your partner, is just like, oh, good, I did something for you. From your favorite chair and your favorite wine. Now it's all ruined.
It's all ruined. It's like... he doesn't
necessarily ruin.
It's all ruined, Schuyler.
It's all ruined.
Stupid. It's certainly stupid.
It's all ruined. Like the armrest is ruined. He just like screwed right into it. There's the side is ruined. He didn't even nicely like smooth off like around the toilet seat cover opening. It's just like jagged edges that he cut into it.
How good would wine taste out of a brass fitting too?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's for like a hose. That's for like your hose outside. Get it filtered through all that copper.
That's what I picture wine drinkers doing every day.
Yeah, he's a serious wino. He knows what he's smelling. He's sniffing the bouquet.
You need to aerate.
He pumped it too.
Yeah, let's get it started.
I don't think that's not aerating it though.
No.
No, that's to get the pressure going to go through your hose tap that you drilled into the side of your chair.
One thing we know about leather is you're gonna want to put screws in it. Okay, so a little palate cleanser just to get us over the edge here. This is just a nice, soothing American just doing his thing, and like people keep just mistaking him for someone.
Stop tagging me in that video. That's not me. I don't even look like that. I kind of look exactly like that, but it's not me.
I don't know. Play it again. Go back to the beginning. I gotta see if it is that guy.
Is that guy a stand-up comedian?
Stop.
No, it's that guy.
Video. That's not.
You think
me.
That's him?
I don't even look like
that guy.
He grew his beard out a little bit to
but it's not
throw
me.
people off the scent.
You think that's it?
Why is he stabbing the window? What is going on?
You're about to get stabbed in and out.
Why would you stab?
Yeah, why?
That is crazy. Is there more? Okay. I don't think it's appropriate to watch, but is there more of that guy stabbing the window video?
That's all you get. That's all the context you
get.
Yeah.
I think there's more to that. I don't think that guy's cut right there.
You don't know. You're not asking the right questions. You don't know enough about the internet. That's all that's what TikTok is videos like that. Yeah. And then there's nothing else.
Can't you search for the raw footage?
Search for the raw foot. What? It wasn't a news report. Like, what do you mean?
Raw footage. Can you go to like the archives? Maybe.
Yeah, like you got.
Yeah, contact
I
Channel
wanna
6.
know what happened,
They know.
though.
They got the story.
Don't you want to know what happened?
Bruce Campbell on weather. He's got the scoops.
You'll never know, man.
I gotta know what happened. Did he go inside? You know, like, did he get inside?
I think if he got inside, there probably would be more of a story. But there,
That's what I'm saying.
but we don't. There isn't. I
I
didn't
know
hear.
that it's not good. I know it's not good TV for us to go out and like search it right this instance, but like if we can follow up and maybe get to the bottom
What
of
would,
it.
what would you even search?
Yeah, what would you search? This is your idea. You're the one asking about it.
Man stabs glass window at In-N-Out.
Okay, I'm gonna switch my OBS just to record. Man, wrong computer.
This is great television.
You love it. You like that?
I mean, yeah, we can cut this, but
yeah,
I gotta see this video.
just big boy with butcher knife running around. Oh, Daily Mail. There's a KTLA video about it. Let's see if I can figure out how to switch.
There's a KTLA video about. Do you think it's about this?
Yes,
maybe
it appears to be.
Yes.
So I'm gonna.
Yes.
Yeah, guess what? It's the same exact video. There isn't more of it. I don't know what you thought was going to be on there.
I think Joe might end up being right, but let's give it a shot. Yeah, let's see.
Where? Nothing's happening.
He just fell on his own.
It's that guy though. We got more.
That's the guy on the ground.
I
We got
can't.
more footage.
Is this part of the
Okay, actually, yeah, it's more footage.
More footage.
Someone else's phone.
Yeah.
Yes.
Holy
shit.
Real quick.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
It's the same thing from a different angle, though. It's nothing different.
No, it gave me more.
How?
He fell
In
down.
what way?
Look. Someone stopped him. Holy shit. They're laughing about it. I wouldn't laugh about it.
You don't live in
The
California.
In-N-Out guy came out. We got so much more out of that, dude. I don't know how you're giving me a hard time about that. That was fascinating.
Well, we did it, guys.
We
got
just got 5 more minutes
We got there.
of material, Joe. Just like, get at it. Go. You go back to South Africa. You go back.
What?
And we don't need to import those refugees either. They go back.
We learned nothing. It was the same exact video that we saw the first time. It was just a naked guy with a knife outside of an In-N-Out. Nothing
Joe,
else different. I didn't learn anything else from
hope-
that Daily Mail article.
I just hope
That
you're
wasn't
ready
an
to be
article.
South
Does that count as an
South
article?
African. Are you ready to be South African?
See if he freaking.
Well, guys, we did it.
We certainly did it.
What was that? District 9? Wasn't that District 9?
Yeah.
South African.
Yes, that was in South Africa. Yes.
Well, we did it, guys.
We did it.
Kind of made me want In-N-Out burger, actually.
It made you want In-N-Out burger. No. A large man stabbing a window in the general vicinity.
He said that was his In-N-Out burger.
You just had a smash burger.
Yeah, but it wasn't In-N-Out burger. See, I stand by it. I stand by that my assertion that I don't care if I had a smash burger. That's not an In-N-Out burger. It's different. It's a different burger. I'm not gonna cheat myself out of the burger that I want. How's it going, Andy, by the way? Hanging out in the chat. Whoever else is there, say hi. I'm here watching live. This is live. This is right now. We are in the now right now. And I'm just enjoying this stuff
along with you guys. I watch these episodes from time to time, and I don't know. I love doing the show, and I'm glad you guys like to watch it with us, and because it means a lot. I put a lot of work into this stuff, and I don't know. It's just very feels good that other people are enjoying it too, because I still laugh. Maybe it's bad. Maybe I shouldn't admit this, but I honestly laugh constantly just rewatching these videos, and I edited all of them. It's like it barely makes sense, but I digress. Our next episode is one of the early ones, so my hair will be much shorter. But I think it's one of the classics. I think this is the basis for the internet, the basis for things we want to watch on the internet. It is bold yet sassy animals. Coming to you. Hi, and welcome back to episode 3 of the Must View Review vidcast with me, Robert Felsted Jr. This is my channel. We have Joe Arcidiacono.
What's up?
We're watching animal videos. We got Schuyler Schweers.
Hi, thanks. Nice to be here.
And how do you pronounce your YouTube channel? The name of it? Have you ever said it out loud? Have you tried?
Bat Diode. Bat 85 Diode. DIY-ode. DIY-ode. Bat 85. Bat 85 DIY-ode.
That's how you build a following. You make it unpronounceable.
Bat 85 DIY-ode.
Yeah, it's like mixed like 5 different messages in one title.
Bat 85 Diode.
All right. Well, that's his YouTube channel, so check it out.
Check it out if you can find it.
Check it out.
After I upload my first video.
After you, he'll get around to it. Yeah. But right now we're talking about animal videos. Cute, fun, maybe horrific.
Do we have
I don't think there's any horrific ones this time.
All right. No horrific ones. Okay.
I figure we should wait a little bit before we get into the more controversial videos, you know?
Yeah. Because we're all cultivated from rotten.com.
This is the E-Bombs World collection.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, these are just the funny, nice ones. Okay. Or we could do gruesome ones later.
These references are so on point again.
These are so current and relevant.
Yeah.
As the off-camera talk was alluding to.
Mm-hmm. All of our references just give away how old we are.
We're so young and hip. Mm-hmm. So cool on the social medias.
Yep. Listen, if you know, you know.
Okay. Oh, this guy.
Yeah, I love this guy.
Do you know his name?
Santa Claus.
Okay, he's Santa Claus.
I'm sure we can dig this information up.
This is pretty much okay. We'll start watching it.
It's just such a beautiful animal. The raccoon's good too.
He's vicious.
Perfect.
Hannah Montana.
Yes. The shorts are awesome.
His board shorts.
Look, he's poking that fat raccoon.
Oh, man. This is the exact level of interaction I have with my cat on a daily basis. I don't know about you guys. You give him a good slap.
Do you use a repellent spray like that though?
No. He's my little king. I don't do anything to repel him.
Now, do you have the other video where he sort of explains it a little further? Because this guy's a character.
Okay.
This is what Santa's doing in the off season. when he's on his vacation property.
This guy.
Well, he's got to do something during the summer. I mean,
so he kind of explains how the repellent makes him feel as a man.
Yeah, because is that like specific Hannah Montana branded raccoon repellent, or is that like
it's a body
some
spray?
kind of body spray?
I think the raccoon's name is Hannah Montana.
Oh, really? Because I thought it was Hannah Montana on the spray bottle too.
It is Hannah Montana. Yeah, it is.
To keep the
synergy,
the
brand synergy.
Okay, well, let's find out. See if this clarifies any of this.
I've been catching a lot of hype lately from my friends. Just why I was in possession of a bottle of Hannah Montana body spray. I like Hannah Montana. She makes a great product, and I love her daddy's songs. But
Not so much
for
hers.
2 reasons, and I'll show you the number one reason. See
I
right
love
here?
raccoons. I wish.
Oh my God.
I'm bleeding profusely.
Oh my God.
By just sitting there holding this fella.
He's so
I don't
cool
know if he
looking.
wants to
Look
be
how
there.
But he don't.
he's big.
And I use it, like I said, for number one, it keeps him from biting me. And number two, it makes me feel bold.
See?
Yet sassy.
Yet sassy. Oh, I didn't catch that last part. bold yet sassy. Yeah.
I feel like it continued to bite him even after that.
Yeah,
on his face where he didn't spray it.
Yeah, he's got to spray himself directly in the face.
Yeah. No,
Wait.
you missed in front of yourself, and you.
Yeah, you got to walk into it and spin all around.
I don't think you should get those in your wounds.
Yeah,
man.
I was gonna say that too. That I couldn't have felt good. Just
I think
spraying
it's just-
whatever that is directly into your open raccoon bite.
That's a good point, actually.
Yeah,
it's probably just alcohol based, right?
I would hope.
Who
so.
knows what's in that?
It's more antiseptic than whatever was on his skin to begin with.
I mean, I think he should get in touch with Billy Ray Cyrus and take over the branding of this spray as official raccoon repellent. He's got to get in touch with his buddy there, his favorite recording artist, as he said.
That's a Disney property right there.
That's true. That is, yeah, they are very litigious. They're not going to give that up to some guy.
And
Well,
so
now-
we answered the question. That is like an official Hannah Montana product.
Oh yeah. Oh,
That
that's
wasn't
official.
like- I assumed that was the raccoon's name.
You thought it was the raccoon's name? This is like that Denny's situation we had all over again.
There's so many questions, more questions than answers being raised here.
It's true.
Not,
But,
no
like,
question
you know-
about the organizations he supports, though. Let's not get into that.
I do
from his
feel like
from his
you
hat
could
he was
have any-
wearing.
Was
You
it
could have
NRA?
any- Oh, I didn't even see the hat. I feel like you could have any type of antiseptic situation, really, and just like, and the raccoon would avoid it, you know? Oh,
Yeah.
Save this one for later. Hang on. I don't know what this guy's up to, but we're gonna watch that later. Oh my
Man,
God.
it's like jazz with you.
Oh
You're
my
just
God.
riffing.
What?
It's like jazz with you. You're just riffing, man. Like you're just finding things on the fly.
Yeah.
No, it was the
No,
second
it's the other
video
one.
where he had the hat.
That's the other
hat.
video.
There's no
Yeah,
hat
he's-
in that one.
The one where he's in coveralls. Yeah, NRA.
Oh, it's NRA. It's NRA hat.
I mean, he's obviously got it together. He knows how to repel raccoon bites, and that's, that's pretty useful information.
You think it works for bullet wounds too?
I don't know about that.
Okay. Well, I'll check. I'll see if he uploads that video.
He's got more.
Oh, he's got a lot of videos.
He's got
Yeah,
it.
he's.
I would imagine that raccoon's in all of them.
He's a bit of a street preacher.
Do you think the raccoon comes inside, or is it outside raccoon?
I think when you're that friendly with a raccoon, it's like you raised it from like being a pup,
Yeah, that probably like sleeps in his bed.
Yeah.
Where
There's
his
no
wife
screen
used to sleep.
That guy doesn't have any screen doors. It's just open or close. Well, I mean, that, it was biting quite a lot, but pretty cute.
Yeah.
I mean,
Overall,
That's a
I like how
well-fed
much
raccoon.
of a chonk. Yeah, I like how much of a chonk he is.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's not, like, out there starving.
Yeah, he's not going through people's garbage. Well, I mean, maybe he is, but that's not his only means of sustenance from the look of him.
I'd be feeding that guy all the time.
Oh, this is a long one, though.
Yeah, it's a lot, huh?
Well, we can take it all in and see where we get, huh?
I think. I don't know.
I mean, what is?
What's up?
Let's just get into it. What's all 7 minutes of that, dude?
Okay, we don't need the music. Look, you got it. Okay.
Are these Japanese otters? Okay, Kotaro.
Maybe it isn't a good idea to do all of that.
We'll pass on the Japanese otters.
Well,
let's see.
They are
let's
cute.
get it out of the package. Yeah, now we're talking.
Oh, I love them at the table. Oh, they make a noise, dude. Holy crap!
Yeah, they're like begging for that.
Oh
for
my
that
God.
salmon.
How are they not going right for it? Come on.
Look at that face. Dude, this is gold right here. Oh my God.
You rude.
It sounds like a baby.
Yeah, this one's pushy. The other one he took his little portion and he went off with it. But this guy, you can't get enough.
I was wondering when
I
they
gave
were
him a high
just gonna
five.
take over.
He's been to this table before.
Oh, the other one just left. He's
Yeah, there
gone.
was too. This guy's pushy.
Yeah, dude, jump on it. Wow. Sick. All right.
I wonder what their enclosure. Oh, there we go. Thank you.
Got a little
Thank
slide,
you.
a little tub.
That's cute.
Oh,
Holy.
it's pretty good. All right.
I
He's
love
got a whole
this.
fillet now.
This guy's living my dream right now. Having
Your
little
body weight in fish.
No, it's just having cute otters as pets.
Oh, the owner is living your dream.
And like usually like a mouth noise would not be something I'd want to hear, but this is all cute, like 100% cute.
And those things, the jaws on that thing, I wouldn't want to just give him the salmon. I wouldn't want to get in between him.
I wouldn't want to try to. This guy's snatching it away, lose a finger.
Yeah. Those look like some sharp jaws.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I mean, they're used to, I feel like, snatching it out of a river and
Yeah,
just
they're
eating
hunting.
it alive, right?
Don't they crack clams on their stomach? And
Yeah.
they have the strength to like break clams apart. Or oysters or whatever.
They're just wolfing it down.
This is awesome. Thank you for showing me this.
Yeah, it just came up.
You never know what the internet's gonna provide.
I kind of want that T-shirt.
All right.
Oh well, we got to dive into those comments and get some.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're in Japanese too.
They were some AI translation on this.
I'm sure it'll be 100% accurate.
Yeah, I'm not getting involved in that. Oh, you think there'll be like some pushback or something?
No, I
They're
mean
feeding them too much.
They might just be, giving them pointers. This might be a thing. A lot of people own otters over there.
I don't think so. Yeah, everyone just loves it. We're all on board.
They're speaking the international language. Cute.
Yeah. Kotaro is a distinguished gentleman, and Hannah is just pure chaos and a whole mood.
So was Hannah the one that was crazy?
It seems like that.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, because they definitely were two very different style otters. The one was just happy with what he got. The other one was like, "Nah, I see that fillet is still there. You're gonna give me the rest of that."
Yeah, it'll swim away. Yeah, someone clarifies what whole mood question mark as in a very unique and sassy / feisty.
Sassy feisty.
Yeah, so maybe this is like sassy animals. Is the path
sassy
we're going down?
Okay. Well, he said he feels sassy, though the raccoon isn't sassy.
Raccoon's pretty sassy.
I think, they were both pretty sassy, bold and sassy, if I
Bold
remember
and
right
sassy.
from the way the Hannah Montana spray made him feel.
Bold, sassy, and feisty.
Yeah.
So the old guy is a whole mood as well.
Yeah, that old guy's total.
I did not. There were no comments on that because it was like a repost from a social media video, but I assume the chat would agree had there been comments.
So where do you think he got those otters? Can you just buy otters? You think he like trapped them?
I think if you snatch one out of the river, it's yours.
It's like an exotic pet license or something, probably.
Yeah.
Because like if you run a petting zoo or like, like there's a lot of loopholes. Like how'd the Tiger King get all those tigers?
Through very illegal, illicit means, I think.
He's got what did I just call it? I'm losing track. An exotic pet license.
I don't think he was dealing with any licenses. Joe Exotic, that was his name. I almost forgot what it was, and it was my name, half
Joe
of it.
Exotic.
Still.
Of the Florida exotics.
All right, Kung Fu Bear. Do we got any backstory on this?
I remember seeing this video a long time ago, and I don't know if there really is any backstory. It was a video that came out of somebody watching a bear playing around at the zoo. But
so
I think
is this before or after Kung Fu Panda?
14 years ago.
So
after the first Kung Fu Panda, for sure.
Is it? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, because the first one was 2008. It says here, so I believe if that was the original upload 14 years ago, yeah.
Okay, and they have just slightly more subscribers than us.
Just a few. But yeah, you'll see why they call him Kung Fu Bear.
Not fake.
I think I might have seen this.
I believe this was well before AI, just making ridiculous videos that lots of people on Facebook fall for.
Yes.
Look at him. It's going nuts.
That's awesome.
He's just winging that thing around.
That thing's smart.
They're getting too smart, learning using weapons.
The foot in the mouth.
Yeah.
Is that that's like a Asian black bear or something, isn't it?
I think that's what's called I think that's called a moon bear with that.
Drop it in the comments, guys.
Right there, under the chin.
Oh yeah, that little T-shirt he's got on.
Look at him. He's just like spinning it all around his neck and stuff.
Yeah, it's
guys.
cool.
So I was as good as this bear with devil sticks. Remember devil sticks?
I don't know if good could ever describe a person's devil sticks.
Whoa! He caught it.
I could throw
in the air.
I was doing this exact routine with my devil sticks, and they had the Rasta flag colors, Jamaican flag colors. It was the shit.
Yeah, he's either practicing for his devil sticks, or he's trying out for the color guard.
Okay. I just want to see what this thing can do with some devil sticks now.
And if I can hear the people talking in the background, I think this is also Japan. If I was getting the languages right
wasn't
there.
English.
Yeah.
You remember, he said he was rolling.
Yeah, who knows what I'm hearing.
Yeah. Auditory hallucinations all day.
I might not even be doing this show right now.
He's just talking into the corner of his room.
Yeah, what are you filming over there, Joe?
He's in a padded cell right now.
Oh, man, I wish. Finally get some rest.
It's like Shutter Island.
It'd be pretty great. You see him like years later just...
I'm learning. I'm taking notes.
Okay, so if this is Kung Fu Bear, I'm thinking we need a whole Kung Fu episode. So that's going on the list. We're doing definitely Master of the Flying Guillotine.
Okay. That's it. I think we got a little bonus footage, nice and shaky.
Yeah. These are the outtakes.
If you could get enough.
And the title says explicitly says not fake.
Not
Does
fake.
say not fake. I believe Alex.
That's just the one single name on the uploader, Alex.
Mm-hmm. And he's lost interest.
He's licking his genitalia.
Yeah, I don't think he can show that.
As if bears weren't scary enough already. Now they're learning how to use weapons.
Do you guys see these?
Kung Fu Panda.
He watched and thought if a panda could do it, so can I. A panda is a bear too, after all. Give that bear a 3-piece staff.
That's the staff with the 2 chain links between 3 pieces, right?
It's like a staff with nunchucks on
Kung
the
Fu.
ends.
Who's our Kung Fu expert? Who's our martial arts? All right, you watched a
I
lot
was
of
going to say
MMA.
nunchucks too, but I only know the Ninja Turtle weapons.
You watched a lot of MMA though, so you are our martial arts expert now. So, do they mean that 3 segment?
Yes.
You can make like a triangle shape with it. Okay, thank you.
I'm going to say yes. Just definitive.
I only got through a green belt in Taekwondo, so I don't think I'll just queue up videos. I think that's more my skill set.
Because speaking of nunchucks, we're going to see them in the next video.
Oh my god!
This is more bear video.
As if a bear with a staff isn't dangerous enough.
Yeah, so that was 14 years ago. So that was 2011.
And this is 2021.
This is 2021.
They're evolving to learn to use different weapons.
Oh my god.
We got to watch out for these bears.
Let's just not give him a gun.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at him
Is
go.
that a
He's
real
doing a whole
bear?
routine.
I think it's just stuck on his claw.
Yeah, probably. He's like, get this thing off. What is this?
He seems pretty intent.
He is born with weapons
Yeah.
just on him at all, like everywhere.
Yeah, I don't think a bear needs a weapon to be any more deadly. If anything, it makes him less deadly.
Let's watch that one again, just because it was so short.
It's distracted at that time, and
But he's just ripping you up as he's whapping you across the face with his nunchucks.
Smiling too.
Yeah, look, he looks happy.
Yeah, he does. It's adorable.
I mean, I would if he was my leader, I'd follow him. The lip movement and everything. Like he just.
There's a lot of I didn't realize how fertile this subject would be because there's a lot of stuff just popping up in your feed.
I know you
now.
see that, right?
Yeah, can I see that marmot video? I'm sorry, I just.
That they keep trying to show us.
Yeah, I gotta see that now.
The first time a
It's from Exotic Black TV. So
what is that?
I don't know, but look at that. That's
First time bathed with a brush. Is that what that says?
Yeah.
He's very suspicious.
He looks
very suspicious.
It looks like a groundhog, doesn't it? I thought a marmot. I'm thinking of a marmoset. I don't know what a marmot is.
I think a groundhog is a marmot.
A marmot and a groundhog are like cousins.
It's like a genus. You know, it's like
Yeah.
what it is.
Yeah.
It's like a Labrador is a dog.
Do they typically stand on their just hind legs like that?
I think it's like these guys, prairie dogs, and groundhogs are all in the same
Just
phylum?
giant, just much bigger
Is it a
rodents.
phylum?
I don't know. I'm no scientist.
It's
he looks very suspicious this whole time. I don't know how he's getting it to stay so still.
He's given that look though. They always give
Yeah.
that look. What's that? The dramatic.
I
is it
guess
the
they're not
dramatic groundhog or whatever.
I guess they're not just like, I'm ready to bite your face off. They don't do that?
If you
Okay,
provoke,
wait,
if you provoke them.
Okay, we're gonna take the bait. Watch him eat corn. See how that goes. I'm taking
What's
the bait.
exotic black TV though?
The fuck if I know.
They got
Just
a lot of
the
subscribers.
brand of these weird animal videos.
Yeah.
You guys,
Okay.
you should take notes as to what exotic black TV's doing
To grow my channel.
You should get a marmot and some otters.
Yeah.
And a
I mean,
bear
I
with
s-
nunchucks.
I sent you guys a picture of my producer, the cat that's just staring at me this whole time. I'll get him to do stuff.
Yeah, we can work more homespun animal videos in.
He's passing you notes across the table as we speak. Like, stop doing this and feed me.
This guy seems like a big sweetie.
Yeah. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Yes.
Yes.
I've actually trained my dog to do this.
To eat corn?
Yeah.
Just rip it right off?
Yeah, he'll eat it with his front teeth.
He's just walking on he's like walking on 2 feet following it. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You got to
Look at
butter
those
it though.
claws. Look at those claws.
They didn't butter it. That's
Yeah, it's
a
not cool.
mistake.
No salt. Nice.
More
Yeah, I don't know why
animal
when
mouth noises.
Well, when it's an animal mouth noise, it doesn't bother me.
It's not the same.
What is
I don't
that?
know
What is
why.
that thing where people don't like that? It's
Is that the butter?
misophonia, I think is what it is.
Is that what it's called?
It's a form of it. I think that's more generally just like. Is it misophonia?
I think that's like what it is when you can't stand, you really hate like mouth noises and like chewing, the sound of people chewing.
What about
I
like?
hate this.
Liz is
What
gonna
about-
hate this episode.
No, but I feel like I kind of have that, but this isn't killing me at all.
Because it's animals, it's different.
Yeah, it's cute.
But still, like that thing could tear your face off, right? Or would they just chill?
It's a burrower, you know. I don't know that it's gonna flee. It's definitely gonna flee before. You
I
have
think
to corner it.
I would think the difference between this guy and the otter is that the otter, they are predators, you know, they're hunters, and so their instinct is more to attack and to mess you up. Where I think these guys are more. The instinct would probably be more to run away.
They got the eyes on the side of the head. They got the eyes, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not like a predator. Hang on. Okay.
Yeah, this is all.
Making sure I'm still rolling.
This is all like you're really giving a master class in biology or zoology. This is really informative stuff.
Mm-hmm. That's what I went to school for.
Oh, yeah.
I do like this guilty dog video.
Oh no, I didn't mean to.
Oh, it's gone.
That's okay. That's okay.
We missed
Everybody's
it.
seen that before.
We're gonna have to rename this show the YouTube hole. Just who knows where we're gonna end up?
You could definitely replace us with 3 70-year-old men and get the same reaction.
We can do the bear video, the final bear video first.
Bear video first. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay, yeah, we'll keep going with the bear video, and then
because this one's not. This one's a slightly different style of a bear video, but it's it's a bear video. I don't know what I'm trying to get at.
Yeah, it's still in the genre of bear videos, right?
Mm-hmm.
But with a different flavor. I'll turn the closed captioning off.
Just don't Google bear videos.
That's a whole different show that we're not doing.
Despite how you guys look in the thumbnails.
Paul High is working a graveyard shift. When he comes face to face with a 500-pound black
Repeatedly steals candy.
Dude,
I was on my way to go change the
I can't believe that guy's just standing there. Are you kidding me?
I was watching this. I don't know how he's just like, hey, get out of here.
What is he
I
doing?
seen him try to come in, so I stepped towards him.
This guy is
and then
not
he comes
getting
into
paid
the
enough.
store, kind of lunges at me.
He is. Oh my God.
Working in this area has given Paul plenty of bear handling
Big.
experience.
Pretty big guy.
This time is different.
Yeah, that's not a
Usually
tiny
I run him
bear.
off at least once or
You
twice
don't
a
do
night out of the
anything
parking
like that
lot.
around a bear.
Never
Are
out
you
of the
kidding
store,
me?
though.
No,
I
you
was
let
just
the
trying
bear
to get him
take his
out. That way he
candy,
didn't,
and you let him leave.
trash the whole place.
Unless you want to
In this
end up
bear's
like
behavior-
Leo in The Revenant.
is making that much easier said.
Well, I think he's
than
familiar
done.
with this bear because he just said he has to run him off at least once a night. So I think he's like, I don't know how to say friends with the bear, but I think he's familiar with this bear.
There's one item in particular.
If I don't have a can of bear mace, I'm not going anywhere near that.
Grabs a bag of
I'm
Snickers
either way.
and leaves.
Even with bear
The
mace.
bag of candy bars isn't the bear's only score. On another night,
Just give him the old
It's a Snickers.
Just give him the old Snickers.
Like you'd think maybe he would go for jerky or something or Slim Jims, but he wants the sweets.
He's not him when he's hungry.
Yeah, I don't know how Snickers didn't find this commercial and make a whole like ad series out of it.
Paul's co-worker has a much more difficult time getting the bear out of the store and calls for help.
On the
When
floor.
authorities arrive, the bear finally acquiesces.
Yeah.
But
I
not
relate
before
to this
grabbing
bear.
one more snack for the road.
Oh, the cops show up and the bear's like, oh shit, I gotta get out of here.
Dude, that's a $1 million word for A&E. It is arts and entertainment.
He grabbed more candy and left before he left after the cops
one
showed
less
up.
troublesome, cranky customer for Paul and his
Get your road
co-workers
sodas.
to bear with.
It was not in the job description to get bears out of the store when I was hired. That was not part of the deal.
They just, good one, A&E.
That's some pun work.
They dropped him near a different convenience store so he could still get his candy.
Did they say where it was?
It was in California.
It was in California.
There was a
it's
caption at the
California.
very beginning.
I can't
But
believe that
it's
guy's up on that bear like that.
Yeah, I don't know. If I
He's
saw a
about to
bear
lose
walking
his
in
life.
the door, I'd be out the back door. There's no way I'm hanging around just trying to tell a bear to leave. Like, hey, get out of here.
Yeah, I would need some sort of, you need like at least a horn or something,
Yeah. That makes, or like a stick to keep
Yeah,
him.
considering how often
A
he said that he
stick.
had to deal with that bear, he was not prepared for this bear to be coming around at all.
Oh, no. I don't think he was worried, honestly, about that bear. He's like, that's the guy from the flag. We're good. I think we should try this since we're doing animal mouth sounds.
Yeah. That's the okay.
I just found this spaghetti eating competition.
We
German
finally
Shepherd
got to
versus
the topic though.
What's that?
Animal mouth sounds is the episode. Because I was just badgering him about making it as niche as possible.
Animal
Every
mouth
episode
sounds.
needs to animal mouth sounds, obviously.
Let's see if this really delivers for us.
Okay.
I would have to guess it does.
I don't know, it might be just stupid music.
Oh, that's true.
No sauce?
But
I guess they can't have tomatoes.
Dogs can't have tomatoes.
Sure they can.
Oh, really? That's something they can have?
Oh yeah. I can give you a video where a dog eats a tomato whole.
Not going to hear anything here.
They're trained. They're really. Oh, look how hungry she is. 3, 2,
Get ready.
1. Do we go on one?
Really?
So you go on go.
Whoa.
Whoa! Right to the floor.
Yes, Bailey's not messing around. Bailey's got some retriever in her.
Yep. Wow.
Whoa.
That is such a golden move. Oh man.
Wow.
Was Bailey a boy?
I think so.
It happened too fast for animal mouth sounds. It was just gone.
He just gulped it down and won.
Yeah.
All right. Now we know.
Yeah, that's crazy. They were well trained though, because I would assume
Except for Bailey.
Yeah. Well, but still, they pushed them back, made them sit there and wait.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's better than mine. My 2 dogs are awful.
What would your dogs have done? Just smash the plate right in front of you?
They definitely would, like, if it was on a surface in front of them, like, and we were shooting a cute video, they would just find every way to ruin it. But it would be gone. It would be gone as soon as the plate hit the table.
It's fair.
Gone,
I'm on their side.
Gone, digested, and farted out right in front of me.
All right. So, well, we're getting our final video of the episode, right?
Yep. Okay. Final planned video. Who knows
final
where
planned video.
YouTube will take us. Yeah.
One's all about.
Okay.
Well, what? We can do this one first.
This looks old.
I'm not sure how old this is.
It says posted 3. But,
3 years ago.
But the
Bill,
video
I can't
quality.
wait to see this dog drive. I've seen dogs do lots of things.
Dogs are pretty smart. Let's see what this guy can do.
Well, he drives pretty good now.
This guy's the same handler as the guy from Air Bud.
This is the truck, huh?
This is it.
Okay. No power steering.
Personal car. Right. Get over.
Yeah, that's like a Model A.
Granny Clampett seat back here.
Or yeah, it's like a Beverly Hillbillies car.
I don't know if this is street legal.
Look at him go.
Believe it or not, Bud is the third dog Bill has trained to drive.
He's doing it, too.
Bud and his predecessors have appeared in parades, local cruises, and on national and
They're going on a pretty good clip.
Yeah, they're going. They're moving.
How long has he been driving?
He said that's the third dog that he's trained to drive a car.
Not today. I mean, like
he's 4 years old. And
this can't be real.
This looks really real.
I don't know how they're faking it because it doesn't seem like anyone else is steering. Or
I'm waiting for some cross traffic to see how the dog reacts.
Oh, this is right.
There's not even any turn signals in there. That's not street legal.
It's a whole exposed engine.
Are you looking at the
That's why it's in the desert. There's no law out there.
We gotta get to the bottom of this. This is blowing my mind right now. I thought Joe was the only one that was rolling, but now I'm like questioning what's happening.
Yeah, it's not being like towed or anything. It's not like how they do it in the movies. He's turning in there. They're going to the casino.
I'm sure glad Bud's a good driver because he was a lousy poker player.
Is he a designated driver? They give him beer.
Yeah, that's why these two guys took him to the casino.
That guy is just like unstrapped. The one in the back is like.
I think he is.
He's really not safe back there.
A little more.
Yeah, if that dog crashes, he is going flying.
He's not even looking.
I don't think any of them are safe.
Yeah, because like the dude in the front, he's not steering. He's not like holding on to something below the dashboard.
Do you think there's a camera guy just like holding on to that edge of that car? Where's the camera?
The dog's not moving the wheel, and the wheel's moving. Something is happening.
I don't know.
The dog just has its paws on the wheel. It's not actually turning anything.
All right, come here.
Like you said, it's unpowered steering. They'd have to turn it like 3 times clockwise just to make a right turn.
There's no way the alignment is that good on that car.
That guy's just distracting the dog while he's driving. That's dangerous. That's the dangerous thing here. The dog's not even looking.
Dude, I think the back seat, I got it. I figured it out. The guy in the back seat is driving the car.
That's why his hands are down low.
Yeah, under his, like, between his legs, there's some sort of machination to.
I don't know. That car seemed pretty old to be all like fixed up like that.
But that seat is in just such a weird, precarious spot that it's just it doesn't seem natural that he would sit there like that. I'm sorry to have us retread over that, but like I kind of want to see that. Like now that I kind of have my suspicions, because at first I was like, "Oh, this must be happening for real."
And you want to watch it again?
Not the whole thing, but like
when they first get into the car.
You know, it throws me for a loop because it's like he's interviewing the guy too.
Yeah. And really, like the camera guys are like
his hands are on his legs though.
Yeah, there didn't seem to be any controls there. He's just leaning forward.
Okay, never mind. The dog's driving. Forget it.
The dog's driving. That's the only thing I can surmise.
That's
There's no other explanation.
None.
okay. Okay, I'm good. Never mind. We don't have to.
I don't know. Look, he's like negotiating the steering wheel.
Yeah, he's looking left and right. He's checking his mirrors.
Yeah, my mind's blown.
Yeah, I guess there's no signals on that car anyway. That's fair. Well, our first episode has 45 views. Are you, Joe?
Nice.
Do you count for 20? You're 20. I'm 15. You're another 20.
Yeah, that must be the way it's working.
Must be.
Yeah.
Me and my close associates, not on this call.
Yeah, all the others. Yeah, all the other friends you got.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Well, thank you for joining us for this. Thank you for joining us, and I feel like I can still hear the sound of animals eating in my head. So does this stay with me forever? Is that what happens?
You can just next time you see your cat eating, just take a mental snapshot. It's a cute noise.
The otter's eating. Live in your heart forever.
Yeah, I'll admit I love it. I love every second of it.
Yeah, the otter thing was beautiful.
Yeah, that was a nice last minute grab. Well, so do we know what we're doing next time? Do we even say it? Have we decided what
We haven't
lined
had
up.
this discussion. You kind of put me on the spot here. What's the list? What do we got?
We got a long list. All right,
long list.
Yeah, we'll save it for next time.
It'll be a surprise. You'll have to come back next time to find out.
He's teasing it. He's a master of marketing.
Yeah, you're gonna want to tease everything an hour and a half into the
when people
episode.
are definitely still watching.
Teased it out. Yep. Masterclass.
Yep.
Oh yeah, promotion. That's what I do.
Right. We'll continue promoting. I'm Robert Felsted. This is my channel. Schuyler Schweers and Joe Arcidiacono.
Bat 85 DIY-O'd.
You don't even remember what it is.
DIY-O'd.
You're a bat?
Schuyler.
Yeah, why is it bat?
Bat 85 diode. No, Bat
Perfect.
85 diode is a type of diode. Bat 85 is a type of diode.
But you're doing it yourself. So it's DIY.
DIY-O'd.
So this is a joke for like 8 people.
This is a fucking complete derailment. Never mind. I'm taking it down.
You got to work on your plugs. You got to figure this out.
All right, we'll
Thanks.
figure it out.
Yep.
We'll figure it out next time.
Oh, another one in the can. The guy with the NRA hat really threw me off. Responsible gun ownership and responsible raccoon ownership. Maybe that's what maybe it was. Oh my! I can't believe we didn't. It was the National Raccoon Association. Oh my God! The show's over. I gotta get better at this.
Countdown started.
The further I get away from my main means of income and transfer to this as the more edgy I'll become. So
Was that your first comment section?
my first foray. I've literally never troll. I'm not a troll. I mean, it's not even worth mentioning. I'm sure no one noticed me jumping in and just, I don't know, I put a goofy comment out there. It's not like I was hateful or anything, but it's too funny to me. But yeah, that is kind of like that one guy calling me thick. It was like it wounded my soul.
I stay away from you. I just say you stay away from comment sections. There's nothing good.
No, but
comes
that's
out of it.
Dude. We have to be engaging with our audience. It's important.
Our engagement is putting out videos that they can then
No,
talk
no,
amongst
no, no,
themselves
no, no,
about.
no.
I don't want to be. I don't. You guys stay over there. We're gonna stay here and do our thing.
Well, obviously, Rob and I are mixing it up, and you're just not. It's okay. You don't have to participate. It's fine. Joe,
I take things too serious. I'll just start taking the insults way too far immediately.
I'm literally like, it's literally like I'm not mad, but as I start to type out, like I was gonna reply to the guy that said my powers of deduction were it's just like, okay, well, I started typing it out and I'm like, this just sounds fucking Tom Petty, so
Tom Petty. Sometimes I like to just throw out a question I know the answer to.
Sure.
But just to get the conversation started.
It's called engagement.
Yeah. But it was fun to see you have your first experience with that, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it quite a bit because I'm calloused from it.
I was on wrestling podcasts for a while, and the wrestling fans are always very forgiving and understanding, and they definitely always get the joke and don't never take things too far ever. Blow things out of proportion or
it's never happened
unnecessarily mad about anything. Never ever.
All I know is I'm so full of Taco Bell right now that there's no way I can't have an awesome show.
So you're just gonna go to sleep in the middle of it, or have to go to the bathroom.
They had something exactly, or both. Fall asleep on the toilet. But they had something called a Baja Blast Dream. Like frozen drink. So
yeah, have you woken up? Are you gonna wake up like mid episode and be like, oh, where am I?
Let's just say I never want to wake up. I always want to be in this dream.
You were in a Baja Blast dream.
Delicious.
I mean, that bodes well for the episode.
It's just spoiler alert. It's actually just a cream soda mixed in with Baja Blast.
Oh, gross.
Yeah, it's gross.
So if you wanted to do like Baja Blast scrambled eggs,
yeah, sure.
let's double down with some Baja Blast Dream.
I'll consider it.
All right.
Never.
Well, that should have went with a kerplunk right after that punchline. So
I'll throw a toilet flush in there.
I think we definitely need some zoo radio farts and toilet flushes around that last little back and forth we had.
Soundboard, I'll get it set up. I mean, I do have, let's just get right into it. We're doing our 10th episode. It's a milestone. And I chose my favorite topic, cats.
Kitty cats.
Cats? I'm a kitty cat.
Respect the stripes. It's episode 10 of the Must View Review, Cats.
Wow.
Oh,
I
yeah.
like that.
That was great.
Yeah. I like that. Meow.
Yeah.
They said it couldn't be done. They said we'd never make it. All of those haters out there.
All those naysayers. All those darn Europeans. No,
those damn Europeans.
I will not pick on. They're totally right. I agree with them fully.
All of their negativity. We don't need it.
Sure. I mean, we'll get plenty of negativity from Americans soon enough. Don't worry. But today is not about divisiveness. It is all about the cats.
It's all about the cats. We're talking about cats. Hello, welcome to the show. I'm Lance Minetti, and this is Around the Valley. Today, it's all about the cats.
You're killing it on the
We're talking
transitions,
about
by
Cat
the
House
way.
on the Kings here in Parlier, just off the Kings River. We're standing here, 12 acres of about 1,000 kitties. And
this is
we're
real.
Here to go for a tour here at Cat
What
House
is the
on
Kings?
Outside of Parlier, California.
Kings River.
And actually, we're on the backside of the property near the river, and we're at a space that the Linnea affectionately calls the Holiday Inn that comes complete with linen
Linnea
service.
is the
Right,
lead
Linnea?
crazy cat
They
lady.
get room service. They get food brought
It's extreme.
down. Their linens changed daily.
Is that a dog?
No one says that
Yeah,
you have
dog
to
just
live
hanging around.
here.
Okay.
In the
Is he
winter,
eating
these
cat
have
food?
heaters
He
on
broke
top.
in.
They have ceiling fans right now, but when the weather's nice, the cats are all outside.
That drives me nuts when my
And
dog
each
eats
one
my
has two
cat's food.
So there is.
So how
there's always a back
how
door if
many
there's
cats do you think
cat
saw
monitor, a
this
door monitor in
meticulously
front.
made
So this is one of many
like
duck sheds that are completely
weather-proofed
insulated that we use on
thing,
the
and we're like, no,
We have 10 of these.
pass. I'll sleep on the garbage.
And about how many cats check into
I'll
the
sleep on that
Holiday Inn
broom
here?
instead.
It's a. If you look, it's a colony that lives around here. There's
Colony.
12 feeding
Oh, my
stations,
God.
12 colonies.
The smell of
Some
that
cats
place.
will stay with a particular colony their whole life.
I'm pro cat, but oh my god, the cat urine.
Maybe they didn't like.
I mean, if it's just for them, you know, it seems like she maintains it.
Tizzy and they
New linens every day.
Okay. All right.
Wow.
So they have other addresses to check out here on the
Yeah, that's some kind of service.
sanctuary.
This guy's like, get me out of here, dude.
You can tell, right? He's
just looking around for an exit.
That's a lot of cats.
So what do you think? What trouble do you think this guy got into at work that this is the story he got put on?
Yeah,
he's not doing any kind of real news. He's not chasing down any criminals or corruption. They're like, you're going to the cat sanctuary today.
Let's just say they told him to stay away from the intern pool.
I would imagine like he's not doing the hard hitting research. This guy, this face,
that guy.
He's a personality.
See the polo button right there.
Oh,
that's just. It's.
He's
gonna
relaxing. He's ready for leisure time.
We're gonna call it back to another vintage Seinfeld reference, but middle button placement is key. You know, it can make or break a shirt.
Yeah, there's typically not short sleeve shirts in news reports in general, right?
It's casual news report.
It's pretty cash, but I mean that's great. Good for those cats and the person that decided to do that.
Yeah,
right.
I mean, that's a noble rescue mission for sure.
Yeah. So, and I just like the way he said cats. It's all about the cats here.
The cats.
that in itself is worth just exploring. You know, because it's all about the cats today.
Yep.
The episode is cats, but not like the musical.
Even though that's what I put on there. It was just having fun with it.
Yeah.
I know I've been kind of obsessive about our banter and making it, off the cuff, but we had this whole cat musical banter that you just cut, and I was like very disappointed.
Mm-hmm.
Very, very.
We were talking about our favorite cats from the movie. We were talking about our favorite celebrities who were the cats.
I was trying to get to the bottom of what the fuck a Jellicle cat is.
But we never did.
We never did. I don't think because it's...
Because I've never watched the movie or saw the musical.
You have to be a cat to understand.
Exactly.
Or read the novelization of the movie.
That was a novel?
I'm just fucking with it.
The book. Yeah, but maybe if a cat could speak our language, it'd be a different story.
This is the best. It's my favorite vocalization I've ever heard.
Long Johnson.
Oh, Long Johnson. I love the
so
pan
many
out,
weird noises.
And it's the tiny kitten is setting him off. What in God's name is he making that sound for? Tiny kitten.
Yeah, that was a reveal, huh? I just start to get that one to get us started. I want to hear the cats talk. I want to know what the cats have to say. How helpful are they in the office? You may ask.
What? I think they're pretty helpful all the time, right? They live to help and do useful things, right?
Cat answers off his phone. Uh-huh.
Awesome noise floor on this.
I don't know who would have hired this guy. How'd he get this job?
Uh-huh. Yep. Make him want it. Make him want it.
That's a cute cat.
Come on. I think he's gonna. Well,
he's confused by the sound, I think.
Yep.
Sorta.
Okay.
Yo, he answered it. He took it off the receiver. And he's gone.
What constitutes is this a pick from you, Joe?
Oh yeah. You know it.
What constitutes that's on the list.
You gotta I don't see you adding any cat videos.
He picked it up.
I did O'Long Johnson.
He did do Long.
I'm expecting at least a meow into the receiver.
I'm finding new stuff. Everyone's seeing the O'Long Johnson.
Okay, fair enough. Holy smokes!
Yeah, I was waiting for him to vocalize. That would have really topped it.
Well, that's what I was saying before. They don't do anything that you ever want them to do ever. He answered the phone, and didn't even say anything, and then left.
It's never what you expect.
It's never what you want them to do. They live to just be their own little free spirits.
Now this next video, was this from like shot you took of your backyard or BJ?
Me?
Yeah, this is terrifying to me, man.
Yeah, I mean, it makes me feel good that you think I have a backyard.
But yeah, to live in a place where something like that can just be on your patio.
Fake it till you make it, man. But no, seriously though, like mountain lion as just an animal I could run across in the wild. I would never go out. Like, you go outside, you hike, you're there amongst these magnificent killing machines.
Yeah, it's really his backyard. It's not the people's backyard.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It's his backyard. It's not. This ain't no Nittany lion, man.
I don't know how the people like camp out there, but I tend to stay in places where there's a lot of human traffic. I've seen
in
mountain
daylight.
lions.
You've seen mountain lions.
Yeah.
How close?
I mean,
half a football field.
Probably, yeah, half a football field, ish. But that's a close, and then you get out.
Yeah. Now, are they more scared of you than
for
you're
Europeans?
scared of them?
It's 100.
I'm 100% more scared.
I was gonna say for Europeans, that's 150 feet. Oh my god!
Gotta go metric.
It's part of a soccer field, guys.
Oh man, we're just picking a fight with the whole continent.
Yeah. Let's see this.
This gonna
fight.
slowly back off.
No, we're not backing off. We're going in.
Whoa!
They picked this fight,
dude.
All right, let's see what's going on here.
This thing could so blow through your back window.
Sure, I'm gonna actually turn it down a little bit.
That's terrifying, dude. It was cute. It is cute.
The little guy inside's just watching. He's just standing right there. He's like, "That's my buddy."
Oh my god, dude.
Dude, that house cat would get eaten so quick.
Why are they watching this like, you're okay?
Guy doesn't know how to open doors.
Yeah.
It could burst through the door.
I think it's pretty common.
What, to go through the glass?
Just for them to be there, like in your backyard.
Did they say their kids are out back?
He was joking. He's being a jokester.
That guy's funny. That's a good dad joke.
He's still there. He's waiting. He's like, "Come on, let him outside. I need a snack."
I think I'd have one of those air horns or something.
I mean, they got that mountain back there.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. That's his yard.
It's from the mountain.
Can you imagine taking your trash out? You saw that mere hours ago, and it's like, okay, I have to go outside in the dark now to take my, kitchen trash out.
You want to just, you want to like take your trash out right before the truck comes, and then take your cans back in.
I swear, 2 cats would be there to tackle you. They're stalking you at this point.
Yeah, well, he knows that there's a smaller version of him trapped. He's gonna get a plan together.
I think he wants to eat the people, if I'm being honest.
He was gonna eat anything he could get his gigantic teeth on.
That was kind of a big. I mean, was that a male mountain lion? Do you think?
Who knows? I'm not a biologist.
Like a juvenile?
I think that was full grown, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
You didn't do any backup research?
Nah. I find the videos, I put it out there, you deal with it.
Yeah.
Out of my hands.
So let's continue with the big cats for now.
Yeah, so you were saying how bad it would be to have one of those cats just in your backyard. Now, what if you had one of those cats in your bed?
Oh.
These crazy Europeans, like we're saying, these people aren't American. I know that much. This guy's trying to make his bed with a puma in it.
On blast again.
That's any cat.
Yeah, it's very cat-like behavior, even though it's a giant outdoor killing machine.
Well,
just
so
like
this one seems pretty docile.
That dude, like, even those things playing, it could like take your head off.
Would you snuggle up?
I would be so scared every second of every day if that was in my house.
I'd really want to get a snuggle on with that one. He looks really...
Just leaning on any little bit that's still there.
Beautiful animal. What is the circumstance that he has? Is this Russia?
Yeah.
I would imagine.
Okay.
Definitely Russia.
They have all kinds of crazy stuff.
No, but I've found so many of these Instagram pages where it's like some indecipherable Russian guy with just gigantic animals inside of his house, like tigers and lions, pumas, all sorts of just ridiculous sized cats that I wouldn't want to be near, let alone be living with.
This is one that I think is just animated. It's from a video game.
Oh, which guy is this? Oh, yeah, this is another giant cat, but he's got skills. He knows he's got a future ahead of him. This is from a video game series called Monster Hunter.
Whoa.
What if cats made you food instead of stole your food? Instead of stole your food. I gotta put the emphasis on the wrong.
There you go. They're feeding with humans alongside them.
Yeah, these are little buddies called palicos, and you have a couple of them that go out with you on hunts, but then in the hub world, you order up different kinds of meals to give you different buffs and stuff, and then as you progress, I think this is from Monster Hunter World, and then as you progress through the game, they give you newer and more updated animations and stuff.
The best I've ever had a cat fix me a meal is when Barry busted open a pack of chicken and dragged the defrosting chicken onto the floor. Took a big chunk out of it, left a bunch of saliva on it, and then walked away.
He liked to put mice in your shoes too, so he did that.
That's like he was gifting me that, to cook up later.
Yeah, I remember there was another time where you bought a packet a big bag of beef jerky, and somehow he tore it open and ate part of it, and then just left the rest of it on the floor.
Yeah, and it's like you're not gonna dig into something that is like all funky with cat saliva and stuff. So.
Yeah, no, that's his at that point.
Or at least I'd keep it secret.
I got a game. Okay, guys.
Okay.
All right.
You're gonna listen to an audio clip, and then you will tell me if it is a cat playing a synthesizer or if it's a professional musician playing a synthesizer.
Okay.
I'm gonna be really good at this.
So you guys can't see the screen at all, right?
Yeah, I'm just staring at my wallpaper.
Okay, great. So this first one is either a musician playing a synthesizer or a cat.
I mean, I don't know how much you'd actually have to play that, but I think a human.
I think it was a
sequenced
human.
That. I think a human sequenced that.
It was a human.
You think that was a human?
Yes. Now we're gonna do a replay of the actual video.
Yeah. What do you think? That first one was a human being, but one finger. So technically, he's doing some sweeps, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
was that Is that a Roland? Was that TD3?
Yep.
Nice.
Little pocket synth.
Like it. AM synthesizer demo. Pretty gnarly filter on that.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The next one is a cat or synthesizer.
Oh, cat or human? They're all synthesizers, right?
Yeah, cat or human.
I'm gonna go cat.
I'm gonna say human.
Joe? You saying human?
I'll say human. Just be contrarian.
Okay.
Of course. Typical.
That was another human being.
Yeah.
Not really playing anything with the keys and all, but
you catered this segment to me. I'm just getting gear acquisition syndrome.
2 points. I'm winning.
We call that usually like it's Taco Bell, but that's gas.
That's gas, baby.
Yeah, the gear acquisition syndrome. Could have been Taco Bell, could have been synthesizers.
Okay. Yeah, that could have sounded like Taco Bell for sure.
You always do that. I'm sorry. You always say
that's what
filters sound like farts. He always accuses.
It's true.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that's what your bathroom's gonna sound like later.
Yeah, exactly.
After that Baja Blast float or whatever you had.
The Baja Blast dream that I refuse to wake up from. If this is a dream, I don't want to be awake.
All right, let's see. Cat or human?
That's a cat. That's a cat.
It's very avant-garde. Cats have very weird sensibilities.
I'd put my
Yep.
I'd put my quickly dwindling 401k on it.
It is two cats, actually.
Whoa, 2 cats.
Wow. Oh, they're all pissed at each other too.
Yeah, because the orange was making it, and then the black and white guy, he messed it all up.
Yeah, but like that was beautiful what the Calico was doing.
Yeah,
that's a Hollywood level score as far as I'm concerned.
I know. It's like that was beautiful.
Yeah, I felt like I was on the surface of an alien planet.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys keeping score? Because I forgot.
I'm winning.
Joe's up
confidently.
One, right?
Yes, yeah. Joe's winning because he won the last one, and we both guessed the same thing on the first one.
Okay. Now,
yeah, I think I'm just ahead by 1.
You're ahead by 1.
Not bad.
I'm gonna guess human.
That's a tough one. I think I'm gonna go with cat.
I'm gonna guess human because I feel like it's just not a good patch. If I'm gonna.
Oh yeah!
Damn it!
Yeah!
I like the cats playing so much better than all the humans.
I thought it was just an inexperienced player.
Nope.
Cat.
This is a very soulful player.
Do you think they hear what's going on, or do you think that they're just like it all just sounds like weird noise to them anyway?
I think they're a lot more perceptive than dogs, honestly.
Do you think he has any concept that he's making those sounds, laying on a keyboard like that?
I kind of do, yeah. Because they're dicks like that. They're like, I don't care. I'll make that awful sound.
Okay.
There's a little bit of cat in all of us.
It's true. Somehow the human ones seem less human, if I'm being honest. Okay.
They're trying too hard. They need to lean into the cat.
Yeah, their inner animal. That makes sense. Okay. Who's this? Cat or human? What do you think?
Human.
Are you going to show us one of those fake videos where the person's controlling the cat playing that riff? Because I think it's one of those videos.
Is that what we're going with?
You can't just say cat and human.
It's cat and human.
Assisted cat?
Yes, assisted cat.
Wrong. It's Stevie Wonder at NAMM.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Demoing a Moog.
Damn.
It could have been.
Oh, my God.
It should have been a cat stumble.
Yeah. So we were listening to the song "Part-Time Lover" a little bit ago,
Sure.
and I was just enjoying the lyrics, and I was thinking about it. I was like, how would Stevie? One of the signals that he was giving his part-time lover was you flick the light on and off. I was like, how does Stevie find the light switch? I think that sounds like God. What was that?
I think
that mystery science theater. I think it's human.
I was gonna say cat.
What's that from Mystery Science Theater? Hearts in Space or whatever. Remember that? Oh God, never mind.
So Joe says cat. Schuyler says not cat.
Human. Not cat.
Cat or not cat.
Cat or not cat. It's cat or not cat. This is a human.
Ah.
I know, it's supposed to be tricky. Like, a cat could have played that.
Yeah, I thought it was a cat laying on some keys, and then he started moving a little bit.
So am I only down by one now?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if you got any points for the Stevie Wonder one. You guessed both. That's illegal.
No, I think.
But you were both wrong with that one, right? Joe said cat.
Yeah, I said cat for that one.
Okay. So I'm down by one.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm great at game shows. I should just fucking wrote it down.
Wait, you got more, right? I got a chance to redeem myself.
Yeah, we're still going. There's a few more.
Okay,
synth or cat? Synth or human? Cat or human?
Cat or not cat?
Cat or not cat?
That's a human.
Oh, that's tough.
That's a human. That sounds like me.
I'll go human.
Me trying to solo.
Go with human, huh?
Damn it!
How is he doing that?
This cat's getting into it.
He's doing it, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at him go.
I like that.
Did they put catnip in there? He just sprinkled catnip all over his synth?
Good job.
It's a good one, huh?
Good job, Buttons.
So nobody got that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, I purposely, obviously, chose things that sounded the same. I couldn't have any audience noise in there because I knew that'd be a giveaway.
Audience noise how?
Like if it were,
a guy yelling at his cat for messing with a synthesizer.
No, he's saying like a show, right? Like someone.
Yeah, if it
playing
were
a
like an audience, you're like, it's probably not a cat.
Or it is a cat. It's the most amazing cat in the world.
Yeah, there are those cats that tour, but I don't think there's any synthesizer players. So what do we got here?
Nice.
Cat or not cat?
I'll let Joe pick first because I've been blurting out my answers.
I think that's a cat.
I think it's a human. Got some like German trance vibes.
It's a human. Once again, not touching the keys.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a cat that just like accidentally hit like a loop.
It could have been.
It could have, yeah.
I've been finding the cat's performances have been more soulful.
A lot more interesting.
Yeah.
It's like Aristocats.
It's just like Aristocats. Okay, this is the last one.
That's so funky. It's got to be a human.
I feel like
AI
this is a
couldn't
fake
do
out because that sounds like too much for a cat to be doing that. But I don't know.
What do you think, guys?
Am I still down or are we tied right now?
Somebody should have been writing this down.
I already forgot again.
Can we? You'll keep tally on the screen below.
Yeah, we'll have it. It'll be. Yeah, I'll keep it on the screen, and then we'll award the winner next week. So, what do you think?
I think it's a human. That's too funky to be a cat.
I believe in the little felines. That was a cat. I want to believe.
Nope, just this awesome cat.
No, I'm not seeing it. Hold on,
we're not seeing it.
Put up.
By cat, I mean Jazz Cat.
Yeah.
I just saw this.
Oh,
on
it's
TikTok
like some
Live
soft
the other
synth
day.
shit. He's doing some soft synth.
What's that?
That's sick.
Yeah, I don't know. I just came across this guy, and
That
it,
dude's
like,
good.
Popped up on my TikTok, and I was like,
Sounds sick.
I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I mean, you can like program a patch to just do whatever, you know?
To just stay in key.
Yeah. Quantize it. He's got some rhythm.
Yeah, so that was that game.
That was sick.
And I think Schuyler won.
I think Joe won. Or we're tied.
Really? No, I think it was
You got
either
that
tied or
last
I think you won. I think you came from behind, but
Yeah, because you got that last one.
you have
I
more
just
synth
knew-
experience.
I just knew AI couldn't do something that funky, you know, and it never will.
All right. Well, this is the last non-web one.
Whoa!
That's a move.
I love black cats like that.
How'd he
That's
do that?
adorable.
We'll never know. He just wound up and did a backflip.
I think that
He's
could
a
be.
master of a.
Do I
don't
see
even-
future Dolphins mascot? Because he got the, he had the. Did you see the Dolphins gear he was in? They used to have the Dolphins.
It'd be funny if the Dolphins mascot was a cat.
Yeah. Also, I think Schuyler, the Taco Bell you had before noon, is starting to ramp up.
It's reached the brain.
You got a blast on the brain.
He was in a Dolphins jacket.
But you just like burped mid-sentence.
Oh, I'm sorry. Definitely cut that out.
It like derailed your thought process.
Yeah, no, we're leaving that in.
No, don't do that.
Plenty of other stuff we're gonna cut.
He got blasted.
I got blasted, sure.
I don't know what this next one is. Do you, Joe?
What is this?
This episode is stacked. We're just stacked with clips.
This is just a cat being a cat.
Just cat being a cat.
Oh, that's gold. I love it.
So specific, I know.
Roll it. Fucking roll it.
No, I believe it. Okay. Yep. Aces.
Oh, wow. Oh, I love that breed, too.
There's a Japanese cat named Maru, and he's trying to...
Oh, dude.
He loves boxes.
If it sits, it fits, right?
Oh. He's trying like hell to get in there.
Oh, look at him. He's got great... Wow. What great proportions on him.
Yeah, the coloring and the stripes are really cool on that guy.
Nothing better than a big old cat.
There he goes.
Look at that head.
He's still trying. He still wants to get more in there. Oh.
Yes, I knew he could do it.
Oh, yeah. Nice. Ooh, comfy.
Got the one arm up, just leaning.
And then the yellow puddle starts to form around the bottom of the box.
He got in there. He's not getting out.
I love the minimalist approach of that was beautiful.
That was a work of art.
It was like a haiku.
Well, big cats, going back to big cats is with their boxes.
Yeah.
Yes, I said cats is.
Big cats is like boxes too.
They like boxes too. I think we might have to cut the music out if it's just music, but yeah. Probably don't need the captions. Okay. This is from a big cat rescue, so there for a reason. I can listen to that sound forever.
They don't do as much sitting as they are trying to just destroy. Oh, he's sitting. He's chilling out.
He customized it. Wow. What is that, Lynx?
It might be.
Bobcat?
Bobcat.
Yeah, I think it might be a bobcat.
Because isn't it the bobcat because of the bobtail?
Yeah.
Oh.
I think lynxes are a little bigger, have bigger heads, bigger ears.
It's interesting that they don't like immediately destroy it. You know?
I think they're confused because they're jungle cats and they're like, what is this?
But they're so strong, you'd think it would just like crumble so fast, but like
yeah.
Takes them a sec. I think that's a lynx.
Is that a serval? I don't know. I don't know enough about cats.
I think that might be a serval.
It's our real-time research.
Hey, this is an educational podcast.
I'll try to put it underneath.
Well, you know how well text works in these videos.
That's all we got.
These guys are very suspicious of this box. Another puma.
Was that a refrigerator box?
Always have a box with you.
I mean,
that would be good distraction.
I was gonna say that'd be a good survival technique.
Mm-hmm.
It's a big box to get them kind of infatuated with it, though.
Well, you need like a refrigerator box.
Yeah.
It's impractical to carry a fridge box.
to bring into the forest with you.
Yeah,
but it's life-saving material. You never know when you're gonna need it.
It's sound logic. It's sound logic.
Yeah. Sound logic, is it?
It's sound logic, but in practice it would be. So this is our palate cleanser kittens. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think this is the final one that I have on here. I don't know if Rob has any more.
No, this is the finale. I think
nailed it.
I feel like I got a good dose of cats so far.
Oh yeah, lots of different kinds of cats.
Ready to take this home? We kind of played a game about cats.
Yep. That's a good way to expand the format. You know.
Yeah. Actually, let me
working games in.
Hang on. Let me just do this real quick. And the winner is Schuyler.
Ah.
And the winner is Joe.
Oh yeah.
So
Big
one
winner.
of those will be correct. I'll be able to use one of those. All right, I'll pop that in. I'll pop that in later.
Just leave it like that.
Leave
it like that.
We'll find out with everyone else.
All right, so our final video is another wrestling finale.
I gotta work it in somehow.
Yeah,
but
you did.
Yeah, this is some kittens. I don't think we really have had any kittens on the show yet.
No.
Kittens being rascals.
Oh man, is that like one of the like action figure wrestling things? Or do you think they just made this one?
No, I think that they sell all sorts of different kinds of rings for like the action figures and stuff. Now both his feet hit the floor. He's out of the rumble.
I was gonna say he was on the ropes, guys.
This seems just like tailor made for cats to.
It really is.
They need to take the turnbuckle padding off.
That was off the top ropes.
Yeah, it is like perfect kitten size. You have to have two of them in there.
All right, well, we did it, guys.
10 episodes.
Episode 10.
Yeah. Big 1-0.
Do you ever think we'd make it here?
No.
Here's to 10 more.
Do you remember your 10th birthday? It feels like my 10th birthday right now.
Why, because you don't remember because you had too much Baja Blast?
Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember. I've been in a burrito coma this whole time.
Well, thanks for sticking it out for us, Schuyler. I'm sure you have somewhere to be right now.
Oh, yeah.
The toilet.
It's my next appointment.
All right. Well, thanks for joining us for episode 10 of the Must View Review. We're going to keep doing it, I think, right?
Oh, yeah.
We're going to decide to just quit and erase them all or keep going.
That's the options. Oh, okay.
Do we get a vote? I vote erase them all.
That was on the
no
table.
one gets to see them anymore. Done.
Erase them all.
My vote is 5 votes, so it doesn't,
Oh.
You have veto power.
Yeah, I have veto power.
I was going to vote. I was going to be a voting block with you, so I feel a little disappointed.
I feel ganged up on now. I don't appreciate this.
Good. We need this kind of tension for episode 11. Which, I mean, 1-1, is it Twin Towers themed? Or what do we know?
What? We didn't talk about that at all.
It's just a beautiful Tuesday.
Wow. Holy crap, dude.
Next episode, 9/11 Memorial. Get ready for all the laughs.
All the jokes, all the laughs. I'm just kidding. Yeah, we'll figure it out.
That sounds like something I would think up.
Yeah, an idea that's immediately vetoed.
Yeah.
Oh, we'll put it. It's in the in progress section.
Yeah, we're gonna put it. I haven't moved it up yet.
Yeah.
Well, episode 10. Thanks for being there, guys. It's all.
Oh yeah, everyone. Thank you for watching the Must View review.
It's all you.
Keep watching the shorts. Keep watching the episodes. Put them on a loop.
Rob, Joe, thank you. Thank you, viewers. I promise to not have Taco Bell next time.
Don't make promises you can't keep, Schuyler.
It's true.
All right. Wow, I love that episode. I love cats just in general, so I'm kind of biased. Thank you again for watching. This stream's gonna continue for the next 5.5 hours. I'm gonna be in and out. I'm gonna be watching along. I'm gonna be chatting along. Yeah, thank you, Andy and Zoe especially. Thank you for hanging out. Got my owl T-shirt on. Owls, the cats of the sky, as I like to call them, cats of the sky. They have very cat-like behavior. Any owl I've seen on the internet or in person. And yeah, I would love to go on Stooge Talk Live again. I hope to do it soon. Thursdays seem to just not link up for us, but happy the guys are back at it. I feel like the Stooge stuff should happen all the time. That's I love it. I love that the Three Stooges Plus is thriving, and I'm happy whenever I can be a part of it. In the meantime, it's just me here talking to my buddies over and over again. Yeah, we're definitely not sick of each other or anything like that, right? But, you gotta... The people you love, sometimes you spend a lot of time together. A lot of time together. Well, either way, I have to go do some errands, but I'm going to be listening. I'm going to be watching Must View Review. I'm going to be checking out the chat. And, yeah, I hope you guys stick around. We're going to be doing more of these lives. I'm going to be chatting more with you guys on camera. Probably won't have as many wardrobe changes as I have on this one, but I'm not ruling it out. Anything could happen. Enjoy.
My favorite old time kind of fun thing to do is go to an old timey soda jerk. But when you don't have the luxury of that, you can always reach for a frosty beverage from your refrigerator. So we're about to tap the tap.
I can't tell what it is. What is it? More Baja Blast?
Yeah. He's on an exclusive Baja Blast diet.
We're tapping the Rockies, the Dew Mountains.
Did they turn blue? Are they ready? It's ready to go.
It's cold. It's blue. It's been blue this whole time.
The continuation of Old Uncle Zone.
How's it taste? Did it get you going, man?
It's ambrosia. It's one of the most refreshing drinks. Have you ever been to one like a soda jerk?
No, I didn't know they still existed.
Me neither.
Well, it's kind of like a ice cream parlor type thing. Have you been to an ice cream parlor?
They have machines that do it for you now. It's just you put the cup under the machine, and
it's not a guy in like a white hat, white paper hat.
And you're saying that's better? Are you crazy?
I'm just saying that's what's available.
Yeah, I'd never even seen any of an old time soda parlor or ice cream parlor or whatever.
I think they used
to
call
like
them,
a taffy one.
Didn't they call them phosphates back in the day? You get yourself a phosphate.
Is that true?
I don't know. I don't think so. I think you're making this up. But isn't that crazy to think that like you would go to a place and they sold soda as like a special treat, and it was like going somewhere to get ice cream, and it's not just like today how people every time you go to the supermarket you see people with like cases and cases of soda in their cart because that's all they drink.
Cases and cases of Baja Blast.
It's
the
him,
cubes.
Schuyler.
The cubes.
It was a subtle veiled shot at Schuyler.
The 24-pack. Go for the cube.
Drink water. I'm healthy.
So what's the ratio of food for the children and Baja Blast in your refrigerator? What's the ratio?
It's a perfect circle. Everyone drinks the same thing.
The Baja Blast gets incorporated. It's the energy that makes keeps the train on time.
No coffee, just Baja Blast.
No, there's coffee too. I have coffee in the morning, and then around noon I switch over to Baja Blast.
You make it with the Baja Blast, not water.
The coffee?
Wow. Coffee Blast.
Coffee Blast. Are you saying put it in my coffee maker?
Yeah, instead of water.
What do you think?
Instead of water.
What do you think? Should we try?
I wonder how that would be, how disgusting that would be, or if we just created a new business.
Hot
the carbonation might be a problem.
Hot Baja Blast.
I mean, in that other video we watched, that guy he loved the hot Baja Blast. You just got to mix it with some eggs.
He said he didn't like it though, didn't he?
He gave it 1. The water sausage he gave a 0.
Yeah, it was more than water sausage. It was more than scalding hot water in an intestinal tube.
I think he was just in pain. He gave it a 0 because he was in pain.
Yeah, he had to destroy his mouth. I don't know what he was thinking.
He had to finish the review.
Yeah, that's true.
It's dedication.
I remember the first time I was on like a tour with the Bad Apples that went to California. We were like, broke. So we were driving for like weeks and weeks, and we had this one can of Pepsi just rolling around in the van for weeks. And then that was like the only thing. We had no water. We had like nothing. And we had it was 100 degrees out, and we had a gig that night. And I was like, hell with it. I'm going to drink the soda. And it was like, the temperature, it was room temp, like whatever, the hot room. And it was the most upsetting sensation I've ever had.
Yeah. Was it just pure syrup? It was just like condensed?
Hot soda.
No, but it was just so hot. It was so hot.
I've done that before. I've had hot soda before. It
wasn't worth it.
No.
Yeah, I can't say that I've ever had hot soda, come to think of it.
It's like
anything more than just room temp.
If you leave it in your car during the summer, but then you want a soda, you're like out and about. I leave sodas and stuff in my car until it gets really freaking hot, because then they can explode.
Yeah.
But I'll leave them in there. That way you don't have to spend on sodas and stuff when you're out and about. It's a dad hack.
So
you got to keep that energy up.
Soda. Yeah.
You need the caffeine.
Yeah, I gotta have the caffeine. I have to have a Baja Blast at all hours. Wow. Hot or cold?
Preferably hot, apparently.
Well, I mean, it was a great question about the soda jerk stuff, because that's like extremely old timey stuff.
Yeah, Going for a phosphate.
Still don't know if that's a thing.
I don't think so. I don't know.
Look it up.
He's made up this word.
We're going to start out with a Google. Let's do it.
We're not starting out with a video. We're starting out with fact checking.
Old soda.
Cold phosphate. Oh. Phosphate, a type of soda fountain drink that originated in the United States in the 1870s.
Phosphate soda.
Fruit syrup, phosphoric acid, and carbonated water.
Wow.
Tangy and sour taste.
With egg.
Common flavors, yeah. Lemon, orange, cherry, and egg. Ugh.
Egg? What?
Egg. An egg phosphate.
We used to be a real country.
Don't when I throw out a fact, you could just be like, "Oh, he must know what he's talking about."
We got to fact check every time. What is this, like Fanta? What is this stuff?
You know, Nazis invented Fanta.
Great, we're just bringing them up immediately. I'm sorry, I said it.
Yeah. All right, let's start the episode.
We're going back in time for this episode.
Well, it's Must View Review. Once again, episode 12. I'm Robert. We have Joe and Schuyler. How's it going, guys?
What's up?
Good to see
Back
you.
Back again, back at it, doing our thing on the internet. Our most comforting way to be.
Using the internet to go back in time today.
I'm most comfortable in front of a camera.
Yeah.
All of us, we're entertainers.
And speaking of entertainers, here's the original entertainer, right? I mean, come on.
The original movie star.
Risked life and limb.
Okay.
What kind of fan did they use?
Right? Probably something pretty gigantic.
Yeah. It's kicking up a lot of wind.
This is terrifying.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is,
I think, what it classified as his most dangerous stunt.
I can't believe he did it. Honestly.
One Buster Keaton. Well, that's not him. That's him.
That's not.
Yeah,
even
I know that. I understand. I've seen it.
Because this,
I've reviewed.
It doesn't
this
seem
before.
like much, but like a couple inches wrong, and he'd be dead.
Ooh.
Like if he wasn't in exactly the right spot, he would have been crippled for life.
There was no way to fake that, too.
Yeah.
Right.
Wow.
Yeah.
I do like they did the Arrested Development nod.
Yo, show the clock one too. Show that clock one is crazy. I hope we don't get strikes on that. The clock one's nuts.
This one.
I'm hoping these are so old that they're like public fair use or whatever.
Silent films.
Dude, look at that.
I mean, he's not actually up that high.
He's at height. They had no way to fake it back then.
What, they didn't have soundstage?
I mean, they had like screens.
I know.
Right?
I'm messing around. It's probably rear projection. You're right.
This music sucks.
All right.
Yeah, mute the music. No, I've seen other crazy ones. Like there's one where he's on like the cow catcher of a train, and he's got this huge like 2x4 or 4x4 or something, and he's got to throw it perfectly onto another thing to make it like fly out of the way of the train, or else the whole thing's gonna like derail or something. He would do crazy shit back in the day.
Did his career extend into the talkies? Was he in talkies?
I don't know.
I don't think so.
I think it was all like physical stuff, and he had to be like huge, like overwrought motions and stuff, and that's why that's like what his whole gimmick was.
I know you liked some of this old stuff, Rob. Did you like Buster Keaton?
Buster Keaton is was one of my main influences in general in comedy. Yeah,
Wow.
Yeah, he was way ahead of his time. Yeah, but I don't even know what his voice sounds like, if I'm being honest. But just like, I don't know, I've always, you guys know, I could barely walk in a straight line. So being like, being that like rubber spine, like malleable person came very easily for me. So I kind of just ran in that direction.
You were slipping on banana peels left and right.
Yeah, man, you couldn't keep me upright. There's like a lot of skill involved in not hurting yourself when you fall, like stunts and everything. But like just any kind of like move, you could jerk your back wrong or like twist your ankle. Like you have to almost like map out your steps beforehand. You can't just
because it takes a lot of skill to make to do that stuff like right and safely, but make it look like he's like a bumbling goof, you know?
Yeah. It's a controlled thing that is very difficult, and he nailed it.
Because would he be considered was he an actor or a stuntman or both?
He was like a leading man. Yeah.
Because he was doing all of his own stunts, you know. He was like Jackie Chan, the Jackie Chan of the silent film era.
I feel like slapstick was the only type of comedy back then.
Yeah. Otherwise, it was just like their mouths moving and then the text on the screen. And like that was all those movies were.
Yeah, so you needed to have a building fall down around somebody.
Yeah, it's the reason we know who he is still, because he innovated that stuff.
Is necessity the mother of invention?
There you go. Speaking of amazing inventions and lack of safety regulations.
This is frightening me. I can't. I don't even know if I can watch this video.
You worried?
Yeah, because we grew up in the '90s when toy guns were, you know, they were laser guns, or they had neon. You know, the orange, like they were, at least they had like an orange, like something like orange color around the barrel or something to make it obvious that it was plastic.
We actually used to paint
not so
them
much
black.
back in the late '50s, early '60s.
Did you ever paint your toy guns black, like this one?
No.
I never had a toy gun.
I mainly just had laser guns.
Against it.
That's like very hippy dippy.
Yep, they were very against it.
It's good. It's good.
Yeah, it's probably for the better.
Maybe.
Those old hippies.
But let's check out this official toy from the Mattel Corporation, back when they didn't care about children.
One night, Billy was watching his favorite TV hero. And right in the middle of a fight, G-Man Jim ran out of ammunition.
G-Man Jim.
Billy's got the answer. It's the new Mattel Firebolt gun. It never runs out of ammunition. Show him how it works, Billy. Just drop in a perforated roll of 50 caps. Pull back the bolt and fire.
Ooh, I used to love that.
Or flip the switch.
It looks exactly like a real gun.
Wow. It can fire forever that way. Wow. You see, it's really two guns in one. It fires caps with real smoking action. Or you can switch to vibrasonic.
You could really rob a bank with it.
It's the big two-way gun with moving firebolt action and air-cooled smoking barrel. G-Man Jim will never run out of ammunition again. Not with the Mattel Firebolt two-way gun. Neither will you. Try it. Get it wherever toys are sold. Only $6. You can tell it's Mattel. It's swell.
And sign up for the draft. Sign up for the draft.
Did you guys ever have cap guns?
Yeah, I had cap guns.
Yeah.
Really?
Just like a revolver cap gun, you know, but nothing crazy like that.
Do you remember the smell?
Yeah, the sulfury. Yeah, I love that.
Just, I fired cap guns. I didn't own one, but like,
yeah,
I always remember it just being like,
I
kind of love this.
Yeah, I love the smell of that.
The sulfur in your nose.
It's like stopping at a gas station and smelling the gas.
So the internet says those toys, it just says 1960s Mattel Firebolt, and I went to the inflation calculator, and if it was $6 in 1960, how much do you think that is today?
$400.
A little bit over, just a little.
Just a little bit over?
No, I'm being facetious. No, allegedly it would be that gun is $68, $64.82.
I believe it.
That's crazy. That seems like ridiculous amount of money for a child's gun.
I kind of want one.
It's probably metal. Like that's like probably made of steel.
Could be made of what's that called? The precursor to plastic, masonite.
Yeah.
No idea.
But yeah, that's still pretty cheap. Kids' toys are pretty expensive these days.
Free rifles, and cereal boxes.
That's what we're going to next. That's the next one.
What does a pilot do in an emergency like this? He's trained by the Air Force and given the finest equipment to survive. Equipment like this Rio Fairchild survival rifle, approved by SAC, the Strategic Air Command. Now Post offers you this special full-size plastic model of the SAC survival rifle.
Looks exactly like the real one.
Same thing.
Same size, over 30 inches long. It comes apart
What
like
the
the real one. The barrel and trigger sections fit inside the plastic stock.
Learn how to disassemble and clean your guns by Post.
How the hell did the police officers just not shoot every kid on like?
Special boxes of Post Toasties and Post Grape Nuts Flakes.
I would never be law enforcement, but like,
it's only $1.
Toasties cornflakes or Post grape nuts flakes.
You used to be able to get guns with your cereal. We used to be a real country. This used to really be America.
Just how many kids were injured? How many kids need to get shot before we stop with these full-size replicas?
That is unbelievable.
Yeah.
Just reckless back then. Nobody thinking ahead.
Oh, look at this. This guy's...
What's that?
The top comment is, how much fun would that be? What a great time.
Let's see what the 22 replies are all about. Yeah.
Now we're living in...
No, you're immediately going to get shot by the police.
Yeah.
Yeah. How did we even manage to survive without Fortnite?
But kids love Fortnite because it's free, you know? It's free and it's competitive, and you can play it on your phone, you know? You don't need a console, you don't need a high-end computer. I don't
understand how you play it on your phone. Like, the phone can run it well enough?
Apparently, I've never played it on a mobile device, but I know that you can, you know, and that's a big selling point of it.
Sure, that makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, the Minecraft movie screenings they've amped up security because kids are like...
Jack Black's in that, right?
Yeah, and Jason Momoa, I think.
Speaking of Jack Black, it looks like the next video we got a Jack Black lookalike right here.
Yeah, and I don't know. I mean, I understand why Minecraft is so popular. It's like video game Legos, basically. You know, you make your own stuff out of just little blocks, but I don't know how that gets kids so riled up.
I don't know. I'm just curious to see where it goes, because yeah, they're used to participating, right? If it's a video game movie, they're used to being involved.
Fights aren't breaking out though. There's no fighting.
I don't think it's necessarily. I think maybe they're ruining the theater itself.
Wow.
So they've been amping up security.
What would even a Minecraft movie? Is there a story to that game? What would be a movie about that be? I can't even.
That's for AI to figure out.
Yeah. I think it's just fans, straight up fans are giving the kids what they want. There's things that happen in the game that happen in the movie, and they're just blows their minds.
But that's what I'm saying. The Super Mario movie, there's characters, there's some kind of story, there's a good guy and a bad guy. Minecraft is just you go in and you build stuff, right? Am I too old and I've never played it and I don't know enough about Minecraft that I don't think there's a story?
I don't really have enough experience to input. Well,
I think maybe
GPT.
I think maybe Jack Black is playing the game as if he's one of the kids. Maybe, I don't know. We can guess all day, but
I'm never going to say it. I don't care. I'm not looking into it.
I'd rather watch Orson Welles get progressively drunker.
Selling champagne, I think, or wine, perhaps. The original Jack Black, Orson Welles.
Yeah. Same cultural cachet.
Turn camera. Marked. 102, take one. With overlap, action please.
I love watching the other two people just waiting for Orson to do. They're just
You just do anything?
No. 102, take two.
The French champagne has always been celebrated for its excellence. There is a California champagne by Paul Masson, inspired by that same French excellence. It's fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated. So Paul Masson.
102, take three. Action please.
Has always been celebrated.
Does he think that makes him sound sophisticated?
There is a California
I think so.
by Paul Masson. Inspired by that same
He's had a
French
lot of that Paul
excellence.
Masson
It's
champagne.
fermented in the bottle, and like the best French champagne, it's vintage dated.
He's like out of
So
breath.
Paul Masson
He's either just so out of shape, old, or hammered, or possibly all three.
Yeah, I mean, it's hilarious.
He seems like an experience. Is Orson Welles American?
No, he's probably British, right?
I think
Is he?
Orson Welles is American. Am I crazy?
I think he's American.
Oh, American actor and director. What do you know?
What's with the act? Like, I know Orson Welles is probably a little pretentious, but like, what's with the accent?
Guess where he was born?
I think he was born in the Midwest, right? Wasn't he born in like Nebraska or frickin' Wisconsin or something?
Kenosha, Wisconsin. I never would have guessed.
Yeah.
But what year? He was born in like
1915.
Yeah, so like that's
So
how
they
people
use-
talk back then.
No. Oh my god.
The only thing I really know about Orson Welles is he did that voiceover for that Manowar album and then died of shame.
That's the only thing you know. My top Orson Welles fact is that the Brain's voice from Pinky and the Brain is based on his like vocal inflections.
Have you guys seen Citizen Kane or
No. I mean,
a long time ago, back in high school.
I think I watched parts of it. I'm like, this is just such a dull. I watched it on VHS.
Okay.
Yeah, I had like a
Total
film class in
snooze.
high school that we watched it once or twice, but
I gave
yeah,
it 2 thumbs down.
I
I pulled it out of my VHS deck and popped in Blade Runner.
Kids these days.
Yeah.
I need to see a real actor like Rutger Hauer.
Yeah. Actually, my Blade Runner copy had this really hokey Harrison Ford voiceover at the very end that tied up all the loose ends. Like, it's an embarrassing cut.
That's awesome.
What kind of loose ends? Talking about how he's actually a replicant or something?
No, it was like, oh, and he ran off with Sean Young and loved her forever. And Sean Young was not influenced by alcohol.
Do Androids Dream of Electric Sheep is such a different story from the movie Blade Runner.
Do they though? I need that all tied up in a nice Harrison Ford voiceover. It is a great novel.
Because it's so much about like empathy and emotion and stuff, whereas like the movie's just about like robots.
I keep going to this park that it's like a free bookshare thing, and I keep pulling these sci-fi books out of there. There's some like sci-fi nerd dumping all his old paperbacks in there, and it's kind of cool. I'm like, oh sweet, this is awesome. And then I like read like a chapter or two. I'm like, exhausted.
or you mean he died alone?
Yeah, but I just like, yeah, he died alone, and his and not his children. Someone's just cleaning out their house, dumping books in there.
Just dumping it.
But I just
nobody wants these.
I think I did find a Philip K. Dick one, but it was in a foreign language. But yeah, I've been trying to read, sharpen my mind, and I lost it, guys. I can't read anymore.
Really?
I can read
an
article. I can read an article on the phone, but I can't.
Doesn't count.
I can't look at a book.
I can't sustain myself for even like 120-page book.
I can do like biographies, like nonfiction stuff.
Yeah.
But like getting into like a world of imagination really takes some downtime for me.
Yeah. Yeah, and sci-fi was always my genre, so now trying to read it, I'm just like, oh my god.
Yeah,
no, I still read. I've been reading Ubik, talking about Philip K. Dick.
You're rereading books?
Yeah, I mean, I only got so many.
Yeah, they're not readily available at any park or.
Park? Who's going to? What am I going to a park for? I'm a single adult male. They like call the police if I went and hung out at a park.
I guess that's a good point. But you should get a dog. You should get a dog.
Nah, I don't got the
Walk
money.
it. Yeah, that's a good point. They're expensive shit.
Anyway.
Moving into a different era of old time fun. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of this. Apparently somehow, I think it was in the 70s, there was a Japanese Spider-Man TV show, but I'm not really sure how much it has a tie-in with American Marvel Spider-Man.
Just like a spider person.
No, you'll see. It's the actual Spider-Man outfit. But
Yeah,
it's not. He's not a plucky teenager.
Yeah. This must have been like before, like they thought superhero movies were viable as a money making.
Because you'll see just how wacky it is. I can't remember how I came across this, but
yeah,
this is a compilation of the transformations of him like putting the suit on, and it's weird.
Totally realistic. Let's see.
Yeah, this is new information for me.
Spider-Man, though, because he puts it on with this little wrist bracelet thing.
Okay.
Spider protector.
Is spider the word for spider in Japanese? Spider?
Apparently so.
See, it's an actual Spider-Man costume. But
I've never seen a Spider-Man costume with a zipper, though.
You'll see the zipper a lot. It had to have been something like, we gotta show how he actually gets the suit on. He zips it up every time.
Yeah, the zipper is not something Marvel incorporated into there.
Oh, and he drives a motorcycle too.
They really don't even necessarily mention how he puts it on in anything. Right?
Yeah, it
so
just it pops out,
sense.
it lays over him, and then he zips it up.
I love how it lays over him.
And yeah, his spider sense is not like, I sense danger. He's just like, I sense crime in the area.
It's like a spider signal.
He smells crime.
Dude. Yeah. This guy's cool.
They really thought it was important to have it overlay him.
Yeah. You'd think they would like iron out the wrinkles or something. Wait, so is the suit protective? Is that what we're to understand?
He keeps
I
saying
couldn't
protective.
tell you. Maybe he is the spider protector? That's just a rope. That wasn't even webs. I sense danger.
It's definitely just spider is the word.
Wow, that's a spider car?
Whoa, look at that car. Hold on. That's cool.
That's just a Datsun. That's just a Datsun they dolled up.
They put horns on the top of. Look at that car.
That's pretty crazy looking.
Why is there horns? It's like bull horns.
I don't know.
It kind of looks like a clown car.
You'd think it would look like a spider, if anything.
Right.
But it doesn't.
It's like the Oscar Mayer hot dog Wienermobile.
Yeah, it looks like the Wienermobile.
It's the same colors.
Yeah, the fact that everyone really appreciates the zipping intensifies.
How are you supposed to know that he's getting into the suit and that it's going to stay on? You have to see him zip it up every time.
I think we just accept that it's on. Does he not have superpowers? Is that what we're understanding? Because he just does like this, just moves.
Couldn't tell you.
All right.
It's a mystery. I don't know if Marvel was involved. I don't know how much involvement. I don't know if Japan was just going rogue. Like,
he seems more gadget based, and I'm like thinking they're like, oh well, we want to do something kind of Batman adjacent, you know. I think there's a Japanese.
He shot the rope out, but it wasn't like web slingers. And he had the wrist thing where the suit was like packed in, I guess, or but like
that's why it was all wrinkled.
That's not a Spider-Man thing. Like, I don't know.
If it's packed in his wrist, though, then all of a sudden it comes from off screen. And it like flies over. It didn't make much sense.
He like calls it in from space or something.
All right. Well, we'll never know the science behind that. But, you know, I found recently on another topic that I remember like learning music just by like listening to records over and over again. And now kids these days are like, or musicians in general, can watch YouTube. They can watch like tutorial videos. Like, I don't understand how someone could get so good at an instrument back in the 20s.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Like, this next guy we got coming up is going to be shredding.
I think he's playing a mandolin. I think that's what this is.
Yeah, it's a
and yeah, because you two are the musicians here. I've never really played an instrument, but I can also say that like learning from YouTube is like that's how I learned how to cook. Really, is just watching different YouTube videos, all sorts of instructionals, and just people like making food and doing all that kind of stuff. It's like there's so many resources to actually like learn skills nowadays, and like back, like you're saying in the 20s, I think that when this is from, it's like you just got to learn from a guy. You got to have someone teach you, and that's about it. Or you're just going at it.
Do this.
Sheet
let's
music.
check it out.
Sheet music was a big business back then.
And even in this, there's this video. There's like
got tabs.
Sheet music at the bottom. Yeah, tabs.
Tabs.
Like, why would you even think to play that fast back then?
Yeah,
you know,
he's shredding on that mandolin.
I mean, that's a very European style of playing, though.
But you don't play it that fast.
Not clean.
Well, he's a clown.
Yeah.
He looks
I
like
also,
Pagliacci.
I don't know why he's dressed up like a clown.
He's dressed like Pagliacci.
But doctor, I am Pagliacci.
He
And
needs
then
all that
man
hair.
became Billy Strings.
That dude needs to freaking get that gel
Primitive
out of his
headbanging.
hair. Yeah, he needs to like let that hair fly. Impressive.
But you know what I mean? Like you can like
yeah.
someone can pick things apart for you, and you could
Sure.
like learn anything. I feel
Yeah,
like
yeah.
this guy was pretty ahead of his time.
Yeah, I mean he learned the song, and then he's like, but what if it was at 160 BPM?
Faster, 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 faster.
Yeah. He
Or whatever
smoked one
that
of
is in Italian.
He smoked one of those jazz cigarettes.
I think if I saw that 100 years ago, my brain would explode.
The devil. He's filled with the devil and demons.
You're right. He sold his soul. And as we know, clowns do not have souls.
No. They are demons on this earth.
So let's get back to music.
Now, have you guys heard of this guy before?
No.
Just asking.
Roy Clark. No, I don't think so.
A lot of this is new to me. I'm like, if it's
if
black and white, I just tune out.
Because if you thought that clown was shredding, just wait
Okay.
till you hear this guy.
Okay, Roy
Let's
Clark.
do it. Dude's giant hands.
Yeah.
Look
He's
at
a
that
showman,
guitar. Oh, it's beautiful.
And it's not effortless for him. Like
his hands are
Oh, he's
gigantic.
trying. He's playing
tensed
every
up.
single note. You know?
He's good. It's all palm muted, which makes stuff sound cleaner. Pretty smart technique. Hilarious.
He's got the dancing. He's got the facial expressions. He's like mugging for the camera and stuff.
Got the barrel just in case.
This guy would be Yngwie.
Yeah. Do you find it difficult to play with a ring on?
No, I don't. Not really. I thought I would. That's a chunky ass ring too, though.
It's a big ring. He's got big hands.
Yeah, he's got huge hands.
Yeah.
He's good. Was
Guy
his
needs
like
he needs some breathing techniques. There he goes. Yeah, he's past the.
Do you think he's like suffocating up there? Concentrating so hard?
Yeah, it's just not breathing. He hasn't taken one breath.
Whoa!
Yeah, if you thought he was shredding before.
All right. Brian Setzer. Try and top it.
This man refuses to let the blues get him down.
Could either of you guys play like that?
Not that fast. Come on.
No.
What kind of guitar was that? You know, that he was playing?
It was a Jaguar.
Fender Jaguar, yeah.
Fender Jaguar. Looked like I couldn't tell because it's black and white, but it looked like a Shoreline Gold. Beautiful. Don't get me started talking about guitars. I could do a whole hour.
So we're sliding into home here. What's this final video about?
Oh, just one of history's great sages. I don't exactly know where these come from, but
these are the intro and outro segments of Mr. T's 80s cartoon.
Okay.
Huh. I didn't read the about of the video.
Let's see what this is all about.
The name is Mr. T. First name is Mr. Middle name is that period. Last name is T.
I guess can't be
Some
right.
people expect a free ride through life, cruising by on good looks and luck. Let me tell you something right now. It don't work that way. Hey, Mr. T here. Have you ever been accused of doing something you didn't do? Well, it happened to me in Mexico City.
What?
And I got thrown in jail for it.
I don't think
What did he do in Mexico City?
I'm talking to you. When a new kid moves in on your block, what's your attitude? Do you figure, what do we need him for? Well, I pity the fool that makes that mistake. Now, there are cars, and then there are classics. You know, it's easy to get lost in the desert. Now, everybody listen up.
It's easy to get lost.
We're going to talk about
Some are short and
strangers.
sweet.
You got to learn how to deal with them. You got to.
Look at that. Look at those chains.
Strangers, and we almost never saw them
He's
again.
maxed out on chains at this point.
I got
It's
some good
like
news
they're
and
on
bad
top
news.
of the traps,
The bad news
so they're
is
already
Starlord
riding
Jimmy
high.
Won't be here for our track meet.
But
He
yeah,
has
no,
to
they're
go to the
layered.
dentist. So please don't brag.
Layering
Only fools
necklaces.
brag. Bragging just shows you can shoot off your big mouth. If you're great,
It's
people
so
would know
all
it.
of his
You don't
fingers
to
have
tell
giant
them anything.
rings.
Just like I don't have to tell you.
Even the thumb.
Understand? You think all Indians are the same?
It's like a little talon.
All Latinos the
Yeah.
same? All Chinese the same? Oh? Indians
Mr.
are
T.
the
Chinese a
Explaining race.
catch-all for Asian.
Yeah.
Some people make fun of others for wearing glasses. Well, I pity
Look at
the
those
fools who
tube
do that.
socks. Those are
Because
stretched to
there's nothing wrong with
capacity.
wearing glasses. If
All
you
of
need
it
them.
is
But
painted
listen
on.
up now. This is serious. When you're tempted to do something wrong, even if the reasons are good, think twice. You catching my drift?
So he was a bouncer
He was a bouncer.
Control your
or
weight.
bodyguard? Was he a
Control you.
bouncer or a
Eat
bodyguard?
smart, eat good.
Look,
and
he's
you'll
in like
be smart
coveralls.
and look good. A stranger offered you a toy.
Yeah, he's got a horse. He's on the
Boy,
farm.
puppy, take off.
I take all my style
We
cues
solved that
from Mr.
100-year-old
T.
mystery. If you did, good. If not, well, try again next week.
The bottom line is, we all have things that is very important to us that we don't want other people to touch. How would you feel if someone went through your stuff?
Woody was lucky this time, but don't you press your luck. If things start looking fuzzy and blurred, you get your eyes checked right away. Okay?
Okay.
Okay.
I want Mr. T in glasses. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. So how long did you guys hold out to get glasses? Like walk around basically blind? before you admitted you needed glasses or like warrior glasses? Because we're all 4 eyes right now.
Yeah, we're all bespectacled.
Yeah, if I had heard Mr. T, you know, because I needed glasses from like age 9 on, but I didn't start wearing them until I had to start driving. So like there was a good 5 years where I wasn't seeing shit.
I'm gonna make an embarrassing admission right now and say that I kind of wanted glasses for some reason as a kid. I saw my mom in glasses. I was like, that's just, I don't know, it's gonna be part of my look. So
was it because Mr. T encouraged you?
No,
yeah, he encouraged you.
I was like,
he said it was okay to wear glasses.
I need something on my face, is what I thought.
You need more cranium accessories.
Yeah.
No, I think I started wearing glasses in like 4th grade, but I honestly don't remember, like, I didn't say that. I think I just like went to the doctor and they checked my eyes and they were like, you need glasses like crazy. And I just had no idea. I was just like, life isn't just blurry like this.
Yeah, you don't just squint to see everything.
Yeah, I wasn't against it though. I always wore them, but like, yeah, I just did. I don't think I ever even like thought about it. I was just like, well, I guess I'm just wearing glasses now.
I straight up had my first like driving lesson from my dad, got down the street, put the car in park and said, I think I need glasses. I can't see any of the signs.
You can't safely operate a motor
This is
vehicle.
bad. I can't do this. And I got out of the car and got my prescription updated. Actually, on that note, I did a commercial the other day, finally worked for once, and they, like, the glasses are, I feel like, the reason I book a lot of work. And then, so I go for a fitting, they love it, make sure you bring your glasses, got it. Then I get a text the night before, do you have contact lenses?
Wow.
No.
It's like, no, I have glasses.
Yeah.
But I was like, I just have to stand there and say a line, so like
You
I
can
can just
wear
take them off.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
yeah.
But like 6 different people asked me if I'm like okay to be without glasses, and I was like, yeah, and I was like, I guess I never thought of it that way, but you just
am I gonna be driving a car? Like
exactly. I was like, just if I'm not driving.
We were watching something the other night, and is it Rocket Mortgage or Rocket? What's the Rocket one?
Rocket Money.
Rocket Money. I keep seeing him on these Rocket Money, being annoying, and I'm like, I could do that. I keep telling my wife I could be in commercials.
Pretty easy.
It looks so easy.
I'm wearing my own clothes. Like
I
it's
could
great.
easily.
Yeah, they just have you in like the sandwich billboard, right?
Yeah.
I
Which
could
was
be
kinda
annoyed.
difficult.
I could
Yeah,
be
I
so
bet, because you're
annoying.
like this. You're like trying to count money, but you got your arms like around.
I'd fill out one of those sandwich boards so much better too. I'm always watching commercials. I'm like, that fat oaf. I could do that fat oaf role. There's always a fat oaf role.
You just need an agent.
Just need an agent.
And I don't know how much they're filming in and around Philadelphia for these commercials.
It might be. All right. Well, I think we did it.
Oh, okay.
I think we did it.
Episode 12 in the can.
I'm surprised. We made it. We made it, guys.
We're back to the present after all that old time fun.
Back from the back from the past.
All right. Well, thanks for watching with us. Old-timey stuff. I know that some fans of this channel like old-timey stuff, like the Stooges and everything, so maybe we got to give a little something for them, right?
Now
and we're trying to do something for everybody.
Yeah.
Now that you made it through the whole episode, you can treat yourself, maybe cool off with a nice phosphate.
Go find a soda jerk.
Go find a soda jerk. He's going to be wearing a white paper hat. He'll make you a phosphate.
Get yourself a root beer float.
Jerk you up a phosphate.
Right.
Is that the terminology?
It is now.
It is now. Yeah, I don't know if that's what they said in the 50s.
That's a t-shirt. Jerk you up a phosphate.
You got so much merch going. Jerk you up a phosphate.
An egg phosphate. Get it. I know you liked some of this old stuff, Rob. Did you like Buster Keaton?
Buster Keaton was one of my main influences. You guys know I could barely walk in a straight line.
You were slipping on banana peels left and right.
Yeah.
What kind of fan did they use?
Right? Probably something pretty gigantic.
Yeah. It's kicking up a lot of wind.
This is terrifying.
This is, I think, what it classified as his most dangerous stunt.
I can't believe he did it.
One Buster Keaton.
Risked life and limb.
Yeah, he was way ahead of his time.
Because this, it doesn't seem like much, but like a couple inches wrong, and he'd be dead.
Ooh.
That's terrifying.
Like, if he wasn't in exactly the right spot, he would have been crippled for life.
Yeah.
There was no way to fake that, too. I got a game. Okay, guys?
Okay.
All right.
You're going to listen to an audio clip, and then you will tell me if it is a cat playing a synthesizer or if it's a professional musician playing a synthesizer.
Okay.
I'm going to be really good at this.
So you guys can't see the screen at all, right?
Yeah, I'm just staring at my wallpaper.
Okay, great. So this first one is either a musician playing a synthesizer or a cat.
I mean, I don't know how much you'd actually have to play that, but I think a human.
I think it was a
sequenced
human.
That. I think a human sequenced that.
As a human.
You think that was a human?
Yes. Now we're gonna do a replay of the actual video.
Yeah. What do you think? That first one was a human being, but one finger. So technically, he's doing some sweeps, you know.
Oh yeah.
So
was that Is that a Roland? Was that TD3?
Yep.
Nice.
Little pocket synth.
Like it. AM synthesizer demo. Pretty gnarly filter on that.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. The next one is a cat or synthesizer.
Oh, cat or human? They're all synthesizers, right?
Yeah, cat or human.
I'm gonna go cat.
I'm gonna say human.
Joe? You saying human?
I'll say human. Just be contrarian.
Okay.
Of course. Typical.
That was another human being.
Yeah.
Not really playing anything with the keys and all, but
you catered this segment to me. I'm just getting gear acquisition syndrome.
2 points. I'm winning.
We call that usually like it's Taco Bell, but that's gas.
That's gas, baby.
Yeah, the gear acquisition syndrome. Could have been Taco Bell, could have been synthesizers.
Okay. Yeah, that could have sounded like Taco Bell for sure.
You always do that. I'm sorry. You always say
that's what
filters sound like farts. He always accuses.
It's true.
Well, yeah, I was gonna say that's what your bathroom's gonna sound like later.
Yeah, exactly.
After that Baja Blast float or whatever you had.
The Baja Blast dream that I refuse to wake up from. If this is a dream, I don't want to be awake.
All right, let's see. Cat or human?
That's a cat. That's a cat.
It's very avant-garde. Cats have very weird sensibilities.
I'd put my
Yep.
I'd put my quickly dwindling 401k on it.
It is Two cats, actually.
Whoa, 2 cats.
Wow. Oh, they're all pissed at each other too.
Yeah, because the orange was making it, and then the black and white guy, he messed it all up.
Yeah, but like that was beautiful what the Calico was doing.
Yeah,
that's a Hollywood level score as far as I'm concerned.
I know. It's like that was beautiful.
Yeah, I felt like I was on the surface of an alien planet.
Yeah.
Okay, so are you guys keeping score? Because I forgot.
I'm winning
Joe's up
confidently.
One, right?
Yes, yeah. Joe's winning because he won the last one, and we both guessed the same thing on the first one.
Okay. Now,
yeah, I think I'm just ahead by 1.
You're ahead by 1.
Not bad.
I'm gonna guess human.
That's a tough one. I think I'm gonna go with cat.
I'm gonna guess human because I feel like it's just not a good patch. If I'm gonna. Oh
yeah,
damn it!
Yeah.
I like the cats playing so much better than all the humans.
I thought it was just an inexperienced player.
Nope.
Cat.
This is a very soulful player.
Do you think they hear what's going on, or do you think that they're just like it all just sounds like weird noise to them anyway?
I think they're a lot more perceptive than dogs, honestly.
Do you think he has any concept that he's making those sounds, laying on a keyboard like that?
I kind of do, yeah. Because they're dicks like that. Like, I don't care. I'll make that awful sound.
Okay.
There's a little bit of cat in all of us.
It's true. Somehow the human ones seem less human, if I'm being honest. Okay.
They're trying too hard. They need to lean into the cat.
Yeah, their inner animal. That makes sense. Okay. Who's this? Cat or human? What do you think?
Human.
Are you going to show us one of those fake videos where the person's controlling the cat playing that riff? Because I think it's one of those videos.
Is that what we're going with?
You can't just say cat and human.
It's cat and human.
Assisted cat?
Yeah, assisted cat.
Wrong. It's Stevie Wonder at NAMM.
Oh, damn.
Oh, yeah.
Demoing a Moog.
Damn.
It could have been.
Oh, my God.
It should have been a cat stumble.
Yeah. So we were listening to the song "Part-Time Lover" a little bit ago,
Sure.
and I was just enjoying the lyrics, and I was thinking about it. I was like, how would Stevie? One of the signals that he was giving his part-time lover was he flick the light on and off. I was like, how does Stevie find the light switch? I think that sounds like God. What was that?
I think
Mystery Science Theater. I think it's human.
I was gonna say cat.
What's that from Mystery Science Theater? Hearts in Space or whatever. Remember that? Oh God, never mind.
So Joe says cat. Schuyler says not cat.
Human. Not cat.
Cat or not cat.
Cat or not cat. It's cat or not cat. This is a human.
Ah.
I know, it's supposed to be tricky. Like, a cat could have played that.
Yeah, I thought it was a cat laying on some keys, and then he started moving a little bit.
So am I only down by one now?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't know. I don't know if you got any points for the Stevie Wonder one. You guys both. That's illegal.
No, I think.
But you were both wrong with that one, right? Joe said cat.
Yeah, I said cat for that one.
Okay. So I'm down by 1.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
I'm great at game shows. It's just fucking wrote it down.
Wait, you got more, right? I got a chance to redeem myself.
Yeah, we're still going. There's a few more.
Okay,
synth or cat? Synth or human? Cat or human?
Cat or not cat?
Cat or not cat?
That's a human.
Oh, that's tough.
That's a human.
That
sounds like me.
I'll go human.
Me trying to solo.
Go with human, huh?
Damn it!
How is he doing that?
This cat's getting into it.
He's doing it, man.
Yeah.
Wow.
Look at him go.
I like that.
Did they put catnip in there? Just sprinkle catnip all over his synth?
Good job.
It's a good one, huh?
Good job, Buttons.
So nobody got that, right?
Yep.
Okay. Well, I mean, I purposely, obviously, chose things that sounded the same. I couldn't have any audience noise in there because I knew that'd be a giveaway.
Audience noise how?
Like if it were,
a guy yelling at his cat for messing with his synthesizer.
No, he's saying like a show, right? Like someone.
Yeah, if it were
playing
like an audience, you're like, it's probably not a cat.
Or it is a cat. It's the most amazing cat in the world.
Yeah, there are those cats that tour, but I don't think there's any synthesizer players. So what do we got here?
Nice.
Cat or not cat?
I'll let Joe pick first because I've been blurting out my answers.
I think that's a cat.
I think it's a human. Got some like German trance vibes.
It's a human. Once again, not touching the keys.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was a cat that just like accidentally hit like a loop.
It could have been.
It could have, yeah.
I've been finding the cat's performances have been more soulful.
A lot more interesting.
Yeah.
It's like Aristocats.
It's just like Aristocats. Okay, this is the last one.
That's so funky. It's got to be a human.
I feel like this is a fake out because that sounds like too much for a cat to be doing that, but I don't know.
What do you think, guys?
Am I still down or are we tied right now?
Somebody should have been writing this down.
I already forgot again.
Can we? You'll keep tally on the screen below.
Yeah, we'll have it. It'll be. Yeah, I'll keep it on the screen, and then we'll award the winner next week. So, what do you think?
I think it's a human. That's too funky to be a cat.
I believe in the little felines. That was a cat. I want to believe.
Nope, just this awesome cat.
I'm not seeing it. Hold on,
we're not seeing it.
Put up.
By cat, I mean Jazz Cat.
Yeah.
I just saw this.
Oh,
on
it's
TikTok
like some
Live
soft
the other
synth
day.
shit. He's doing some soft synth.
What's that?
That's sick.
Yeah, I don't know. I just came across this guy and
that dude's good.
Popped up on my TikTok, and I was like,
"Sounds sick."
I don't think he knows what he's doing.
I mean, you can like program a patch to just do whatever, you know,
to just stay in key.
Yeah, quantize it. He's got some rhythm.
Yeah, so that was that game.
That was sick.
And I think Schuyler won.
I think Joe won, or we're tied.
Really? No, I think it was either tied or I think you won. I think you came from behind, but
yeah, because you got that last one.
You have more synth experience.
I just knew AI couldn't do something that funky, you know, and it never will.
Countdown started.
I'm getting so red in that. Look how red my face is right now.
You gotta mess with the RGB.
Something is off with my. Well, I'm a little warm. I'm a little flustered. I am a little flustered. I don't think I'm like heart attack level.
With the filters.
I was, but then I like cooled off of it. Hold on.
What are we doing tonight? What?
Oh my god, dude!
For sports is the first episode tonight.
I'm cutting my saturation down. There we go. Okay, back. I'm not dying. Look, I'm not dying.
It's not heart failure. It's a
my
filter.
saturation. My saturation was just a little too high, and now it's better. So I went to Ollie's today. I was discount shopping.
What were you looking for?
Diapers.
Is that really where you want to cut back on the quality?
Yeah, dude. Are you kidding me? They just piss and shit in them, and then we throw them out. Of course.
Yeah, but I mean, like, wouldn't it just like you have like a blowout or something at like an inopportune time?
No. Because, like, once a kid's past, like, 6 or 9 months, they're not really having, like, blowouts like that, you know? It's more of, like, a human turd at that point that you know, they lay them and you smell them pretty quickly and you change that diaper. The blowout thing is, like, when you're on, like, you know, like, the baby food and the formula and shit. That's when they have, like, crazy explosive bowel movements.
Amazing.
Fun fact.
Great. Well, on that topic, sports.
Yeah, how are we?
No,
gonna,
so I was.
How are we going to segue into this? We don't really.
Yeah,
talk
so I
about
was.
Sports.
He's not getting us any closer.
So I was at Ollie's.
Yeah.
And they had.
Were you doing Ollie's like on a skateboard, perhaps?
They did. They had a skateboard dump, and I was looking at it like one of their. They get like. I don't know. It's like it's liquidations basically. So they had like a bunch of those penny boards, you know, they're like cheap plastic penny boards and stuff, and they had some cool stuff. But then I was looking at these sports shorts, and I got a pair of sweet Eddie Bauer sports shorts. They don't even look like gym shorts. They look like I could wear these out to a restaurant.
These are your formal shorts.
Sport
Yeah,
shorts.
I mean they're not like mesh. You know what I mean? They're like
I don't.
They're sweet.
What makes them sports shorts as opposed to shorts?
Well, you don't know what sports shorts are?
I mean,
like basketball
indulge
shorts.
Me. Yeah,
like
just,
ball short, like mesh, like a mesh short.
Okay,
you're gonna wear that to
dinner. Maybe in Berks County, yeah.
That's a good point.
I'd actually wore mesh shorts to lunch.
Lunch is a whole different.
Is it?
That's a whole different rule.
Okay.
Those are different rules.
Good.
Well, it depends on out there. It's a whole different set of rules out in beautiful sunny Los Angeles, where everybody's trying to make an impression on some kind of producer every second of the day. Is that right? Do I have a weird impression of that town?
I mean, it's not that. and then me, they just come in looking like a unicorn.
What kind of restaurant?
What
Was it a cloth napkin restaurant that you were in sports shorts at?
Yeah,
or?
cloth napkin, shawarma type situation.
Ooh, shawarma.
Yeah,
Ooh.
Shawarma.
Ooh.
Yeah.
God damn.
Yeah, it's just really fucking awesome place that we go on special occasions. And I didn't.
Would
know
you
we
get a
were going
kebab
there.
or?
Yeah.
What'd you get? Kebab.
It was like a four meat, one of each. Salmon, steak,
about kafta?
chicken, yeah. And then
Any kafta?
Yes. Just like got like a few sides. And then they like make the pita bread like you could see like the oven from where you're sitting. And fucking like if you touch it, if you open it too fast, it literally like scalds your face.
The steam scald like we watched the cooking episode.
Yeah. So it's like it fills it like it looks like a baseball. And then if you like pop it open too fast, it burns you. Yeah, it really hurts.
I can't join in this conversation. I can't say I've ever had shawarma.
Oh, it's good.
Yeah, it's great.
There's not a lot of like opportunity in Pennsylvania to get a proper shawarma or like
There's
lamb
like
kebab.
barely a good Chinese food place out here.
That sucks.
Exotic cuisine. It's the must-view review, and we're never going to get better at this.
Welcome to the Must View Review, everybody.
Pursue perfection.
Yeah.
Persistently.
Yeah. We're in pursuit so far, so we're we can't be expected to have it down pat right away, You got to start somewhere.
Unless you're like the guy in our first clip who is...
Did we incorporate some wrestling?
Master of bowling.
Wrestling into this podcast?
Not yet.
Actually,
don't get ahead of yourself. I don't think there's any wrestling.
Actually, no, I didn't. I kept the wrestling out of the sports episode.
And the sports episode. Oh, that's fair. Okay.
There's some
sports
wrestling adjacent. There's some wrestling adjacent stuff. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's just live in the moment, you guys, while we're progressing.
I tried to keep it like the Ocho episode of the sports.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
And so this guy is also a master of the English language, too. So we'll watch it. We'll
this is one of my favorite phrases of all time.
Okay.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
Yeah, strike right there.
That's right. Who do you think you are? I am.
Wow.
One of the most profound statements ever in the history of sports.
He's got a lot of confused commentary for that action.
I could see that being like scrawled on someone's the hood of someone's car,
It's really...
What was the first? The first one was like, "That is why I did it."
Yeah.
I think he said, "That's right, I did it."
That's right, I did it.
I think he said, "That is why I did it."
No, I think you're wrong.
That's right. Who do you think you are?
No, go back further. Go back further.
He wants to go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning.
Who do you think
This guy's
you are?
bringing everything to a screeching halt immediately.
Right. That is why I did it.
It's not.
Claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it!
Got him again.
That is right. Okay, I'm sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
That's right. Who do you think you are?
Because actually, I looked up a little background on this. I'm pretty sure.
Who do you think
his dad won this similar bowling title, and then he went out and did it, and that's why he's so pumped up that he did it, that he was able to achieve the same heights, bowling heights as his father.
Oh, that's his message to his father. Basically,
well, I think it's
you did
to,
it, now
the
I
world,
did it.
that he's not just he's not just living in the shadow of his father. I did it. Who do you think you are? I am. Because that's pretty deep, It's like, who do you think you are? That's who I am. Whoever you think you are, I'm that guy.
So the endorsement deals came rolling in after this one.
Oh, I'm sure. Look at his shirt. Look at that Charlie Sheen 2.5 Men shirt that he's wearing.
Yeah, man, that's the face of Some kind of boner pill, right?
That is a athlete at the top of his game. Look at that guy.
I love the sunglasses. It's like a shooting range glasses. It's like the yellow lens for shooting,
Do you
but
think
it's
there's
with
often
bowling.
like splinters in bowling?
Why
I think
splinters?
he had
What
to
do you
keep his
mean?
vision clear. You had to be able to
Are you
see
saying
the
it's like
pins.
eye protection? Yeah,
don't know.
I think it's for high contrast, like you can see the glint of the pin better.
Oh, and just so you're not just like, oh, let's hang on. Let me get this. Hang on, let me line this up. Like
Plus, you look fucking
nerd.
cool.
It could be part of his endorsement deals. He's getting paid to wear them.
Could be.
So? I don't see a brand
So he was
name.
endorsed by Oakley. It's Oakley.
You may not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. Who do you think you are? I am. I hope he lives up to his name that his parents saddled him with.
He's riding Bodacious.
Is it Hedeman? Is it Hedeman?
Who's to say? They're from Texas. It could be anything. It could be Heedman.
Yeah.
Heedman.
Bro. Oh my god.
Man, he hit him hard. I hope it didn't break too much. He's bleeding.
Could have been a lot worse.
I don't remember why. I don't know how I remember this or why I remember this, but I think it was just because in the 90s there was always those like compilations on like Fox of like dangerous like animal clips or whatever. And I remember seeing something about this bull where it purposely fucked up people who rode it. Like it knew how to buck in just a way to like get the rider going forward, and then it would slam its head backwards into them to mess them up as much as possible. And on this replay here, you'll be able to see, the bull is bodacious. You can see how he kind of. Well, that wasn't even it. Oh, that was it. He was jostling him forward, and then when he knew he was forward, as he was like way over the front, and then he smashed his face back, his big old bull head backwards. And Bodacious would do this on purpose.
Well, can we get some more Bodacious? I want some more Bodacious up in here.
That guy's
Bodacious
out.
top 10.
Yeah. He was out before he left that bull's back. You know?
I thought they were going to carry him out on that plank.
Yeah, seriously, that guy walked out of there. I mean,
he probably shouldn't have.
Also,
he was like, "I'm from Texas. I don't need this."
Bodacious is athlete at the top of her game. Her game. I can't tell.
Well, it's a
Aren't
bull,
all
so I think
bulls
it's a
male?
Oh yeah, it's bull riding. You're right.
But like, Bodacious is a name for a male bull. Like, Bodacious, I don't know. It kind of got like a feminine.
That's what kind of threw me off. I was like, okay, Bodacious.
Yeah.
You know,
No,
Bodacious.
The bull.
It was the 90s.
I'm thinking of like
so it's like more of
vroom.
like a surfer word, you know? It's not like we're not. It wasn't the 50s.
All right, let's get the Bodacious top 10 going.
Bodacious supercut. That's going to take a lot of
Bodacious
searching.
supercut.
These rodeo clowns.
I
doing
doubt
just
it.
An awful job of stabilizing Tough's neck.
Dude, rodeo clowning has got to be. I can't think of a worse job than rodeo clown.
He's lucky that bull just didn't feel like finishing off the job. You know, he could have just trampled him.
Easily. Okay, you want to see?
Ooh, is this from an episode of Fact or Fiction?
I don't know. World's most dangerous rodeo bull. Bodacious.
Bodacious.
Is that Joe Buck?
Oh wow!
Yes.
No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
Chris
yes.
Collinsworth.
Chris Collinsworth, yeah. He knows a lot about bull riding.
Does he?
That's not Bodacious.
No,
How do
they
you
gotta
know?
build it up. See, that guy got stuck in the ropes, and now he was getting like trampled.
Say they'd rather try to saddle a tornado than take a ride on Bodacious, the world's most dangerous bull.
Yeah,
Well, see, I think
course
he was
he
just
is.
setting up how Bodacious is like, he's so dangerous, you know? Look at that. We just watched that one.
I can tell.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's how big of a hit it was. I found the good one. I found like the best one, and you're like, let's see more.
Yeah.
I want to see all Bodacious. I want to learn more about Bodacious.
I told you as much as we need to know about Bodacious.
That's about it. Yeah, Tough Headman.
What about Tough Headman? Did he
interview
compete?
afterwards?
Deadly head-snapping move has left a trail of destruction in its wake.
See, it's not like a top 10, but we're just listening to Tough Headman talk. We don't need this. You should stop taking requests from Sky. They haven't been panning out.
Tough Headman, like, you got to hear the words of wisdom from Tough Headman.
You got a standing ovation and everything.
Yeah,
Okay.
as those words are slowly trickling out of his eardrums, you're getting his skull cracked open.
I just didn't get on it.
You know what though? Poor Bodacious, honestly.
What?
Like those bulls go through hell. I'm sure. There's reason why he's knocking that
bull
dude
riding
out.
is
and
different than bull fighting, right?
No, I think bull riding is it's still they still kick the shit out of those bulls. I'm sure.
I don't know. How do you
they
know
probably
that?
they probably slap it on the balls just to piss it off enough to like buck the guy off of it.
I don't know.
We don't know,
live in
Schuyler.
I used to be a rodeo clown. I know these things.
I was in charge of slapping the balls. He won't run out if you don't slap him.
Why do you think they're so pissed off?
Because someone's riding on their back and they don't want it?
Yeah.
No.
That's
I
not
think
enough?
the bull would just mosey on out in that situation. No.
I don't know.
I'm not going to get into
Agree
bull
to disagree.
psychology here with you right now, Schuyler.
We're going to get into it right now. Let's go.
I don't know. I hope that he's just abusing the humans. I hope that's where it's a one-way abuse situation.
Anybody with insight, drop it in the comments. Do the bulls' balls get slapped before the gate opens? Do they fuck with the bull in any way? Like, even getting it from one arena to the other.
Sure. I mean,
the
life of a performer isn't never easy. He chose this when he got discovered at that mall that one time in the 80s.
Bodacious?
Yeah, Bodacious. Just like
I've loved
it got
that.
discovered at a kiosk in the mall. And they were like,
Bodacious went in for some Orange Julius and got sold on getting professional headshots done.
That's right. I'm pretty sure that, yeah.
Like,
I mean, yeah, hold on. Let's just, I'm Googling it. Yeah, that's what it is.
We can make you the next star of Baby Bell.
Listen, but yeah, Bodacious is the star of this show, and stars got to put up with a lot to get to on the stairway to stardom. Call back to the last episode.
You know that bull that's on the Elmer's glue bottle? You're the next Elmer's glue bull.
Oh, no. All right. Well,
which one is this? I don't remember.
Oh, this is
who put whatever on here. I don't know.
This is it's barely a sport. Let's put it that way. This is barely a sport.
Is this professional tag?
Yes, chase tag.
Yes.
Chase tag.
And this is
It's called like the World Chase tag chase or something.
Yeah.
Is there another form of tag that doesn't involve chasing?
There's the shut your mouth form.
Let's look it up. Let's get it. No, I'm just kidding. Go ahead.
So this is a super cut of injuries, I believe. So that'll be fun, right?
Yes, I think I switched it up because at first it was just I think I just had a compilation on here of just people doing the tag league and like chasing each other around and stuff, and I was like, this is kind of dull. Let's get this. Let's add some spice to this.
Yeah,
good call.
Because it's basically like parkour. It's like competitive parkour.
Yeah, it's exactly
hardcore parkour.
Okay, so it's like if you were playing tag on a playground.
Yeah.
Okay, I could watch this.
You could watch this.
I'm pretty sure everybody in this venue is just another person who is there to do the tag, the tag game.
It's true.
I saw a kid eat shit like that at the trampoline park.
Was it?
That guy really messed up his ribs. He got 2 shots right to the gut.
You really gotta just go for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was waiting for the.
What happened there? I missed it.
He like landed on his finger.
He stepped on his hand.
I think his hand got stuck in like the.
Yeah.
No.
He
stepped on his fingers.
Yeah, he stepped on his fingers. It looked like an accident, but I don't know.
Straight towards Tilter Q. Wow, late launch, never going to get
Jesus fucking Christ.
Actually,
you wear a cup for this?
Yeah, I would imagine it's real easy to like get crotched on something like in like skateboarding. Like when you like mess up when you're like grinding on a rail or something.
But without the skateboard.
Oh.
I'm honestly amazed that there's any sort of sponsorship to this at all.
That is impressive, actually.
Is this more of like an international?
I think so.
It's all over their shirts.
Well, I mean, this is in England. This is in York Hall, I think, is what it is.
What I would have a mouth guard on.
Okay.
Yeah, at the very least.
You don't want to lose.
I'd have a cup before a mouth guard. I'd have a cup first.
Cup?
Can't lose my
You
mojo.
need the mobility.
Yeah, that's gonna cut down on the. That's gonna increase the drag.
Yeah. Yeah. There's no Zeb.
No, not having.
There's no
not
Zeb
having
from
a
the
couple increased
Creek
drag.
Club. Yeah. It's not puffy. It's not jeans with plenty of room. These guys are athletic wear. Dude just face planted into that corner.
I feel like once
he's still moving because he's like,
reached,
I'm spinning. I won't stop spinning. What's that?
They like reach their time limit and they get tagged or they don't get tagged, and then they immediately are just like, what am I doing with my life?
The moment of realization every time.
Yeah.
Do you think these guys are all just like stuntmen? This is just what they do in their off time? Just chase each other around?
Could be.
I think they're parkour people, honestly. I mean, I do watch those crazy parkour things. I think they're risking their lives. But
Parkour.
Well, some of those parkour influencers, they're making more money than these guys. You know, they should be refocusing their efforts.
Maybe those guys are doing this.
Yeah. Could be the same
in
guy.
America.
I mean,
because I don't think, because like I said, I'm pretty sure all these guys are Europeans.
Yeah, I mean, given the chance, would either of you guys do this? Would you be like, I'm gonna really get my shit together, and I'm gonna be a parkour tag guy. I'm gonna tag all the boys.
So
no,
in gym class.
Pounds.
That's what I was about to say. I'll state the obvious that whenever we were playing tag as a kid, I would always be it and like always struggle to get anyone else.
Sure.
So.
Yeah. I'm not built for speed.
No. Not built for a lot of things.
But if you were like, I can get myself in, because I'm not in this good shape either, but if you were like, I could do it. I got the time, I got the right trainer, I got the diet ready for me. Would you do it?
No.
Never?
No, it doesn't seem like there's enough. There's not enough reward
not enough
for
upside. Yeah.
Yeah. I literally don't know who any of these people are, or if this was a sport.
What am I
going to
get out of this? I think there's like one sponsor, and then the rest of these logos are just like the World Chase Tag League or whatever the fuck this is called.
Oh, that's what WCT is. I was trying to figure that out.
Let's go over to some amazing human beings from the great city of Philadelphia. Let's see if we can
more
play this.
Philadelphia sports heroes.
7-Zip is not really showing
What a coincidence.
off,
more Philadelphia sports. Who would have thought?
But this doesn't show us at our best.
Oh, it will. Maybe there's a reason that the Caps are going to get what's coming to them.
Simmons.
Because this is what people go to hockey for, or at least they used to, back when there was more fighting. I'm pretty sure they're trying to get it. They're trying to tone it down a little bit. Some goalie fights, yeah.
Is it usually goalie versus goalie?
Yeah, usually if the goalie's fighting, they're trying to fight the other goalie.
They had to go a long way to start a fight.
Right in the back of the head.
Yeah.
Damn, Emery's kind of lacing him right now.
Because, yeah, they're down 7-0. It's the third period. I mean, like, who cares? Just start fighting. Get thrown out. What's it matter?
Ooh, wow. They're connecting, too, dude.
They're really
they're pissed. They're down 7-0 at home.
The anger.
And the crowd goes wild.
This is the first exciting thing they've seen all night.
Wow, yeah, 7-0. That's a blowout.
A lot of frustration. This is frustration. Absolutely, Jimmy. And you know what?
I don't know if we did.
Well, maybe they'll get their shit together and they'll be worth watching next season.
That's your takeaway?
Yeah, they were really on and off this year.
They've been
seemed
mostly
like they were
off.
getting it together, but yeah, mostly, they tried.
Some hits, mostly misses.
I mean, I'm impressed. That guy he doesn't seem like he got 30 shots to the
Punched
face
in the
just
head.
now. Yeah.
13 times.
Seems to be doing pretty well with it.
He's trying to shake off that concussion.
Skate it off.
I like this guy in the red shirt behind him. He kind of just looks defeated. Like, is he just spent from watching everyone get their asses kicked, or is he just like he's one of those guys?
Good seats too.
He's one of those guys that's like there shouldn't be any fighting in hockey.
That's what I was going to say. He's a hockey purist.
I brought
can't
my
believe
children.
more fighting in my hockey game.
I will leave this arena if I see one more fight break
the
out.
Purity of sticks and pucks, not fists.
There's
Not
definitely
fists and
guys.
faces.
That's why I mean the collegiate hockey they don't allow fighting, right?
I don't believe so.
Yeah, so like go back to watching your college hockey, you nerd.
Well, because what is that? He's wearing a temple. I think that's what that is.
It's
I
a
think
temple?
it's a temple
I thought
pullover.
I wasn't gonna say it, but I thought so. Maybe I can't believe what I just witnessed. A fight.
He's a purist.
A fight with flyers.
A fight at a Flyers game? Come on.
Say it ain't so.
What's this world coming to?
Is there no decency left?
The kids with their water ice seem pretty happy about it all.
I was scoping that too. Actually, it looks refreshing.
The kid with the water ice in the back. Yeah,
yeah. We were staring at that frame.
That's what they call them there.
Water. It's called water ice.
It's called water ice.
Water ice.
Water ice.
Oh,
water.
And I don't say it like that either. I've never said water. I always say water. I don't
never
know.
happened.
Yeah, I don't know how I don't know how I picked up that pronunciation because most other people from where we're from say water.
I never fell in with that crowd either. I mean, I'm gonna give you a hot take right now.
Okay, let's hear it.
I think I'll
mark the time code. What is it?
All the kids from Delco that said water are white trash.
You heard it here, folks.
Yeah, we could probably leave this and they're not watching.
Water.
Water.
WOODER. Water.
Okay. What location should I tag the video at to make sure everyone in Delco watches it?
Havertown, Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania.
Water ice. Havertown, PA.
Is there a water ice stand?
Hashtag Barnaby. Hashtag Barnaby's.
Okay.
Barnaby's porch.
That's what I'll set it at.
The Barnaby's, McDade Boulevard.
No, I could never. What? Not McDade. Westchester Pike.
Well, no, I know, but I think McDade is the bigger. I think they have like a downstairs, and that's more of just like a nightlife spot. But yeah, the one.
There's one. There's a Barnaby's on McDade.
Yeah, it was like across the street from where I used to work. Right down. It was like a block or two away from where Nifty 50s is.
There you go. You learn something every day.
I think it's still there.
Those are great
If you're
stories
ever
about
in Delco.
stuff I never give a fuck about.
Yeah, if you're ever in Delco, you know you
Yeah,
might
you bum.
be feeling.
Why aren't you from Delco
Be feeling
also?
parched. You might be feeling parched, and like
Okay.
you're like, I really need a lager. I need to be able to go up to a bar.
You're right.
And just ask for a lager, and they know what to bring you.
Good to know. You just ask for a lager? Is that how you do it?
You just say, I have a lager.
Wow.
It's like in the movies when
How
you just go and you ask for a beer. You can just go into a bar, any bar in Delco, and ask for a lager, and they know exactly what you're saying.
What is it? A Yingling lager?
Yingling.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you go in and ask for a Yingling, they like kind of look at you funny. You ask for a lager.
They give you a lion's head.
They know you're not from around. You ain't from around here. And they say it with that weird Southern accent.
In that accent,
Wow.
yeah, that
Exactly.
accent.
Wow.
Nailed it.
So diverse people.
Because I'm from Delco, obviously. I know these things.
Obviously.
You nailed it.
Have you seen
nailed
the
that
hats
accent.
behind him?
Yeah. Like, look at these. And that, it says Philly, like right here.
He's basically there.
Oh, shit.
I got
okay,
this
so
at the
I was,
Super Bowl when I went to see the Eagles. Not in
So
Philly,
I was
but
at
still.
Ollie's. I was at Ollie's today shopping bargains, and I found a can of Campbell's Chunky Soup that was the LIX, the Eagles Super Bowl last, our most latest win, our latest Super Bowl win.
Yeah.
But I found the Chunky LIX Super Bowl endorsed. It was like a spicy chicken noodle, and I was thinking about buying the can and just keeping it in my cupboard for life. What do you think?
Yeah. Yes.
It's like a
yes.
It's like a souvenir at that point
A
because you're not going to
souvenir,
open it.
a chicken noodle soup souvenir.
They had given me a like Larry Fine, like Larry's Lightning hot sauce, and I was just there. The first, as soon as I got home, I was just like, "Well, obviously, I'm eating tacos tonight," and just used it all. And they were like, "You used that?" I was like, "Yeah."
Why wouldn't you?
It's hot sauce.
In honor of the that mayor of East Haven. Remember that, BJ?
Yes, Taco Mayor.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna have tacos tonight.
What was that? Oh, I remember that now. What the fuck was that?
It was being racist.
The mayor of East Haven. They were like, so there was like a whole thing with the cops investigating Hispanic people in the area more so than they should. So it was this whole thing, and then so the news caught up to the mayor that night. And we're like, Mr. Mayor, what do you plan to do to show solidarity and support for the Hispanic community? And his answer was, I may have tacos tonight.
He's just dumping gasoline on the fire.
Yeah, it was on
And
the
he's
Daily
still
Show
there
that
today.
Of East Haven?
Yeah.
I have no idea.
Yeah.
East Haven mayor don't give no fucks.
Nope. It's, it was...
Is he out of office now?
He was the mayor for like 15 years. He got voted back in at one point. He might currently be the mayor. I don't know. But he was the mayor for over a decade.
The term? Is there a term limit on mayors?
No. There's not.
That seems kind of crazy.
But like... I don't know. He was like the mayor you could like.
Oh my god!
Like almost bully. You could like joke around, bust his balls when you went around with him and saw him. He just knew us.
You know when you like remember things that like you're just like, oh my god, it was that long ago. When do you think that happened?
2005.
2007.
No, it was 2012, but still, it was still a lot longer ago than I thought it was.
Did that get picked up by like Daily Show or anything?
Yeah.
I'm looking at an article on CNN about it.
Yeah, it was David
CNN,
Cassidy
ABC
was like
News,
on the Daily Show that day.
CBS.
Taco Mayor. But, he never made us do this. Say what you want about.
Have you guys ever seen
Mayor.
this a clip? This Japanese, I don't know if it's a sport, maybe like an activity,
I think it's called, what is it called?
Rochambeau.
Botaoshi.
Botaoshi. So what?
Now,
Oh man,
like we can probably skip ahead like 30 to 45 seconds. There's a lot of.
I think I've seen this.
I mean, that's okay. We can talk about it. So, but like, I didn't notice the diapers on the face before. There's no way that's actually providing any kind of protection for him.
The diaper.
That's not a helmet.
It's like what's on the inside of a football helmet. It's just
that's like
no
that's what the
part
discount
on the
diapers you're gonna buy look like after like 30 minutes, man. It's just gonna be brown smudges.
Do you know what's coming, Sky? Have you seen these clips before?
Do they go against another one?
No.
There's an yeah. I remember now.
It's essentially a version of kind of like a capture the flag variant where it's like one team protects the beam and the other team has to try to pull it down. I think it's they have to get that pole to like a 45-degree angle to win. And there's not supposed to be any like kicking or punching or whatever, but they clearly are doing all of that stuff.
Yeah. Grappling.
Are you supposed to get back up on the pole?
You're supposed to do whatever you can to pull that pole down past a 45-degree angle.
Oh, the pole's got to go down. Okay.
Yeah, the pole
now,
has
what
to go
kind
down.
of advantage
It's
do you
like
think
a
a
50
pole
on 50
dancer
or
would have?
something like that?
None.
Do you think a pole dancer would have any advantage on that?
If you started spinning, maybe, and you spun like just enough and got enough propulsion, that could do it. You'd wipe all those guys out, chop their heads off.
That was my favorite B storyline of the latest Righteous Gemstones. BJ was the pole dancer.
Yeah.
And then
with Dr. Watson.
And then Judy Lee comes up and she's like, "Damn, BJ, I'm slick. I'm slick from watching you pole dance." That chick is fucking twisted. I love her.
Yep. I had a job in Philadelphia that was similar to this when I was doing like temp work and I had to go down to
in what way?
I had to go down to the docks in Philadelphia and there was like a pile of cocoa beans that was about yay big. They get dropped off of like the ship at the shipyard in Philadelphia and I'd have to go and run up the like pile of cocoa beans and unlock the hook so the ship could bring it back up, and then I'd have to run back down and then go find the next one. It was like real life Mario Brothers. Very dangerous.
They just had they had like raw cocoa beans just on the ground.
No, they were in like giant sacks. Like it was a pallet of sacks of cocoa beans. So like, 20 feet long. And they were lowering it.
So they'd hoist it down.
And then once they got it down, I had to run up the bags of cocoa beans and unhook the hook so they could bring it back up.
What was your hourly wage on that?
$7 an hour.
Shut the fuck up, was it?
Yeah.
That sounds dangerous for that.
It was horrible.
Oh my God.
It was horrible. And then,
you were working a really menial job.
I did it one day. And so at 5 o'clock, everyone was huge. So that was the only thing I could do because everyone was had the hooks and would just pick up all the bags. I couldn't do that. So I had to run up the bag and unhook it. And at 5 o'clock, everyone left. And it was because they were all on work release.
Was this before we were all living together? I would have thought I would have heard about this.
This was it was before. That was that January.
That's crazy.
It was crazy. It was a terrible job.
Yeah, that sounds awful. Because you said we were doing it in January too. You were out on the docks.
Yeah, everything about it was the worst. And they were like, "We got a job for you, baby boy," because they were all like grizzled like prisoners. It was just some idiot that needed a job. So these guys are doing the same.
These guys,
what's that?
Yeah. Like seeing these guys attack that pile with the fervor that they do.
Yeah.
How do you think you would fare? You know, like how
I could
you
do
obviously
it.
have
I'm
some
one of these
experience.
blue guys that just like pops himself right. So these guys are just hopping. They're making a base.
You wouldn't be in the first
Boom,
wave.
I'd be one of these
You'd
guys.
be one of
Boom.
those guys. Yeah, you're the second wave because the first guys have to dive in there and smash into that first.
I think
wall
I
of
want to be
guys,
first
and then
wave.
you're jumping up on their back.
You don't want
trying to clamber up the pole.
I
Later
could be
on.
first wave though.
Yeah, me and
like
Sky
I think
would
that's
be
what
first
I would
wave.
do good.
And then you just hunker down for like a couple minutes.
You just keep
I try to
smashing
go
into
low.
people.
You get low.
You'd be like the pushing the bottom with a bunch of other guys interlocked.
You do
arms
because then Rob would be hanging on to the top of the pole and we'd be pulling you down.
Yeah. It's exactly how it would work. But that's like you only had a certain amount of time to unhook these fucking shipyard things, or they would pull it back up, and I'd be pulled up with it.
So it was like dangerous.
Did you
catch.
ever come close?
Yeah, of course,
Did you ever
all the
almost,
time.
like, go
it
up?
was horrible. It was always close. It was always close. It was like a real life video game. It was bad, and like you could easily just fall into the whatever river that was, the Schuylkill.
What
the Delaware?
The Delaware.
When did you start? Like what? When did your day start? You were done at 5.
Yeah, it was 5 a.m. They were done at 5.
5
I was done at 7.
7 a.m.
7 p.m.
Did you? But you started at 5 a.m.
Yes.
You worked 14 hours?
Yes,
At
it
the
was the
docks?
worst. And it was from like a temp agency. They were like, "Yeah, this will be great for you."
It'd be like, I'm not coming back.
But you only made
I'm suing
$98.
you. I'm bringing-
Yeah, it was
You
bad.
made $98 for a 14-hour shift.
Yeah. So I never did it again.
That's brutal.
Yeah, it sure was.
I don't blame you.
But it may have prepared me for this sport.
Would you rather have done that or done both Hawashi?
Oh, at least I'd have some pride, associated with it if I had done this. I would have been like a star athlete. I'd have sponsors by now in this sport. You kidding me?
I'm surprised that this hasn't made it over to like American TV. Like we don't make celebrities do this or something.
Or illegals.
Okay.
Whoa. You just got yourself a cabinet position, buddy.
Nice.
Swish.
Okay. Next video. So this is
the last one, I believe. The last one of the evening.
I added a couple follow-ups to this.
Oh, okay.
But it's in theme with this.
Oh, this is when they fall over like a big baby back. I remember
there's a reason that this sport doesn't take off in America, and it's because they're all giant babies.
On a related sport, hockey, I have seen one Cindy Crosby take a few dives like this too. So
it doesn't really work in hockey though.
Oh, it does.
Oh, it does?
Cindy knows how to make it work.
Okay.
Some of them try. But mostly it's as a sport for tough guys where you get hit in the face with a puck and then you get back out there.
Yeah. Okay.
Not for Cindy.
Let's see. Let's see some of these fakers. Is this all just music?
I don't remember. I think it was just a.
It's just this song.
Some guy. It's a European techno beat. What happened to that guy?
Oh my god, he like flew.
Oh no! He's blind. Check to see if anything.
You can see him looking at the ref. You can see him looking.
Oh no! He's crying.
He's like, how much should I try to sell this?
Was that Messi? Who's the? Oh my god!
They both fell over.
Was there a sniper or something?
I think they're just messing with people at this point, right?
It wasn't even close. The guy didn't even touch him. He tripped himself and then acted like he
definitely tripped himself.
I mean, is there any chance that they just sustained an injury from running?
A small chance. He could have pulled a
They're
hammy.
trying to draw a penalty.
But yeah, they're trying to draw penalties.
That one definitely.
My eyes. Dude, his eyes.
You think his nose went into his eyes, maybe?
What's with the eyes?
What's with their eyes?
It's like part of the game is trying to draw penalties like that, where it's just like he sort of got.
But they always
close
are
to me,
grabbing
and
at their eyes.
Like, what? Yeah, because
Actually,
that's how you show that you're in pain. You're like, oh,
he did. Oh wow,
Whoa.
That was pretty sneaky. That almost sold me.
You were convinced by that?
I don't know why it was so quick. I thought he got an elbow.
It was sleight of hand, like Sky's favorite street musician that we're not going to be talking about, even though I'm bringing it up.
Well, it might be a drop frame again.
Glitch in the Matrix, probably.
That was Ronaldo. I was right. That's all he does. He didn't even get touched in the face, and he was grabbing his face. His legs got tangled up.
And the thing is, not just humans do it. Okay.
What?
Something wrong with your paw, Susan?
Oh.
Oh no! What happened to that cat's paw?
Something definitely wrong with this cat's paw. It's super sore.
It needs to come inside. Let it inside. Something's wrong with it.
To nurse it inside.
And then
good to go. Boom.
Little shithead. How do they know? How are they so smart? How does it know to play a human like that?
It tricked you.
And that a human's gonna care.
They watch a lot of soccer.
It was a European cat.
I find that a little suspect though, because if the cat needs to fake an injury just for them to let him inside.
Probably doesn't need to. It just figures that's the path of least resistance. What about this?
He's just bored. He's just trying out new tricks.
He's seeing how far he can push them. Or Sophie, she.
Something wrong with your paw,
Susan.
Oh.
Susan.
That's a limp. That's a visible limp.
That's definitely a European.
Something wrong with your paw,
They probably got the footy on TV right now.
You learned it from soccer.
Look at that. And then it's a miracle.
Doesn't even wait like a second.
This isn't. Yeah, no, definitely not. This isn't that cat's first time doing this, because all the people watching this know that that's what Susan's doing. Susan has definitely played this game before.
Would you, even though Susan is clearly a fucking pathological liar, would you let her in? Would you let Susan in?
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
Something's wrong with its paw.
I'm not a monster.
Yeah, I mean, can't take that chance. Maybe, I don't know, maybe this time it's not lying to me. The cat who cried wolf.
So what do you think, Schuyler? Have you trained your pets to be liars? Inadvertently or not?
I've trained all my pets to have neuropathies. Like, just they're all mental. If you met my one dog is like the Woody Allen of dogs, just completely neurotic.
My cat is currently sleeping in frame right behind me, actually. I think we found the interesting side of sports this week on the Must View Review, guys.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
No?
Without even bringing in the king of sports, pro wrestling.
We need a little more mayhem.
It's mayhem based, you're right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I know it's I know when to bring it back out. It comes back around.
All right, well, that's a must-view review. Thanks for watching with everyone. Thank you.
It's going to be real interesting to see how this one actually cuts together.
Yeah, I'll cut
Hot take.
Then the theme song happens.
And then the theme song happens.
Hi, my name is Robert. I'm an actor, musician, and usually pretty unemployed. So in my free time, what I do is I share weird videos with my friends. And I figured, since I'm going to be doing that anyway, I should probably try to monetize this, huh? Aha, income, the must-view review. I got my best friends to share some videos with me. It's a lot of laughs, it's a lot of fun, and we got at least a day's worth of episodes. So, let's stream it, let's watch it, let me know what you think. Comments, like and subscribe, please, please, please. I need this!
Are you guys clocking the uniform as being to like any particular fast food? Do you think it's fast food or?
Hard to say. He looks like he's on stage crew. He's just wearing all black.
Is that how Chipotle people dress?
Maybe.
Well, you're the Chipotle expert, aren't you, Sky?
Oh my god, I love Chipotle.
He doesn't look at them in the face when he's telling them the dirty things he wants.
I was just talking about this at work at lunch. I was telling them, like, when they get to wrapping your burrito and they can't finish the wrap and it's just like this huge mass that they can't even get the tortilla around. Like, yes, thank you. You know, and then it's like, don't worry. I actually told the crew, the Chipotle crew, one time that I was gonna go home and eat it alone, so no one was gonna watch me eat. Like, don't worry, you didn't do anyone a disservice. No one's gonna have to watch me eat this. I'm gonna go. I told them. They didn't think it was funny though. No, it's not.
I don't know why not.
Because you know why? Because the Chipotle crew, I love them for the burrito artistry, but they don't have a good sense of humor. The one time I went in there and they forgot my queso, so I had to go back in, and it was such a thing, I have to go back in, cut through the line, be like, "Hey, you didn't give me my queso," and then the girl behind the counter. Young lady, she's not, she goes to hand me the queso cup, and then she put
That's fun.
She's trying to
just messing with you.
Yeah, she was messing with me, but it was such the wrong time to do that because I was already mad because she had forgotten my queso, and then she's like pulling whoop, gotcha.
And then
you're like, no.
And then
I
you
need
pulled
my
out
queso.
a 9mm.
Well, actually, what I
style.
did was when she finally handed it over, I flicked it on right into her face, burning hot queso.
Smart.
It was falling down part 2 in there.
Hey, hope you're enjoying the stream. I know I am. I've had a lot of laughs making it, and I still enjoy watching it. Well, don't forget to like and subscribe, give us some comments, let us know what you think, and what episodes we should do next. Oh, you're still here. Oh. Alright, that was it. Wrapping up. So this is the Must View Review is our podcast. Me and Schuyler, who you'll see soon.
There he is.
There he is.
I'm sorry.
He's using a flip phone from 2005 to record his.
Yeah, you got all that technology in the background, and
yeah, you can't get good service in your bunker these days, you know.
I'm not gonna let Skype die. You know, we got to form a splinter group.
yeah, Rob was telling me we're going to use Skype, and I haven't used it since like 2016.
It's the only way I can call my bank in Australia.
Oh.
Well, not after today.
What are you doing now?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, it's over. that gravy train has left the station. But since we're all around 40 years old, we were like, yeah, we use Skype. That's what people use.
Yeah, that's what people use to video chat, right?
When you told me, I thought it was a joke.
We tried so many other programs to like make the thing work with the YouTube show, and Skype was the one that worked the best, and so we were like, yeah, let's go with that. Why not?
It was the path of least resistance at the time.
Yeah, allegedly.
I mean, I feel like Zoom is pretty easy, but I don't know if you can record individual screens and then edit them later. It's always all as one.
Yeah. The price was right for Skype.
Goose egg. Well, Schuyler and I were roommates in college. Joe grew up with Schuyler, and we were all roommates in Philadelphia. And so this is just, and we used to watch probably an unhealthy amount of horror movies together. What would you guys? Yeah.
I still do.
Yeah, I still do.
Yep. As well as VHS. Schuyler and I have divvied up our VHS collections, and the person that needs it the most receives the Mystery Science Theater, and the Ed Wood tapes, and keep.
I had to give away 2,500 VHS tapes before I moved to America. That was fucking heartbreaking.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
What was it like? A lot of cult stuff, or?
Well, I worked in Blockbuster at the changeover to DVD, so I did well. And then all my friends got married before me, and as they got married, like usually the first thing that their wife made them get rid of was the VHS tapes. So then they would just like dump them at my house. Like we had like hallways of tapes. I lived with other filmmakers. So it was so but then like I obviously they're PAL as well, so they're not NTSC.
I was gonna ask, yeah.
But yeah, I had to get rid of him, so I gave him to a bunch of other filmmakers. So
no, that's nice.
Yeah.
And so currently you guys are in Sacramento, right?
Yeah, we have Sacramento accents.
yeah. That's what I mean. Like, how did two Aussies end up in Sacramento making movies together?
Oh,
is that it? Oh my God, is that?
Oh my God.
I'm from England.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No. Nice.
Jeez.
Off to a rough start.
We're in England.
That's not a good way to start off the interview.
Have we started?
We started.
Yeah. That's how we just jump in. We just jump right in. Where in England? Where in England are you from?
I'm from like the border of London and Essex. I just say London's easier.
Oh, okay.
Why? Because you don't want to be associated with Essex.
No one knows where Essex is.
It's where the orange people are.
Yeah, the orange people.
Yeah, that's like me and Sky from Delco. Nobody knows where Delco is, but they know where Philly is.
Oh,
Delco's on the map. I don't.
You got the Eagles jersey. You got the Philly flag in the background, representing.
Yeah, I always got to represent. We're still in Pennsylvania.
It's heavily influenced.
Yeah, so and I obviously have a New Haven accent, which I'm sure you
obviously.
Noticed. As opposed to their Delco accents.
I think that's why we cast you. We were like, we needed a New Haven, New Haven person who happens to be driving through town when we're filming.
That's right.
It was like it just worked out.
Yeah.
Yep.
It was like the Russian roulette of casting.
Yeah.
That's what casting is, really, right?
Yeah.
I mean, you guys tend to do. So your thing is like these found footage type and movies where I would think it's maybe like the casting's got to be pretty crucial to that, right?
Yeah, so I mean a lot of our stuff is improvised, right? So we write the scenes pretty specifically about like where we need them to start and end, but in the middle it's up to the actors. And that started with us before we even were doing found footage. Like, I mean, I did 2 films before I met Randy, which were improv multicam, and then we did one called The Other Girl, which was improv multicam. So it was always about having actors who could improvise without like having lots of ums and ahs and tells and stuff, which is kind of how we usually get comedy people or people who've done like a lot of improv, because they're not doing a lot of like looking left and thinking, and it's just like it's go. So yeah, like when you reached out, it was all about like, oh, you had this comedy back. A lot of people reached out, and it was just like, I've never done it before, but I'd love to try it. And we're like, ugh. Which you'll do when people drop out at the last minute, but obviously in the primary stage, like yeah, you had that comedy background that we kind of needed, even though at the time the segment was supposed to be, I mean, we write everything as horror, and then it naturally becomes comedy, right? I mean, you fart in the film, but yeah,
yeah.
So
I have a key improvised fart in that made the cut, and
that was impressive. The sound designer was very impressed. He asked me, it was like a legit fart, and I was like, yeah. He was like, very impressive. Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Rob's got good comedic timing.
Yeah. I think I had like drove like 4 hours that day on beef jerky, so it was like, this is happening, folks. Got to use it.
Yeah, I was feeling that those comedic beats were really great. Really like broke up the film really nicely.
Thank you. Yeah, until the third segment where there's not one joke.
Yeah.
I mean, so did you feel like that's like a necessity, because you kind of jump from not genre but different types of footage? So it's like home video, then you had the prank GoPro on the head guy, and then into cult documentary, and then you have some that's like fly on the wall kind of security footage when she's like talking to her husband. Like, what is that, just to keep it kind of fresh, or is it like out of necessity? Would you prefer it to be like fully just Blair Witch where it's the one camera?
So
can you speak to
we
that?
do different segments because we want to pay homage to different kinds of genres, because when people watch the films, we want everyone to like an aspect of it. And it's interesting with this and the Christmas tapes, every time you ask someone what's your favorite segment, you always get a different answer, which we love that. So it's to make something for everyone.
What found footage movies do you guys draw inspiration from?
This one, it was a bit of different things, and not even found footage in some aspects. So like the possession segment, we like Deadstream. I don't know if you've seen that one.
Yeah,
it's a fun one.
If you haven't watched it, like that's a must
really
see.
Oh, okay, nice.
It came out a few years ago. Really, really fun.
I laughed within 3 seconds of that movie, and I was like, I instantly knew the opening like moment is hilarious, and I was like, all right, I'm in. I've never been sucked into a movie so quick.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's cool.
But yeah, like the first segment was just like classic kind of found footage films, playing with the Ouija board, a kind of trope.
And it
for
was
me, like even,
and that was almost like that was just a meta kind of thing. Like we're reenacting something that already happened, and sort of like feeling the tension in the room as we're kind of playing. So like,
yeah, we didn't want to, because I think like we didn't want it to do an actual Ouija segment because it's kind of boring. It was more like, well, what if they're just fucking around in a movie and that just happens to somehow summon the thing, right? And that way you got this whole like comedy segment. I think there was the Coolio improvisation and all that stuff. So yeah, that was fun. And I mean the inspiration, I mean, found footage is something we fell into as a necessity during COVID. We shot The Other Girl, and we wanted to do another film that we could do with a minimal crew, and you're only allowed to have a certain amount of people in rooms, right? And we were like, well, how can the crew also be the cast? And that's how found footage came about. And just on a whim, we asked Greg Sestero, hey, do you want to be in a movie? And he's like, fuck yeah, I've been in post-production for 6 months on Miracle Valley. I want to do something different. So he just drove out and did the film with us. And then we were like, okay, cool. Well, that's our found footage fix. And then people really liked the Jeff character. And we were joking around being like, what if he loves Christmas. So what if we had him like hold people hostage and make them watch Christmas movies?
No, you were joking about it.
I was joking, and Randy was like, fuck you. And then Randy texted me like 20 minutes later, actually. So that led to the second one. And then we were like, we're not doing another found footage one. And then I was like, what if we do the Conjuring tapes? And it was another half serious one. And then we were like, well, actually, So yeah, but I mean, as far as like the found footage films, I absolutely love like Creep, Lake Mungo. I think is probably not only the best like faux doc, but probably one of the best horror movies ever made. The first Paranormal Activity is obviously fantastic, and the third one with the oscillating fan is something I always reference. I think it's one of the greatest oh shit moments in horror. But yeah, and then like the last SRO segment in this one wasn't inspired by any films. It was like an actual cult / religious group that I'd shot a documentary about before. So I pretty much just wrote what they believe in into a horror script. So
it's a scary concept though. Like you guys really kind of alluded to, like a lot of the cult members were maybe like ex-military or going through something like in terms of PTSD, and it does seem like it would be a vulnerable group, you know?
Yeah, I mean the real group would they'd pull in people from ex-military, so that was a big part of this.
That's awful.
But they'd like track down people who were getting out of jail, and because they would obviously get a lot of money from these people as well to like help them. And it would be like someone coming out of jail for something as bad, literally, and that's the joke is in that conspiracy episode, but like literally about like a pedophile being like, oh no, if we pull the demon, you're not a pedophile. And then they're having these people stay in their house with their kids, and they're like, no, they're not pedophiles. They had the demon out, and I'm just like, what the hell? Well, yeah. So I was, we originally I think we talked about that being like a full film, but we never got around to it over time, and we were just like, oh, let's throw it in this. This could be a cool way to kind of end the film and tie everything together. So
yeah, it's a total mindfuck there.
Yeah,
but,
it rang true to me.
What was the location for the cave scene? That was very intense.
So that was in Placerville. Probably never.
The name is not intense. The name is really cute.
Yeah, it's called the Goldbug Mine.
Goldbug Mine.
Cute little museum. The mine itself isn't very long. It's like 300, 200 meters. And there's like a little minor figurine thing at the end, and like, oh, this is how they mine for gold. So we had to hide all of that stuff because the cave wasn't that long. We would hide cuts and stuff to just make it seem longer. But yeah, the people who let us use it are super cool.
Yeah, it was like claustrophobic in there, but it still felt, like you had some room to, they were kind of almost in a chase there.
Yeah, it was hard to run because it was about 5'8", I think, the height.
Gotcha.
So there was a lot of we were at the like low points and we were crouching. So you have to wear these like hard hats when you're in there, except obviously like on camera there's moments where we weren't. So I know there's a bit where I'm running and I look really awkward because I'm like I look like I'm awkwardly running, but it's literally from a necessity of not slipping and hitting my head. So
yeah, that claustrophobia made it pretty intense.
Yeah. Glad it worked.
Yeah. It worked. Well, I probably wrap it up. This has been awesome talking about this. What do you guys see doing next for Wolfcat Films? I mean, do you feel good about what's happening with the Conjuring tapes? Are you still like in the we'll see period?
I mean, it's like right now it's number 8 in the UK on Prime.
It's been top 10 in the UK for most watched films for 5 days, which makes absolutely no sense.
Yeah, it's like right under Spider-Man and like above The Gentleman. I remember we saw The Gentleman at the cinema. It was like, it's crazy.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And we don't you don't put a movie out like this and be like, let's keep an eye on the charts, guys. This is you put it out and just wait and hope someone on Tubi finds it when it eventually hits for free.
Yeah.
And someone on Letterboxd wrote a review just saying like, hey, I saw this was in the top 10 in the UK, and we're like, oh, they're mistaken. And then we like looked up the charts, and yeah, we were like number 8 for 3 days, and then we've been a number 10 the last 2. And then it's like in like the most top 5 recommended horrors. So I think what is happening is people are searching The Conjuring, our film's showing up.
Sure.
And then they're watching it. So if that works and that helps, that's great. But it is minutes watched, so people aren't turning it off. So that's cool.
Yeah.
And how did you feel? Like, were you blown away at that initial moment of discovery when you realized you were up there?
I just smoked a joint, so it was really weird.
I didn't smoke a joint, and it was weird.
Yeah. Was it an out-of-body experience?
Genuinely, it's like bizarre. Just seeing like Spider-Man above it, and like, what is going on?
Yeah.
So Robert's kind of alluded to his favorite like VHS memories. Randy, you got any memories to VHS memories to share?
I used to have a lot of VHS tapes. My dad used to, when you record it on the tape, so he used to record a lot of films at night.
Sure.
Fond VHS memories. Die Hard 3, I've seen many, many times, but the tape cut out at the end, so I don't know what happens at the end. I've seen it like 10 probably this memory.
It's a pretty good ending, though.
Yeah, I don't know what happens at the end.
It gets good.
I should watch the end scene.
It's good right
It's like
there.
a helicopter flying over, and that's it. Cut out.
When they're on the river, isn't there? There's a point
Something
where
on the river.
Yeah.
So you haven't seen the musical number?
Yeah. Oh,
check
man.
that out afterwards. Yeah.
What about you? Did you mention? Do you have a VHS like?
He mentioned his.
I mean, I
That's
have
true.
VHS.
He listed.
I have VHS and
That's
Blockbuster tattoos and stuff.
2,500, yeah.
Really? You have
Yeah,
tattoos?
Yeah, I've got a. Oh, here, let's see how this.
It's on his
this
leg.
plays
That
into-
looks dubious.
Oh, shit. Dubious. See what happens. So that's the
Oh, he's wearing
Blockbuster
shorts.
membership.
He came prepared.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
and then the
That's
VHS
dedication.
VHS never forget. Yeah. So no, I don't know. I don't really have any memories. I did get my mum to send me. So the first ever pirated movie I saw was Casper on VHS. It was like a cam copy of Casper on VHS that my mum brought back from Singapore.
Wow.
And I still have it. It's I kept it for whatever reason, so I had to send it to me. So I'm gonna have Devin Sauer sign that in a couple of weeks. But I don't know why I still have it. I think it's a cool thing as far as piracy goes. Anyway,
That is cool. Is there custom labels to it and everything?
it looks terrible. There's no like
Chicken scratch.
it's like standard print paper. Like yeah,
Gotcha.
yeah.
Nice. Well, thank you for talking with us, guys. I hope everyone should go check out the Conjuring tapes. It's on Amazon. For rent.
And obviously you're in it, and you're great
in
in it. And
yeah,
we appreciate you coming out for that and just running around and farting and having a good time. And
Of course.
I feel like the stair pull worked really well. I thought that the sounds and all that. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah, I felt good about the whole thing, and it was Daniel, Brenda, and Samantha were the folks I was in scenes with, and that's why I don't know. Independent film is very important to me, and I'm glad you guys are doing it, and I'm happy to participate in it whenever I can, because you really feel like you're kind of all making it together, and everyone's important to it. And,
and we appreciate you coming out, and hopefully we can work with you on one of our, because we've got a couple of scripted projects coming up. So yeah, hopefully we can work together again.
All right. Yeah, you know where to find me.
Cool.
Watch the Conjuring
LA.
tapes.
Watch Conjuring tapes.
Thanks, guys.
Nice to meet you,
Thanks,
Joe.
guys.
and
Link,
Schuyler.
link,
Nice to
link
meet
down
you.
below. Link down below. I'll put a link.
Link above.
Link
It's
above. Oh, it's
Above.
above.
It's
Okay.
over
To the left.
Just point in all the directions. It'll be one of them.
They'll find it.
All right.
Sweet.
Appreciate it.
Well, thank you, guys.
All right, thanks,
Thank
guys.
you.
And
Do we leave? What happens now?
yeah, I guess
Now,
yeah.
just walk.
You leave it cameras on, but you just
You slowly
Slowly
back out
fade
of the
to
room.
Hey, me again. Thanks again for watching. We got more Must View Review coming right up. Right now, don't forget to like and subscribe, and keep coming back. Bye!
I jumped on the like my new production computer, like when we're gonna start, and I was noticing it was really like sluggish, and this is like pretty brand new. So I gotta say, I think I finally had to break down and uninstall Skype, and it immediately started running a lot
Just
better.
fixed everything.
I admittedly only use my production tower for this
Just for
measly
this?
production. Yeah, I can't think of another thing I've used it for in quite a while. So
Yeah, I mean, you got to update it get your studio up and running, man.
Well, it's up and running.
Yeah.
It's not up and running.
You know, you got to carve out some time if you want your talent to be shown. You know, that's why this episode's a talent show, man. We're showing the best of the best.
Todd Barry did this pretty funny bit last time when we saw him. He was saying, you know what it takes to have a special on YouTube? It was like
a webcam.
He's just like, you just won it, and it happened.
Yeah, you just get a guy, some nerd to show up with a camera, and you're good to go.
It is beautiful, though. I do love that platform. Our platform.
Our platform, making it our own.
Platform of kings. Yeah.
Where we can show off our talents on this platform. And sort of we could show our... Wait, I already said that. Shit, fuck.
What?
It's okay. We'll get it. We'll go.
We'll do a better one. We'll do a better one. We'll come back around. We'll do some more banter.
You're still trying to like intro this? I don't know what.
Yeah, we're back.
I was trying to do it, but we already did it once, and it's just like it's hard to.
Really...
Once you already do the segue, it's not as smooth the next time.
This is a really rocky start for Discord right here, guys.
Well, I do have to say, someone showed me this video of a crowd work guy that also incorporates like auto-tune. So not only
saw that,
and not only is he not singing, he's like ruining two of my favorite things. You know, like stand-up comedy and like live music. He just like takes all the fucking fun and talent out of all of it, just to like go up to someone's like table and like have them sing something in auto-tune. It's my nightmare to be at a show like that.
And it's just like you just say something and then it sounds funny and you're like, "That's the joke."
That's the joke. You got to participate.
That's what I do.
That's what you want out of this, right?
Mm-hmm.
People do go to comedy shows to participate, and it's just such a mistake.
I watch. I sit and I watch.
Yeah.
And you do.
You have to watch.
The art. Yeah.
Yeah. And laugh. Laughing is more important than clapping.
I mean, I know you guys don't have any context for this reference, but that's all WWE is these days. It's just a sing-along show. People just love... Every entrance needs like a thing that you say... or like a phrase that you say along with the entrance. Every wrestler has a thing that they say that you say with them. And that's like the only thing that they show up for and care about, because none of those people that go to WWE shows care about the actual wrestling. They like, they just sit on their hands.
Save it for the wrestling episode.
Wrestling episode? You just wait, buddy.
Yeah,
like,
let's do it
you
again.
think that there's not wrestling bits in this episode upcoming because...
Oh, okay. A little tease.
This is one of the first episodes where I have seen the videos. We're testing out our new setup here.
Okay.
We're on Discord instead of Skype.
I love Skype.
Yeah.
Skype.
Pull back the curtain. We were using Skype when we were like a 20-year-old program.
Now we're on Discord, and we're still getting used to it, but I decided to up the production game. We're gonna be able to see the playback really nice, and I'm actually prepared this time, so
got it.
We'll see how that goes.
This is what I envisioned for us the entire time. It's just I needed someone to pick up the ball and run with it,
and do all the work.
And do all the work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you show up after we send many texts saying, "Hey, when are you showing up? When are you showing up? When are you getting on?"
After
I cleaned my mic
the night before. You know what?
I cleaned my mic up. I got my mic all clean sounding, so
yeah. So it's a work in progress. The must-view review is a work in progress. This is the must-view review.
Hey.
This is take 2. This is the must-view review. I hit my mic.
Never stop improving.
Oh, okay.
Never stop improving.
I thought a cat rushed by you. Never stop improving. That's a good motto.
Pursue perfection forever. That's
our
motto. That's what we live by.
Triple P.
Triple P.
Pursue perfection persistently.
What about
That's our second motto.
Attain perfection.
No. It's got to be alliterative.
Okay.
Well,
one of my many talents on this show tonight.
Wow.
Today.
Today.
Okay.
See, there's daylight behind me. So
let me ask you this. Well, this is after
daytime
dark.
for you, yeah.
This is after dark, though. Let's face it, it's after dark.
Technically, this is how we draw in the more mature audiences. TV, MA, YouTube, MA.
Let me ask of both of you: what was any talent shows you did in grade school? What was your experience?
I don't think I ever did a talent show, honestly.
You didn't do a talent show, BJ?
I don't have a whole lot of talents.
This was not obvious to me. No, I'm just kidding.
You son of a bitch. I know where
Don't
you
mean to
live.
bust your balls.
I did a talent show in high school with my band at the time.
Okay.
And we played the Pee Wee Herman theme song.
Is that by Oingo Boingo?
I think it's Danny Elfman. But yeah,
Okay.
basically. So we did that, and then the way we arranged it was in the middle of it, we would go into the tequila song, and I was dressed as Pee Wee Herman playing the guitar. So then
so you
during the
like
tequila
reenacted
part,
the.
Yeah, enacted the whole
You danced it.
Yeah, where he has to like dance his way out of like trouble in the movie.
But you didn't have the shoes.
I didn't have the shoes, but I took the guitar off.
Shoes.
And my
Go.
friends like threw me onto like a folding table on the stage because they all, you guys know my friends. They're all like way bigger than me, so they just tossed me on there. I didn't fall somehow, and I did the shoe dance. I didn't have giant shoes, but I still did the dance.
That's pretty cool, though.
That was a talent show. And then I got back off, threw my guitar on, and you do the like last like stanza of the song.
Was the song he danced to Tequila?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you ever go through the table like in wrestling?
We only did it once.
Did they ever?
And it worked.
Okay. Wow. That's
we
lucky.
never tried that before, and we were like, yeah, we'll be able to do it. And then as I'm being tossed onto a table on the stage, I was like, this could go bad.
Yeah, you could, even if it doesn't break, you can just fall off of it. It's like those lights are bright, It's like
any number of things could have happened.
Were you
if it was
sneakers?
just on a whim, I'm sure it didn't sound like you rehearsed it either. So who knows what could have happened?
Yeah, we just assumed we could do it.
Were you in sneakers though?
No, I had like dress shoes. I had.
See,
they
that's the
weren't big.
most. The slick bottom dress shoe.
The slick bottoms.
Were
But
they
that's how you
rubber
get the
bottom
dancing.
or? I know,
That's how you
but
get
like
the moves going, the spins.
they were rubber.
Sliding.
Yeah.
That's lucky that they were rubber, because if you get that, I don't know, it's like a leather bottom,
Yeah, no, I
That's
think they were like
dangerous.
marching band shoes, but like I was able to do the shoe dance like pretty much spot on the toes. I could probably do it now, but I really could do it back then. So that was my talent.
Okay.
Not the music. It was all just a setup for me to do the tequila dance.
Yeah.
On a table.
Were you in a talent show, Sky?
I played like some piano piece or something. I don't even freaking remember. I did piano one year.
Like young?
Grade. Like
Was it
grade
in
school?
Elementary school or something?
Yeah.
I don't remember like
elementary and
having
middle
a
school.
talent show or
I
anything.
think it was middle school, maybe.
Yeah, I don't remember that from our middle school. Yeah, I
Was it
remember
like-
doing.
Well, it was like with me, like the spotlight hit, and it was electricity immediately.
You played Mary Had a Little Lamb.
It just came pouring out.
Yeah,
all the talent.
I played Three Blind Mice.
Nice.
Would you consider any of your guys' live shows talent shows, like showing off your talent, like playing like in a venue or something? Like
That's just a gig.
Your various bands.
Although what, that
did you
World
graduate to a
Cafe-
gig at that point?
I have to say that World Cafe gig did feel like a talent show because everybody's like mom was there that night.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
The World Cafe one was like the safe, like venue where you're like, oh yeah, like, and it was every band invited their families. From what I could tell. Did you get that vibe?
Yeah, I feel like I remember that because it's like some of those people definitely had played big venues like that, but like you were saying, there's plenty of other people that were like, this is the biggest venue I've ever played or probably ever will play.
It was
so
definitely
everyone I know, come on out.
It was definitely the nicest venue I ever played, like with the best sound. That was definitely the best. That was definitely the best mix and sound system we ever reached.
Oh, come on. That strip club that Mojo Ceratops played at, that wasn't the nicest.
Wow, that was some gig. I don't even know. Like,
you came to all the best shows, Joe.
We had like eight people in that room.
It was in like the basement or something. I didn't even know.
Wasn't it during the day?
It was.
No, it was the evening
during
at
the
least.
day. No, it was during the day.
No, the sun was down.
I think
Rob. It wasn't like peak strip club hours, but you know.
No, that's the thing. I remember walking through the strip club area and thinking, you know, this is like, it's so light on patrons because it's still daylight out. You know, like the creeps come out. You know, after dark. I should say the freaks come out.
The creeps come out after dark. That's the name of the song.
Well, I love that song too, but I was thinking more like, I mean,
no, I know, I know. I don't remember. I just
Freaks is more innocent. Freaks come out at night. That's fun. The strip club patrons are
the Philadelphia strip club patrons.
That was
North
Jersey, wasn't it?
Too. No,
was Jersey.
That was Philly. I thought
that was Philly. Yeah, it was Philly.
Who the fuck booked that, dude? That was awful.
Who do you think?
Jerry?
Yeah.
Why would he even book that? Like, it was such a waste of time.
Yeah, it was.
It really
got a good
was.
got a good story out of it.
It is a funny story.
Yeah, we're talking about it all these years later.
What? Like, do you remember? Like, it's hazy for me, but do you remember it wasn't well attended.
No,
I can't imagine.
No, I don't think anybody. I think the people who were coming there for the strip club purposes were not like going to the basement to be like, "Hey, there's a band playing down here." I don't think there was any girls down there. I don't think any of the girls were.
I know when
just the ones like working the bar or something.
I hate to be gross, but like when I heard we were going to play a strip club, I was really kind of pumped to think that there was going to be strippers going while we were playing.
You're going to be on the main stage.
Maybe not main. Like, it's irrelevant. I mean, I'm not. I'm a family
the
man.
main stage. You're Schuyler. Play the guitar.
So, but like, how would you know if you were doing a good job? Would you just be seeing like a bunch of like tent ghosts? Like,
I'm actually glad now.
People are throwing dollar bills at you instead of the girls.
Yeah, dude. In practice, I actually don't want to play for a room full of men with erections.
You're just you're counting the boners. You're like, all right, pretty good.
In that case, you want the lights to be in your eyes so you can't see you can't see how many people are in the audience.
That is some good banter right there. That really developed into something there. I love that. This is MVR After Dark.
MVR. Oh yeah. Have you guys ever heard of the show before?
No.
It was an old early 80s New York City public access TV show called Stairway to Stardom. And I don't know if anybody ever on this show ever actually became stars. You'll see why in this guy's clip.
Okay.
All right. Let's bring out Joey Marlowe.
Okay, let's welcome Joey Marlowe, everybody.
Now, was it a house band? They had a house band?
It's a real pleasure to be on the
Frank
Massey and Tilly show.
That guy probably brought them along with him.
We're going to get nostalgic.
It's only a couple guys.
And reminisce.
It's like two guys.
And take a little walk down Broadway. If you knew Susie like I know Susie.
I can't fault the dancing.
Oh, what a
this guy's a triple threat.
There's none so classy.
Singing,
like
dancing, comedy.
Oh, Oh, goodness me, what
I
a
like him.
chassis. We went riding, but she didn't balk. All from
He's got cardio, you know. Get those knees up.
What show is this from?
Stairway to Stardom.
No, what
New
Broadway
Susie.
show?
Oh, I don't know what the
Let's
song
see.
is.
Oh, beautiful.
I would love to hear this like
That's what
performed
you gotta do.
By like an actual singer.
like on pitch.
It's by a man named Eddie Cantor from the year 1925.
Okay. Was it a show tune or?
I don't know, fucking
Yeah, I think it's just
big band,
it's a song.
easy listening.
It's a standard.
It's a standard. Where he comes from.
I want to listen to their banter at the very end, though, when old Joey Marlowe was talking to the two hosts of the show.
There's banter?
A tiny bit.
It's only a few seconds. A lot happens in the minute that this video encompasses.
This set dressing is hideous.
I think it was a basement.
It's a basement. Or a sound studio.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful.
I think it was Frank Massey's basement.
That's what you gotta do. That's how you stay. That's the way you stay.
That's the way you say what?
That's the way you stay slender.
Oh, that's the way you stay slender.
Tilly.
Yeah.
Tilly.
Telling a lady how to stay slender. You can't do that.
I think he meant it in good fun.
Nope. Canceled. Canceled. Get him out of here.
Yeah, I mean, that guy, it's like, it's not that those moves are hard. It's like, why would you want to move your body in that way, right? It's not that the degree of difficulty is so extreme that you can't possibly do what Joey Marlowe does.
He's always so close to tripping over the cord or like backing up into the drums.
I have to admit that I was a little confused, that I thought maybe it was a show tune and maybe these were the dance moves from the show, you know, like...
No. You're overthinking this. No. This is just what Joey Marlowe is bringing to the table.
He mentioned Broadway. It's... How else am I supposed to take it?
They're in New York City. Everyone talks about Broadway.
Yeah.
Is that true?
It's like L.A. it being Hollywood. I liked him. I thought he had a lot of heart, and you know, he's probably got a good act, got a good like nightclub act going.
Not a fan. Too much manic energy.
Yeah, I mean, because who knows if this guy's even a performer? He probably just went on Stairway to Stardom just as a lark, just for fun.
This guy's just a walking ball of chaos.
He might be just the funny guy in the office.
Yeah, I don't know. It also looks like he's wearing those glasses with a fake nose on it.
At this angle, kind of, yeah.
It's just his real nose.
That's what they modeled it off after. Is
actually
Joey Marlowe.
A group left a pair of those behind, and I have them on my desk.
You gonna do your rounds wearing that?
It's just for like FaceTime with the kids, but I always pop them on.
Fair enough.
Little dad humor for you.
Now, I mean, I feel like your kids would be really into this next act.
Okay.
I feel like the kids, it kind of had its moment in the sun.
Okay.
This guy?
This next one, yeah.
Yeah, because I remember there's another clip of this guy coming up.
Yeah.
That I tried to find, and I could not find it for some reason.
That was huge.
But this was the next best one.
Yeah.
So Rob admitted to watching all these.
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen this guy.
Yeah, you've seen him, you know?
I still have not watched.
Look at him go. Look at him go. That's some footwork. That's some clogging.
I mean, you can't argue with his clothing choices, too. That's some dancing denim right there.
Yeah.
Sure, yeah.
He's got, there's some room to move in those pants.
Yeah, you're gonna be mobile the whole time. You want a little bit of room all throughout the pant leg.
This is Southern Crip walking.
Is it? He looks
it's
like
called clogging. Apparently, is what I kept finding. Because
I think he
part
looks
of a
like
crew called the
Jesus.
Creek Cloggers or something.
You think this is what Jesus would have done if he was here now?
American Jesus.
I kind of hope that he's the second coming of Jesus, and he just hasn't told anyone yet. Because I would.
Only
follow
Jesus
him.
could move like this.
I would follow him though.
Another one of my other favorite parts of this video is there's a guy over his shoulder right now whose face is blurred out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right there.
It's like the only guy in this whole video who didn't sign the release form or something. He's like, I don't want to be on YouTube. Do not show me.
That's a good pickup, dude. I like.
He's in
that.
the witness protection
whoa,
program.
whoa. Did it unblur?
The editor did not get his face in every single frame. I'll tell you that.
Is it
much.
bad masking?
It's him? That guy?
No. You'll see. It's blurry. It's blurry now.
Oh, there he is.
Watch. No, there he is.
Did you
there
see?
He is.
Witness...
You can find him.
Yeah,
Did you say witness protection program already?
Oh, there he is.
There he is.
Exposed.
Exposed to the internet. Do not show me on your Creek Cloggers. I am part of the New York mob.
He looks like a 50-year-old boy.
So how do you guys feel about the Cloggers? I don't know. I like them. I like their spirit. They seem fun. It's hideous to watch.
No, I love it. I think it's great.
There's no talent involved in what this man's doing.
What do you
Rob,
mean?
This is talent from real America, all right? This is the real America you're seeing right now.
Folksy.
Do you just work
this guy's
your ankles?
talented.
You work your
He's
ankles.
moving it. My only
He's barely
caveat.
moving. He's barely moving.
My only caveat is that he's not in clogs. Like, shouldn't he be in clogs?
You know what this is? I just thought of this. It's American river dancing.
Yeah.
He's not dancing with his top. He's just moving his bottom. He's just moving his feet around.
He's
like
moving
river
his
dance.
whole.
But he gets to do this.
No, but it's mostly feet.
It's all feet. If you look at it, it's just his feet moving.
I'm
American
convinced
river
this
dance.
is Jesus. This is
American
Jesus.
river dance. That's what they should have gone with.
It's river walk. He's walking across
Yeah.
the river.
Yeah.
But, yeah.
Like Jesus.
Like Jesus.
Yeah, like Jesus.
Exactly. That's his talent.
Now this video you might recognize as one of the first videos on the internet. It's from a long, long time ago. I don't know if it actually is, but you can see from the screen right here, it's from 2001, some competition in 2001.
Yeah.
And,
Have you seen
the
this?
internet is just getting started. It's starting to pick up some speed, this thing called the World Wide Web.
Was this video a known quantity to you? I've never seen this.
You've never seen this guy?
I don't think
No.
Neither of you guys have seen this?
No, this is a famous
I spent way too much time on the internet, I guess.
This is why you're our aggregator.
Curator.
Yeah, curator.
But this is
aggregator.
This is talent, as far as I'm concerned.
This kid's good.
Yeah.
Well, this isn't even the insane robot
even the
dance.
good
Just
one.
wait. This is just a little warm up. At the collaboration? Is that what that says?
Yep.
And then this guy's just ruining his dance. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Dance fight, yeah.
He got served.
He birthed something? Did he just birth?
I think it was his dick. He put it over his shoulder.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I think
thought it was the
he
womb.
unzipped. He unzipped and then reached down and then slung it over his shoulder.
Is
I
that
watched
what
that.
that was?
Yeah. Okay. Get ready. The most unassuming guy in the contest, wearing his sweater and his tight pants. I don't know what happened to his bones.
That's some fluid motion there.
Wow.
Whoa. Oh, he's definitely double jointed. Whoa, he looks like Frankenstein.
Yep.
Yeah, look at that. That is smooth.
I'm sure he's on some tour at this point.
You still
Right?
think
Backup
the
dancer?
ankle dancers are
Look at him
talented
go.
compared to this guy?
I don't know how's he doing that? He's at a lower frame rate all of a sudden.
It's actually a little off-putting to even watch it.
Yeah.
He's actually a robot.
I just don't like how his
just nods and walks away. Just nods and walks away.
His limbs are working. His limbs are working like I don't want them to work.
Yeah, he's definitely a backup dancer for somebody now.
He's got to be, right?
I mean,
he's got to be on some ad campaign.
You think he's probably pushing 40, but at this point,
probably maybe he's like working at Vegas like a residency or something. See, he unzips and then he picks it up and puts it on his shoulder. See?
That's his dick for sure. I was like, is he birthing the child?
It's his dick.
I can do that move. I got that one down.
I think this was to like throw you off, like he was going to be lame.
Oh, he's just getting warmed up. He's got a. I don't know how you do any of that.
I don't know. I think you need to be like resurrected from the dead to do that.
I don't even know. It hurts my neck just looking at it.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I found that disturbing.
You need to stretch more.
I should stretch more.
You should limber up.
Are you saying your neck does that?
Yeah, my neck does that. I do that every day.
All the time.
Can you put your head?
I do that in the warehouse. I just don't let anybody see.
No, can't do it. I can't dance either, so it's not really surprising.
I suck at dancing.
Can't regular dance.
Mindy does a spin.
Do your neck thing.
I did the neck thing. I did it already. I'm not doing it again. You missed it.
Yeah, we'll check the tapes.
Yeah, check the tapes.
I'm trying to do it, and I'm making my neck like
all you gotta do is gotta push your...
I'm trying to it's almost like his neck extends his head outwards a little bit. And it's like he's got.
That's
like
what a neck does typically.
No, it doesn't extend. I did a conference with these guys one time.
Okay, these guys? These
Boston
two?
Dynamics, yeah. Boston Dynamics.
So you mean Skynet of the future?
Yeah.
It's amazing. Don't get me wrong.
Why are we teaching them how to do these things? Robots shouldn't be doing any of this.
No.
I'm just happy that this is like, an offshoot of MIT and it's on American soil.
You want this on American soil?
I want this on American soil. I don't want it in Russia.
I don't want them doing any of these things.
Freaking Moscow.
Because that's going to be chasing you down the street someday soon.
No.
Yes. Only there's going to be an M16 in one hand and a katana in the other one.
Whoa. That's pretty sick, actually.
Look at it. And because they're going to be doing this, they're going to be doing their little spins. They're going to be doing their somersaults at you.
And boom, child right underneath the feet.
Boom, squish. Both two babies.
Yeah.
I wonder if they have like
each other.
They probably have like a box of like dummy M16s that they have them run around the course with, and they don't show you that video.
They don't mention that video. Yeah. I don't think they post it. That's internal.
Yeah, there's another robot in another room that doesn't have one of those heads. It's just got a Gatling gun on top.
No, I did do a conference with these guys once though, and it was bar none the most interesting conference I've ever worked.
Did they actually have some of these robots there?
No, because it was very early stage, but they showed that cheetah robot they developed, and there was a ton of video content that was really cool, and it was just really interesting. They were nice guys.
Cheetah robot? You mean like that police dog that they have?
Well, at least this came from some nice guys.
They're just robot nerds. They're scientists. What's wrong with building a robot? Dude, I'm not saying that there's no possibility of militarizing this, but the guys that develop it are just developing a robot to do work.
Well, yeah, because nerds have never made anything destructive like Robert Oppenheimer or anything. No. Sky, jeez,
things never get just taken over and used for someone else's.
Of course, they have military contracts they're working on. Who wouldn't?
It's that line from Jurassic Park.
It's the best funded branch of the government.
What, robot death machines?
Cool story about government.
Oh. But no, yeah, it's the line from Jurassic Park. It's you always you were too busy thinking about whether you could. You never stopped to think if you should.
If you should parkour.
Oh, David Blaine. Now this is a blast.
Yeah, don't look at the title because it'll ruin the the joke.
Yeah, you're not don't
blur
look at
that. Can we blur that out as good as
Blur that out.
like that guy from the clogging video?
Yeah, it'll be as good as that. Okay, let's see. I'd like to know.
Because I didn't want to just do all dancing videos, even though I had a bunch of those.
There's other talents.
There's other kind of talents, like magic. And even though it might be kind of lame to a lot of people, David Blaine's pretty good at it.
All right, 1, 2, 3.
He's also good at theft.
8, 9, 10, 11, 12. See, as soon as you connect it, it's going to happen. See, where's the cards? See what I'm saying?
Because look at that big crowd of people and nobody noticed.
Here, look, check it out. Watch.
It was right in front of their face.
Look, watch. Watch this.
Do you think you'd notice your watch was gone?
No, look, watch. Look.
I would think that I would notice, but I mean, none of that. He didn't. None of them. No one else did.
Yo, I'm gonna give you something. Hold this. I got something for you, man. I got a little treat, like a present for you.
Took it
Can
right
we
off
roll
his
this
wrist.
back? I want to see this now.
He does it so fast. I don't know how he does it.
Hold this.
It's like seconds.
Make it bigger. His was too hard. It was like 13. All right, 1, 2, 3.
Oh yeah, you see
8, 9, 10,
the finger
12.
there.
See, as soon as you connect it, it's gonna happen. See, where's the card?
I think because he's shaking those wrists so vigorously.
Well, he's shaking it because he's like loosening it. So right there.
Yeah, he's like that's how he's loosening it. He's like going back and forth, and then
it's
and then it's just
amazing.
gone.
It's incredible.
He really
Doesn't
is
even think
talented.
about
I'm not. I think he got too much grief. People thought he was too big of a joke. You know, well, maybe Chris Angel even more so.
I think Mind Freak is more of a joke.
Yeah.
Don't you think that David Blaine received?
David Blaine, this stuff makes sense to me, but when he's like torturing himself, you know,
Yeah, I
he's,
think
like,
that's
in
when
ice.
he jumped the shark was just like, I'm gonna live in this box for a week or something. It's like, wow, this is not magic. You know?
It's not even
you can't just
entertaining.
keep doing the same street magic stuff all the time. It's not gonna.
Here's the thing, though.
You know.
You could.
Could you though? You keep stealing watches. You keep doing the card thing. What about like? Remember when he would like give them the card and he'd be like, then he would have like he'd pull his shirt down. He'd be like, "Is this your card?" And it would be like burned into it.
That would just be old hat for you.
That's not impressive. This guy.
He did that though, right? You remember that?
I have no idea.
Like that,
I don't remember.
Well, so one of my favorite like genres of memes, I think, is if wrestling is fake, explain this.
Have you guys ever seen this wrestler before?
I've seen this video.
Luigi Primo, he making the best pizza.
This guy looks kind of old to be wrestling.
He looks like somebody who's making pizzas. This is the good part. It's the crazy thing about it because it's like
someone who would actually make pizzas.
Yeah, it's like if he wasn't in the ring doing this, he'd actually be tossing pizza dough around at like a place on the boardwalk.
He doesn't look like he's conditioned to. That's not a real thing of dough.
How do you know?
Because it's so rubbery looking. Did you see it?
No,
this is like the Amish comedian all over again. Fuck this guy.
He's probably not even Italian.
He
looks very Italian.
Look at him spinning it. You're tell me that's not real pizza dough.
It's not real pizza dough. It is kind of. He is good with it though.
What about when he takes a bite of it at the end?
I want him to like the dough needs to go over his face. He's like,
It needs to what?
The dough should go over his face. Like in Naked Gun, remember he like throw the pillow at him?
Yeah. I mean, you know, it's a good wrestling bit. Doesn't really.
It's unfortunate that this is pretty much the extent of his abilities. You've seen everything that Luigi Primo can do.
Does he work a lot of shows?
No.
Okay.
No, I'm not even joking. This is about the extent of his whole act. Is just this. He's not really all that good, and I'm also pretty sure he's been canceled.
Well, Santana Jackson knew exactly what he was doing.
Oh, he knows what he's doing. We might have to cut the sound out at the part of this video.
That's fine. Oh, and music happens?
Yeah, there's a little music that happens later on.
His whole persona is pretty infringy in general.
Yeah. But that's why
he really kind of looks like him.
Yeah. I mean, from far away. But yeah.
This is awesome.
Yeah, it's a good Michael Jackson impersonation. Oh, that's awesome.
That's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I mean, this is the kind of stuff that you can get away with on the indies. You can really just kind of get really creative with it.
I was going to say, this guy can't do the big show.
No, not like this.
Yeah.
You remember all those tackles that Michael Jackson did?
He hasn't moonwalked once.
He's good.
Oh, you just wait.
He's going to moonwalk? Okay. Damn, that's nice.
So would you call him like a featherweight?
Yeah, see, here we might have to mute. Because Thriller is playing. There's not really weight classes in pro wrestling.
Is this pro wrestling?
See? The moonwalk is his finisher.
What's with the wolf mask, though?
Because his
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, that was Thriller,
He never wore a wolf mask.
Well, he didn't have time to put on zombie movie quality makeup during the match.
You think he's got the contacts in under the mask? Yeah, that guy's cool.
I can't believe that the ref didn't kick those ladies out. They could have interrupted. They could have interfered in the match at any time, ruined the sanctity of this contest. See, look here. He does the moonwalk DDT. That's his finisher.
Wait, hold the moonwalk DDT.
Yeah, he's got him set up for the DDT. He does the moonwalk, and then boom.
Okay. It's a better moonwalk than I could do.
I think there are parts of his in-ring work that really much screamed Michael Jackson, but the Thriller dance came off a little flat for me, and the moonwalk didn't look as fluid as Michael, so I'm gonna give it a 5 out of 10.
Everything else was 5. 5.
Yeah, because
everything else was really good.
Right, but the actual Thriller dance sequence fell flat for me, and the moonwalk was, just mediocre.
I mean, where else are you getting Michael Jackson presented in a pro wrestling environment? And you're going to say a 5?
I'm just sharing my story, my truth. So don't try to shut that down,
Opinions can be wrong.
Let's check this guy out just for fun.
I think I've seen this before.
Oh, wow. See, this is where I'm like, let's get our soundboard going, guys.
Yeah, it's some kind of mime situation.
But he's juggling.
It's a juggle, drumming. It's a whole thing.
I see.
That's really cool. This could be a palate cleanser. Oh, wow.
Oh, he's setting a loop?
Yeah, man.
Of course he is.
No, it's inappropriate now. We can't do that.
That's a lot of children.
He is gyrating his crotch a lot in front of those children.
It's loose, though. It's a loose fit.
He's not allowed on Ed Sullivan.
Let's just say I think I saw this guy at our strip club show. This is cool, man. I wish I knew where he picked those samples from. That's pretty fun.
From his victims.
Those are their last words. I wasn't sure exactly where this was from, but then I think it might be a festival or something.
The important thing is where he's going. You know,
straight to the top.
That's right.
Whoa!
Look at him go. That is some. He's got some moves. Look at those moves. Zeb
How long
wishes
can
he
he
could move
sustain
his feet like
this?
that. This is 6 a.m. allegedly.
So this is the tail end of his journey, it would appear.
Space Miami, is that a? It's a club.
Yeah, I think so.
A mecca for electronic music lovers.
Very Miami.
Craving marathon raves.
Yeah.
No notes.
This is what freedom truly is. We need to celebrate it.
How many drugs do you think that guy is on? Besides all of them.
Just yeah.
I think he's
the big four probably.
I think he's high on
his
life.
Own little world. Moving.
High on life.
Moving and grooving at 6 a.m. Just going. There's not a single other person in frame dancing.
I mean, this guy seems impressed. He's like intrigued and then maybe a little impressed. What's it look for? This guy? These guys like, all right.
I really want to believe that this guy's going for it and that he's not just doing this for the camera.
I just lip read what that guy said.
Yeah.
In frame, and he said this guy's tweaking out. Roll it back to the beginning. Roll it back to the beginning. That man in the background who was looking at him says this guy's tweaking out.
This guy's tweaking out. Yep.
Give him some space.
He's not wrong. He's not wrong.
I could be a lip reader.
That guy's tweaking out.
Nailed it.
You cracked the code, Schuyler.
Who do you guys think won the Must View Review talent show?
Oh, nice. That's a good question. I like that. Wow.
It's tough.
I'm thinking of everyone now.
We have Joey Marlowe on Stairway to Stardom. We have Zeb from Creek Cloggers. Let's say that 5 times fast. The insane robot dance, orange shirt robot dance guy. The actual robots without katanas. David Blaine stealing watches. Luigi Primo slinging pizzas. Santana Jackson doing a completely original act in professional wrestling. And this guy's tweaking out at Club Space.
This guy's tweaking out. Thank you for recapping that, by the way, because I was racking my brain for everything we just watched.
I know. I've said this before. Every single podcast, every single one of these episodes we do, it's like I do it in like a fugue state. I just immediately forget about it as soon as we do it.
It's best to just let your mind go blank.
Just be in the moment, like these guys.
I'm going with Joey Marlowe.
I'm going
Stairway
with Zeb.
to Stardom, Joey Marlowe.
Zeb.
I'm gonna say David Blaine, because David, you don't have to do any more than this. You don't have to upset yourself so much. You don't have to. This trauma on your body doesn't need to continue. Just steal watches.
I agree with that.
Is he still doing it? Like,
it's
is
still
he
impressive.
clawing?
He doesn't have to.
Is he clawing to relevancy or?
I don't know.
I don't know what David.
I haven't seen.
He's on the Must View Review. He must be doing great.
And I'm not looking it up.
I think this might be rock bottom, actually.
You're welcome, David Blaine.
He's still relevant.
You think he's still relevant?
Sure.
Yeah, he's on the Must View Review. It's the most relevant show on YouTube.
Still got it.
Still got it.
All right.
He's still doing it. Still out there, stealing watches.
Yeah. That was a good.
He's probably stealing watches today.
That's how he's making his money.
Yeah, but literally, he needs to keep them this time. Let me say though, Zeb, there was an energy to him. There was a joy.
Yeah.
You know, like I'd see that man dancing and I'd follow him.
That was from the heart. Those moves. He was out there.
I'll give him that.
And I like that
dancing his truth.
I like that fit of denim on him too, like that loose. You can move in that, you know.
Because it looks like something that you would wear.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
that's
I'd
the
wear
thing.
that.
He might be our guy. That's the
Yeah, I'm good with him.
You're right.
That's what I'm saying.
I think he's our guy.
I think he's the winner.
If you knew
I'm not gonna
Susie like I know Susie, oh, what a gal. There's none so classy like that fair lassie.
Thanks for watching the stream. My name is Robert. I'm an actor, a musician, sometimes a filmmaker. You probably see me in movies, commercials, TikToks maybe, but you know, that only takes up like some of my time. Most of the time, I'm really just sharing weird videos with my friends. So, we decided to make a show of it. Figure, you know, throw it up on YouTube, see what happens. I've been laughing constantly ever since we started, so I figured I'd bring it to you. Like and subscribe. Let us know what you think, even if it's terrible. Bye! I want to hear the cats talk. I want to know what the cats have to say.
They don't do anything that you ever want them to do ever.
It's like Aristocats.
It's just like Aristocats.
It's like 3 or 4 American dudes. They brought these sumo wrestlers to a buffet, and they're gonna try to out-eat them.
These guys wore robes, which, you know...
They're sumo wrestlers.
You could probably get a few extra dumplings in.
You just gotta loosen the belt as needed to expand.
Perfect attire for a buffet.
Who do you think is gonna win?
The idiots or the sumo wrestlers?
So you can pick one of the random white kids, or you can pick a sumo wrestler.
A sumo wrestler, obviously.
It's sumo wrestler.
Sumo wrestlers are enjoying it.
Sky, who's your pick?
Who wins overall?
Yeah, who wins overall?
I'm going with the monk.
He ate 14 pounds of food at that buffet.
Wow!
What was your pick?
This guy. I don't know his name.
I think he came in second.
I'm picking these.
He had pretty good eyes for these.
It's good. His expertise has to pay off somehow.
Tom G. Warrior is freaking artistic genius. So the one guy,
each other's guitars.
Yeah, they're playing each other's guitars. Now, this is just performance 101. There's beautiful phonetic subtitles for this.
Okay, I'll make sure the phonetic subtitles are at the bottom.
Yeah, thank you. The rest of their music is extreme, really awesome metal. And then he's like, I'm gonna make a ton of money with this this Hollywood sound, this LA sound.
You're saying this is not one of their good songs, and I disagree already.
You guys are learning so much today. I'm just so happy to share this knowledge with you.
To someone that'll listen.
He's got a captive audience. I literally can't leave.
He's gonna haunt your dreams.
Countdown started.
No, he just keeps updating me on like my shit being like hissy or like I'm breathing heavily into the...
You get too close. My mic stays in the same spot, and you're always just like moving your mic around and stuff.
I think it's a good... like, I don't want to get into the nuts and bolts of this, but I think it's good that I have something to do, that I'm using my hands.
Are you like Ricky Bobby? I don't know what to do with my hands.
Like, literally, it's my signature now. I'm doing shit with my hands all the fucking time.
That's what the fans expect. Yeah, they're coming
Are you gonna
to
start like flipping it?
Yeah, sure. I'm gonna hold it way too far away and talk. I'm gonna drink.
You should, yeah, hold it by the cord and swing it around.
Definitely get some beverages in there.
Tie it around my neck and
smart,
and get all like hardcore with it. You know, like got it.
Is that Dennis Leary?
Freaking like gotta stay on my forearm.
Wow.
Yeah, you need to have like a lead on it. You don't want to get it stuck under you like when you're vacuuming. You don't want to get it stuck under the vacuum.
Yeah. Well, actually,
you don't want to trip on it with all the moving around that you're doing.
I was literally doing this for a while, holding a loop in my hand, but I'm gonna try to stop doing that. Or I could get those sweet Danzig sparring gloves he used to wear live. You remember that?
What, like the UFC gloves?
Yeah, he used to wear like finger sparring gloves, just like 100%.
Or are they just like lifting gloves? They're just like for
no. They were literally sparring gloves.
Well, yeah, because you never know when he'd have to get punched out by a gang member backstage.
I don't know if you want to use this or not, BJ, but I was also going to ask the question: what is with the hats stapled to the wall? Is that your
just
choice?
Trying to get something on the wall?
Decor?
So what? It's just background.
Just fucking beanie caps stapled raw dog to a wall.
They're not stapled. They're tacks. They're push pins in there.
Yeah.
Why, you want me to take them down?
It's good.
No, it's perfect. That's what I was getting at.
I need to make it clear I don't live with anyone else.
Fucking
No one else
ace.
makes these decisions but me, and they're bad.
I love chef's kit. Wow.
Yeah, great. I'm all self-conscious about it, you bastard. Why'd you have to say anything?
I
Shut
thought
up.
it's just funny. It's just funny to me. That's
You
all.
shut up with all your wires and speakers and fucking.
I know. I can't even get my fucking thoughts together over here.
Eventually, he'll have a whole drum set.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a drum set. Drum set's
behind
over.
you.
It's over
In
there.
frame.
In frame.
Well, here we are, guys. We're back.
Back again.
Back again.
Welcome. All smooth transitions, right?
Yeah, I'll cut
Masters of Segway. That's what we are. Yep. And I mean the vehicle, not the actual speaking.
Have you guys ever been on a Segway before?
Never.
No.
Have you?
No.
Okay. We got a little bit of a meetup thing in the works now. I think all three of us with all of our super fans.
With my dad earlier at the end of 2024, and we passed this place that was advertising Segway tours, and I was like, what? Those still exist? That's like those are like 20 years old at this point.
But I think we should host a meetup. We're all going to be on Segways. We're going to do an LA tour on Segways. I would love that.
We should thank everyone for watching the eggs video. It's our first one to hit triple digits.
Yeah.
It's been a hit, I think.
Yeah, I think it's a hit. I think we're really getting the hang of this.
Yeah, man, it's all just exponential,
I guess what's more been growing more popular these days is these armored like weapon night fights, I guess.
Is this like a medieval time or like a Ren Fair kind of thing?
It's basically what you would see at a Ren Fair, but it's like for real. It's
Are
not
these
like
amateurs?
I don't think they're amateurs. I think these guys do this like for fun. This is like a hobby.
You don't just go and sign up for it.
I think you could, but you probably get beat up like the one guy that in this video, because one of these guys is much better than the other one, and you'll see.
But like, what's so Rain? Again, maybe that's the brand that like sponsors all of this stuff.
Oh, okay.
Rain.
So
REIGN.
Joe knows, but do you want to take bets? BJ, who do you got in this?
What is it? The Red Knight and the Brown Knight?
I'm calling him the big guy, the big guy, and
I don't know. These haunches don't bode well. I'm thinking.
You think he's going to be slowed down by that?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay, perfect. So I'm taking the big guy, and you're taking Shrimpy over there.
Yeah.
I'm going with the big guy
because I don't know if it's
gotta
a
represent.
Sport. It might be a nimble man sport.
I don't think so because you're in freaking armor.
Let's get into it. It's a couple minutes, so let's get into it.
I'm glad we took. Now we know who to root for.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
You can turn it down a little bit. There's an announcer who just keeps talking.
With an axe. How fun is that?
Yeah, this guy's moving in.
Where you can
Oh, see, I didn't see scale. I didn't see how big this guy was.
No.
He's a big dude. He is the more experienced of the two.
No, he got right in that crease, dude.
He knows exactly where to hit this guy.
He got it right in that. Oh,
between
man.
the armor. Wow.
I called it.
The announcer says that dude's like got like several years experience, and the other guy is like a newcomer. So he's just swinging, and the Red Knight is he just waits for his openings and pounces.
That's gotta hurt even through armor.
Yeah, it's gotta.
That doesn't look like a walk in the park.
Do you think there's foam on the inside of that helmet, or is it just metal? It's
There's
just a
probably
sheet of
some
metal.
padding.
There's chainmail underneath.
25 years of experience fighting in armor, and he's fighting somebody that's brand new.
I so called this. His head's just cracked open.
Yeah, his ears got to be ringing, getting smashed in the helmet like that over and over.
Blood just pouring down.
Honestly, I don't know why anyone would want to do this. This does not look.
I don't know either.
I really I have no. Oh no.
Because doing wrestling or BJJ is one thing, but like, why would you want to get hit by a poleaxe over and over? Look at that. He's just getting chopped down.
Oh, I missed that last part, dude. What was? Can we roll that back, man? Holy shit!
Yeah, it ends kind of abruptly, but he gives him like 2 or 3 good ones right to the helmet. And
I
then
was
it breaks,
laughing.
and
I
they're
was
like, "It's
laughing
over."
too hard. Like, can I see that final smackdown?
Yeah, hold on. I gotta
I know, but
reload it.
holy, that this was a good one, man. Holy
Just
shit!
say to wait till the end. Okay,
This
here you go.
this definitely hit all the.
Oh,
Yeah, Red Knight knows what he's doing.
He's blocking well, and there's like a
He
parry.
gets him in the ribs.
He's got like a parry technique.
Yeah.
Throw in the towel. Who's in his corner?
I think the end's coming up right about now.
Yeah, that was sport.
Oh yeah, sports.
This is
if the Ren Fair was actually like that, I would have really enjoyed going there.
They do staged jousts and stuff, right?
Yeah, but
Is
it's
that-
staged.
Is that what
is what I'm
happens at a
saying.
Ren Fair?
Yeah, you've never went, did you?
No, I've never.
I often forget it's a big thing in PA where we're from, that there's just like an annual Ren Fair that everybody knows about, and that it's not everywhere like that.
It's kind of like I don't know if it's necessarily East Coast, but there's one in Ohio too, so it's kind of like a Rust Belt phenomenon. I think. I don't know.
Nice. Well, I mean, they got sports there, right? Like hockey.
No.
No, it's more of a performing arts space, not a sports place. But it was an attempt. I appreciate the attempt at the segue.
I'm practicing a new
armored, giant like metal armor to big, still people wearing pads, but different kinds of pads, like hockey pads.
That's this my new form of improv. It's just no.
No, and.
There's no yes and.
There's no
period.
No and no again. No.
Yeah, there's no need to pretend this is going well. That's fine. So who is Ron Hextall?
Flyers legend.
Legendary Flyers goalie, Ron Hextall.
Yes.
Okay.
How
he
many?
was a great goalie. He was.
How many
he
goals?
was a great player. What's that?
How many career goals does this guy have?
I don't know. Let's see if I can find that.
How many is a lot of career goals?
Not
For a
typical
goalie.
for a goalie. Yeah.
For a goalie. Oh, okay.
Yeah. How many career goals?
I don't know. It's not giving me
14
immediate points.
14 career goals.
Nice. You're a better Googler than I. All right.
Yeah.
You make that up?
I did make it up. Let's see.
You son of a bitch.
What?
Okay. Well,
Was it 14? Was it 14?
I don't know. I haven't found it.
Oh. Can you? Yes. Let's see how you Google this. You did it normal this time. I was liking the way you were asking.
Because it's mostly fine. It's
2.
showing me
He
goals
scored
against.
2 goals.
That's it. He scored 2 goals.
Well, more.
He scored a playoff goal. That's what he. That's why he's kind of. I knew he scored a couple goals. I just thought it was something.
Because more than goals, Ron Hextall was also, aside from being a great goalie, because he won both the Veneza and the Conn Smythe Trophy, and the Vezina is the best. What is it? The best at his position in the NHL annually, and Conn Smythe is the MVP of the Stanley Cup playoffs, and he won both of those trophies during his time with the Flyers. So he's a great goalie, but also a little bit of a hothead. Also known for random acts of violence.
Bit of a curmudgeon. Bit of a curmudgeon.
Okay. Let's check it out.
Ron Hextall, though, has taken it upon himself to get even for every goalie that's ever been hit. This time it's Thomas Sandstrom of the Rangers.
Wow.
He was just hitting him with the blocker.
Troy Loney finds out what's going on in front of the net.
Uh-oh.
With a little friendly love tap from Ron Hextall.
Ron Hextall does not appreciate love
Ever
taps.
since he arrived from the Brandon Wheat Kings, Hextall
The Brandon Wheat Kings.
Smith left off. Greg Adams of the Washington
What did he do to him? Did he cut him?
He hit him with his stick. He caught him with the stick in the face as he went by.
Yeah. Bam.
Oh my God, dude. He didn't finish the game. That's a major.
Bit of a curmudgeon.
That's a major.
Yeah.
Flagrant fouls.
This makes me want to watch a game tonight. It's not quite like this anymore, though.
Here, now Hextall comes out to play the puck. It's just like a defenseman. McSorley just gives him a shot.
He just
and there's Hextall with his
full extension.
Stanley Cup playoffs. Just ask Kent Nielsen.
He did not appreciate being pushed.
Oh, he's acting.
He got slashed right in the back of the knee with a goalie stick.
There's tons of pads right there. His freaking tendons are ruptured.
Watching the slow-mo. Because it wasn't even the guy that pushed him. It was someone else.
Wind up.
You know, I knew he was a bit of a scrapper, but I never realized how much of a patently violent man he was.
That image wasn't enhanced in the 1988 Stanley Cup playoffs. This hit by Chris Chelios on Brian Propp early on in the series touched off the temper of Ron
This is the
Hextall
setup
in the
for
final game.
Chris Chelios being a bastard.
That's a freaking major right there, dude.
Yeah, just a forearm right to the face. And then Ron Hextall.
He saw that.
He's not just the goalie, but also an enforcer.
Get him!
Literally just double leg takedown Chelios right into the boards.
Dude, that was sick.
Goaltender Ron Hextall with a short fuse.
That was freaking awesome. Sports. Pure athleticism.
It's kind of rare in these like compilation videos where they show like this is why he did it.
Yeah. You do need that setup. You need that setup.
You need the context.
Yeah.
Is there any other notable goalie that's like he's an enforcer goalie? Like that's not a thing.
No, it really isn't a thing that I can think of. It's just that any other goalies, or especially like current day goalies, you know, because they're trying to get rid of fighting as much as they can in the NHL, and
sure,
it's rare for a goalie to be acting like that.
Is he in the
Sky, by the way, this is the new like spam ad.
Well, that's what I was about to say. You're on my
quitting porn ad.
Oh, the quitting porn ad. Yeah. I saw this one too. This is you hopped on my algorithm, dude.
Well, yeah, you guys are.
I haven't seen this one. I don't watch any pornography. That's why that's why they're not showing it to me.
That's what it is.
It's not tracking your. Maybe it is. I don't know. But this is based on our YouTube views.
Yeah.
What are you looking at on YouTube?
That's what I'm
this
saying.
crazy shit.
Yeah, it's purely the silly shit for this show.
Yeah.
Is
it's ruining it.
is making you hop on an algorithm that they got you in the couch masturbators basket now.
They really do.
All right, we can probably get into this next one pretty quick because it's a little longer, and it's more of Philadelphia sports figures being from Philadelphia.
That makes things only worse on an individual.
Oh,
wow!
Inciting incident, I think we can call that.
Yep.
Unrepentant. Look at him. He did that on purpose. You know.
Was he crowding the plate?
Not really.
This is one of my weak spots. I'll wear a Phillies hat all day, and then people come up to me and be like, "Oh, did you see the game last night?" I'm like, I don't actually watch any.
Yeah, I saw the game 30 years ago.
30 years ago.
Did we just miss the one where he tried to hit Martinez back?
A retaliatory.
I think they. Okay, no, just keep playing it. I think there's a replay that gives you a better angle of it.
He hit him on the ankle. Was it the ankle?
He threw it low, and Martinez kind of jumped out of the way a little bit.
Is this a bench clearing situation? I don't mean to.
It's. I think it gets pretty hairy. We'll see. We'll see as we go. We'll learn together.
Yeah.
These men are athletes.
These are professionals at the top of their game. He's going for a bunt, and he just throws it like, at his knees. And then Martinez is like, he's not. He tried to hit him with his helmet.
All right, so where's the fanatic? When's he going to belly flop on top of them all?
Because usually you think of baseball as kind of a little boring, a little nothing happening. If this was going to happen, they're just in there.
Damn.
They're all.
It's still happening.
Well, it's because they're Canadian.
They're just apologizing.
When you push a Canadian too far, you never know what's going to happen.
No, I mean 100%.
True.
I love our Canadian neighbors and their sovereign state.
The 51st state?
No, the sovereign country of Canada. Our fucking allies.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, he got. His face was a little jacked up.
I'm not. Did anyone get a bloody nose or anything? Everybody came out kind of unscathed though.
Just a black guy.
Schuyler got a little bloodied a little.
Yeah, he's got some
swelling,
damage on the face. Yeah,
some swelling. Is this when Powerade was sponsoring MLB?
I think makes a little mistake. He's going to get ejected for that right now. And the Expos have it's a good trade for the Phillies. It's been this kind of year for the Phillies. What do they got to lose? They're in last.
Okay, that was the first one. Yeah, that went behind him. And then he tried to plunk him again when he was going to bunt.
It's pretty rare.
Look at it.
Yo, he really did.
He's lucky he missed with that helmet. That could have really messed him up.
Connected with that thing?
Yeah, I think he would have had He would have had a lawsuit on his hands.
So I take it back. This is Philly standing up for themselves. We didn't do anything wrong here at all.
Yeah. The judge of the court of public opinion says the Phillies were right. Gavel, gavel, gavel.
Yes.
Expos are wrong.
Of course they are.
Guilty.
We're simply retaliating for, they drew first blood. We call it back to a Stallone movie.
Yeah,
because our guy actually got hit. Martinez, he kind of jumped out of the way of both of them. He just got all huffy about it.
He's fine.
He's wily. He really was nimble. Looked like a cat.
Pedro Martinez and Tim Spear, the Expos backup catchers, are ejected, along with.
Oh, I wore my my umpire uniform for this. I should have gavel, gavel, gavel.
Yeah, you're the judge here.
I'm the judge. Ejected. All the Expos ejected.
It's interesting that we're finding videos where the Philadelphia representatives are totally in the clear on all this violence.
It's like a conspiracy.
It's a coincidence how that happened, isn't it?
Yeah, I agree.
That's weird.
I was down Center City last night.
Poor Philadelphia sports heroes getting picked on and getting pushed too far.
Heroes.
You never know what's going to happen when you push a man too far, just like Rambo.
Yeah. So that was honestly not a lot of great fighters so far.
Right.
We need like the greatest fighter.
Yeah. Right? Somebody that could teach Fedor a thing or two.
Really
sharpen up his skills.
Krav Maga.
Both a learned martial arts expert and like a hero,
a hero to all. Somebody who's been under siege.
A hero, a hero to Russia. A Russian sheriff.
Yeah, exactly. All right. Well, I mean, I don't know. Any other way to set this up? Of just enjoy, right?
I honestly don't remember what happens in this, other than Mr. Steven Seagal showing off his masterful martial arts skills.
All right. Let's see.
Now that gi is stretched to
it's at the maximum
limits. What's the? It's just a belt that's tied together there. So.
Oh, he's got his hand. Look at that.
Again, weight class. Whoa, that was a
power. Whoa, holy.
He just suggests that the guy flip over and it happens.
I think I could maybe take this guy.
Boom, boom, the power and the skill.
Oh, they are in Russia. Okay.
He just uses it against them.
Multiple people.
No way.
Uses their own.
They're not just tumbling
against them.
Well, it's nice that he waited for him that time.
Yeah, it's true.
What are those dress-like pants called?
I don't know. It's all just wrist stuff. He's just grabbing wrists and twisting them.
That's 90% of all Krav Maga is wrist locks.
They love it. They're applauding this.
Oh yeah, this is a master at the top of his skill.
There's not a ton of entertainment happening in Russia.
Not a smile, not a wave.
He's serious in his bandana. That's definitely covering up a full head of hair.
Getting into like combat sports on the internet, whatever. Isn't there like sort of like open discussion about like certain forms of martial arts? And maybe we could work something out. But there's like certain forms of martial arts that are considered like not really as truly like effective in combat as others, and they pit them against each other sometimes. Am I making this up?
I think it's probably
where they mix the martial arts. You mean?
Yeah, well, it's it's not, but not like, but like,
there's some sort of ultimate fighting championship.
No, but it's like it's not like those set 4 or 5 forms. It's like freaking, the one where they just do movements versus, or like kung fu versus, I don't know.
I think it's probably just any form of martial arts has like criticisms of other forms of martial arts and say they're not as good as what we do. Mm-hmm. But I think I do understand what you're talking about. How some aren't as effective in practical use cases.
It's usually like the Wing Chun guys are really hot on all other forms. I think that's a form, right? Wing Chun.
Yeah, Wing Chun. That's what Ip Man. You ever see those movies? With Donnie Yen?
No. Sounds good though.
I thought that was the IT man.
Oh no!
No wonder my audition didn't get anywhere.
But that was good, dude. Thanks,
you guys.
Good job.
I'm earning my share.
That was
my
good.
Share of our earnings.
That was like vaudeville level.
Yeah, that's where I'm at, man.
Yeah. You're learning so much.
We all bring different skill sets.
I feel like we already had our palate cleanser. Frankly, with this Steven Seagal action, because that just puts a smile on my face.
This is the main event.
This is the
like
main
Sky,
event?
like Sky said, it's the blending of styles, the meeting of two completely different forms of martial arts.
And what's a better palate cleanser than a butter bean? I love butter beans.
I'm Johnny
He
Knoxville.
did like tough man boxing.
Butterbean. Today we're going to do a little boxing.
It was like he wasn't good enough to be like in like the WBA or whatever, but he was good enough for like the tough man fights where it was just guys that were like thought that they could box if they really tried, and he would get in there and just knock them out.
Let's
Did
just
they
say
not have gloves.
Oh
yeah, they
touch gloves and come out.
Let's just say his footwork leaves something to be desired.
Yeah, he just stands there and throws.
Yeah,
he's trying to knock you out like he's doing in Mr. Knoxville right here in this department store.
Honestly, he's going easy on him.
Oh yeah, he is.
Yeah.
He's probably barely even trying.
One more time.
He knows how to play to the camera.
Come on, he's telling him
This
to get
isn't
back up.
Butterbean. This isn't Butterbean's first rodeo. Dude, his head is perfectly round. Oh.
He's lucky he didn't catch an edge on that counter.
Yeah, why would he do that so close to a glass case?
That's just gonna make for better jackass material.
Yeah, you're gonna want that carpet.
I love the line at the end of this where Knoxville, they're like waking him back up, and he's like, "Is Butterbean okay?"
That's good.
Butterbean okay?
That dude's good.
He could have tried a little harder. He could have had him, I think.
I think he should have trained a little bit more. You could tell he was like he's completely unprepared. Was he even blocking? Was he even
He tried.
He was doing the thing where you kind of like turn your body to get away from it, and that's not really what you want to do.
No. He kind of
Butterbean was just hitting him on the side of the head then.
No, stop it.
Yeah, exactly.
Stop.
It was fight or flight, and he was going with flight.
The dude can like fall on his ass like 20 times a day skateboarding, but when it comes to getting punched in the head,
yeah. If you're gonna be dumb, you gotta be tough.
You gotta be dumb. You gotta be tough. Know when to fight. Know when to hit the ground. And just give it up, you know?
At least he wasn't fighting a bull that time.
Sure. It was just a person.
Do you remember that? You saw that?
So okay, so to wrap this up, which fight would you guys rather have been in? I feel like I would have went with the Maneva one.
Really?
Maybe.
That's a hot take.
I would have been better than that guy.
I'd be in the baseball one, obviously.
Fight.
Obviously the baseball one.
Yeah.
Because
you can get you get all up in there and then you don't do anything. You just like you know.
Oh, it's just for the camera. Okay.
Yeah, you're all in the same playing field. You're all in the same level of like pads and fight experience, you know.
Yeah.
You're not going up against the goalie who's got huge pads and a giant stick. You're not going up against the Red Knight who's got like 20 years experience on 100 pounds on you. You're not going up against the cyborg killer like Fedor Emelianenko.
I called that right off the bat that Red Knight was winning. You owe me something. Edit this. Yeah. Now you have to edit this episode. You owe me.
Okay, I take it back. I choose the Seagal fight. I choose Steven Seagal.
Yeah,
that's a good
be
point.
One of the guys that rolls on the ground after he touches your hand a little bit.
I could do that. I could do that.
You just flop. You just got to flop.
Exactly. Then you can put stuntman on your resume.
Perfect. I'm ready. All right. Well, we did it, guys. Episode 8.
Fight Fest.
Episode 8. Yeah, episode 8.
We all survived with no bloodshed.
No concussions.
Bumping like an 808. Bumping like an 808.
All right. Well, looking forward to the next episode.
Yeah, whenever we do
absolutely.
that.
Do we know what it is?
Give us a tease. What is it? That's the thumb. That's the thumbnail. He nailed it.
Would he do this?
Yeah.
There it is. All right, we got the
You gotta
thumbnail.
end these with YouTube faces. Like
we're good to go. Ooh.
Thank you for watching the Must View review.
Thank
Come
you.
back for all the views you must review. We got to come up with a tagline.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you all for being here. Thank you, Robin and Sky and everyone else for watching.
Like and subscribe.
We did it. Hey, thanks for watching. I should probably water this thing.
I mean, I don't know if I have an anecdote, but I was like just explaining presidents of the United States to my wife of America. I remember that band.
The band?
Yeah, like I would.
Oh, I thought you were just talking about presidents.
No. But I
didn't know you had to. I was like,
yeah,
why do you
I
have
was
to
explaining
explain
how
American
that works.
presidents to your American.
Well,
born
there's
wife.
the
Like,
power
what?
of veto, but no, but I was explaining the band.
There's the three branches. There's.
But you know, like
You really had to explain the executive.
well, I had
branch,
to
huh?
explain the band though. I mean, to sit there and be like, "Oh, you remember that song Lump?" She's like,
Yeah. I loved them. I was all about
you
them
know what?
back in
That's
the
a good
day.
album. So anyway, I was like humming the song. Yeah. And then I was like, and they do the song Peaches, and she's like, "Oh, they do that song too?" And I'm like, "Yeah, it's a good band." But
I always liked the video for Peaches. Do you remember that?
I mean, now we just got to do a whole episode. I don't know if they don't.
It's just
if they don't
I mean,
copyright
that could be
strike
in this 90s
us.
episode if you want to just throw that in there and get a copyright
that's
strike.
why. Yeah, let's
No,
let's
because
see if
they're
we
just
get
playing
it.
in the woods. They're just playing the song.
Fight the
and
major
then-
labels. Yeah.
Hey, I don't mind promoting.
And then
it.
at the end of it, some ninjas come out and they fight ninjas, and that's that's their music video.
I have no recollection of it.
For Peaches.
And I'm sure there was a lump one too, right? There was a lump one.
I
Yeah,
think
there's
so.
the-
I remember Gump more than
What?
Lump. The music video.
That was that's a deep cut for Weird Al though, isn't it?
Yeah, I think that was kind of like a down period for him.
Is
I
that
don't
off
know.
Alapalooza?
It's either that or it's like a Bad Hair Day, I
I think
think.
it's on Bad Hair Day.
Bad Hair Day? Are we verifying this? No, but the presidents of the United States worked with not Sir Mix-a-Lot. What rapper did they work with?
I think you're making that up.
No, I'm not.
I don't think they worked with
They
a rapper.
definitely worked with a rapper, dude.
I think you're thinking of Gorillaz.
No. No, I'm thinking-
No, yeah, it was Gump was on Bad Hair Day.
The
damn it.
United States.
It's such a long president of
work with a rapper.
band rapper.
Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Missing rapper. No.
Did
think they did,
collaborate
yeah.
with rapper Sir Mix-a-Lot.
Wow, they had a what?
Was he like a producer?
No, he was like on their shit.
They were.
I don't remember that at all. I only
This
listened
was
to like
like
the first
kind of
two
like a
albums a lot
resurgence.
when I was a kid.
This was a resurgence. Of
Yeah.
their-
Okay. Yeah,
They both had their
I listened to
separate
the first
success.
two albums a lot when I was a kid, and I don't remember
There's
there
a
ever
sec-
being any
there's
rapping
a second
or Sir Mix-a-Lot.
album.
Yeah, it's called Two.
Wow.
Is it?
Yeah.
Is that
Just a Roman
is that
numeral.
their debut album as well? Like that was some
The one with Lump and
that's some
Peaches,
serious
yeah.
success for them. You know, I mean, I guess some would argue they're maybe like a one-hit wonder, but when you think about the album as a whole, it was pretty listenable. I'm trying to think of another track off of that. Oh, Cat,
Kitty.
Pet the Cat. What was that? Yeah.
Kitty, Dune Buggy. What else?
Oh, you guys are full on fans.
This is
Feather Plucking. Yeah, I told you. I
This
was a big fan of them
is
back in
not
the day.
back in the day. This is still in his rotation.
Just because it's on my iPod that still works, that I got made fun of for at the gym, that doesn't mean.
Well, when you loaded it in 2005.
Wow, you still have like a iPod Classic that
Do you have it
works?
handy? Yes. Look at that.
Where is it?
What gen?
iPod,
Can you look?
80 gig iPod
What
Classic.
gen? Oh, it's a classic. So it was like after 7, right? It
Yeah.
went 1 through 7 for iPod, I think, and then they released a classic.
Because then they started doing the touches, and then they started doing the shuffles, and then they like re-released the old style, but as a classic. Because it's not the black and white screen; it's the color screen, and you can watch videos on it. But it's like you can watch videos on this little tiny screen.
You can watch a video.
I think I have like Frisky Dingo loaded on.
Yeah,
it.
I loaded C-Lab. I loaded C-Lab 2021 and watched it at work and thought I was clever. So what's the first video of my favorite?
We didn't even intro the show.
This is the show. We're getting going. It's the Must View Review, episode 11.
We've been talking about the Presidents of the United States of America.
Yeah.
You can't figure out the theme from that, people? Come on.
Yeah.
It's the
You're not
90s.
dumb Europeans like the last
Holy
episode,
shit,
remember?
dude. What the fuck? I was just...
I'm sorry, Europe. I'm sorry I went so hard last time. I don't know how much of that got cut out or didn't.
A lot of it's in there. I watched it personally. It was offended.
I was in a mood.
I dropped it. Like I left some comments.
And once the tantrum hits a fever pitch, then I cut it. That's the cut point.
I was just getting done.
Yeah, because you're a good producer. You know how you don't want to go down. You don't want to go down that roller coaster.
No,
we're cutting it off at the peak.
Boom.
It's hot.
Yeah,
hot. But
because it's so early in the episode too, so we need this kind of conflict.
Yeah, that's fair.
Should we just get right in? I mean, there's some people that didn't exist in the 90s, so this might be new to them. Maybe.
Just a little aside, I was playing we do that Nerdfest video game tournament, and we played Rock Band in it the last time. And one of the songs we played was I think it was a Bush song. I think it was like Machine Head or something. Wow. And the two people I was playing with were both like in their early 20s, and they're like, "Bush, I've never heard of this band. What is this song?" And I was like, "Let me take you back to the magical decade of the 90s."
Never heard of Bush. Because they're pretty prevalent on. Oh God, I was about to say the radio. Oh no. Okay.
Back when radio was king.
I could see. I was about to just walk ass backwards into dating myself, and I just blurted it out. So there you go.
You might as well call this show Uncle Quarter. We're also.
Yeah. I used to tape songs like Peaches from the Presidents of the United States of America off of the radio. I'd hear my favorite song about to start.
Yep.
Hit record
I did that.
on a cassette tape.
Yep. Did that too.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was how you made mixtapes back in the day.
Yeah. I had a high speed.
Simpler times.
I had a high speed dubber. I had you could dub a tape at like double speed. It was some high end shit.
We're not all audiophiles.
It was some high end shit.
Some of us just work with what we got.
I you remember I had a component stereo and I had a fucking tape deck in it. You probably don't remember any of that. Yeah, I had a tape deck. It was sick.
I actually have your tapes.
Yeah.
I don't know if you remember. I ended up with them.
Yeah.
The Fat Boys.
Good stuff.
There's like
Crushin'.
Guar one.
Crushin'.
What's that?
Crushin' from Fat Boys.
Danzig. A bunch of Danzig.
No. AC/DC.
Yeah.
I think I had a Christian Death tape for some reason.
Yeah, maybe like Ugly Kid Joe or something.
Yeah. Actually, let's stick to the 90s titles.
Oh, the 90s. 90s TV. Yeah. It was a different time.
Yeah, my favorite.
They had some cool commercials on 90s TV, too, if I remember right.
Yeah, I remember commercials
Segways.
being, like, psychotic almost. Like, the energy level in commercials were out of control, right?
I used to love
Back
this
when they
song.
actually had to try to sell products, and they didn't just have social media to inundate you with everything that you ever say around your phone, and then they just show you the same product.
I would sing this song to myself just as a reveal. I would back in the day, I would just sing this because there's this part at the end where there's this sick falsetto, and I just would sing this all the time.
It was very catchy.
Okay, well let's hear it. It's pretty short.
Yeah, let's watch it. Let's watch it first.
Okay. Whoa.
High res HD.
Can we enhance?
No, sorry. Start that over.
Oh no.
I'll make it bigger.
It's sometime in the future. The ultimate challenge. Crossfire.
It's just blurrier.
Yeah.
Love the sound effects.
Yeah, it doesn't make those sounds in the actual game, right?
No. I actually never played it.
Yeah, there it is. Can you hit those notes, guys? Oh wow, yeah, you did.
Oh whoa. You're gonna have to take that out. Did either of you ever actually play Crossfire?
I loved playing. I played Crossfire totally.
I didn't have it. I just
My
had the
friend
commercial.
had it. I forget who had it, but I played Crossfire. It was fun.
I feel like it would be a huge mess. Just like all you have is two little guns and just like 1,000 ball bearings.
I think what was it like?
Is that all they were? Just like metal?
They were metal.
I think so that's what they look like.
It's like a nightmare. Like if you had like a freaking baby around, you know.
I was gonna say the most swallowable.
Well, at least it wasn't a freaking nickel battery or whatever. But
yeah, because even the pieces that you shot around, because the point of it was there was two sides, a gun on each side, and there was little spinny plastic pieces that you had to try to shoot the ball bearings at the pieces into the goal. Which I got to explain this for all of our child listeners,
but
anybody who might be younger than us.
You picked a piece to have, so you each got a piece, and you put it down. And then you try to fire the other person's piece across the goal line. But you could also
shoot those at the piece and try to hit the other piece.
You could also do defensive stuff.
I think you were just trying to shoot yours into it.
You were trying to get theirs. I think you were trying to get theirs into past the goalpost. So whichever your opponents. But you could also do defensive stuff like push your piece back out of the zone.
Yeah, so you had to play offense and defense, like keep yours out and try to push theirs in.
But it wouldn't be
so it's like almost like pool where you have to like hit the cue into another ball. You can't just like hit the ball.
Yeah. Yeah,
with your own stick. It's interesting. It's like a pinball machine, but like open air pinball machine. Where
it's funny there wasn't a case or like any kind of anything over the top of it to keep the ball bearings in there.
It's just like a 3-inch
They just go flying all over the place.
No, it really didn't, because it would just roll on the board and right into the trough of the other side. You had a finite amount of... It's not like you reloaded.
But it's the rapid fire shootout game.
Yeah.
But I think they were reloading in the commercial.
Yeah.
Play the commercial again. It's pretty short.
I just got a freaking brainwave off of this, actually.
Okay, let's watch the commercial again.
I just got my little mind blown.
It's sometime in the future.
All these people gathered around watch you fly in on the little pieces.
Dude, that bass. This bass on here.
See, look, that kid's reloading.
I don't know if that reload. I don't know that reloading's part of it.
So exciting with the sound effects and the thunder and lightning and the fire.
Oh, dude!
Okay, so this is maybe a first gen one.
I wanted to make that commercial real.
There's a it's from 1971.
Apparently.
Oh my god.
Okay, so
look at how boring and cheesy that board is. They had to update it with all the fire and the lightning and stuff for the 90s.
Yeah, those balls are moving though.
Yeah.
I guess you just kept reloading until you scored.
See, that seems boring to me.
Sorry. I didn't do my research and I fucked up the whole flow. My bad.
Well, that was that's the importance of advertising. They made the commercial made it seem so cool, so intense.
It was intense.
That's like what it actually was.
It was intense.
You're just always
You're
putting
just like click, and put more in, click.
Yeah, because that kid had a whole
Yeah.
handful of them he was like loading in
Yeah,
there.
the speed
they were
loader.
wearing leather jackets and shit, and they had like fingerless gloves.
Oh man.
Was that like a Mad Max kind of?
It's like a Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was like
in
a
the
Thunderdome.
future, when society breaks down, crossfire is the only law.
That's the thing about the '90s. That like with the Ninja Turtle, like the Foot Clan hideout, where it was all just like games for the kids. That was
Oh my
like,
God.
as good as it could get for us. We were like, imagine a place where you can go and play games.
When I saw that when I was a kid, I was like, man, that is all I ever wanted. Just hanging out in this underground place, playing video games and skateboarding and smoking cigarettes.
Wow. I mean,
what else is there?
It's not
the height.
It's not like you couldn't have experienced that at an arcade or anything like that.
No,
There was no.
it's not the same. It wouldn't be the
there
same.
was no
because
period facsimile.
Well, you can't just go to the arcade in the mall and then get recruited into an underground ninja organization. Also, it's not the same.
Yeah, the recruitment there is a lot scarier.
Sam Rockwell's not offering you cartons of cigarettes at the local mall.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, with your fishtail
Peak
skateboard.
society. By the
That
way,
was the height of coolness.
By the way, my friend Zeus just came by to remind everyone to watch the Cats episode number 10.
The star of
shameless
the show,
self-promotion.
the actual producer.
Is he
Shameless
Is he
self-promotion.
biting? Does he bite?
No, he's just.
Does he ever
chilling.
bite?
Not really.
No.
He's a sweetie. Yeah, he's the nicest cat I've ever met.
That's good.
I like this. These games are truly of an era. This next one's 80s technically, but like late 80s.
Yeah, I think it was like 89 or something. So it's like you're seeing the commercials into the 90s.
I'll allow it.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Oh,
And
I
like-
remember this.
And it's like the ads are like a dramatization, right? Of what the gameplay is actually like.
Yeah, they all make it seem way cooler.
Okay, let's see this one. Yeah, let's see what this one is and see if it's appropriately cool.
Just as catchy of a song, if I remember.
Okay.
Hey mate, what do you do when you see a crocodile? You run, you slide, you hit the pump and take a dive. It's Crocodile Mile, the great new water slide with splashdown pool. And the incredible boomerang bump that sends you flying. But watch out for the crocs. You run, you slide, you hit the pump and take a dive. Crocodile Mile with boomerang bump and giant splashdown pool. New from Marshall.
Boomerang bump.
Oh my god!
Was that because of Crocodile Dundee? Is that why he was Australian? And there's the boomerang references?
1000%.
I was going to say this predates Croc Hunter, though. Rest in peace.
Yep.
At least his career, yeah.
But I got a bone to pick with the end of this video here, or actually throughout the boomerang bump or whatever. They're pushing off. They're making that look way more dramatic.
I don't know. I think that was pretty accurate.
I feel like the boomerang bump was one of the more dangerous parts of that, because it's just like it's bad enough to go hit the ground and go sliding, and who knows what you're gonna run over, but then you're gonna go over this bump and then come down on like your head and neck and chest.
Dude, they were
face first in water.
They were pushing off though. It was like not as dramatic. Like they were faking it.
I don't know. Slip and slides are pretty. They can really get you there, you know.
I mean, I feel like they're just hitting it and going. It's just like it looks like
they're pushing off.
It probably just looks like.
No. Watch it. They're pushing
No.
off. No.
All right, let's see it again. Let's see if they're pushing.
They're pushing off.
I don't think they are.
Hey mate, what do you do when you see a crocodile? You run, you
Not him. Not
Where?
him.
No push
Not
off.
him.
Nope. Lies. More lies from the
He
fake
did.
news
He
Schuyler.
pushed off. You didn't see it.
No, he
Look
didn't.
at that.
He went over.
Those kids got launched.
That girl pushed off. Look at him. Look at his arms are down. Look, his
you hit
arms
it
are
and then you
fully
get
down.
propelled forward. The boomerang bump propels you forward, and it's just like I don't know what to do with my hands.
They were pushing
The
off.
one thing I kind of noticed is like, there's no Crocs at the end.
Yeah, they say watch out for the crocodile, but there's no crocodile included.
There's not even like a blow up crocodile or something.
It's on the flag.
But you already got past the croc.
Yeah.
Terrible advice for what to do if you see a crocodile too. Run and slide and take a dive.
Just
you don't want to
face
do
first
that.
into his mouth, like Hook.
Yeah, that's the thing about it. Is like you're picking up a lot of speed on the slip and slide, and then it's going to launch you into the air even a little bit. Who knows how you're going to come down? You're going to like break your wrist, jam up your shoulder.
Yeah.
I mean, kids
just bounce,
are malleable. It's hard
Yeah.
they hard to get hurt, but
Just
like
bounce right off
you know, some drunk adults are going down there too.
Yeah, an uncle with a few beers in him.
Yeah, he's like, I've been to
he's
Australia.
definitely-
I can handle this.
I know how to escape a crocodile.
I've seen Crocodile Dundee 1 and 2.
We're gonna go to another like 90s staple, which is a TV show. But do you guys follow the voice of Darkwing Duck on
What's the actor?
Instagram
What's
or
the
anything?
actor's name? I love him.
Jim Cummings.
Jim Cummings, and it's not that he just does Darkwing Duck. He does.
He's
he
everything.
does Donald Duck.
he's-
He does Winnie the Pooh, I think, or no, Tigger. He does
Yep.
Tigger, I should say.
No, I think he's Pooh too.
Dude, this man.
Yeah, like and Tigger. You're right. But like
Jim Cummings is it's weird. I have like this weird thing where it's like the voiceover artists like of this caliber. I'm like kind of a fangirl out about it. So yeah, Jim Cummings.
Yeah, I feel like when you hear him like do the voice even for a second, it just like resets your brain to that like ADHD kid full of sugar.
I have to I guess I have to follow him now. He's on Instagram.
Yep.
All right, follow
It's
everybody.
very cool. Yeah, he's always doing like podcasts and stuff, talking about that stuff. But let's see this intro because the theme song is incredible. Let's see if we'll be able to keep it in the podcast. Here we go.
Hopefully.
Darkwing Duck.
Oh, so funky.
This is the 90s basses.
Yeah, it's definitely a keyboard.
I know, but like
slap bass.
That bass patch, man.
Let's get dangerous.
Out of smoke and he appears, the master of surprise. Who's that coming from behind the shadowy disguise? Nobody knows for sure. Bad guys are out of luck. Here comes Darkwing Duck. When there's trouble, you call DW. Darkwing Duck.
Let's get dangerous.
Darkwing Duck. Darkwing Duck.
Ooh.
I love it.
Just all enthralled. Nothing to say.
Wow, there's no notes. You know, you don't.
No notes.
That's the thing. They're like, you couldn't improve on that.
I'll just
in any way.
the only thing I'll just promote the newer DuckTales, which also has Jim Cummings in it. That was just fantastic too. So anybody that hasn't
Was
seen
it
it,
good?
if you haven't watched it, yeah, watch it. But yeah,
I'll consider it.
That's that really gets to the
'cause
center
I
of
was-
your brain.
I was looking around at a lot of different cartoons and like intros and theme songs and stuff, and that one was like the peak. You know, I don't know how you could do better than that.
I mean, I think the only like way they like upped it was a Goofy movie, which was like that was all Prince, right, or mostly a Prince soundtrack.
Oh, okay.
Which is like the same exact tone as this.
I think there's a new doc for that, isn't there? I just saw like a doc about the Goofy movie.
Yeah, like, it was like an independently produced one.
They're just throwing darts at a board at this point.
Yeah.
Hey, you guys remember that fucking
what
Goofy
other
movie?
nostalgia bait can we throw out there?
Yeah.
Well, we're doing it too, so.
Just this one episode.
Oh boy, you had to work it in somehow, didn't you? Holy shit!
I gotta do it. We can't ever do a whole other wrestling as solo episode, so I
We
gotta
could do that.
I gotta work it in where I can.
I did
gotta
not
get
say
it.
we couldn't do a wrestling episode. I'm 100.
No, the numbers say we
I don't
can't do another
care.
wrestling
I don't care about
episode.
the audience. I don't.
The audience says that.
Does not make a difference to me. If you got the stuff, you got the right stuff, kid.
Oh. I got plenty of stuff. It's just
you got
that,
the right stuff, kid.
I don't know what we're going to be able to show and what the people that have spoken and they don't want
I
to
told
see
you I
it.
need a Sabu, a Sabu only episode. Isn't that what I said? Yeah, Sabu.
What's that? What are you talking?
He's gonna be wrestling his final match in WrestleMania weekend, allegedly.
Yeah, I got invited to that.
No rope barbed wire match.
I got invited to that last year, except he was like, buy tickets and come down, and I was like, dude, the tickets are sold out already.
No, you don't go to WrestleMania when you go to WrestleMania weekend. There's so many other shows that are much more affordable. Like the cheapest WrestleMania ticket that you could get is like $500.
I wouldn't want to go anyway. Not that.
Wait,
crap.
wait. So is it like a fish show, or is it like a fish show where you have like a shakedown streak going? Like what else is happening during WrestleMania weekend? What do you mean?
I mean, there's countless other indie promotions that operate in America, and they know that. All of them know that like tons of people, like WrestleMania draws like 50 to 70,000 people each year, and there's going to be all of those people in town for WrestleMania, and so all of these other smaller companies run shows that weekend, and they know that they're going to be able to draw some of them.
That's smart.
And so, like, almost nobody runs against WrestleMania, but like WrestleMania these days is a 2-day thing on Saturday and Sunday. But there's going to be shows Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Sunday afterwards, maybe.
See, you got him talking about wrestling again, and that is not.
So, but that
it's the only thing I know and I can talk about.
Bands do that too. You know, if you hear like a type of band is playing in town, you try to book like a show for after that or like the day before. Try to get a little spillover. I respect the hustle.
But this
I respect.
I never watched this show.
What is this?
I
one?
definitely watched it. You guys never watched this show?
Did you?
No.
We'll get into it after we watch the intro.
Good.
Okay. This is the intro to a show from the 90s, right?
A show from the 90s starring one Terry Hulk Hogan.
Oh, wow.
Called little gem called Thunder in Paradise.
Terrence.
Terrence.
Get that island feeling.
Okay, yeah.
Is that pan flute? Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Zafir or Jafir. What was that pan flute artist?
Okay.
Peruvian pan flutes. I don't know.
Wow.
Look at them. Look at them go.
Did not expect this theme song to go this way.
Who does this?
Terry Hulk Hogan and some other guy fighting crime on a high-tech boat.
They I love the bald head, long hair look.
He maintains it for decades.
Jesse the Body Ventura does it as well. They both do it equally good.
And that's why most of the time he's wearing a do-rag too.
Yeah, bandana.
Okay. Chris Lemon.
Chris Lemon, wow.
Is that Jack Lemon's son?
son, yeah.
Kind of looks like him. Sure.
Carol Alt. I think she was
Now
a
I kind of want to
supermodel or
watch it
something.
because Chris Lemon's in it.
Yeah, this is like a pretty good intro.
How many
long,
series did they have?
How have I never heard of it?
I knew about it. I just knew to stay away.
Yeah. Douglas Schwartz.
This had to have been after Baywatch was popular, and they were like, all right, how can we really capture
I don't know.
that 10 to 18 demographic?
I don't know that it's necessarily...
Girls, bikinis, guns, speedboat, Terry Hulk Hogan.
I don't know that it...
All of the money.
You don't think this predates... I feel like this predates Baywatch. Maybe I'm wrong.
No way.
Yeah, and he's almost got like a Predator, like the guys from Predator vibe to it. Like he's ripping off Jesse Ventura in this moment.
Well, I was going to say if they couldn't get the Hulkster, they probably would have had been giving the Body a call.
You think they put out an offer
Jesse
to Jesse Ventura just in case?
I don't know. I don't know how the.
Well, I'm pretty sure they probably filmed this at Universal in Florida, and WCW did a lot of stuff down there, and so Hogan probably had a lot of contacts and networking with those same, executives, and they were just like, let's just throw Hogan in here, because this probably was in between when he was working for WWF and WCW, which I think also was during the time when he was off of the gas, and that's why he doesn't look quite as jacked in this show.
What are you talking about? Like fueling up his car? I don't understand.
Yeah, those vitamins that all the wrestlers were on in the 80s.
Okay.
No, Thunder in Paradise was 94, and Baywatch started in 89.
That always blows me away. I never realized Baywatch is that old.
When did Baywatch start?
89.
IMDb says 89 to 2001.
Oh, Bolia, that's his real last name.
So this next one, my wife was originally Canadian, so this was her experience in the 90s. Watching Riverdance and listening to Riverdance and forcing her family to watch her Riverdance in front of them.
The Riverdance guy wasn't from Canada.
I had no idea that you had such a personal connection to Riverdance.
The Riverdance guy wasn't Canadian though, was he?
I thought they were like Scottish or something. Yeah. It was like a Celtic thing, or maybe Scottish, some kind of UK based peoples.
Yeah. Well, she's Scottish, technically, but from Canada. So let's see what enthralled children about Riverdance.
Because these commercials were all over the place in the 90s.
Constantly.
I still don't know how it got so popular.
They would do the tours, and they would have videos, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
We have the CD still.
How's the CD work? It's just tap.
Yeah, it's just tapping.
No, it's songs.
And you don't move your upper body at all. All the movement is in the lower half.
This just...
this is the CD.
This stuff just, unlocks other references for me, though. Remember when Mike Myers did that whole blown-out production for the MTV Awards? I forget which one.
Order Riverdance today, and you'll save $5 through this special TV offer.
What a deal. 1998?
For one tape? That's kind of a lot, right? Back then?
Your chance for the original Riverdance.
For one tape?
The 90s was such a weird time. It was weird. It was crazy, what was popular and what could get popular.
And you could just advertise the hell out of something, and eventually it was just, people just accepted it, right? We were just like, well, Riverdance is a thing, I guess.
Riverdance, it's popular.
What was that?
We don't know that it was popular.
I used to watch this show a lot. This show.
On the original Sci-Fi Channel.
#1.
Before they changed the name.
Sci-Fi,
but spelled stupid.
Yeah, Fact or Fiction.
Yes.
It was Ripley's Believe It or Not.
No, this is Fact or Fiction.
Really? I always thought he was Ripley's Believe It or Not.
No, it's Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. I was actually I know because I was up for a part in the reboot.
Yeah, they did do
the recreations.
Was it Jonathan Frakes again?
Yeah,
that's awesome.
But it's only been released in Germany so far.
That's weird. I remember seeing a promo for that and being like, "Oh yeah, I used to love this show, man." And actually, you're right. The original sci-fi spelling is just so much better. It's refreshing.
I feel like I'm being Mandela affected now. Whoa, it was Dean Cain. Oh, Jesus.
Dude, well, they were just like, can we try to emulate this as close as possible? Get Dean Cain!
This one was different because you didn't know if it was real or not.
Yeah, and you were left to guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it was like one was real and one wasn't or something. And
Jonathan Frakes is always very sassy about telling you whether you were right or not.
He had his and
this is a compilation of him telling you.
He had his eyebrow. He would be like, "And what do you think?"
So this is a compilation of Jonathan Frakes being sassy.
False. No way. Not this time. We created it. Not this time. No, not this time. It's totally made up. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication. It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. is false. It never happened.
I love this different hairstyle.
It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened.
I wonder who made that decision.
We got you.
See, the first season of Next Gen, he didn't have a beard.
We got you.
It never happened.
Yeah, I find a beard more reassuring. He looks a little bit like 70s Brian Wilson with the one haircut.
Wrong. Not this time. Yeah. Not this time.
He's got an attitude on some of these. Like, no, didn't happen.
Dude, that tan jacket
You're
one.
wrong.
That tan jacket one, he looks like one of the Wilson brothers.
I need the questions.
Have you ever walked out of a mall into a huge parking area and realized you'd forgotten where you parked your car? Ever gone mountain biking? What do you want to be when you grow up? What's the right tip?
These are
Call a
good.
plumber to your home lately? How superstitious are you? How much money would it take to make you spend a night in the cemetery? Do you display this as a trophy? Do you have a pet? Do you have a sweet tooth? Do you believe in the power of a curse?
Like first date questions.
Planning a trip soon? Can you remember the tallest man you've ever seen?
fuck was
you love
that
to go
one?
wandering beneath a clear blue sky? Have you noticed what big stars real estate agents
Look at
have
that
become?
printer,
Are
holy
you careful
shit.
with your personal records? Does your computer ever seem to have a mind of its own? Have you ever visited a Chinatown section in a major city? Have you ever visited a flea market? Have you ever visited a truck stop? Did you ever have a job as a waiter? Have you noticed how many successful restaurants are theme-based these days? Have you ever had the desire to wait your initials with?
Oh my god, that was
That's just like a dad complaint. It's like, no restaurants are just normal restaurants anymore. They always got to have like robots or
dude
be a rainforest cafe or something.
Him without a beard though. Him without a beard is such a bad. I'm glad they made that proper adjustment. Because he was coming off a Next Generation and he had a beard.
In the first season.
Oh, he went through beard, no beard on Next Generation too, didn't he?
After the first season, he like shows up with the beard, and they like vaguely address it, and then never talk about it again. Like there's one like snarky comment about it in an episode, and then that's
him barefaced is just.
Those shows were Ripley's Believe It or Not, Unsolved Mysteries, Beyond Belief, Fact or Fiction. That was the trifecta of like late night recreation shows.
Mm-hmm.
I still watch Unsolved Mysteries sometimes.
Stack, right?
Yeah.
What's his name?
Yeah, them Peterman, Jay Peterman, whatever his name is.
Was it Richard Stack? Is that his name?
I think so.
Okay.
Robert Stack?
Robert Stack.
Robert?
Yes.
I had to
Robert
correct
Stack.
it before the internet tells us we're wrong. Ooh, so we got a couple more. Actually, we've been doing this. We've been rolling for like 45 minutes. I feel like we're just getting warmed up. But this is like a whole. We're winding down this episode.
I'm spent.
Right now,
I don't know
guys.
what the hell you're talking
these
about.
These have been flying by.
I woke up 15 minutes ago.
Oh, okay. That's fair.
And we've been recording for 45. I'm 3 hours. Yeah, I'm not on Texas time. Okay, guys.
Texas time. Yes.
Texas
Texas
time.
Okay.
From one 90s action star, Hulk Hogan, to one of the biggest 90s action stars, Mr. Chuck
Norris.
Norris.
One of the biggest.
We're not doing any of the jokes either.
Oh, no.
Okay. Nope. Those were long. That's still not cool. But you might recognize somebody else in this clip.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Aw.
Was he about to crush her head?
I think so.
This is awesome.
I love the sound effects.
Oh, man.
Whoa. That's some reflexes.
Yo. The sounds out of him. Nice.
Gary Busey's not out of the game yet, though.
Why did he wait
Get
so
him.
long to take out the knife?
It was the last resort. He wanted to
Yeah.
prove he could outfight Walker, Texas Ranger.
stuntman wigs are always hilarious.
What do you mean stuntman wigs? These two guys are going at it.
Every reverse shot is a hilarious stuntman wig.
He gives them 4 roundhouses, not just 1, not 2, 3, 4 to the face.
He was the roundhouse king. So this kind of digs up some memories for me. Do you remember the movie Sidekicks with Chuck Norris?
I remember that it exists.
So I was thinking Rookie of the Year, and then I was thinking Sidekicks all in one take. Because Gary Busey, he's like making all these like raspy sort of. He was the king of that, like those types of vocalizations. But in Rookie of the Year, he's always like rehabbing himself, like in the ice bath, and he's like, it's such a curmudgeonly old man aches and pains movie.
Well, my favorite, since we're talking about Rookie of the Year, which is my favorite movie.
Yes. Oh, okay.
I've watched it the most times ever. Is my favorite scene is on the plane where the kid is with Daniel Stern, and he's like, "Conservation, Henry. That is the key to baseball. Look at me, for instance. I take this cake, I wrap it up in my vomit bag, save it for later, and in the morning, breakfast."
Daniel Stern.
And that's his advice.
Daniel Stern is the shit.
And
you live by that.
Quote that.
Oh, I thought you lived by.
I quote it often.
I thought you live like that.
I mean, I do, but
life lessons.
But I thought you were gonna say funky butt loving.
Sure.
Oh my god. Yeah, Daniel Stern's the shit. I love Daniel Stern. So this is our palate cleanser.
Yeah, this
is another Walker Texas Ranger clip, but it's short but sweet. And if you thought Walker defeating Gary Busey in a fight was impressive, just watch what he defeats in this clip.
And it looks like a Mazda Miata.
Who's to say?
It's a Supra. Toyota Supra.
You can't get away from the Walker Texas Ranger.
No flinching.
Oh!
I thought he might kick him through the windshield. Okay.
No. I'm spent.
I think you would equally injure yourself.
You would be so injured. That would cut you up so much.
Everyone involved would be injured.
The risk of severing your Achilles, both Achilles, you would just
because those aren't meant to like shatter. You know, those
they
aren't
don't
meant
shatter.
to break. And so if you go through that, those are going to be some jagged edges.
You could bleed out.
Yeah, you'll be stuck in there too.
You could bleed out.
And like, why would this guy hit the brakes?
Yeah.
Why would he hit the brakes?
Yeah, he's trying to make a getaway, but he doesn't want to run over Walker.
Was there some like wire
swerve?
Did they do some wire work to like float him? What do you think? Was that all?
I didn't see wires, but
was that all Chuck Norris?
I don't know. I don't know how he just. I don't know if Chuck Norris is slugging himself through a windshield without some kind of movie magic.
It could have been one less shot, really.
Can we slow it down?
I don't know. Can we slow it? I think you could actually play at different speeds. Playback speed.
Yes.
0.25.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you.
So you got
he's
got the loop.
Skip it.
I mean, there's a lot of cuts when he actually leaps into the air and then hits the windshield.
It's like too many cuts. So he goes up, checks it out.
Car's still not moving.
This play-by-play.
Okay.
He's figuring out how he's going to stop this guy.
He's made
he knows
the decision.
What he's going to do.
I feel like
this guy.
He was constantly asking the director, like, "What's my motivation?"
You want to kick something.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to just like try to open the door or something because there's no power locks. Okay. Yep. This guy knows he's toast, so he stops.
Okay, Chuck Norris is right there.
Yeah.
Jump up.
Yeah, Walker was running at the car,
Foot's
and then he
flying.
stops.
See, that's... I mean, someone could have jumped that.
I think they launched him. That looks so painful.
But this is definitely a different cut, though. It's like that jump towards it was one, and then this was going through was a different setup.
That was that
Yeah.
stunt guy. That was a bad day for that stunt guy. It looks so painful.
Oh, yeah, maybe they swapped out the glass or something, but, like, that man got hurt. That hurt, whatever he did.
Yeah.
They launched him from, like, 10 feet away.
Yeah.
Well, we did it, guys.
You used to be able to watch stuff like that all the time in the 90s.
You can still watch it. It's just on like network or free television. Antenna.
Yeah, I think it's
Antenna TV.
Yeah, you just need an antenna.
Yeah, it's Grit. It's on like Grit TV.
Honestly,
now.
dude, like if you're
Me TV.
Yeah, Me TV. If you're in range,
there's me,
Grit,
there's Comet,
Heroes,
and there's Grit,
Heroes,
which has
Heroes and Icons. Heroes and
Yeah,
Icons. That's all you just for all our viewers, just this is a little life hack if you want to transport yourself to back to the 90s, just buy yourself
Get yourself a rabbit ears.
Yeah, just get an antenna.
It's true.
I enjoy it.
You have anything to say?
Nope.
Nope. Nothing.
Doesn't.
Nope. No notes. Perfect.
No,
episode.
no. It's you want him to meow. He just won't do it for you.
Nothing.
Wow.
We're gonna wait. We'll wait for you,
and we will continue to wait.
You just got to annoy him more, and then
I feel like I could do a 90s episode every single one of these.
yeah. I think we could do more 90s episodes. It's pretty fruitful.
Yeah, I have a lot to talk about.
We definitely could. I have more. I
could
think.
talk about the 90s for,
Yeah. Yeah, that just like inspired a whole bunch of other 90s thing in my head. So, okay.
Just opened up the box.
Yeah, it really did. Back to when I was 11.
Yeah.
Episode 11.
In the can.
In the can. Circular thinking. Circular brainwaves.
Segues.
Back to life.
Back to front.
Back to life. Back to reality.
Thank you for sticking around for the rest of this episode. I felt younger. I felt young again. I'm reborn.
I won't go that far, but nothing's making me feel.
You got to show this stuff to your kids, guy.
Yeah, that's a good point. I mean, we're watching. That's honestly that Disney stuff, the Darkwing Duck. I just got into that. I never had Disney Channel as a kid.
Oh yeah, Darkwing Duck holds up.
Oh yeah,
for sure.
Yeah, don't give them any screens or tablets or anything. Just give them a TV antenna. You got to watch Comet TV and Me TV.
We watched the Adam West Batman. Is the one I really kind of.
Oh, I watched that all the time when I was a little kid.
Adam West Batman. That's why I put that Egghead, the Eggs episode, the Egghead supercut. I love that stuff. Vincent Price. But yeah, Batman, Looney Tunes, all the old uncle stuff.
G.I. Joe, Thundercats, the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah. Well, so thank you for joining the Old Uncle Zone with I'm Robert. It's Schuyler, and we got Joe.
Oh yeah, thank you for being here. Thanks for
guys.
watching.
Old Uncle
Keep
Zone.
on watching.
OUZ. The OUZ.
Hi, my name is Robert. I'm an actor, musician, and usually pretty unemployed. So in my free time, what I do is I share weird videos with my friends. And I figured, since I'm going to be doing that anyway, I should probably try to monetize this, huh? Aha, income, the must-view review. I got my best friends to share some videos with me. It's a lot of laughs, it's a lot of fun, and we got at least a day's worth of episodes. So, let's stream it, let's watch it, let me know what you think. Comments, like and subscribe, please, please, please. I need this! My son was going to be a famous singer. Now plans apparently have changed, and it's just this tangle.
Just a pile of shitty mics.
They were clearly thrown in a box with all of his broken dreams.
He was going to be a famous singer. Now plans apparently have changed.
I'm wondering how bad the plans have changed. Like,
do you see this?
He was shot out of a cannon.
They were thinking about being famous singer, but then they decided to do something else.
They knew they could do it, but did they want to do it?
I mean, it could be the subpar microphones and the chopped wires on the end
I've made an entire existence out of blaming it on the equipment.
We were doing it today.
We were gonna be famous YouTubers, but we decided
we should take a picture of all of our mics in a pile. Put it on Facebook Marketplace.
They just might. Mid-century study desk move-out sale has a little burn spot from a light bulb, can easily be covered with a coaster.
still $75.
What came down from $275? So
the burn hole knocked off quite a chunk of change there.
Yeah, I think it's the burn hole mainly that motivated the drop in price.
Is this where this Facebook user quite possibly rested his meth pipe?
Yeah, what was the light bulb doing directly on the desk?
That's not a high efficiency bulb, to say the very least.
They're trying to show you, they're like, hey, I'm not lying about that part. I'm disclosing the fact that I burned it with a light bulb somehow.
$75.
I'm a little suspect about how that whole light bulb thing went down, but I don't know, if you were in the market for that, it could be covered with a coaster.
It's the welcome video for Felsted University.
Okay.
What?
Oh, look at that.
Wow, look at the campus.
We inspire.
Where's Felsted University?
Oh, the performing arts.
I want to say Denmark.
Where on earth?
We commit.
Ah, the King's game of cricket.
We create.
Wearing a tie while doing arts and crafts is definitely safe.
A lot of these people look like they could be my relatives.
They are Felsted, Rob. How do you feel about that? Not you. They are.
I would have liked to at least get an audition.
Alumni, old Felstedians.
Yeah.
Look at you.
I kind of want to, you know.
Richie Rich founded it?
Where are you seeing that?
Richie Rich.
Where do you see that?
Richard Rich.
Now it's just this is fake. This is the fakest
awesome.
university.
It's real.
Wow.
This is like Phoenix Online.
It's Felsted in person.
Lord High Chancellor.
Yeah, dude. You guys
You should
know.
contact them. See, get a scholarship.
At least a T-shirt. Randy, you got any VHS memories to share?
Fond VHS memories. Die Hard 3, I've seen many, many times, but the tape cut out at the end, so I don't know what happens at the end. I've seen it like 10.
It gets good.
I should watch the end scene. Yeah.
It's good right till the end.
They're flying over and that's it. Cuts out.
So you haven't seen the musical number?
Yeah.
Oh,
Check
man.
that out afterwards. Yeah.
What about you? Did you mention?
I have VHS and
That's
Blockbuster tattoos and stuff.
2,500, yeah.
Really? You
Yeah,
have tattoos?
Yeah, I've got a. Oh, here, let's see how this.
It's on his
this
leg
plays
that
into-
looks
oh,
dubious.
shit. Dubious. See what happens. So that's the
Oh, he's wearing
Blockbuster
shorts.
membership.
He came prepared.
Oh
Yeah,
wow.
and then
That's dedication.
Countdown started.
So there was this this Dodge Charger, like up at the top of the hill by my house, like on my way to work, and I kept passing by, and I'm like, oh, it's for sale. That's cool, you know. And then my wife's like, did you see the artistic rendering of the leprechaun on the side, like the custom paint job leprechaun on the side of the Charger? I'm like, no. It's got this like smoky green finish. The paint job was really freaking dope. I finally saw it, and I was like, and I was asking, I was like, is it just a regular run of the mill leprechaun, or is it like the Leprechaun movie like Warwick Davis?
It's not just a leprechaun, Lucky Charms.
It's not a leprechaun theme. It's literally the leprechaun from the movie Leprechaun. So anyway, I had this whole like half-baked concept of going to buy the Leprechaun Charger, but going up to the guy and be like, dude, you gotta like knock some money off of this Charger because this whack fucking leprechaun artistic rendering on this this thing's fucking lame. But in the back of my head, it's like the only reason I'm buying it is because the sweet leprechaun mural.
Just really trying to play it cool. Be like, this stupid leprechaun thing on here. What even is this? I don't even know what movies these might be from.
It's the coolest fucking
or
thing
who
I've ever
this
seen.
actor is. I have no clue.
That's amazing.
I'm just having like the
You're
David
just sweating.
Lynch.
You're just like,
yeah. It's like I'm having that internal monologue from like David Lynch's Dune, where it's just like, this is the best leprechaun mural I've ever seen in my life. The sleeper has awoken.
Was it a newer style Charger, or was it?
It was like
vintage?
a new, no. So okay, I would take. If it was a vintage Charger,
vintage with Warwick Davis on the side,
someone slapped. That would kind of stick in my craw, but no.
While you're still paying off your electric vehicle, you get an additional Charger.
That's just not even in like, and it's not even. Can we get back to me talking about my minivan?
I got rid of the minivan, but I think I got something even better.
Dude,
is this better?
Seriously though, I in my mind though, I was like, dude, I could talk this guy down, and I'm talking him down on the sheer thing that drew me in the first place. Wow. That sweet freaking leprechaun mural.
That's actually a good way to segue into this episode of the Must View Review, episode 19. Is this for real?
No, 19? Is that for real?
Yeah. This is episode 19.
We're prolific is the word.
Shit.
And it's just videos that came across my feed that I was like, is this for real? Some of them are real. Some of them I can't believe are real. And some of them maybe aren't real.
Because when I first saw that leprechaun mural, my mind was blown.
Of course it was. Of course it was.
You couldn't believe it was real.
I was like, this is just... You couldn't pick a better thing to put on your car.
It's not car related, but whatever. Sure. I believe you.
Maybe he hit a stroke of good luck, and maybe he got into it with a leprechaun, you know?
Maybe.
I don't know, but I feel like the Warwick Davis leprechaun is synonymous with bad luck, though, at least for the people who run across him.
Yeah. He's got
so
the
if you got him on your car, I don't know.
Uh-oh. Whoa. Court said someone's outside shooting a gun. I didn't hear that. It's probably fireworks for Memorial
Is it fireworks?
Day.
Who would be shooting a gun in your neighborhood?
I mean, rednecks.
Your neighborhood wasn't that rednecky, if I remember correct.
Because I found a shotgun shell. Are you sure it's not fireworks? It's Memorial Day weekend.
We got to leave this
all staying in. You're supposed to be there to protect them. You're the protector of the family.
I don't have a...
He's got 2 dogs up there.
I'm going to go check this out. Hold on.
What's he going to do about it?
I don't know. Check it out.
If I get shot, you you have the evidence.
Last words. What are your last words?
It's just the video. The video feed is only of your basement. We don't have. There's no evidence.
We don't have any evidence. Wow.
Nope. This is still hearsay, I think. We only heard from a secondhand source that there was gunshots going on.
Well, he's got the lead walls down in that basement, so he can't hear a thing. Headphones. Someone could be tearing up his entire house. He wouldn't hear it.
He should just sick his dogs on him. Even though those dogs would be completely ineffectual.
He's bleeding out.
Oh, he's bleeding out. Put this up on YouTube. Send this to the authorities.
I can live stream it. I'll live stream it.
Put it up. We're going live on YouTube right now. Live murder, or death at least.
I might die.
But
what'd you think of that? That was good, right?
What was it? Was it fireworks or was it gunshots?
I don't know. Undecided. I didn't hear it from here.
Were you being robbed?
I did have my cans on, so I don't fucking know for sure.
But Scott, imagine if you had these cans on. You think you'd be able to? What do you think? You think you'd hear anything with these guys on?
What is that?
Those are cool.
Jekyll
man.
and Float. Is that what that says? Is that the brand name?
I believe so.
Float Electrostat.
Yeah, from 1987.
Electrostatic.
Yeah.
Those are headphones of the future.
It's pretty cool.
A future that doesn't exist.
The future of
and maybe
50 years ago, 40 years ago.
Maybe if we got that future, things might be better today.
Right?
If people wore stuff like that.
These are pretty cool.
Not to get all like audiophile nerd with this, but do you think that you need a headphone preamp to run those babies?
Yes, because I know what that is.
Probably.
Do you think you?
And I think it's like
sold with a.
It's like a cable comes with situation. I don't think you can like take.
Yeah, look how big that cable is. That's not just like a headphone cord. That's like a power cord for your TV.
It's like a ribbon.
I love those lay flat cables like that. I have an Ethernet cable that is a lay flat like that. Love it.
You definitely can't. It's not for falling asleep in bed.
There's got to be an amp sold with. What's Jekyll and Float? Was that a?
That's what I was saying. Is that the brand?
It's got to be.
Jecklin. I've never heard of a Jecklin anything.
Jekyll and Float.
I think I've heard of electrostatic headphones. In fact, they still make those. I'm pretty sure. Jecklin? You got more Jecklin information?
Yeah, just Googled it. There's some.
Yep, that's what I was looking at.
You got the wire over top ones. Look at that. That's like a lot of wire they give you. You can really.
I like the guy with the glasses here.
This one?
That guy. Yeah, that's framing his face really well.
And it's as if he has hair.
Yeah, you can cover up the fact that you're
he looks
the
very
pattern
pleased.
baldness.
There's the preamp.
Do you think he's listening to there's the preamp? See?
They're all listening to Giorgio Moroder, without a doubt.
Mm-hmm.
No, I was going to say he's listening to Bee Gees. I think he's listening to Bee Gees.
You think so?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool.
Look at the frequency response on those. Damn.
It's pretty good.
That's a good response curve.
Damn, I know what that means.
It's a good response curve. Look at that freaking preamp, dude.
Yeah, this is a lot of voltage.
Look at all those.
Can we review and enhance that, please?
No.
Which one?
No.
The preamp.
What about it?
Just zoom in on it.
He wants to review and enhance. What didn't you understand about it?
I want to review and enhance.
I can't zoom in with this.
Just forget it. God damn it.
We need if we're gonna get a soundboard, we really need to have like a screeching tires, like someone like slamming on the brakes.
Yeah, I can't be diving down forums. That's not what this is all about, man. There you go.
That better not come through. I'm gonna be so mad. We're not doing soundboards.
We're gonna take.
You should have used that for the last one. Where were you on the soundboard then?
That's a good point. Very good point. I'm going to download a bunch of samples. We're going to make this really good.
Yeah, I'm sure you will. Okay, so next. Next, we have something that was kind of weird, but is definitely real, and it's the welcome video for Felsted University.
Okay.
What?
Oh, look at that.
Wow, look at the campus.
We inspire.
Where's Felsted University?
Oh, the performing arts.
I want to say Denmark.
Where on earth?
We commit.
Ah, the King's game of cricket.
We create.
Wearing a tie while doing arts and crafts is definitely safe.
A lot of these people look like they could be my relatives.
They are Felsted, Rob. How do you feel about that? Not you. They are.
I would have liked to at least get an audition.
Did you look up where your alma mater is, though?
My namesake?
Was that more of a prep school? That wasn't university.
Where do you guys guess that it is?
That wasn't uni.
Where do you get what's your guess?
I think it's in Wales.
Denmark.
Essex, near London.
Oh, near London.
Okay. Hey, that's where the guy from
He's from Sussex? Did I make that
I thought you
up?
said Essex.
I don't know. I don't know who he's talking about, so I couldn't tell you.
From the interview you were definitely awake for?
Oh, wait, that one. Now I remember.
The Conjuring tapes. The Conjuring tapes.
Now I remember.
Sorry, God damn it.
Yeah.
I may or may not have been there.
Alumni, old Felstedians.
Yep.
Look at you.
I kind of want to,
Richie Rich founded it?
Where are you seeing that?
Richie Rich.
Where do you see that?
Richard Rich.
Now it's just this is fake. This is the fakest
awesome.
university.
It's real?
Wow.
This is like Phoenix Online.
It's Felsted in person.
Richie Rich.
Richard Rich, former Lord High Chancellor of Great Britain. Wow. So,
Lord High Chancellor.
Yeah, dude. You guys
should contact them. See, get a scholarship.
At least a T-shirt.
Let's see. Let's see if there's any notable alumnus.
Okay. From Felsted University.
I'm thinking
it
Guy
doesn't
Ritchie.
seem like there's
Guy
anybody.
Ritchie. Guy Ritchie?
It's just there's a lot of people on here, but nobody that's no one that's immediately jumping out at me.
Daniel Radcliffe.
Yeah,
okay, theater. Here we go. Theater, music, art, broadcasting. Anything that looks notable.
This is good television right here.
Nope.
Okay. Well, maybe if I do get a scholarship, I can major in this.
Nope.
Hang on.
I mean, there was a lot of names on there. I wasn't reading them all.
Jesus, what happened there? Are those otters? What are those?
You think that's real?
Why would he? The intrusive thoughts won.
He's
Did you
wanted
guys
to
have
see-
intrusive thoughts?
What?
He probably hurt himself.
That doesn't look like it would be fun.
That's probably why he didn't get out right away, because he
was
like
about to let the sweet release of death take over.
yeah. He definitely jammed something in his back or his knee or something.
There's not a lot of room for error.
No. I'm surprised he made it in at all.
He nailed it as about as square as you could.
He's been either doing it for a while or thinking about it.
Can we do like can we slow the speed down at all and like see if he hits his head or
I
think it's his tailbone. If you look at the angle that he's going in, he's like going in a seated position.
Do it.
Yeah, I mean
slower.
The water would cushion your fall a little.
Nah.
Ooh, this music slowed down too.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's like all the movie trailers these days.
He's in
See, he goes in like a seated position. Maybe if he landed square on his back, but
I don't think you want to. It almost looks like he landed on one of his cheeks, like to the one side.
Well, there's no way it felt good. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
He's definitely.
Because that's just got to be a metal sink, right?
Yes.
He's going to have some lingering injuries from that.
I mean, hopefully it was his last day. I mean, I honestly, until just watching it now, I wasn't sure if that was even real. I was like, maybe that's like
definitely
some trickery. Maybe AI did that. No, that looked real.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it could have been AI nonsense.
Yeah. It's,
But I also...
What's that?
Also, like you said, could be his last day, and he was just like, fuck it, I'm doing this. I've been thinking about it, and it's happening.
What was the uniform? Are you guys clocking the uniform as being to like any particular fast food? Do you think it's fast food or?
Hard to say. He looks like he's on stage crew. He's just wearing all black.
Is that how Chipotle people dress?
Maybe.
You're the Chipotle expert, aren't you, Sky?
Oh my god, I love Chipotle.
He doesn't look at them in the face when he's telling them the dirty things he wants.
I was just talking about this at work at lunch. I was telling them like when they get to wrapping your burrito and they can't finish the wrap and it's just like this huge mass that they can't even get the tortilla around. Like, yes, thank you. And then it's like, don't worry. I actually told the Chipotle crew one time that I was gonna go home and eat it alone, so no one was gonna watch me eat. Like, don't worry, you didn't do anyone a disservice. No one's gonna have to watch me eat this. I'm gonna go. I told them. They didn't think it was funny though. No, it's not.
I don't know why not.
Because you know why? Because the Chipotle crew, I love them for the burrito artistry, but they don't have a good sense of humor. The one time I went in there and they forgot my queso, so I had to go back in, and it was such a thing, I have to go back in, cut through the line, be like, "Hey, you didn't give me my queso," and then the girl behind the counter. Young lady, she's not, she goes to hand me the queso cup, and then she put
That's fun.
She's trying to
just messing with you.
Yeah, she was messing with me, but it was such the wrong time to do that because I was already mad because she had forgotten my queso, and then she's like pulling a whoop, gotcha.
And then
you're like, no.
And then
I
you
need
pulled
my
out
queso.
a 9mm.
Well,
Charles
actually,
Bronson
what I
style.
did was when she finally handed it over, I flicked it on right into her face, burning hot queso.
Smart. I actually
it was falling down part 2 in there.
Surprisingly, I went. I was gonna go for a hike with Kate, my wife, today, and she was like, "Oh, let's like stop off and get some coffee first." So I was like, "Oh yeah, that sounds nice." So I just get like a simple like hot coffee. They gave me like a bigger one, which was cool. And so I go and I sit down, and I'm like sitting there on my phone at the table, and Kate's waiting for hers, and all of a sudden I somehow managed to knock this full, medium-sized, piping hot cup of coffee all over the table. And I could see just like the steam rising from the table. I was bone dry, but she was just like like a river of lava going towards her.
Oh, she was sitting across from you.
Yeah, just like I was completely dry. It was just like the entire medium coffee fit on the table. It was all on there, and I was just like, can I get a towel or something?
You should just been looking at the employees like, there's a spill over here. Someone's got to come clean this up.
It was pretty embarrassing.
Did you scald Kate with it, or she got out of there?
Oh, she was covered in it. We had to go home. We just went home. We didn't even go on the hike.
She was covered.
You couldn't go on the hike.
It went towards her. It was like just a rush of hot coffee.
But weren't there napkins? Wasn't there like paper napkins to catch it?
Like, do you know how much like
an entire coffee?
That's like 12 ounces just poured like seconds ago.
I would be furious.
She took it in stride. It was
It was a good sport.
Yeah, she was good. Everyone was like the whole staff was like not. They did not care. They were just like, "We got it. It's fine. You want another coffee?
It's all right. This happens all the time. Our cups are really flimsy."
Yeah, I was like, "It's got to be the cups, right?" And I just walk out the door. I tipped him.
Well, I'll see ya.
I tipped him, but it was covered in coffee. So, just kidding. I tipped him beforehand.
Your bills are covered in coffee.
You had to drip dry them. No, it was, and I was nothing, not a drop on me. It was incredible. So back to your Chipotle thing. This was a real Taco Bell ad that was targeted to me, and I was like, "Is this real?"
Have you even heard that the crispy chicken nuggets are back in Taco Bell? Well, what are you doing if you haven't? And they're crispy.
Is that Alyssa Milano?
No, I don't know who that is.
And your freezer nuggets could never.
Not Alyssa Milano.
And what else is back the Bell sauce?
This was when
You're
I
welcome.
I asked my wife. I was like, "What is like the hand, like something in front of the hand? Is that a thing?"
I think it's the ingredients.
I know what she's holding up. I mean, like the presenting.
She's covering the ingredients, though.
No, I think I know what it is. I think it's for the focus on the camera. So like you point it towards the camera, and that way it'll focus. It's like a bigger area for it to focus on instead of just like holding up a little thing.
But you can just hold it like that.
And then you're still in focus, and then the little thing in front isn't. But if you put your whole hand up there, then it'll autofocus it.
Oh my god.
But she covered all the funky ingredients too, all the chemicals.
I think that's just like
I'm sure that's what it was.
It's just let's just watch it again. This is cheap. It's Taco Bell's account. This is an advertisement.
This is from the official Taco Bell account.
Yeah.
Have you even heard?
I was gonna say, I thought this might have just been some lady doing like a free Taco Bell ad, trying to get free Taco Bell.
No.
But if you're saying this is like
is that
legit,
something we can do?
Maybe.
Is that a possibility that I
think
could
there's
do?
all sorts of influencers doing that, trying to get free stuff. Yeah. So you can do that all you want.
Have you heard about Taco Bell? Have you heard about this Baja Blast I've been drinking?
Have you heard about Chipotle, about how they just make giant burritos?
They're crispy.
Haven't
all white meat, chicken on the end. Your freezer burnt nuggets could never. And what else is back the Bell sauce?
The bell sauce. What is the bell sauce? I didn't try that.
Welcome.
And she doesn't even say what the bell sauce is.
She doesn't give any information. I think this is just what people talk like on the internet.
What is the backdrop here? Like, it looks like a sad.
It's a great question.
Like, it looks like a shower curtain, maybe.
It looks like a shower curtain.
Well, what are you doing?
It's got like a rip.
Yeah. It's not even one piece.
I think Taco Bell might be doing them. So, like, I could probably
got the
shoot
Baja
something
Blast
that
going,
looks...
right?
I see the Baja Blast. Don't get me wrong. I clocked the Baja Blast. The extra large Baja Blast is the first thing I fucking saw on frame.
Like, who is this person? Why should I be listening to her about the crispy chicken nuggets?
I don't think she's ever eaten Taco Bell in her life. I got the Taco Bell bod. She doesn't have a Taco Bell bod.
The fact that there's still like food, there's food is in front of her and she's not just eating it right away.
Yeah, I think
tells me she does not eat this.
My promo would go a little bit different. It would be like,
just mouthful of chicken.
Have you heard?
Can I get some more of these nuggets? I got.
Well, that's like a a thing in like commercials and stuff. You're supposed to, like, when you eat the food, you're supposed to take either a small bite or you take the bite and then you spit it into like a bucket later. Like when they yell cut.
No,
not me.
I wouldn't spit. Okay,
I don't do
go.
that. I'll just eat it. I don't even care.
You get a free meal.
Just more free meals than you could possibly want. There was.
Can I ask?
This lady's not even doing any of that.
No, that's what I mean. She doesn't have the joy that we have for these products.
She's not telling me that these nuggets are very good with her actions.
She's very much got Terminator sunglasses on too.
Yeah.
Those are very much like what Arnold wore in the first Terminator.
That's a good point.
The mic foam on her mic, it's getting
just like a hat.
It's mismatched. Yeah,
a hat should be down to here.
Yeah, they're not. She's just striking out on so many levels for me right now.
Got Taco Bell endorsement.
This is a very low rent ad that Taco Bell's putting together.
I find her to be disingenuous. I find it all to smack of disingenuity.
In the movie Pretty Boy that I'm in, that's coming out soon, there's a scene where there's one shot where I walk into frame and I pick up a slice of pizza and I just eat the slice in one go. And I had to do, I think, 4 or 5 takes of that. It was just a Domino's slice. So it's not that much, but I did it over and over again.
That must have been torture. Just eating the Domino's. Last time we got Domino's, I don't know why, but I was like, oh, they have good deals. I'm going to push to get Domino's tonight as like takeout. And I went and got it and brought it back. And I took one bite of that pizza and I was just like, there's just something that tastes off about this. So I didn't eat any more of it. I had slight stomach pain.
Does that look like spit to you?
But my wife ate more of it and she really felt sick afterwards, and I was just like, it's that Domino's poison.
But if Domino's would like to sponsor the show, the Must View Review is willing to forgive the transgressions of the past.
The garlic
they had that
knots were
marketing
good.
strategy for a while where it was just like, we know it sucks. We're sorry. We're making it better.
It really, and you know what it is? It's that they don't have that quality franchise to franchise. So it's like some of those franchises are just like using like old ingredients and just slapping it all together. Pretty bad.
And then,
but she got me back.
And then they sell it to you.
She got me back though, because I said I wasn't having one more bite, and she got sick from that. But I brought a pasta salad home last night, and the thing was cracked.
Okay.
And I had some anyway. It was an open container. No, but she was using me like one of those royal testers to see if I died.
She's I think this is what how she was planning on presenting you the next day or whatever.
Wow.
She was like, you just test out my food and we'll just like see what happens.
Where is this going? There's got to be.
The fact that she's not going to prom as Elvira.
Is that she showed up to prom?
That's not
What the hell?
That's not nearly as spooky enough.
That's I don't know. What? I'm so confused. Why?
This is how the funeral director's daughter wanted to show up to school.
Can I ask a stupid question? What's fuck Jerry?
It's just like a meme page. You haven't heard of the most like popular things.
But yeah, she should have been dressed way more goth to be making an entrance inside of a coffin from a hearse. Like, what is this? Put some effort into it. There's no presentation.
I'm thinking Elvira to update a little bit more, or maybe a Gwanguli.
Okay, so you need folks to put a little effort into it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Little thought.
You got this field trip. But this
was in your feed?
Yeah, but they're going on a field trip and they're going to put in the work. They're going to put in the effort to make it a special day trip for the gals from the church gang. You know, and they're not going to go to Chipotle. They're not trying that. They're not going to gamble with Domino's. They're going to go to their favorite place.
Hey, y'all, I'm live. Wait a minute, Edna. I'm live at Chick-fil-A with a bunch of seniors who cannot seem to control themselves. So here we go.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Holy shit, dude.
Everyone needs a hobby, I guess.
That's a fun day out for them.
This is a trip, dude.
Is this real?
The face painting is.
Is this real life? If you were a child, there's children there.
Yeah.
If you were a child and you were there that day,
What a fun day.
That would be burned into your memory, wouldn't it?
It's burning into my memory
I'd
right
never
now.
go
What are you
back.
talking about?
Yeah.
It's scary.
I'll never forget this.
Yeah. They better gotten comped that meal for putting in all that effort.
You guys are just trying to get my night terrors to come back.
We're just giving
What,
you
these
different
cow
options
people?
for eating, you know?
The ladies at that first table, they're almost wearing... They're basically wearing corpse paint.
The one's got soulful eyes like a cow. Their eyes are all too soulful.
Well, let's get off of food for now. And just see, like...
Can we not...
What?
We should never get off of... This should be a food podcast.
I'll consider it. Well, this one...
It's not a podcast.
That's just people talking about food. This one is not food, and it's not fucking AI. It's not the computers doing all the art for us. This is when we did the art. The humans were in charge of the art. And we made the nightmares.
Adorable than a boy and his troll.
Oh, no.
What the?
troubled teen
Fuzz
befriends a
bucket.
troubled troll. Or maybe not a troll.
What the?
but a-
What?
That's Fuzz Bucket.
or a
I'm gonna have night terrors now. What the fucking hell is this?
Together they watch TV.
Now, is this
they
a full
bond,
moon? Full moon production?
No, ABC.
They sing and dance.
ABC?
This is an ABC
What the
production.
hell?
They bond.
Is he a possum?
He's a troll. I
What
think
is
they
happening?
said. He seems very possum-like.
He's got a possum tail.
Yeah, full-on rat tail.
I love you too, Fuzz.
He loves him.
This was back when. This was back
I
when
love
children's
Fuzz
media
Bucket.
didn't get. They weren't worried about causing nightmares. They
I
were
feel like
intending
this-
on it.
See, look
This
at that
kid's
rat
face
tail.
is very much mimicking
Like him and Fuzzbucket look a little similar. What?
Oh, you touched.
What the fuck was it? What was at the end there, dude?
Would you touch that thing?
Is there more to that
No, that was the
trailer?
end of it.
What happened?
That was the end of the trailer. What context was that? Hang on.
But got to go.
Ick. Would you touch that thing?
But no, I would not touch that thing.
Don't touch that thing.
That thing
Is it-
should
are
go
you-
straight to hell and stay there.
Fuzzbucket.
They're saying, would you touch Fuzzbucket?
No. I would touch him with a baseball bat over and over again.
I wouldn't invite that thing in my home.
I love how he's got control over his
It's
ears.
a federal crime to mess with people's mail. You know that, right? He got in there anyway. I don't know. What do you think?
Who played Fuzzbucket? Who played Fuzzbucket?
The description of this movie on IMDb says an invisible creature befriends a 12-year-old boy.
Oh, he's
Who played him,
invisible.
He's invisible, allegedly.
Oh,
Who played him?
So only the kid can see him.
I don't know. I don't know if it says who did who was in the costume.
Yeah, this is a magical world of Disney situation.
Because it says someone named Phil Fondacaro played him, but he doesn't look like a little person. Oh wait, no, it is.
Oh,
maybe.
he's definitely a little person.
Oh,
he's got big.
no,
man
you've seen this guy before.
Is this on Disney Plus?
This is a Disney movie, yeah.
It's on Disney
it's
Plus.
It's a movie or just a pilot?
I don't know.
I think
It says The Magical World of Disney presents Fuzzbucket.
Fuzz Bucket. So, if you're worried about not having night terrors, you're welcome.
Well, I'm gonna watch that just to give me some more. I honestly think that it's pretty good comedic fodder. So I'm trying to get my night terrors back.
Trying to get them back. Smart.
So we can have more updates.
I think if you do a little this move, if you do a bunch of this,
Okay.
maybe your brain will respond in the correct way.
Honestly, I can't spin even for 2 or 3 revolutions without feeling very sick.
Does this
anymore.
count? I guess that's a spin. She's not doing
That's a
the neck
spin.
turn thing where you don't get dizzy.
What's the neck turn thing?
So, if you move your neck and then your body, you don't get dizzy. I could never do it. Cheetah was not doing that. Yeah, she's puking on the floor probably.
Definitely.
She's singing again.
But that's some pretty impressive spinning, I thought.
I'm gonna go on record right now.
Oh boy.
Say I'm not really a fan of Alanis.
You don't love
Morissette.
this?
She needs more arm movement.
You don't love this?
I just think
the arm should be spinning too as she's spinning.
That's true.
I think she has to spin. She has to spin during her concerts because the singing talent is just not there. She's got to do something to distract.
It's a lot of spinning. One would say too much.
And I thought she was great in Dogma, but I just can't listen to her sing.
Wow. Hot take.
What a reference.
Well, this is, a thing that I definitely saw on television, but I'd forgotten who was playing this iconic villain from the Adventures of Lois and Clark.
Churchill, you've heard about your time in jail. No, I'm certainly not bitter. Ah, Superman! Don't tell me you.
Our old friend.
Walks out of the courthouse with a cigar in his hand.
Well, all you need is a good lawyer. Trust me, you are going to love it, man. Anyway, I just signed to write a book about the whole experience. It's called Why This Is the Greatest Country on Earth.
Superman, helpless against the judicial system. You can't punch the Constitution.
I admire your bluntness.
I like how far into the conversation he goes before he chooses privacy.
A synthetic nerve block we were developing, disguised as aspirin, makes people susceptible to suggestion.
Yeah, right. People take it for headaches, then buy our crap because they just believe what they're told. Well, what's the problem?
Are you alone?
This is a lot of
I just got
exposition.
out of jail, Knox.
A DEA agent and a reporter are on to us.
Pull over.
Now you can't listen.
Get out.
Now, Lane and this agent are both going to be testifying at the Superman trial, aren't they?
I think I read about it.
Now, wouldn't it be sweetly ironic if something happened to them right under his nose? Might just put the final nail in the coffin of his career, eh?
Yes. Yes, it would.
Why don't you get right on that?
Superman, you are the one getting exploited here. I've got.
Then there's just a bonus Ben Stein
What?
at the end.
And not just them. Let's go after the ones selling the Superman comic books and not cutting you in. And the T-shirts. Let's get a piece of that action. Is the problem money? No problem. First viewer on me, pro bono. If you'll just sign over the TV movie rights to me. Right there.
That hair looks so uncomfortable.
I don't know why that's at the end there. But
I've worn my hair all shellacked like that before, and it's just oof.
I mean, he's flying through the air. He's leaping tall buildings in a single bound. You can't have any hair movement.
That's a good point. Poke your eye.
Hair
out.
movement is a sign of weakness.
It is.
Just like Jack Donaghy says.
I think like that would I wonder what the stylist did to get that fully wetted look.
I mean, that's like, I think Dean Cain's hair complements, like, he's just got that kind of hair, you know?
Hold on, so can you roll that back a touch? It's like it's blurring a little bit.
It's blurring?
Because it's just like a movement during the frame. There you go. That's better. Here, let me get the sideburn there, though, because it's so wet.
Yeah, find that 0.1 second part of the DJ. Find it. Get it because Sky wants to see it.
There.
Nope, you screwed it up. You gotta go back. Go back 0.2 seconds.
There you go. That's good. It's so wet. But look, he's got like a 2.
I was always really impressed by his wetness of his hair.
It's weird, though, because it's long, but then he's got like a 2 on his sideburns and like just up the side of his head. Yeah. That's a 2 as well. But then he's got like full wet.
Yeah, they have hairstylists on Lois and Clark, I'm pretty sure.
I don't think the hairstylist was out to lunch is what I'm trying to say.
What are you talking about? That is a professional haircut.
Yeah, what's wrong with it?
That looks...
That's a superhero's haircut.
It looks very uncomfortable to wear. It's super stupid looking.
No.
I mean, to make Christopher Reeve's hair for Superman look natural comparatively, that took a lot.
Did it?
Because Christopher Reeve had like the freaking spinny, like the corkscrew hair curl.
You know what, Schuyler?
I'm sure that was Clark Kent.
That's Clark Kent you're talking about.
Yeah, that's a different person. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, Superman had the spit curl.
Yeah.
But either way, aren't you glad you live in a world where Bruce Campbell is pulling one over on Superman?
That almost didn't look. That almost didn't look like Dean Cain in that one frame. Is that like his stunt double?
For just standing there in a crowd?
Yeah. I feel like
no, it's all Dean Cain. It's just the '90s. You just forget what he looked like.
Yeah. Did Dean Cain have a lot of work done? Because I feel like he looks way different now.
I think it's just the passage of time.
I'm almost positive.
The ravages of time.
It doesn't look good for any of us.
Except for Bruce Campbell. He looks exactly like that to this day.
Yeah, he should have been Superman.
He should have been. I would have seen that movie.
I'm calling it. He should have been Superman all along.
This was in your feed, though? Like, they fed this to you?
Yeah, baby.
Why?
Because I'm
Bruce
fucking
Campbell.
looking up all stupid videos all the time. What do you think?
Yeah,
It's the
we-
must
we-
view
we-
review. They know what I must
We
view.
ruined our algorithm because we're the ones looking up the clips.
My algorithm hasn't been touched.
Mine is
Correct.
Yeah, we know. We know how much you haven't been doing.
I texted the group and I'm like, why is this stuff about AOC coming up on my video details? And it's like, oh yeah, it's because all I watch is David Pakman and Daily Show, and then the guitar shredding.
Just start watching more Bruce Campbell, and they'll just suggest him all the time. He's been around.
Yeah,
that's fair. That's fair.
Or just suggest the Must View review. Watch the Must View review. Keep watching. We're almost at 20. So,
Wow.
we're so unattainable.
Unobtainable. Unless you want to give us money, then we'll be very obtainable.
They're going to pay us in unobtainium.
Yes, I was about to say unobtainium.
I haven't made it through any Avatar movie. I haven't gotten through it.
I watched the first one. I saw the first one.
Well, you know what's shorter?
Yeah, it was good.
The Must View review. Much more.
much
reasonable.
Not by much.
A much more reasonable length, and we'll make fun of James Cameron, who is vastly more successful.
That's right.
By YouTube standards, it is about an Avatar length screening.
Hi, my name is Robert, and thank you for watching the Must View Review live stream. We are dangerously close to monetizing this channel, so please like and subscribe down below. Leave a comment. Let us know what you think. Ideas for new episodes? Less of Schuyler? More of me? Huh? Any great ideas, let me know in the comments. But for now, check out the never-ending stream of episodes from the Must View Review.
What's FMX?
Freestyle motocross.
Extreme scootering. Oh.
That looked kind of soft, right?
Why is it so bouncy?
Well, I think it's because they know they're going to crash.
Yeah, it's freestyle. So
those mats look like if you slid on that.
Yeah, that probably. You got some major burns.
0 from 4, and you cop one in the nether regions.
Australia.
The nether regions. Is that like the outback?
Yes.
I think if I knew I was sliding down that rubber, I would be like tucking my pants into my socks, my shirt into my waist. I'd have gloves on with a long sleeve shirt.
Oh, sleeves for sure.
A cup would probably be a good idea too, especially for the BMX guys.
Yeah.
To protect those nether regions.
The meat and 2 veg.
That was cool.
Oh, that was...
It counts.
That was an unforced error, buddy. You made it. Have you guys ever seen anything that's you might be a UFO, UAP, you didn't know what it was?
I would never cop to it publicly if I did. So.
You'd never tell anybody about it?
I actually saw like a SpaceX launch, like when they launched their satellites.
They launched from California?
Fucking apparently.
No, they're all over.
Boom.
Wow.
You see that?
What is that?
That's the SpaceX satellite launching. That was the aftermath of it. How would you feel if I was like, I guess it's over, guys. I think the big one's about to hit.
It's Independence Day.
Just watched it happen, and I was like, I guess I'll take a picture because no one ever thinks to take a good picture of it.
The first picture was pretty wild looking because it wasn't just like a contrail in the sky. There was that whole like cloud thing in the front of it.
It was kind of winding.
I still don't like it.
If you look closely, you'll see 88-year-old Mel Brooks is still full of shenanigans.
This will be our day, but there'll be a lot of tourists in the future who might notice that I had 6 fingers on my left hand.
It's prosthetic, right? I feel like I've seen his hands before.
Because he's a jokester.
Yeah, he did it. He thought it'd be funny.
He thought it'd be funny.
I don't get the joke.
That there's an extra finger. What do you mean?
That he has 6. What do you mean?
The 6-finger thing, it's there for life now, you know?
He's got like 5 years left. What are you talking about?
It's the Hollywood Walk of Fame, though. It's there for life.
Yeah, it's there forever. He's a comedian. It's a joke.
Doesn't seem like that good of a joke.
He doesn't know what he's doing.
Yeah, the amateur comedian.
I mean, where else are you getting Michael Jackson presented in a pro wrestling environment?
What's with the wolf mask, though?
Yeah, that was Thriller, dude.
He never wore a wolf mask.
Well, he didn't have time to put on zombie movie quality makeup during the match.
You think he's got the contacts in under the mask?
I can't believe that the ref didn't kick those ladies out. They could have interrupted. They could have interfered in the match at any time.
The Thriller dance came off a little flat for me, and the moonwalk didn't look as fluid as Michael, so I'm gonna give it a 5.
Everything else was really good.
Right, but the actual Thriller dance sequence fell flat for me, and the moonwalk was, just mediocre. I'm just sharing my story, my truth. So don't try to shut that down,
Opinions can be wrong.
I thought it was Jack Black.
The original Jack Black, Orson Welles. I love watching the other two people just like waiting for Orson.
I know Orson Welles was probably a little pretentious, but like, what's with the accent? Is Orson Welles American?
No, he's probably British, right?
I think he's American.
American actor and director. What do you know?
But what year?
1915.
That's how people talk back then.
No.
Have you guys seen Citizen Kane? Or?
A long time ago, back in high school.
I pulled it out of my VHS deck and popped in Blade Runner.
Action, please.
Does he think that makes him sound sophisticated?
I think so.
He's like out of breath.
He's either so out of shape, old, or hammered, or possibly all three.
Hey, me again. Thanks again for watching. We got more Must View Review coming right up. Right now, don't forget to like and subscribe, and keep coming back. Bye!
Countdown started.
I actually was wondering, and we don't need to use any of this, but are we actually allowed to drink beer on?
Yeah, I think you can drink beers.
Are you allowed to drink beers, BJ?
We're adults.
Yeah, why not? I'm gonna be drinking whiskey on the rocks.
Jesus, that's not. I already had my Jameson
in my Mr. Felsted mug.
Wow.
With ice.
Oh, those mugs are trash. Those mugs are trash.
Yeah. It's like it's already stained from something, coffee.
No, so like when you get those, like with a hot beverage in there, does it just conduct the heat right into your hand? It does, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah, it kills it, and then it dissipates all the heat out of your beverage. It's the most useless. Those camper mugs, like unless
you think it's gonna be like a mess kit kind of situation, but
no,
it barely
no.
works.
Those camper mugs are trash. Like it does the exact opposite. Like I've had a camper mug that was made out of ceramic and just like looked like a camper mug, and that was okay, but just my 2 cents.
I think you guys' lighting looks exactly the same. I think mine looks a little better in the evening, honestly.
No, it does not. It's like really like you look like you're in a fluorescent.
I went to
office.
school for this. I know what I'm talking about.
No, this.
I'll tint his. It'll be fine.
You will not do anything to mine.
I told you it was going to
My
be
screen
bad.
is immaculate.
I told you it was going to be trash.
green?
I only had some coffee and then beers and then more coffee and then beers and then a shower and then now another beer. So
Jeez.
we're good.
Is this everything? Is this what it takes to keep you up past 10 o'clock now?
We'll see. I might fall asleep.
I've been working all day doing garden, like lawn work and like clearing.
I've been moving batteries and brake shoe kits and fucking lift legs. Do you even know what that? You even know how heavy one lift leg is?
You have a cushy office job that you just sit around.
What did I do today? I auditioned for a spicy honey commercial.
Oh, nice. That's everywhere.
Nice.
Spicy honey.
Yeah, I didn't know spicy honey was a thing, but it's people
Really?
are putting honey on pizza.
Yeah, spicy honey on like a cheesesteak and stuff. You know,
Is that supposed to be like the new like sriracha or like Frank's?
Yeah.
They're trying to make it
Pretty
like that.
much.
They're like, I'll put that
Yeah.
shit on everything.
Yeah,
That's exactly what this is.
but the
And
my
I will happily endorse it.
my problem
if they-
is
if they
like
cast me.
they're putting it on cheesesteaks now, and that's an issue for me.
I don't know. I think that's
It's got to be
okay.
ketchup. Ketchup.
See, I was just reading a thread. I think it was on like Facebook or something, where people were saying that ketchup is a no go. But that's crazy to me. I've always put ketchup on my cheesesteaks.
I've never put ketchup on cheesesteak.
I'm sorry, but are they from Delco?
Yeah, where are you from, Robert?
We
Connecticut.
Can I tell
Go
you?
back
like,
to your awesome pizzas and shut up about the
yeah.
cheesesteaks.
You can be an expert on pizza, but like, and people give me shit about putting sauce. They put sauce on cheesesteaks in Berks County by default.
I see like
red sauce, like
red
a marinara.
sauce.
Yeah, like a
Like a
marinara.
gravy.
It's crazy. It's like a pizza
It's
steak.
like a gravy.
Oh my god.
It's a red gravy.
I've seen so many like recipes or directions on how to make cheesesteaks on the internet, and it's like bell peppers and mushrooms, and I'm like, what? Like ketchup is like the most controversial thing that you can put on
That's
a cheesesteak.
idiotic.
Anything else besides steak, cheese, onions, and maybe ketchup doesn't go on there. All right,
Can I
that's
tell
it.
you that I've
You
been
put hot
eat-
peppers
Europe.
on there.
Europe.
hot peppers are okay, but
Yeah.
I've been eating fucking cheesesteaks since I was like 5 years old,
Sure.
and it's all ketchup's been on them.
Well, I'm
every
just
time.
saying. I'm saying anytime I'm in Philly, I just go for like the cheesesteak as is. You know, I don't need any more condiments. That's enough flavor with cheese and the onions and man,
Drown
making me
it.
hungry.
Drown it in ketchup.
I don't drown it. I just get you got to get it the
Appreciate what you
accent.
have, Skylar.
No, I
You just
I
open
lay
it up.
on-
You do like one line in there.
No, one line? Are you kidding me?
Maybe like back and forth
Three at minimum 3 lines
on one side.
No, the whole thing. You go 1, 2, 3.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's kind of a lot.
And then you have a pool of ketchup to dip.
Oh, I
See,
hate
that's
that.
too much.
That you can't be serious about that.
I'm fairly serious about it. Yes,
Man,
I'm
I don't
committed to
know.
that.
The majesty of the cheesesteak is its own flavor, in my opinion, and the whiz. Like it's not naturally occurring.
It also depends because like where were you going to get cheesesteaks? Like like gyms on South Street. You're not going to some like random pizza shop in Havertown, you know?
No,
Where
we
it's
were.
just
Yeah.
like-
We were going to like a little deli. But I was about
Bacellas,
but you don't think it
Bacellas, and all their
would've
no, not
C-class
Bacellas.
meat.
No, Bacellas was kind of trash back in the day.
But you don't think it would have been good without ketchup?
I mean, it's fine.
Oh yeah,
with
they're
that.
good without.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's just not a proper experience, you know. You got to have.
I'm saying I'm not saying you need to put it
1,
on.
2,
I'm just
3.
saying. I'm just saying that it's the
Someone
only
at-
acceptable condiment.
Someone at Subway would get fired. We'd walk you out the door for doing that.
So the place we
You're
used to go
stealing.
to,
You're stealing ketchup from the Subway Corporation.
I can't even remember what the place was called, but it was on Darby, Road, and
What,
they
like
would
Manila Pizza?
No,
Havertown
but-
Pizza?
No, it's not there anymore. But they would marry all the ketchup bottles. I remember this very
Ugh.
distinctly because it was like a very distinct ketchup flavor where it tasted more fermented than like normal ketchup. But like it's vinegar based, so it's clean. It's fine.
Yeah,
But this was
it cleanses itself.
This was like
they would sit there in front of house and do it. Like in front of
no,
you.
but like it was all these plastic squeeze bottles of ketchup, and like just the flavor of it. It was like married over and over and over again for years, and it was.
It's like
Which
those
every
restaurants
restaurant
that.
every restaurant does that.
Well, it's like those restaurants that have like the cooking oil they've been using for 100 years and they've never stopped using it. It's just like that. It's just imparts the flavor
Yeah, so we would get that
as
There
the
was, like-
years go by of all the decades old ends of ketchup.
There was a cheesesteak special though, and it would come with an A treat,
A what?
An A-treat soda.
An A-treat.
Oh, wow.
So, a little trip down memory lane.
Yeah, I guess so. Well, I mean, we have to continue with this food topic, right?
The Lehigh Valley's number one soda.
Yeah. I wish I could remember the name of that place, but yes, food.
Food, huh?
Food.
Yeah.
But
Let's see. I think we have one for food.
We do.
So cheesesteak, American cheese or Whiz? Whiz with? Whiz? Joe, Whiz American?
I've always liked American.
Yeah, it's a delicate.
It melts. It melts nice. Whiz is a little too much. You can't.
crazy how-
And if you put Whiz on there, that's just like. And then you're putting ketchup on top of that. That's almost like too much goop.
Dude, this guy is just like speaking gospel right now because he knows exactly how a cheesesteak's taken.
I'm very specific.
It's not you don't eat a cheesesteak, you take it.
You administer it.
What? Just more goop to slide it down your gullet?
No. I agree with you. It's American cheese all the way. White singles.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cheese.
Onions.
Cheese. Yeah, with.
Yeah,
definitely with. Maybe not when I was a little kid, but it's an acquired taste.
Oh man.
Yeah,
because
you guys grew up with the Delco. I don't know what kind of people you were. I grew up with like Italian delis on every street corner. You guys had the big sandwiches.
They were Italian delis, right? I mean,
yeah, they were Italian. There's a lot of Irish in Havertown also, so it's just like you never know what you're gonna get when you're walking into a place. You never know who exactly is running the pizza shop. You never,
That's fair.
There's a lot of Greek people too. There's a lot of Greek pizza that you call up for a pizza and it's just like, oh, this is a very different style of dough than I was expecting.
Yeah,
Greek
I will.
Pizza?
Yeah, I will say that the Greek.
They're like braided.
No, it's like a really thick. It's kind of like a deep dish almost.
It's a much like fluffier style of dough that they kind of like crisp up. It's not bad, but it's just like if you're expecting like the thinner style, like Italian sort of pizza,
like a Neapolitan.
Yeah, like a boardwalk style. It's not that. It's not that at all.
So you definitely had the benefit of some like proper za.
Oh my god, the pizza in East Haven was just like. No, I guess not East Haven. New Haven.
Yeah, technically New Haven. Yeah, it spills into East Haven too. I actually just had ate like an entire pie at this place that does New Haven style pizza.
Oh, nice.
Prior to a fitting I went to. So that in 10 days when I have to go to the shoot, the wardrobe on me, like it'll be able to take the impact of a full stomach,
accommodate whatever craft services you ingest.
Exactly. Yeah.
Thinking
you
ahead.
could be really bloated.
They got some good meals, on those sets. They have some good meals, so I have to leave some room to accommodate all the food I'm gonna eat.
This is like Carl Weathers on Arrested Development. It's like you're stuffing stew fixins into your pockets for the end of the day.
I'm not above it.
Now, on those craft services, is it looked down upon to take them home, to bring a container and just load up stuff?
Yeah,
it depends on the job, but sometimes they'll load them up and just leave them for you or something.
Oh, that's nice.
Or
that's cool.
Because it's just gonna go to waste.
You're gonna throw it out anyway.
It's gonna go to waste. Yeah. And like on Food Network shows, it was the best because there was these like a couple stacks of shelves that they would just put all the food that like didn't look pretty enough to be on camera or they weren't going to use anymore. But like, for the Iron Chef, there was like this giant wheel of Parmesan and they just hacked it into giant chunks. So you got to take like a giant chunk of Parmesan home. Wow. And like, the whole crew would just sort of rate it by the end of the day and take a little bit. We ate off of that for like ever.
Let me get your perspective on this. So with Would you enjoy that like a table cheese, Joe?
Yeah, I would.
I don't know if you can slice it. It's kind of hard. It like crumbles.
It's flaky for sure, but would you sit down and like nosh on just some Parmesan? Parmigiana?
Parmigiana. Yeah, I love cheese.
I mean, I've never personally.
We had cut them into pieces about like this big, and froze a bunch of them because it was a giant chunk.
Sure.
So that was like a 6-month haul.
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Yeah, I hear that.
And you can just break it out as you eat it.
Yeah, it was incredible.
Actually, so I was reading something. You grate butter. There's like you freeze servings of butter. I don't know. Sorry.
Was this just off of some Facebook meme?
Yeah, it was just off of an listicle.
I saw this video where they would like empty out a deodorant container and like clean it out, and then put a bunch of melted butter in there, so they could just slather butter on anything.
That just seems like
I think they sell like individual. I don't think it needs to be
that's a lot
deodorant
of effort,
container.
Right?
That seems like toxic.
I didn't say it was a good idea. I'm just saying I saw it on the internet.
Okay,
and that's what this show is.
A show on the internet about food. It's the Must Review, guys. We're back again.
Wow. I assume we have a food episode queued up then.
Yes.
Oh, we'd have to. I mean,
let him cook.
Food episode. We're talking food. Let's get into some destruction and crashes. Time to move on to more animals and accents.
If this needs a palate cleanser, if any episode needed a palate cleanser, the food episode needs a palate cleanser. So just
I
keep
have a
that in
palate
mind.
cleanser. I move things around.
Good.
I listen to your notes.
All right.
Sometimes when I feel like taking them under advisement.
Yeah.
So many notes.
I also should probably let the audience know this is our first episode we're recording, not like super early in the morning, which is why we're all drinking so Joe can stay awake.
You're super early in the morning. We were at noon.
Yeah.
We were doing a lunchtime.
Yeah.
So I got my druthers
goddamn
about me this
Los
time.
Angelino. What is it?
Angelinos, I guess.
Angelino. It's no Los. Whatever. I don't live out there. It's too sunny. It messes with your brain.
The full pronunciation is Angelina Jolie's.
Thank you.
It's what I've become, you guys.
What have I become, my dearest friends?
Yeah.
Everyone goes to LA
honey.
in the end.
Wow, that was a really good product tie-in, actually, the hot honey. Okay. Deep fried. Now, have you ever had a deep fried turkey?
No.
You're gonna ace that audition if they know we're talking about it all this time.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
Just forward the link.
Tell them they owe us money.
I already did it. I mean, honestly, in the audition, all I did was this.
I'm sorry, I stepped all over you're trying to segue there.
I could have. Every time I see a commercial of his, it's like, I could have done that.
I know. I saw Danny there too.
Danny?
Yeah, the from Cupertino.
Yeah.
Yeah,
You and him. It's like you. It's good you're friends because it's like you're stiff competition for each other. Too.
No, we're totally different types, but still just
different types.
Yeah, oh yeah.
I mean, I don't know.
You don't know?
I would say
we all like the same.
You're sort of on the same side of the spectrum there.
He's more clean cut. I'm more like, who knows what he's gonna do? Who knows? This guy might come in with a knife. Who knows?
Wild card. Total wild card.
It's a wild card.
And and something a wild card might do is maybe deep fry a turkey.
Definitely.
I don't think so. That's pretty basic.
So none of us have done it.
I mean, no, you definitely have to be of sound mind and think ahead to deep fry a turkey, but
definitely
to actually go through with it, you're probably going to be a wild card.
If memory serves me, I think I might have had it one time and was not impressed.
Okay.
No,
Joe, have you had it?
Never had a deep fried turkey.
I'm big on smoking things, actually.
That would be good. That would probably take a while to smoke a whole turkey.
It would take a long time.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see.
Let's get into this.
See what this guy just chose to do. So be safe. If you're going to do this, you measure First, you measure the turkey, and then you put the oil in.
That propane.
I think you want it to defrost a little bit too, because I think the frosty meat mixing with the hot oil.
Yeah,
I think we'll see.
Okay,
he chuck one in.
Let's see.
I don't know what these people are doing, but I think a lot of them are doing it wrong.
Can I just?
It's a bad idea.
Ahead of time, though, the distance of this propane.
It's pretty close.
Yeah,
it's a couple steps. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little close. Maybe the tube's not long enough.
What did he do?
He
already made a bad decision with his sneakers. So
I think he just took it out of the freezer.
It doesn't even look like a turkey.
I think it's
like still in the wrapper.
What is going on with this?
4, 3, 2, 1.
It doesn't fit.
Jam it in there. Put your face down in there.
Dude!
Oh my God! Oh no! Call the paramedics. Are you okay? Just had hot boiling oil splash in his face.
You didn't get burned, did you?
No, no way.
Real bad. Real bad.
Don't put it in water.
Oh, his arm.
We gotta take you to the emergency room.
Dude.
Put it on camera. We need the views.
You picked a sad one.
Do you think it was going to be a happy frozen turkey explosion?
I thought it was going to be somewhat whimsical.
Nah, we're doing MVR after dark, baby.
Did we get a flash of her feet? Did we get a foot flash?
Oh yeah, dude! By the end of it.
Yo,
okay, let's just watch it
so
again.
If we could get a graphic foot flash, it's foot view review.
I think we're gonna make a lot of money off of that show.
The foot view review.
You didn't get burned.
That's
Did she say don't put it in water?
Don't
She has
put
socks
the burn.
on, dude.
Yeah, socks. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The shoes.
Is this all just turkey fryers? I'm like looking at the list, and it's just
it's all turkey explosions. We should just rename the episode.
Turkey explosions.
Turkey explosion.
Turkey explosion part 2. Turkey explosion part 3. Turkey explosion strikes back.
Okay, so this has already gone sideways.
we gotta drink every time there's a turkey explosion.
We can't be wasting time here.
Can I tell you, like, the propane tank, they're just not making tubes long enough for this shit.
Yeah. I think the manufacturers are just assuming people are going to be safe, and they're not.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I feel like that deck could catch on fire pretty quickly. There's a lot of things about this video already that are...
Yeah.
Don't bode well. Let's get right into it. We'll do turkey fire number 2.
You lined up all the turkey fryers in one go.
Yeah. So I think maybe we drink every time there's horrible advice being given.
I mean, there's probably a reason I put this one second, but who's to say?
Because it's worse.
Dad, you want to try the baking soda first?
I think the commentator, the person on the camera, is even worse in this one too.
I'm not drinking. Baking soda is not a bad idea.
Or chemistry.
Is that a rug? What has he got there?
Or a box, like a cardboard box.
That's not enough baking soda.
It's not a fire blanket. I know that.
They really need a fire extinguisher for that kind of.
I like how they're up on their wooden deck too.
That's what I'm saying. It's like it can go up right from
that
the
thing
center.
Is bright too. Look, it's like light. It's illuminating the next backyard.
So it looks like he wants to smother it with a lid. The other guy's got some sort of acrylic carpet that would melt on contact.
Yeah.
And the lady's got baking soda.
Do you think they've turned the propane off?
I would assume they did that. At least
I would
that.
hope. I would hope that they did, and that's just burning off whatever oil is in there. But who knows?
We should definitely, because they'll bring the chemicals out and they'll nip it in the bud. If we put water on it, it's going to splash and spread. And
definitely not water. Not
yeah,
water,
that
guys.
guy understands. You don't put the water on it.
This is a bad idea.
No, we're past bad idea, buddy.
So they're going to call the fire department.
No.
There's the bottles of oil.
No, we were all.
Oh my God! He used a hose.
Completely bad idea.
The hose.
Why is-
Okay, this is a bad idea.
A lot.
He's just gonna make
Bro,
a homemade
you know
fire, like a
that's
homemade
definitely
flamethrower.
wrong. Is he wetting? Oh, he's wetting the. He's wetting the.
He
wood.
might be wetting the deck.
Wetting the carpet and the deck. I mean, gotta save that deck.
If this guy nails it, he's the hero of the day.
Dad of the year, yeah.
Hi,
There's got to be a reason I added this video.
Oh, she's calling the fire department while he's doing the wrong thing.
Not having it, yeah.
It's pretty damn close to the house.
Pretty damn close.
Bro, it's getting wild.
It's on our deck.
Cover it.
Somebody.
I
Did he do
feel like
it?
that's gonna burst
Yeah.
in flames.
Thank you.
I don't know. They might have put it out, and now he's just gonna be wetting the top of it.
No!
This is a good one. I love this.
This is dramatic.
It is. Very dramatic. This is definitely a shorts material right here.
They're genius. They're geniuses. They did it. They don't need the fire department.
I feel like it's still raging under that.
It probably is.
Yes.
There's
Why
more
has he
propane
got
tanks there?
Where did those extra cans come from?
Now there's a lot of smoke, but it's actually come back twice. Oh. No, he says it's all right.
He says it's all right.
Yeah, he says it's all right. The firemen don't have to
smoking
come.
a lot.
Okay.
It's still smoking quite a bit.
Wow.
I feel like he's going to overflow it and have burning oil.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
She looks exactly how I thought she'd look in the reflection. Exact haircut I'd expect.
Got me to the car.
That was the shortest three minutes I've ever watched.
He did it? He saved the day?
I think he saved the day.
That's video blue balls right there, guys.
They can't all be winners.
I hate to say it, but I wanted to see the just towering inferno at the end.
You were ready for it, right?
I don't know. I don't want to see people hurt, but the conclusion of that, I don't want him to. I don't know why, but I don't want him to win.
I mean, we had to balance it. We saw the one guy get splashed in the face with oil, and then we saw the other guy put it out with a rug and a hose. You know.
Okay. Seize the day.
Yeah. I mean, that's his home. You know, he's gonna save it no matter what science tells him.
Yeah, the other guy, he just had to save his chain link fence.
Yeah.
And
the joggers that he had on.
And the face that melted off.
He didn't need that face. He was working.
I've used a deep fryer before, and like taking something frozen and chucking it right in. There's a lot. It's not even oil. Like, there might be some oil splashes, but that's all steam. And I don't know, like, if you've ever been burned by steam, but that can be as brutal as oil, you know?
Can it?
Because it just goes everywhere. You just get it all over, you know? It's not like a spot burn. It just washes over
into
you.
Your pores.
Yeah. And we were talking before about Italians and their affinity for food and how
gravy.
We make the best food.
And gravy.
Gravy, yes, gravy.
Sunday gravy.
Sunday gravy. Rob, did you ever differentiate between gravy and sauce in your household?
There's a difference?
Gravy is like...
Yeah, if you're Italian, there's sometimes a difference.
Yeah, gravy is not the same as like marinara. Like
gravy is
sauce.
not a tomato sauce?
No.
It starts as a tomato sauce.
Is it a bolognese? What is it?
I've always thought of it as sauce is just tomato and vegetables and spices, and a gravy is something that's had meat cooked in it for a long, long time, and it becomes sort of its own thing, a marriage of the two, of meat and sauce, and it becomes a gravy.
Rob, do you second that?
I mean, I haven't used that terminology ever, but I think that's...
You've never said gravy?
I've never called it gravy. No, I
Not
think that's more of like a
full-blooded
Jersey.
Italian.
It's more of like a Jersey thing.
He's not part of the FBI. Oh yeah.
But this video I can relate to. If
What
if
about
that's what you wanna-
breaking pasta?
Yeah, you don't break it.
You don't break it.
Manja.
You heathen and metagons.
So you can slurp it up. There you go.
Is this enough for both of us? Is this enough for both of us? No, a little bit more. Okay,
Sara, ma tu sei pazza.
What?
Sara, tu... What? Is enough? We don't...
It was the shit pasta sauce.
What do you mean? I just...
This is not spaghetti, my love. Come on.
It doesn't fit in the pan.
You don't understand me. No, you can't cut the pasta so...
But it just didn't fit in the pan.
Please, I don't...
It loosens up and goes in the pan.
You know that is illegal in Italy.
It loosens up.
I'm gonna say that this is way overblown. You know, whatever. Run your own race.
Hey, listen,
We're
we thought the
very
world had to
emphatic
eat.
people.
Just like Uncle June said. But this whole account, this girl and her Italian boyfriend, I'm not sure how good of an actor that Italian boyfriend is, but like pretty much all of their videos are just like variations of this, of her doing something and him getting very upset about it.
Let's never give them any more airtime.
That's fair. I've always tended to shy away from couple Instagrams because it's
they're reaching for views right now, and you fed right into it, Joe. Hope you're happy.
Listen, they
fine.
didn't need us to be getting lots of views. All right, they've been doing it just fine on their own.
He's like,
they have all the views.
A pasta, a break, arrivederci.
That's anti-Italian discrimination.
He said arrivederci to the
put in the Sopranos meme.
He's saying arrivederci to the whole
the Steven Van
relationship.
Zandt. I'm gonna send it in the group chat.
Okay, thank you. I'll put it in the episode.
Oh, wait. Talk amongst yourselves.
What are we talking about? Does he have a bandana in it?
Who, Steven Van Zandt? No, he's got a big head of hair. Haven't you ever seen The Sopranos?
I've never watched a single episode of The Sopranos.
You're doing yourself a disservice.
Is that true?
Yeah, I watched a couple episodes of the first season. It doesn't mafia stuff. I'm like,
You gotta learn about our experience in the culture.
I know
the East Coast Italian culture.
I know Salud. I know Arrivederci.
You didn't even believe me what salud meant before. You thought you couldn't understand how a T became a D, and I was trying to explain it to you.
How could it
silent.
be so?
No, the T's silent. It's salud.
No, it's not. There's a D in it. There, I sent it.
Wow. I guess we'll never get to the bottom of this.
The Metagons.
Everything, like, whenever it's a foreign word, I'm always like,
it was the Columbus Day episode.
The last two syllables of any foreign word are silent. Columbus Day.
And in this house, Christopher Columbus was a great American. End of story.
There is an episode about Columbus Day.
Indigenous People Day.
Yeah.
No, Sopranos is my favorite comedy. It reminds me so much of everybody I knew in my childhood.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's all very familiar. It's very correct. They did it all correctly.
Somehow his mother is both of my grandmothers and all of the ladies in my family. I'm joking. If any of my people in my family are watching, I'm joking. Well, I don't think they've seen Sopranos either, so she was great.
Everyone loved her, and she does just fine. She doesn't try to kill anyone.
No. Never. No one would ever.
So the Hawaiian, how do you guys feel about the Hawaiian pizza?
2 thumbs down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sweet
I'm
doesn't
not
go
really
on pizza.
into it.
You know what I would prefer instead of the ham? A little bit of fucking gabagool.
It's over here. That's another line from The Sopranos. Anyway,
I love
problem.
capicola.
I mean, obviously the problem is the pineapple.
Yeah, the pineapple's trash.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
Although okay, so there was this one. I would, I like to fuck around making like skewers sometimes. So you get Spam and then you get pineapple. That's a Hawaiian luau right there.
Without all the muss and fuss of being on a Hawaiian beach resort. You don't want to have to go through all of that. You just want your Spam and pineapple.
We keep Hawaiian rolls on tap here, guys. The Hawaiian roll is really big in this household.
Yeah, that's fair.
How often do you have Spam? Did you buy that on like purpose?
Yeah, so I was like, I had never had Spam, and then I don't know, I got like a bug in my butt, and I was like, I'm gonna get like a big case of Spam. So I got a case of Spam, and they, I'm not, this isn't a commercial for Spam, but on their website, they have some amazing recipes where you can really like, I like to take something basic and elevate it, and dude, the Spam. Spam on the grill.
Yeah. Is this you elevating Spam as putting it on a grill?
Just grilling it?
Yeah, yeah. So the thing about Spam on the grill is it just needs to be kissed by the flame. If you leave it on for more than like 5 minutes, it's a blackened cube. What is this?
Because there's so much fat in it, or you're not slicing it. You're slicing it too thin.
It's not a big enough. Yeah, I guess I'm slicing it too thin, but it's like there's a bunch of additives to it that like there's sugar in it. It just caramelizes, like gets funky. But the Spam, pineapple, red pepper, it's like teriyaki. It's the shit. So you can get a good Spam dinner in there. Neither of you guys have ever had Spam?
No.
Well,
I don't think I've had it.
You got to order it. Get it to your doorstep.
Next time I'm in Hawaii, I will.
I ordered too many cans, and now they've gone past expiration. But I'm too fucking cheap to throw them out.
Well, they're in a can, right? If it's a Best Buy date, you're good.
You feeding that to your children?
It's totally preserved. It's in a fucking can.
You know how much salt is in that shit? That's preserved until like next millennium.
Dude, like, I mean, I'm not saying like I would have a 20-year-old can of Spam, but if Spam's like 6 months to a year out of date,
you're good to go.
I think we're good to go. It's got to be sterilized on the grill flame.
It's going to be kissed, not sterilized.
Yeah, kissed.
Exactly. You just aged it a little bit. That's all.
You're not getting internal temp up to the up to levels that it needs to be.
It's such a small morsel. It gets up to temp. I'll talk up one more recipe. They had one with shishito. I'm like slurring now. Shishito peppers, and that was really good too. So check out those Spam skewers.
All right, check those out, and let's see the Italians react to some Hawaiian pizza.
This is all Italian stuff.
Yeah, you wish.
Listen.
Oh shit.
Oh wow.
I'm showing off our heritage, our culture.
They put a lot of words. I didn't read half of that.
It's not important.
I think people ordered.
Like the silent movies used to put those jaws up for like 5
a while. It'd be a while, right?
Yeah. That was way too.
All you need to know is they're given actual Italians ordered actual Italian pizza, and then they're gonna get Hawaiian pizza, and let's see their reaction.
You fucking monsters!
Just ruin their night.
Why is there so much pranking Italians?
We get very worked up.
Yeah, because we get into it. We just our feelings. We let them fly.
You'll see how upset these pizza people get about pizza. These pizza people.
I really think that they had a conversation beforehand where they're like, "Get hot."
You don't have to You don't have to convince an Italian to get hot about pizza. Like, I don't know what he's saying, but I know he's upset.
He's
Do
offended.
Do Italians order takeout pizza?
Yeah.
I
You think they don't have good pizza over there?
No, I think they go out to like a freaking cafe and get it.
No.
Pizza cafe.
It's just gonna pay him to leave. It's great.
He's gonna push him down the stairs.
Yeah. They're gonna film a murder. Yeah, that guy. Did they all throw the pizza?
Get out of here.
Yeah, that guy is a piece of shit. That guy is a piece of shit. Wow. See, they made off.
See, yeah, they give him the real pizza. I didn't want to put. I didn't want to give it away at the beginning.
This is such a Joe episode right here.
They're all me episodes. What are you talking about? We vetoed all of your episodes.
That's fair. I like how you could watch it, and you know what they're saying even if there wasn't subtitles. Like their hands, you could see the hands working overtime. Like blah, blah, blah. Yeah, you know, they're so angry.
What other Italian videos do we?
I don't know. This one is not an Italian video.
This is in Italy. Oh, what the next one?
Is it? Yeah.
No, the next one's not. There's no more. I know what I'm doing. I don't, I don't kill the territory.
Okay.
I give you a little bit of taste, and then we move on.
Okay, so she's cooking up a small fire is what the title is. But can I say, when you're doing a cooking video or anything, never use an electric range.
Yeah, electric's garbage. But
it's
hard to what control. Are you going to do if that's what your place has?
That's just a cooking 101.
Okay, so we'll start it. We'll start it a little bit in.
Yeah, I don't think we need to watch the whole thing. I think it was a little long.
That was not as hot as
So,
I thought it would be.
She's not having fun.
This is a person who doesn't understand or know anything about cooking trying to cook for views.
She's usually doing a waifu channel, but now she's cooking.
She set off the smoke detector.
I set the hallway alarm on.
Because the stove is just
hilarious.
The stove is just going wild, and she's not doing anything about it because she's looking at the camera, talking to chat.
We're 43 seconds into this 5-minute video.
Oh my god, she's perfectly charming.
Manic Pixie Arsonist Dream Girl.
I don't know if it's Manic Pixie, but the girl needs a pair of pants.
Look at how smoky it's getting.
Don't you always get your kitchen that smoky, right?
Oh my god. It's getting real
She's setting
smoky.
off the hallway fire alarms.
Dude, she's blowing it. She's got her ring light in the freaking microwave reflection.
Why would
sucks
Oh!
at this.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh shit.
Start winging it all over your kitchen.
Maybe it's time to cut.
Fuck, I don't know what to do, guys.
Ask chat. They'll know what to do.
End stream. End stream.
Help!
She's just yelling help.
Help! I don't know what to do, you guys. Guys, I don't know what to do. Help!
She's
Fuck! I don't have a fire extinguisher. Fuck! Shit!
That's bad.
Doesn't know how to cook. Gonna do a live cooking stream.
Does she
no
not have a
fire
lid
extinguisher.
for the pan? She doesn't have a lid for the pan?
It would appear she's not. No, she doesn't.
Fire extinguisher. I need to put this out.
It's already out.
Help me, please.
Yeah, she did it. Right?
She's just panicking.
What are you
Look at
doing?
the underside of that pan. It's totally burnt. Because the whole thing was on fire.
How do you burn a pan that bad?
Yeah, I don't know what the hell she was doing.
Yeah.
I like talking to the neighbors off camera.
That was embarrassing. She really, she's making a cooking video having never fried an egg.
Yeah. But I think that was what the people came to see, though.
What, a mini dress?
No, hoping that she would burn her place down.
Oh, okay.
We're gonna go to something a little different involving food. Giant sumo wrestlers eating at an all-you-can-eat buffet.
Was this shot in Reading, or
that's actually amazing? Now, you guys, China buffets are the best. The best.
You took me to a very suspect East Haven China buffet.
Yeah.
Where, and we got home. We got back to your parents' house. And your mom was like, kind of had a heart-to-heart with me, where she was like, he would always go to this Chinese buffet that we had just eaten at, and he would come home and he'd be like, "Oh, my stomach hurts so bad." And it's just like, yeah, I'm experiencing it right now.
Yeah, that's what's supposed to happen after you eat at a China buffet.
She's a funny lady, but it's just like, state the obvious, BJ. Jeez.
Well, Sky, do you remember that China
Cheese
buffet
and crepes? Oh my god!
The China buffet we went to in Shillington, across the street. Actually, I remember I went to the hair cuttery or whatever that was like right next to it, and I told the lady I went there. She was like, "Oh, what? You actually ate there?" And I was like, "Oh, this is not a good response. This is not what I."
What were her experiences with the China buffet?
She didn't eat there, is what her experience was, and then I remember it closed down before we ended up moving out. So,
actually, so the one that BJ took me to, and the one that you and I went to, were probably of the same caliber, where it was just like 5 steam pans of stuff. It wasn't like a full
it was
buffet.
Not much. It was like 2 tables with a couple of steam pans each.
Yeah,
and that was about it. And they were just turning over the same couple things.
Yeah, and it was rank. But we ate the shit out of that.
Yeah, I think it was a mix. It was a mix of the quality and just how much I stuffed him to my face.
Yeah,
it was the quantity more than the quality of it. I think that hurt.
I mean, that's what you're paying for.
Yeah.
I'm spacing. Were there egg rolls at your Chinese buffet? Yeah. Were there egg rolls when we went to the Shillington one?
I think they might have just been like spring rolls, not the full-on egg rolls. I think they were just like the little guys, the smaller ones, like this big.
When I go to a proper one, I'm in for like a plate of dumplings straight up. Like, I'll put like 10 dumplings on a plate. I'll go ham on that. And then you get a little too full, but then you go back for, you try to get at least 3 plates in.
Yeah, you breathe through it.
You're just filling up on dough.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start with dumplings. Wow.
I do. I start with dumplings. Yeah, it's extra fat. But my real shortcoming is, I was very tempted to bring a bag and take some food home with me,
See, that's against the rules.
I don't care, though.
Wow.
I'm a bit of a rule breaker.
Just like up your sleeve.
I was going to like a hot dog.
Yeah.
No, but I was going to take I was going to wear a raincoat. But these guys wore robes, which
they're sumo wrestlers.
That's smart. I could wear a kimono. You could probably get a few extra dumplings in.
You just got to loosen the belt as needed to expand.
A robe would be a perfect attire for a buffet.
All right, let's see these guys. They're big, so they're probably going to eat a lot.
He looks like a monk. The guy in brown looks like a monk.
Yeah, if I remember, it's like 3 American dudes, 3 or 4 American dudes, and they brought these sumo wrestlers to a buffet, and they're going to try to out-eat them.
Probably.
I doubt it.
So who do you think is going to win?
Between, are we saying
the idiots or the sumo wrestlers?
Is there a curve?
It's individual. So you can pick one of the random white kids, or you can pick a sumo wrestler.
A sumo wrestler.
Is there a handicap?
No, it's just they weigh out the food per plate.
Which
the guy
sumo
in
wrestler though?
The guy in the red. That's who I'm going with. This guy. Yep.
Okay, so there's beard, there's green, there's blue, and then there's
Any of these
what was the other
guys are
one?
going to win. He's got the fried chicken.
Sky,
See,
who's your
they're
pick?
enjoying.
I already know.
Who
wrestlers
wins
are enjoying.
overall?
Yeah, who wins overall?
I'm going with the old guy in red. No, the old guy in brown, I mean. I'm going with the monk.
No.
I'm going with the monk.
Yeah, because sumo wrestlers eat like an insane amount of food. There's like a special dish they prepare. It's called like chanko, I think, which is just this like super like calorie dense like stew kind of dish that they eat. They prepare and eat like every single day, multiple times a day.
Wow.
That it's just like tofu and meat and all sorts of kind of
What's
vegetables, but it's like
gonna-
they eat like multiple servings of it throughout the day.
I'm going to sound super unhealthy right now, but what's a beat Mendy? What did that
I think
guy
he's
talk
got to
about?
beat Mendy, the person.
Mendy is one of the
he's gotta
sumo wrestlers.
He's got to
I
beat
thought
him.
it was a dish.
No. I think Mendy is the one in the greenish
It's
one.
it's a beat dish.
It's the lighter blue. That guy. That's Mendy. It's the guy in blue, but not the guy in the glasses. Because Mendy's just antagonizing him.
Yeah, sure.
So have
Rightfully
you
so.
been to like a proper like this place looks like a good Chinese buffet. Have you been to like a really big Chinese buffet like this?
I used to go to a sort of a big one with Mike that was down
Yeah, the
down
Chester
McDade.
one.
Yeah.
That's not that. That was okay.
I was
I
in
mean, it wasn't
Hong Kong
huge.
for a day.
Okay.
And there was like, and the hotel had a like all buffet with every different kind of food in the lobby.
I'm kind of surprised that a Chinese hotel.
I think
had a
technically it's
all-you-can-eat
not
buffet.
Technically, it's not China, I believe.
Hong Kong?
Yes.
I think it was still British then.
What?
It was like,
Or is it still?
It was like a year ago.
Or was that Beijing? I don't know. I'm not a
6 months since 6 months ago.
Hong Kong's its own country?
We're missing the results. Hold on, we're missing the results.
Fucking that's to be expected.
Okay.
We talked right through all of this.
That's fine. Yeah, uh-huh. Wow.
I called it. What'd you say, BJ?
Who's first?
He ate 14 pounds of food at that
Oh, that's the
buffet.
beard? Wow.
Yeah, beard.
Pet peeve when they have a lav and they're holding it to their mouth. What was your pick? What was your pick, BJ?
This guy.
In the
I don't know
red.
his name. Yeah,
I think he came in
He was
second.
too. I'm
In
always.
second.
I'm picking these.
He had pretty good eyes. He had pretty good eyes for these.
I do. Keep sending them my way. It validates me.
It's good. His expertise has to pay off somehow.
It's the end of the episode.
Yeah.
Already?
Yeah. We've been going for almost an hour now.
Is that right?
Yeah. That is
I
right.
lost track of time.
But
It's
so
too much fun. Too much fun, you
yeah,
guys.
We're having good times. We had a couple of drinks. It's not early in the morning this time. Probably, we'll see if anyone can understand what we say.
So I
We're
noticed,
just
like,
yelling over each other.
we were talking shop, and you were saying, "Oh, I'm not going to do a premiere timer anymore." And then this week we did a premiere timer again.
Yeah, it's all an experiment. It's just a big experiment.
I love it. It's that's life.
You never know. Whatever
what
works.
What is life but an experiment?
It didn't seem to help at all, so maybe it was a bad idea.
It's fair. No, I mean, there's no such thing as a bad idea. You tried.
There's plenty of bad ideas.
There's no bad ideas, just bad execution.
Yeah.
There are bad ideas, but any idea you're throwing out there, I'm behind.
Well, because I noticed as soon as I set the premiere, then the most recent short got like another 700 views on it, like out of nowhere.
What?
So there's something to the activity on the channel. I don't know. You know,
He's like a fucking scientist over
You
here.
just have to constantly be uploading different things.
Yeah, I think that's what they want.
Huh.
All right.
But we've been doing
YouTube.
We've been getting these episodes out on time every week. We haven't missed a Friday.
On the reg.
Mm-hmm.
You hear that, YouTube? You gotta put this out.
Yeah.
The people want it.
They're totally after it.
All right, let's cleanse this palate. You know, I got a little bit of sour. I got a little bitter. I need a little bit of
umami.
A little umami, which I just learned about.
Well, did you guys ever watch this show?
Yes.
No, not really. He worked the show. I need an amuse bouche.
Really?
I worked on like the reboot. So like this is from, early 2000s.
Yeah, this wasn't the original Iron Chef. This was I think it was original American Iron Chef.
That's right.
And this guy, the chairman, is actually an actor. He's been in a lot of other different stuff.
Yeah, he's just an actor.
Have you guys ever seen the John Wick movies? He was the main, not the main villain. He was the last villain in John Wick 3. And I was like, oh my God, it's the chairman. He's playing the chairman.
Because he could do all these flips and stuff.
I don't know if I saw 3.
Oh, it's good. You gotta just watch them all back to back.
Yeah, I love Keanu.
Yeah, it's all gold.
Keanu's the man.
All right, let's see stuff that Keanu could probably do.
Today's
some moves.
Ingredient is
shellfish, scallops,
crab, cheese, squash, duck, catfish, potatoes, buffalo.
There's so much fog, I can't even tell.
Chocolate.
It's dramatic. Hamburger.
Secret ingredient is
Ground beef, hamburger.
Yeah, hamburger. That's my Iron Chef. Freaking hamburger. Score.
There's a big build up just for chicken.
Onion? Was that just onion?
wild salmon, turkey, tilapia, ham, pork.
Ham.
What if it was spam? What if it was spam?
A sausage.
Wow.
What was that?
Barramundi?
Ooh, goat cheese. Yep. Frozen peas. Honey.
Honey, whoa.
I like the long honey paddles.
What a career.
Just
what
vegetables?
A career.
There you
Parmesan.
go. Parmesan, big chunk of parm. He was on that episode. What is that? Beer? Yeah. Thanksgiving Showdown. Look at those.
Oh, a whole pig.
Squid? Octopus.
Yeah. The Parmesan one. That's good stuff,
the one you
man.
were-
No,
I'm
I
a
don't.
big-
I don't think this because this is 15 years ago.
I'm just kidding, but I'm a big maple syrup guy. You guys like a real good Canadian imported maple syrup.
I honestly don't know if I've ever had an actual maple syrup like from Canada.
Jesus Christ, dude. Have you ever had like a proper maple syrup? You've only had like Mrs. Butterworth.
Is Mrs. Butterworth maple syrup?
No, it's not, dude.
Log Cabin, does that count?
Holy no, it does not.
What
If it has
about
You've literally never had. Oh man.
Wow.
Like I said, man, he's like an onion. You peel another layer away, and you cry and cry again.
Why would I? If I haven't been to Canada, I'm an American. I'm from America. I drink American syrups and American beers.
Would you guys put maple syrup on your cheesesteaks? Give it a 1, 2, 3.
1, 2, 3. Wow.
No, blasphemy.
What about
more like
I will kick you out of Philly myself.
What about hot honey?
What about hot honey?
Nope.
No, but dude, can you just get me get yourself a bottle of, it doesn't have to be Canadian. It just needs to be 100% maple syrup, not any of that fructose bullshit. And then just
cut back on the carbs. I don't need all the syrup.
Yeah, whatever. He's hitting the Ozempic extra hard. You
pancake less.
I don't do that. I'm hitting the gym, hitting the weights.
He's hitting the Ozempic.
Hitting the weights, brother.
But dude,
he's accumulating mass.
We're pretty regular.
I'm not harvesting it.
We're pretty regular on the Belgian waffle cycle, if you will.
Cycle?
It's called breakfast.
Breakfast. But or cipher, if you will. The Belgian waffles, but you gotta have the 100% maple syrup. You slather it. I have a whole maple syrup system that I don't want to get into right now because it'll take too much time.
Do you gotta get in?
He has to. Yeah.
How often are you eating these Belgian waffles?
Like every weekend.
Too often.
You think a Belgian waffle on a Saturday? My regular.
If you want to go back to sleep.
It is. It just tickles. Yeah, it gets you back into that. But dude, a Belgian waffle, 100% maple syrup, and then a smoothie kicker on that. Lights out.
You're ready for your day.
Lights out.
Lights out at 9:15 a.m.
Slathered in butter.
Well, this has been the Must Eat Review. Episode 13.
A lot of opinions. A lot of opinions.
13.
Lucky 13.
You know, we really represented all the different food groups, all the different ethnicities, all the different types.
All the different East Coast ethnicities, food groups of suburbia.
That's right.
I'm just glad I could vent on what it is and isn't allowed in the food realm.
Because there's not enough of Italian people from Philadelphia talking about what other people can and can't eat.
Right. I'll never refer to it as gravy, and I'll take that to my grave.
You're wrong.
I don't call it gravy either. Yeah. Won't do it.
Agree to disagree.
Agree to disagree on the last episode of the podcast, I guess.
This is the last one. We're done. I quit.
This is a fight. This is a fight now.
No, I'm still friends with you guys.
I'm never making you a Sunday gravy.
We're good.
All right.
I don't need your Sunday gravy.
Well, you're missing out.
You're cutting the carbs anyway, you know?
Yeah.
No pasta. It's just the gravy.
Who eats just gravy? What the fuck are you talking
Wait, it's a comedy show.
Yo, you're putting that on your bread, your freaking Amoroso rollless cheesesteak. You have no
We don't even get Amoroso. They put Amorosos in a specialty area out
now
here. It's ridiculous.
They
don't understand rolls or bread at all. You can't find a good roll anywhere out here. It's insane.
We're talking about Amorosos and Licio.
Our next episode will be how you can't get a good roll around here.
You've never even heard of Licios out here. It's
you don't even know what the fuck a Licio is. Literally, like 8% of the people that watch this might know what a Licio is.
No, it's good. It's good.
Fucking Licio.
We're keeping it all in.
Good.
Yeah. Hyper specific, hyper focused. That's how you get views on YouTube.
I told you that it was going to be niche when we started, and we just get narrower and narrower with the niche. But thank you, boys.
Yeah. I think we just go with it. All right. That's it.
All right. Goodbye. Did either of you ever actually play Crossfire?
I love playing Crossfire. Yeah, I played.
I didn't have it. I just had the commercial.
This bass on here?
Well, the sound effects.
It doesn't make those sounds in the actual game, right?
No.
Was that like a Mad Max kind of?
Yeah.
It's like a Thunderdome.
In the future, when society breaks down, Crossfire is the only law.
Can you hit those notes, Schuyler? Oh, wow, yeah, you did it.
Oh, whoa.
Okay, so this is maybe a first-gen one.
It's from 1971?
Apparently.
Oh, my God.
Well, look at how boring and cheesy that board is. They had to update it with all the fire and the lightning and stuff for the 90s.
See, that seems boring to me.
That's the importance of advertising.
So is this guy's thing to just put weird stuff in food, or is this like...
I think that's his bit, is making weird food combinations.
You cook the water sausage. How come you didn't score the water sausage? You want me to cook the water sausage?
This guy's cool,
I'm going to cook the water sausage. $30 on lobster
good content.
tail. $30. This is what the people want to see. The water sausage. $45 I spend on lobster tail. All right, let's really mess up my kitchen.
Wow.
I can't believe we actually pulled this off. It's the temperature of boiling water sausage. Here we go.
He's just going to destroy his mouth.
It basically tastes like a hot intestines. You know, hot stomach lining. So,
The water sausage just blew my mind.
Sausage, a 0 out of 5.
Wow, that got a 0 out of 5.
Yeah, the Baja Blast got 1. See, he goes down to 0.
Countdown started.
So bored right now.
We're the ones who were bored. We were ready to go 47 minutes ago.
It's true.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My kid puked all over me.
Okay, that's fair.
Like,
it sucks.
Nope. Zero sympathy.
like at least 8 ounces of like regurgitated formula. Actually, my cat's acted weird on a sad note.
I thought you didn't have a cat.
No, I got one now.
Well, not for long.
Fuck you. That's cruel.
That's funny.
That's not funny.
See, that's banter.
That's mean. That's fucking mean. I'm the one. I'm supposed to be dishing mean banter, not you. I can't take it as good as I can give.
Well, I mean, you know, you're gonna get to really take the high ground and feel like good about yourself after you see the horrors that have befallen my algorithm, my Facebook, where I've been there for 20 some odd years, Schuyler. I've been on Facebook. I was there from the beginning, and now it's a horror show.
What was your account? What was your account like? What year does your account start? Like 06?
Yeah, I think 06.
What was it originally? It was to rate co-eds,
Well,
right? Wasn't that what Facebook was for?
Yes, that's what it was originally made for. I was there for like, you had to do like for group projects and stuff.
It was like a university requirement.
You had to have an EDU email account to even get on there.
I literally have no recollection of. I don't know if I just wasn't a.
Because you weren't one of the cool kids.
I don't know if I was much of an internet user back then for some reason.
Yeah, well, I went to like a real college before the college we went to together, and I did not do
that one's
well.
not a real. That one's not doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, no, I didn't make
He's
it.
just like. That's like just a backhanded disaccreditation to my whole existence.
But I had to go down to your level, so I'm just like you. We're the same.
Where did you go before that? I don't know.
University of Hartford.
Really?
In Connecticut. Yeah, and it was like, I lost my scholarship by like 0.03 GPA.
Oh, you lost your scholarship?
Yeah, I had like a...
Oh, I never knew that.
Yeah, I had like a 2...
What a loser.
I know, I had like a 2.97 it was only like partial scholarship, but still, it was like enough to make it
something
that I could go to
It was
college.
enough to justify that you would go there.
Yeah, and they were like, "Yeah, well, you can do summer school and make it up," and I was just like, "No."
You could make it up and
I'll go
keep
to
your
an
scholarship.
Yeah. I spent the whole freshman year in the engineering school, so I was like, I was
God.
fucked. It wasn't.
You wouldn't.
from,
You
like-
wouldn't have advanced in that program.
I would have
anyway.
just gotten worse and worse at math because that's all they made me do. And then I was like, I just want to play the piano a little bit, guys. Come on. And they were like, no, more math, more theoretical math for you. And I got a job delivering pizza for Domino's, and I lasted 1 day. And I was like, this is horrible. I hate this.
You don't know how to subordinate.
I don't.
He doesn't know how to snap in line. He would be 86th off my crew so quick.
He's a rebel. He doesn't follow orders.
That's right. But then I went back to college. I went to this other school.
It gave you the inspiration. I have a similar experience where I was working as a survey. I would take surveys over the telephone, and that was just like a soul-sucking.
Well, either way, this was like the most pathetic version of training day that could possibly exist.
We would do surveys, and of course, like invariably, it would be like kind of like an older demographic that answered it. Usually like 60 plus, 70 plus years old. And I would always
they're lonely. They want to talk to somebody.
Of course. And I wasn't scamming them. We weren't paying them for their survey, but it wasn't like I was taking any sensitive information. But the one was research for a book about westerns, just general questions about westerns. Have you seen The Searchers? What do you think of John Wayne? Whatever. But then the last question on the whole survey was it was really, I mean, at the time it was really kind of bizarre and controversial. We asked the like really elderly people if they identified as gay, lesbian, transgender, or bisexual. And they just all freaked out at that point, and there was no surveys that were completed, and it's just like, this is a major buzzkill. Because
It's always been a sensitive topic, even decades and decades ago.
We were tallying up like who got completed, but nobody was getting completions that night,
What, at the rub and tug place where you worked? Oh.
and yeah, nobody was leaving satisfied. And but yeah, the managers broke down and were just like, well, we're just gonna answer no for them. Give them a survey. It's completed. They said no. Just cut all of this.
Well, but getting back on topic.
Yeah.
The horrors of my Facebook marketplace.
Yes.
And then there's going to be a graphic. Oh,
is there
spooky.
Yeah,
is this local to LA or?
Yeah, it is actually.
Okay. What were your means of like just to like get a little bit of a sense of your research process? Were you capturing like images?
Yes, so images and some videos.
Okay.
That like intrigued me and like came up on my Facebook marketplace. This one, you guys can see my screen?
Yeah, I can see
it.
Okay. Right, they look like nesting dolls.
Nesting dolls, that's what it is. For in tribute to the LA Lakers.
Okay.
$20. $20, not bad for the set. Until
is there more in there?
Until
like,
you see the other side.
Oh.
That's
those are some unfortunate caricatures.
Look at this one.
Is that who is that?
Bryant?
Malone.
That's Kobe Bryant?
That's Kobe Bryant.
We got Moses Malone on the end there?
Yep.
How did you decide who's bigger than... I guess, is that right?
They're all relatively the same size, I think, right?
Well, I think Shaq's way bigger, but I think maybe the rest of them are similar size.
But, for $20 for the set...
I mean, if you were a Lakers nut,
Well, that was just to give you a little taste of the road we're about to go down. That's just silly. That's bizarre looking. That's someone making art? Question mark?
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
folk art.
It's folk art?
Yeah, it's outsider art.
Okay.
Yeah.
This one is more I like the description. My son was going to be a famous singer. Now plans apparently have changed. Literally used a handful of times. Comes as is. I have to say they do have great sound. And it's just this tangle.
Just a pile of shitty mics.
Just a tangled up. Couldn't even like put them in your hand, showcase them a little.
I'm seeing a Samson, and that's never a good start to the
They
conversation.
were clearly thrown in a box with all of his broken dreams of being a famous singer.
He was going to be a famous singer. Now plans apparently have changed.
I'm wondering how bad the plans have changed. Like, is he
Do you see
incarcerated?
Dominoes. Well, I like the way that it's phrased. Like
He was shot out of a
They
cannon.
were gonna be a famous singer. They were thinking about being a famous singer, but then they decided to do something else. And it's like that was the decision that was made.
Now plans
They
have
could have been
apparently
famous. It could have happened that easily.
They knew they could do it, but did they want to do it?
I mean, it could be the subpar microphones and the chopped wires on the end of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna. I think it's an equipment problem.
Maybe blame it on the mics,
right? I made an entire existence out of blaming it on the equipment.
We were doing it today.
I stand by that blame.
That's fair.
Hey,
It's not us.
But this blame.
We were gonna be famous YouTubers, but we decided.
Yeah, I think we should take a picture of all of our mics in a pile. Put it on Facebook Marketplace.
It just might. Okay, so this is a person selling a pile of VHS tapes. Now, if you see, you got some Tybo. You got one that just says disaster on it. 2 disasters. And you got some Laurel and Hardy there. 64 of these mostly used VHS tapes for $50.
What do they mean sold as blanks? What does that even mean?
Means you do whatever you want with these things. You do whatever you want.
Of course
No
I do whatever
questions
I
asked.
want.
No
What
question.
What do you mean mostly blanks? Wait, sold as blanks. I'm confused by this
Some are
wording.
blank.
Some are blank. Maybe that's a typo. Some are blank, but most have been recorded on. I don't know if most of the recordings were off the TV or personal footage. Likely a mixture.
Okay.
So they're not even his tapes.
Yeah,
He
how do
doesn't
you
know
come
what
into this?
what's on there.
He doesn't know, man.
One of them could be the Ring tape.
What I do like this, how this one in the middle, it says
Okay.
OJ,
Yes.
National
This
Geographic,
is piquing my interest.
and X-Files on the same tape.
What is 30 years, though?
I don't know, man.
So,
So you think,
go ahead.
you think it was the OJ chase? And then they just
That's
left
what I was gonna say.
They
Like,
just left it recording. And then
could it
caught
be the
X-Files that
coverage?
night?
Maybe it might
Could
have
be
been
the coverage of
Yeah, I don't know.
what's Daisy
You
Dirty?
got Driving Miss Daisy, Ghostbusters, and Look Who's Talking. Yep, in 96, the original Look Who's Talking.
Okay, so they had that on LP record mode.
Yeah. Yes, they got 6 hours out of that thing. So I don't know. You think it's a good investment, or
I'm not.
is it going to pass?
We just gave away a big box. Just gave away a box of like proper boxed up VHSs and shit.
You didn't answer my question. But will you buy this for $50?
For $50?
Will you buy it? Buy it or
I'll
not?
take.
Yes
I'll
or
take
no?
it as a donation.
I'm saying no.
What?
I'm gonna pass.
Okay.
I'm not turning my chair.
Fine. Fine. We'll pass. Pass on this one.
I don't even have a VCR.
Were
Don't
you
wanna-
tempted? You have a VCR.
Not at all. I'm not tempted.
Do you have a VCR? You still have the VCR, or did you sell that?
I did sell it. There was an
Wait, do you have a deck?
interested buyer. No, I'm
Do you have
gonna
a
get
deck?
a deck though.
Why? Don't bother. Just throw it all out.
Just throw it all out.
Just throw it all out.
What?
Yeah, put it in a box. Someone will find it. It'll be very like Circle of Life. That's what we did. We had a huge box, 100 tapes.
And you just
100
littered?
tapes.
Just littered?
I
Just
just
left
left it out. But this girl was trash picked. Young girl. It was strange. She was like in her 20s. It was a very weird day.
She's probably a very weird girl.
Yeah. She was. I could tell.
Those.
I was like, she's not getting calls for dates or anything. Like, what's going on here?
She's got to organize these trash picked VHS tapes.
Yeah, like watch them with her like grandmother or something. I don't know.
No, they're back. I think it's back. Kids are.
It's vintage.
It's back. Yeah,
it's the good stuff. Yeah, no.
Well, not this stuff though. But what about this?
That these like it would hurt.
It seems like a weapon, but I think it's supposed to be for like to put in front of like a lens. But it seems like brass knuckles.
I thought they were brass knuckles.
No,
like knives on the other side.
How would you put it in front of a lens?
I think you'd put it in front of a camera lens, like you hold it with the knuckles and just kind of be like, "Oh, isn't this wacky?" Oh,
you hold it with the knuckles.
Yeah. Also, the description just says "nice."
Nice.
Nice. $80. You gonna buy this for $80?
$40 a piece.
Got two hands.
Those better be some pristine prisms.
I feel that's just for assaulting someone.
Yeah, no, this is a secret weapon that they're trying to sell on Facebook Marketplace.
To give them a Pac-Man looking scar.
You just slice them right across the throat.
Can we get a confirmation on like this being an actual thing? Did you look this up at all?
I did not. I think it is though.
Handheld glass kaleidoscope.
Handheld.
Or maybe it's just for looking through, but I think that's what it is. I don't know. Either way, it's $80 on Facebook Marketplace.
I think Joe's got a little bit of research for us.
I mean, I do see other pictures of handheld glass kaleidoscopes that have like 2 or 3 like finger holds on it like that. There's one that's exactly that half cut one.
Yeah.
It's on Amazon for holy shit. That's a deal.
That's a deal?
Is it? Okay.
This is a deal. That one
yeah.
Not the Pac-Man shaped one, the other one. That one is $80 alone on Amazon.
By itself.
And probably in new condition, but still.
What are these used for? You said put them in front of a camera. I'm thinking you look through them.
You just stare at them?
Oh, wait, no, this is 3 pieces. Maybe this isn't a deal.
Oh, this is a broken set.
They're trying to screw you. There should be a whole circle one that goes with, because the other 2 are on here. That Pac-Man one and the half one. And then there's a whole circle one. And that's going for $80, all 3. This Facebook deal isn't good at all.
Wow.
Big surprise.
Wow, we almost got shafted, you guys.
We almost got taken. We would have needed Liam Neeson to come and save us from this horrible deal. Taking joke? All right. No.
That was good.
It's got 1 5 out of 5 star rating.
See, it just looks like that.
Okay.
It's pretty good. Gert Olson.
Glass Avenue says it's a great way to add quick diversity to shots in camera.
Wow. That's pretty much it, though.
I think you need one for your rig. Maybe you should buy that.
You think so? Now, I mean, what about this deal? You got this. You gonna buy this skull toilet brush? Never actually used, only as decoration. Resin skull holder and skeleton toilet brush. $25, cash only. This guy's not trying to leave a digital trail for his skull toilet brush.
So that means it's an actual skull, then, doesn't it?
What?
It's pretty cool.
Cash only, my friend.
Can you pick that up for me?
He says it's never been used.
It doesn't look used.
Yeah, it's nice and white. Nice and clean.
Yeah.
I mean, I think you'd have to say that if you're trying to sell a toilet brush.
I think
I swear to God, I never used it.
This is just some craft this guy does.
$25.
he's
He
molding.
should charge more if he's making them.
Where do you get something like that?
Facebook Marketplace.
Aside from Facebook,
I don't know.
Aside from
Spirit
it being
Halloween.
like
Yeah.
this is a second-hand one. What if I wanted to buy new?
Etsy.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
probably an
probably.
Etsy thing, I would think. But you're buying that. That's not bad.
I'm buying that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll fit in with my decor.
Okay, good. What about these J. Mendel runway style black leather gloves with no palms?
Whoa.
They're just finger gloves.
Can I tell you that this looks like something Corey Feldman would wear?
It does. It really does. What do you think? It's
Can we get Corey on the show?
I don't think he's doing much else.
Can we get him on the show? I kind of wanted to talk to him about some of his soloing techniques.
All right, I'm looking these up.
Okay.
The finger gloves?
How much are they on Facebook?
$85.
Why are you price checking everything? It's like
I got to cross reference to see if these are good deals or not, so I can go and pick them up later.
Yeah. And
from Los Angeles.
Yeah, and she's doing like an OJ. So it's like, oh, it doesn't fit my hand. Oh no.
if the glove fits, if the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit.
Yeah, I think she like it fits her, and she's pretending like they don't.
Well, wait a minute.
This is like it's an OJ heavy episode.
Because we're sourcing from the depths.
Johnny Cochran would have done well to slip that into the evidence dossier.
Let's call her up on the phone. Let's get her on the show.
No, I won't show anyone's names on this. I'll make sure that's out. But I mean, it's a look.
You can always give the reassuring nude thumbs up.
What are these gloves for anyway? Like, there's 3.
Fashion.
It covers 3 fingers, 4 fingers.
Just for
It's
fashion.
for style.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fashion.
It's called fashion, sweetie. You wouldn't get it.
You know what it's for? It's for when you have M&Ms and you're holding the M&Ms in your palm, and you don't want to get the candy coating on your glove.
They don't melt in your hand. They melt in your mouth.
How are you getting them into your hand then?
With your other hand.
You're scooping.
But the other hand has a glove on it, and you can't get the candy coating on there.
You dump it out. It's a bag. It's in a bag.
You're
dump
dumping
it
them.
Onto
Yeah.
But if you've got fancy gloves like that, are you just dumping M&Ms out of a bag into your hand?
No, you're probably eating them out of a crystal flute. You're right.
Yeah. You've got them in a big glass bowl.
Yeah,
sitting on your
Tiffany.
table, and you dip a crystal flute in there, and then you just
Yeah, this is a completely different level of society that we haven't even thought of.
This is some Succession level wealth I've never even experienced.
Yeah, if you're not eating M&Ms out of your Tiffany crystal candy bowl
With your finger gloves on.
you really haven't made it.
Yeah. Well, we haven't made it. This next one, I'm going to show you the product in action.
Okay.
You tell me what you would offer me for this if I were the seller. This Chuck E. Cheese trolley car still works, still doesn't really go anywhere, but it rocks back and forth. It is full size. Start the bidding.
It's like a little kid's quarter outside of a drugstore ride.
Yeah.
$35.
No, I mean, are we trying to guess what the price is on Facebook?
You can do what the price is on Facebook and what you would pay. What you would pay, but what you think they want.
I'm doing Price is Right rules. I'm not going over.
Okay.
Okay, so you're at 35.
No,
you sure about that? Yeah.
$150.
Okay, you think it's somewhere around $150?
Yes.
Okay, I think that we're at 375.
375. Okay. You got to take it away yourself. You don't. Nobody. They're not shipping this to you. They're not.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay.
That's what a pickup truck.
$4,000.
$4,000.
$4,000.
I won. I guess correct. Between the two, that's insane.
Charles Entertainment Cheese. Come on, that is too much money.
I'd rather take that oil painting of Slimer back there.
Now that's gonna be worth $4,000.
I mean,
the photorealistic oil painting of Slimer.
Where are they coming up with this number?
I don't know.
Is there like?
Is it because it's vintage, like from the 70s?
I think
they're
so.
surprised it still works?
I think that has something to do with
it. It says 1970s. So,
but
I mean,
are there Chuck E. Cheese like fan boys and girls out there? Like,
maybe
is Chuck E. Cheese like a bankable collector's market?
I don't think so.
I wouldn't think so either. I think they're outside of their mind. $4,000. I mean, they'd be lucky to get like 5 or 6, right?
$400 max delivered.
I mean, I'm not seeing any others for sale on Google here. Just a cursory Google. I'm only seeing. I found that listing.
Could be one of a kind.
So
I don't think it is, but
yeah. But what's the demand though? There's supply and demand. That's what I know about economics.
This
There's
man
zero demand for this.
It's all supply.
Yeah, he forgot about the basic rules of economics, which we are masters of, obviously.
Yeah, but this came from Facebook Marketplace. So who knows? There's no logic involved. So this one, you got a nice desk.
It's like a mid-century.
Yeah, but it's a desk.
Okay.
Mid-century study desk, move-out sale. Has a little burn spot from a light bulb. Can easily be covered with a coaster.
Oh. At least they give you the option.
Table is
Still
gorgeous.
$75.
70. What came down from $275. So there's
the
that.
burn hole knocked off quite a chunk of change there.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's the burn hole mainly that motivated the drop in price.
Is that
how
where
gorgeous is capitalized? They're really trying to sell you on it. Don't look at the giant burn hole in the corner here.
It's a
I'm just wondering,
little burn spot.
Is this
little?
like?
That's not little.
Is this where this Facebook user quite possibly rested his meth pipe?
I don't think a light bulb.
What was the light bulb doing directly on the desk?
That's not a high efficiency bulb, to say the very least.
To think of the conversations that will stem from you having this burn hole in your desk.
Can you zoom in? Is it a solid wood or is there particle board under there?
That's like
a coaster will cover it, I suppose. They're trying to show you. They're like, "Hey, I'm not lying about that part."
Yeah,
I'm disclosing the fact that I burned it with a light bulb somehow.
$75.
I'm a little suspect about how that whole light bulb thing went down, but I don't know, if you were in the market for that, it could be covered with a coaster.
Table is gorgeous. Well, it's
pretty nice.
Speaking of gorgeous.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
You got this lovely lady.
What?
Got plenty of other ones. Got these two.
Oh my God! Is this a collection?
I believe these are original works, one of a kind.
One of a kind.
Do you know who artist Terry Richards is?
Terry Richards. It sounds familiar.
There's Wizard Forest Fairy is a one of a kind hand sculpture. Except for
how close are you to this? Are you nearby this listing?
Yes.
I kind of want one of these for real.
Which one?
The first one.
The Prancy? Oh, this one?
Yeah. It just speaks to me. I don't know why.
Yeah, she's going to be speaking to you in your nightmares.
Yeah.
Both of those are haunted.
I'm I'm going to do a sad reveal. So I was experiencing like night terrors for a while, like
Recently?
for like a 6-month period. About like 6 months ago, maybe a year ago, I was having night terrors, like night spells. Maybe like once every 3 weeks or so.
Okay.
But this, I never saw anything like this.
Was it? Let's explore this. Were you like waking up screaming? Did you have like
I
crazy
did.
nightmares
Yeah.
that you can?
Did I
like...
tell you this actually? You just
No.
described exactly what was happening.
Well, I know what a night terror is, but like, were you having nightmares too? Were you just like stressed about something, or were you?
I
just,
don't think
like...
No, I wasn't stressed. I was just, I don't know what was the cause, and they just went away on their own. But yeah, I was like, I would literally come to screaming. Or this one time I was kicking towards, like, sometimes I get like aggressive and I'm like fighting the demons. So the one time I was like kicking my legs off the bed because I thought something was trying to drag me away.
Were you did you have any sleep paralysis going on, or is it just straight up night terrors?
Yeah, so it was a little bit. It wasn't.
Did you see the hag?
No, but I have seen that kind of stuff before. Like I've seen like floating, or like I don't believe in any of that bullshit. It's definitely just like a mental thing that happens to me.
I don't know if you need to be believing in it. It sounds like it's happening to you.
You just described an experience.
Yeah, you've experienced them. You're like
I saw
living
like
in the Conjuring.
I saw a black aura over my face. It's fine.
I don't know if it's fine.
It sounds fine.
I think I moved you into a haunted house.
So I need that doll.
Yeah.
To keep me safe from the night terrors.
To what, spice things up? Add some new night terrors in there?
I would put that over my bed, like over my head, and where I sleep.
Okay.
I think that would scare other night terrors away.
Because she's on your side at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I bought her. I own her.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, you want that face on your side for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Why does it just have like black bottomless pits for eyes?
Did we look up the Terry guy?
Yeah, there's nothing.
They're cool, man. BJ, how do you feel about these?
It's $50 or best offer.
$0.
It's 25 for one though. Can I buy just the hag?
I'll give you $50 to never talk to me about these dolls again.
Please.
Oh,
get
25. It says 25.
Yeah, for one-offs. 50 or best offer for all three,
probably,
maybe. But,
yeah. I think
but maybe 25 for one.
Yeah, I think you get the one for 25.
Can you get me the sculpture? Can you get me this?
Yeah, I just got to go on Facebook Marketplace, and this could happen.
Yeah, can we reach out to her and I'll pay for shipping? I'll pay for the whole thing.
Okay,
I'm good.
Good, yeah,
I'm good for it.
All right.
You've seen Annabelle.
This'll fix my night terrors.
He
dude.
wants this. It'll fight his battles for him.
That's not how it works.
The other component of it was I was like listening to podcasts while I fall asleep. I don't know if you've ever done this, but like you listen to a podcast as you're falling asleep, and it sounds like as you're drifting off, it's like, is someone in the room with me talking? And you have like all this like there's like this whole anxiety around that.
No.
This is good. This is good stuff right here.
Well, okay. So here's a little. Let's liven it up. What about this?
Whoa!
Look how big these.
I think that man's a little on the short side, though.
I don't know. Those are huge.
So
you got an Elvis one. You got I think that's George Harrison. Maybe that's
is
John
that the
Lennon.
Joker?
It might be.
That's the Beatles.
Oh, who's that?
The
Keith
Beatles.
Richards. It's Keith Richards.
So these are for sale?
That one? I believe, yes. They're big. John Travolta.
That's John Travolta.
That was John Tra. Yeah.
I'm not seeing the relationship of any of these.
Oh.
They're neon. That's
a lot of money. But
it's just for Travolta.
Just for Travolta.
Just the Travolta one that's barely in the video.
Yeah, and this is the scale of it. This is the scale. It's a one of a kind John Travolta neon. What you?
They're freaking huge.
Are you too good to have this in your home? You too good for that?
I just put it in my window to make my neighbors look at it.
Those are some massive
They're
bases
huge.
And yeah.
They're absolutely huge. Probably not a good investment in hindsight. However, this In-N-Out Burger Rat Fink
I like that
sculpture.
That's cool.
Crossover situation. He's eating some In-N-Out Burger. It seems
that's 100%. I'm all over that.
The detail work alone is incredible.
Yeah. That's the shit. Oh, only 2,000?
Only 2K. Now see? now we're like, all right, this is art.
I'm just like, the collectible market is so unreliable at this point, in my opinion.
Oh, there's no reselling. It's you just have to want it.
I kind of do for that.
It's a big one.
I like gruesome art like that, you know.
Yeah, well, there's no coaster for scale.
Poster for scale.
No, coaster. Remember?
Coaster.
Yeah, I can't tell what it's on top of.
Why In-N-Out?
Great question.
Because they're in California.
Is Rat Fink a California thing?
I think so. It's a hot rod thing.
Yeah, it's a hot rod thing. I don't know if it's a California thing.
I think hot rod culture kind of got born out of the West Coast.
I guess you're right. I think so.
I would think so. The weather's so much nicer, so it facilitates going for a drive.
Summer cruising makes sense.
But cruising. I actually learned the artist Roth, right? Is it Big Daddy Roth?
Big Daddy Roth.
Okay, so
born in Beverly Hills.
I learned that he would actually design hot rods too, and he had like massive, like really like tricked out, like keeping with his aesthetic too, you know. So maybe save your money, save your 2,000, and invest in one of those instead.
Get a hot rod.
Yeah,
great idea. Moving on.
I love this. I love the Cleveland show. I fucking love.
What do you think about these custom bath mats?
Oh, they're bath mats.
They're bath mats.
If it's not Junior on one of those bath mats, I'm not fucking interested.
Yeah, because that's going to give you the most coverage.
Nope.
I love Junior's the best.
Just the little guy. Just the little guy in Cleveland.
What do you mean, little guy? You mean Rollo?
Yeah, Rollo. I don't remember his name. Not Cleveland Junior.
Only you remember his name,
bro. How many times have you watched the Cleveland show, like through and through?
I don't know.
It's not that good.
It's been decades.
I've watched the Cleveland show a minimum of like 5 times all the way.
Wow.
Through. Wow. Yo, did you know the guys from Drawn Together wrote on like the last 3 seasons of it? Like,
that's cool.
3 out of the 4 seasons.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I mean, these seem a little.
I'm a fan. Bring it back. Can we start a petition right now to bring back the Cleveland?
To bring back well, we should bring back Drawn Together, not this show.
Yeah, just do Drawn Together. I like how this
only
person
$40.
This person tried to play it safe and just said the Clevelands. They're the Browns, right? Like,
yeah.
You don't need that apostrophe in there.
No, you don't.
The Clevelands what?
The Clevelands. Don't you want it?
Do they have?
I won't buy anything from somebody with such poor grammar.
What?
Even if it is a good deal for $40 for both of these rugs.
These are handmade.
Yeah, tufted rug, hand tufted.
What's the description? Is there a description on these?
It
What's
was just
the inspiration?
hand-tufted. I don't know.
Who got inspired to make this? It's pretty cool. If they had a a junior, I would ask you to get a piece for me.
Sold. This guy
at $40. I buy a lot of stupid shit.
Why isn't it a bath mat of Cleveland in the bathtub? Because that was one of the bits that there was like they were always.
Great point, Joe.
That would have been clever.
Missed opportunity.
Yeah.
Or it could have been Junior on the toilet.
Could have been. So this is. I'm going to read the description and then I'll show you what it is. It's a Vatican chronovisor remote viewer machine used to view past and future events. 8 inches wide, 12 inches wide. No shipping, local pickable only.
How is it wide and wide?
8 inches.
They got
inches wide. What?
They got distracted like halfway through that sentence.
No credit cards accepted. Boom.
No,
I wouldn't expect it to be credit cards.
But
accepted.
what?
That's cool too.
Oh wait, so they were looking
stuff.
at Jesus. See, that's because it's from the Vatican.
It's a Vatican chronovisor machine used to view past and future events. $150.
I'm sorry, but I gotta call bullshit. That's not what remote viewing is.
This is like some folk art again, isn't it?
I think it's an art piece. Yeah,
I love it.
You got the tube sticking out.
Yeah, it's cool.
It's something else, you know.
I'm definitely into that.
Kind of looks like Jesus, but like. Also, I'm trying to think of what actor that looks like.
Timothée Chalamet.
It's a Timothée Chalamet right there.
It's Maudine. Space Jesus.
Space Jesus.
Maybe Viggo Mortensen. It's got a little Viggo.
Viggo Mortensen. Yeah, like we should
in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah,
we should try to play like name that celebrity, but I don't know how funny how funny I can make it off the cuff.
Yeah, that's okay. And you got some jewels down there. There's like a jewel probably helping out the conductivity.
Well, that's how it
the
conducts
crystal.
the time streams. Back to Jesus's day.
Is that piece of red coming off of it on the right side? Is that a drywall mount?
It definitely is a drywall mount. Probably because there's a screw just sticking out, and it's
I love
dangerous. Yeah. So
is that an HDMI connector? What?
Well, yeah. How else are you gonna view the time streams?
Yeah. You got it right into
It's blowing my mind.
Into your source, yeah. So this can be yours for $150. Local pickup.
That's a deal.
Yeah.
But you can only use it to look at Jesus.
Yeah. Well, past and future events can be seen.
Oh.
That's it.
So you can make money off of it, like Biff.
Yeah. Used to view past and future events. So
why is this guy selling it?
He knows he's not going to need it anymore. He saw the future.
He's on the run. He's got the time police on him.
All right, let's keep going. We'll keep moving along. Boom. Middle finger chicken.
Okay.
Is that a ring on?
I mean, that's just for scale. It's a ring for scale.
That's just. How's it? It's like floating there.
It's got feet.
Yeah, it's on the crest.
You say so.
16 centimeters, whatever that is.
I don't know. This is America. We're about to fight wars to get rid of the metric system.
That's right. What are you paying for this? What are you paying for this middle finger chicken? 16 centimeters? Cool. That's like that big?
$16, $1 a centimeter.
I don't really need any more tchotchkes, but if it's over $20,
then
I'm
Facebook
out.
Marketplace is not the place for you, Schuyler, if you don't want tchotchkes.
That's a long description for
middle
finger chicken.
Thick-skinned middle finger duck rooster?
Duck rooster? What?
Can trigger
that's just SEO right there. You're just hitting all the birds.
I guess I don't know how much it costs.
You don't have the price?
That's all right.
Oh. Is it still on there? Is it still on there? I gotta know. I gotta know.
Let's find out.
It's
Middle
gotta
finger-
be. It's not
what is
sold
the
yet.
Duck,
Are you
duck
sure?
Rooster.
Duck rooster decoration.
You gotta search duck rooster. $16.
Closest without going over.
It's $16.
I get the extra $100.
You did it exactly. What do you mean closest going over?
did it.
You did it.
I did it.
$1 a centimeter. At $16, I mean, that's not that bad.
He's in.
A lot of these were in Spencer's Gifts at the
Were
King
they?
of Prussia Mall.
I believe it. And they made their way all the way to Los Angeles. Now, what about this? This is more of a big situation.
What am I looking at?
You got to really have
Is it powered by the wind?
I think it's. I don't know. Good question. I think it's. Yeah, I don't think it's like a perpetual motion machine or anything. What do you think?
I love that.
It's massive. It seems
That's
dangerous.
gotta be at least.
It's not something you'd want in your yard with like a bunch of kids running around.
It's pretty. It's like bigger than this yard. Honestly,
It's pretty big.
it's loud.
It's
You wanna
cool,
put that in
though.
your front yard so all your neighbors can enjoy it.
It's like it's pure cacophony in this video.
You don't want that? Just like
I do.
Staring your kids down.
I love it.
Look at those eyes.
I told you I love creepy art like this. If it looks like a mental patient designed it, I'm like I'm 100% in.
You're in.
I would say two.
Oh, we're guessing prices.
$400.
This guy.
I'm thinking 2,500.
Wow. Okay.
Drew.
Originally $388.
No.
Selling for $279.
You're over 2 then, right?
No.
Yeah,
You went
just
4.
barely.
Oh yeah, just barely.
Yeah, I went 4.
Still close.
No,
Eight-
I'm a
85
buyer.
inches. That thing's 85 inches.
It's pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Is it custom made?
Yeah. They have a few different ones. Turn your garden into a scene of wonder with the flying owl rocker. This stunning metal sculpture captures every breeze, creating the illusion of a majestic owl soaring right in your backyard. Not just a beautiful showpiece.
That kicks ass.
It also helps.
What is it then?
It
If
deters.
it's not just a beautiful showpiece.
It deters small pests.
I don't think pests think that's a real thing.
It's truly a centerpiece for nature lovers.
But it's full metal and it's like 7 feet tall.
It's 80.
That's gotta weigh so much. That's gotta be so heavy.
Don't get it if you're in like high wind hurricane country, because that could just that would straight murder someone.
Yeah, that thing really goes flying, like for real. It's bad. All right, so the price is right.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm surprised.
Okay.
Brand new in box.
Yeah, price is right, but okay. Now this, I don't remember what this is, but we'll see. Oh yeah, In-N-Out Burger, waffle maker. Boom! Get those palm trees.
Oh, that's a small waffle maker.
It's a waffle for one. You know, I don't know if there's
Even
a lot
still.
of married folk living at. We're working at In-N-Out Burger these days. $30 though. It was a company Christmas present.
Christmas present.
Yeah, $30.
Oh wow! So it's like.
Do you have a waffle maker, Rob?
We do. Yeah.
Nice. Joe?
No.
And you don't use pure maple syrup either.
I didn't realize that there was like a palm tree.
Yep.
Yeah, what's the palm tree about?
Huh.
What do you
it's
mean?
It's just like imagery on their stuff. I've never been to In-N-Out Burger. I don't live on the West Coast.
Did we go? I feel like we went, right?
I think we went In-N-Out. But yeah, it's got like...
Who's his we? I wasn't there.
That was my bucket. That was one of my bucket.
Oh, that was on your bucket list to go to In-N-Out?
Yeah, like it was like a LA request.
Nice.
I remember I tried to go there. I tried to go there once when I went out to visit my cousin, but like the line was so long, it was like in the street, and I was like, I'm not waiting in this, not even for In and Out.
That's fair. They are probably the fastest of like all of them because they got like only like 2 things on the menu.
What Belgian waffle mix do you use? Do you like Krusties?
I don't know. Like Kate does it.
I'm a big Krusties guy.
Okay.
We do Belgian waffles like every weekend.
Okay.
It's freaking killer.
All right. Well, what about this?
That's a pretty good deal for a collectible, though. Oh, what? Is this just food?
Can they sell
It's
it on
food.
Facebook Marketplace?
Apparently so.
A scoop in a freaking...
It's a
crock?
it's like
shoe
a
pastry?
Yeah, it's like a crock waffle.
I like it. I mean, I would eat that.
This is just a dish at somebody's restaurant.
Yep. It's
Crock
just a $12
Sunday.
dish at a restaurant.
I love it.
What? On Facebook? I don't understand what Facebook Marketplace
It's
is.
just
I don't know either.
It's just driving traffic. Dude.
Yeah. But like, you know.
This is how you advertise.
Yeah, we just did it. We just did it for them. $12.
I hope they get a pop out of this.
The crock waffle.
It looks good.
I mean,
half
really
of a strawberry and 3 blueberries.
Yeah, $12.
I mean, the strawberries look really ripe.
Sure.
Yeah, but you don't even get a whole one. That's like 3 slices.
Quarter of a banana.
I'm getting hungry just looking at it. Is that mint ice cream though? I'm not really on board.
Yeah,
with
no,
that.
I don't like that.
I mean, it's okay.
Crock
Definitely
waffle with homemade, house-made ice cream. Yeah, this is just a dish at a restaurant. This is I do not understand what Facebook Marketplace is. Then I thought this was for.
You never know what you're gonna get. What about
I actually
this?
went down. Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Why has
my
she got a
favorite
mushroom
astronaut.
head?
Because she's
Why is
wacky.
What?
This is
Is this from a tour?
Yep.
4XL?
VIP
What?
jacket. This is. I mean, is this your size, Sky? Have you gone down? Have you gone up? Where are you on the XL?
Hey,
spectrum?
Burn him.
I'm on the 2. I like a 2XL because it's roomy. That's
Okay.
all.
$60.
Cultivating mass.
$60 though.
That's pretty good.
From her
$60
from her Vegas residency in 2021, 2022.
Trying to get that Orson Welles girth.
Okay.
Labatt Blue.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
no, I think that's a great deal for
someone that
merch for my favorite astronaut. I already said it.
there you go. Okay.
She's so irrelevant now. It's crazy.
What about this? I don't know why they gave me that video, but it's a custom 3D printed Deadpool mask for your cat.
That's pretty cool.
There's just one of everything at this point.
You
isn't
make
there?
sure to measure your cat's head for the best fit. Is your cat a mischievous little menace?
Perfect plastic.
Capture his quirky side. $20.
I don't know what to make of this.
$20.
That's a
Custom
good
fitted.
deal.
Custom fitted.
Cat pool.
You're not
Yeah, I
going
don't
for
get
that for $20? Make your cat feel a little better.
I think I saw a Batman one, and I would be a little bit more of a buyer for Batman, but
Because the ears.
yeah, I think that helps it.
Deadpool does have ears. This is a flaw. You're right. That
Yeah,
it's like
I
the
think-
one.
well, they're under the mask.
It's like the one
So you can't see 'em.
superhero who that doesn't have ears sticking out.
They got burned off in a fire.
Yeah. All right. Well, okay. No takers. I might go for this one, but you're right. The ears. I'll just settle for Batman.
I like how that cat just looks so miserable. They're like holding it up. They're like, in the camera, take a picture.
That cat's a model.
It does look. It looks sad.
All right.
I can see the glint of its eyes
Because
through
it
the
knows.
mask.
It knows it's
a little-
being exploited for Facebook likes.
I don't like the glint. I like the glint of that cat's eyes less than that doll you're gonna purchase.
You
You're
love
going
that
to
doll.
acquire. I love that doll.
Yeah, it doesn't count. All right.
I will proudly display that doll.
All right. So we'll go for the pitch first this time. Have you ever wanted a spoon that looks like an ancient alien artifact? Yes. Now is your chance.
Yes,
to
and
now is your chance to own your very own one-of-a-kind, hand-sculpted, ancient-looking alien spoon. Boom.
Wow.
Whoa. What? That's
$500.
not for that price, buddy.
$500.
The big spoon.
All you did was buy a spoon from the dollar store and carve an alien face on it. That's not $500.
It's ancient-looking.
What do you cook with that at that point?
I think it's an art
piece.
piece.
You got to put it under glass at that price point.
It's an art piece.
It's an ugly art piece.
It's ancient looking.
Yeah, have you
I
ever
told you I like
Easter Island.
I told you I like grotesque art, but that's just stupid looking.
Okay. It's okay. No buyers. I get it.
I made a specific request for this episode. We haven't gotten to it. Where are the neck massagers? The neck massage.
My algorithm's so much worse than that. There's no neck massagers.
I wanted to see neck massagers. No, go ahead.
Boom. Suspicious package.
Oh, okay.
And it's only the size of his hand? What
So you don't bring that to the airport.
It's a custom suspicious package.
It does look...
For some reason.
It looks sus.
Pretty suspicious, right?
They're like shooting this video in a wind tunnel.
You got it. It's like, yeah, $160.
How is that $160?
Because it's art. It's art. Signed. Signed by the artist.
I went to I visited London when I was like 12 years old or 13 maybe.
Mm-hmm.
And we went to a museum of modern art, and the one display was an artist had canned his own shit into a fucking like sardine can, and it said like the label said like artist's shit on the can. So, you know, what is art?
Not either of those things.
I think the can of shit is probably. I don't know about the suspicious package.
That's art.
The
trolley.
The can of shit is art. It was in the London Museum of Modern Art.
This is on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah, so that was definitely more art than this Facebook shit.
All right. Well, that's all I got, guys. I thought you know, I'd end it on an art piece, but we really just tore it apart.
Yeah, I'm saying no. I don't like art.
Okay, palate cleanser. Open up Facebook right now and search neck massage.
Don't listen to him.
I will not be doing that. Never.
Bummer.
Yeah.
You're fucking spoil sport.
I prepared this whole episode for you. I obsessed.
It was good.
Thanks. They were just coming at me. And I was like, it's going to be an episode.
There's a wide range of the Facebook Marketplace weirdness.
Yeah.
And just what people are trying to pass off as worthwhile purchases.
Can we find...
It's clearly just trying to get rid of stuff in their house.
Can we find a listing for something that's mummified? Because that would be the ultimate.
You probably can't sell stuff like that on Facebook. They're probably like, nah. If you're even pretending that this was alive at some point.
That's a good point. Mummified squirrel.
No. It's probably more open on eBay. But Facebook Marketplace, Zuckerberg doesn't want anything to do with that.
Nope.
So what I was saying though, like when I was fighting the entity away,
yeah,
I told my wife I was fighting. It was like angels were coming to take me away, and she was like, "Well, why would you fight angels taking you away? Because they're taking me away to die." Angel or demon, it's all taking me away to die. I don't want to die now and get into heaven. Like, I'll get into heaven. Not that I necessarily believe in it, but I don't want to go now, and I don't want to be taken by any angels now.
What if those were aliens posing as angels, and you were fighting off an abduction.
Wow, recurring abductions. Wow.
Giving you something to think about.
I'm thinking hard about that right now. That just blew my fucking mind. That
blew.
Go ahead.
Well, I mean, you should just have a cam going, rolling all the time while you're sleeping.
Like paranormal paranormal activity.
Yeah.
Exactly, like paranormal. You should get a Ouija board.
What happens when my wife is sitting there for 6 hours just standing over me? I love that movie, by the way. Just standing, like, slightly... You know what I'm talking about. I love that shit.
You got to put flour all over your floor. You got to make sure that your wife.
It's carpeting, but what do you do?
It'll work. You just need more flour.
You need a shitload of flour if you got carpet. Plus, I'm not happy with all that flour flying in the air. Like I would wake up the next day completely congested.
At least you'd wake
either
up.
That or get abducted and or taken away by angel demons.
I have to think up more of my. I'll share more of my night terror shit. Hopefully, it starts happening again. I always.
Yeah, let's hope. It's gonna. If you get that doll, don't worry about it.
It's kind of crazy, but I actually didn't really. I wasn't that mad about having. I thought it was interesting while it was happening, and I would laugh about it the next day. Like. I was entertained by it. It freaked me out in the moment, but it was funny the next day to talk about how I woke up screaming.
Because I've had sleep paralysis before, and it was not funny.
Okay, well, share that with us. What happened to you?
What, right now?
Yeah. And it's not like that time you saw like a full alien ship outside your window.
I did not see. I saw it was a weird cloud that wasn't moving.
You saw a full fucking alien ship with windows, and the aliens are like, "Hey, buddy."
I was awake. I wasn't even fighting them.
What was the sleep paralysis? I gotta hear this.
I mean, it's not even. It's just like sleep paralysis is just. It's weird because it's like you feel like you're awake, but you can't move, and you hear.
We've had similar experiences, so yeah.
There was one time where I was laying in this bed in this apartment, and I could have swore somebody was coming in.
Was it your bed or your apartment?
No.
What do you mean? Was it in
college.
college? Okay.
And
you were visiting a friend, or?
Yeah, it was some other place. We don't need to get into details.
Were you under the influence of any sort of like liquid or?
I don't think so. I think this was.
You weren't drunk?
No.
Okay.
Not this time. But I thought I heard somebody coming in the apartment and saying my name, and I was trying to like move and get up to be like, "Hey, what's going on?" But like I couldn't, and I was like, I heard them coming closer and closer, and I was like getting freaked out. And then like I finally like woke up and could move, and I went out into the apartment, and there was no one else there.
You didn't see a witch or anything, though.
No, but I was like, I was paralyzed. I like couldn't move, but I like heard somebody, because that's also another form of it. It's like you hear someone or something calling your name, and allegedly if you like respond, then that's like bad. But I couldn't say or do anything.
I'm wondering if this podcast listening was a similar thing. Like it was talking to me at that point, you know. But we could do a whole sleep paralysis episode, guys. Just throw it in the docket. You know, Joe will take care of it eventually.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's lots of sleep paralysis videos to find.
I'm sure there are. I mean, there's probably some reenactments. You know, you got Unsolved Mysteries.
I don't think so.
Just do Unsolved Mysteries.
I love it as a topic, though.
All right. Well, we'll put it on the list.
We'll see.
Assuming angels don't take you away before the next time we record.
Yeah. I'll fight them off. I'll fight demons off. I'll fight angels off.
We need to get a few more episodes banked before you shuffle off this mortal coil, okay?
Get abducted. But drop it in the comments if you want to see a sleep paralysis episode. Joe will take care of it. Joe will find a lot of stuff.
Stop like offering me to do all these things. I've made plenty of episodes. They're ready to go already.
He's been voluntold to do that.
Voluntold. All right.
I'm gonna delete all of your ideas off of the doc.
I mean, they're just sitting there. You're not finishing them like you're supposed to. So
yeah, I know, because I'm gonna.
They might as well get deleted. the way you're going.
I know, because I put good ideas on there.
And that concludes another flawless episode of the Must View Review.
What number are we on? We didn't even announce
this
it.
This is 15.
This is 15?
15.
Yep.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
We did it.
And I got my little mind blown again.
We did it, guys. It's gonna be when you get that haunted doll.
Dude, like, if you could really make that happen, I would proudly display that.
Okay.
I would love to have it. Like,
you have to. You
I'll
say
put it right where that bad lunchbox is.
That's where it's gonna go.
It's just gonna show up in your house. Rob's not even gonna have to buy it and send it to you.
Yeah, or at least that's what we'll say.
I mean, if it shows up there, I'm not doing this show anymore. I don't want to look at it any more than I already have.
Fuck yeah. Now we got to make it happen.
Are you trying to get me off of this show?
No, of course not. You do all the important, all the hard hitting work.
Half of the hard hitting work.
It's a lot of work. All right.
A quarter, maybe. I don't know. I'm not trying to.
Yeah. No, it's best not to keep. All right. That will conclude for now another Must View Review marathon. But I brought this guy in to say goodbye. It's Zeus. Little Zeus, say goodbye. Say, thank you for watching for 10 hours. I hope you enjoyed all my personal appearances. Yes, and we loved you. Yes. Say goodbye, Zeus. Goodbye, Zeus.